Yeah. This about big business. All about the profit, all about the commas like I'm standing mid-sentence. Niggas never did get it. Y'all gon' have to deal with me. Everything in life slowed up on me. Probably Mr. Bills didn't. Now I gotta deal with it. I don't get to chill really. The simple thought of being broke, even just a little, make a nigga feel icky. Came up eating free lunch in the public school, now I want a meal ticket. I ain't take no good advice from anyone before me, cause they didn't give any. I ain't get no head start, shit I got lapped, look at me, I'm still winning. Told you niggas I'd get the last laugh. Couple of my peoples, they was moving eagles back when they QB was Donovan McNabb. I was getting dirty, I was moving grass, taekwondo, break a brick in half, mama front door. Seen a lot of traffic, money make her happy, so I get a pass, wash away my past. Sorry, I need more than just a couple Tide Pods. No, I don't forgive and I don't forget. I thought that was God's job. You can cry enough crocodile tears up to stitch your eyes out. Or maybe that's the cause, maybe I was out. Watch me swing the stick like I play lacrosse. You don't want to smoke, I'ma dual exhaust. All you do is cough, all you do is talk. If I get a word, they gon' come and get you. Send them dog sitters, take you for a walk. Walk a nigga down. Look who talking now. Even if I'm barking up the wrong tree, I saw you niggas down. I never saw you niggas round. Cause I don't wanna hang, it wasn't just a phase. I was trying to ball, I was learning plays. Y'all was getting high, I was getting paid. Y'all still broke, and I'm not amazed. Niggas too complacent, stuck up in their ways. Hope they feel away. Last of my kind, swim against the tides, never ride the waves. I look back and wave, left a couple homies back there at the starting line. Hold up, how I put so many bricks and still make the starting five? Then Rihanna pregnant, she done broke this little heart of mine. Russ just came home from prison, so you know it's party time. Nigga, this is big business. All about the profit, all about the commas, like I'm standing mid-sentence. Niggas never did get it. Y'all gon' have to deal with me. Yeah, they told me more money, more problems. Now I really feel bigger. Tired and I'm still busy. Hold up. Trapped in the jungle, walked out with gorillas. This kind of smoke never comes with a filter. Every line I ever threw in my lyrics is coming from moments I finally remember. One of a kind, no, we do not resemble. The man in my mirror's my only contender. They say you nobody till somebody kill you, but I am that nigga, so I beg to differ. Real business. All about the profit, all about the commas, like I'm standing mid-sentence. Niggas never did get it. Y'all gon' have to deal with it. Everything in life slowed up on me. Problems if the bills didn't. Now I gotta deal with it. Long live Ricky Clemens. Long live Piff. Are we good?
Production.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Work, bitch. Fuck you good off a perk. Get activated or get hurt. On guard. If you ain't active, you get murked. Bitch, gotta work. Bitch. Bitch. I wanna see that ass skirt. Wiggle, wiggle. Make it squirt. Fuck you do, make it hurt. Fuck with niggas time about I'm really activated. The ops ain't on shit cause we on everything. Pull up on me, get your pussy ass decapitated. We ain't worried about nobody or retaliation. Snatch a nigga heart out, good fatality. All I did was hit this bitch, now he mad at me. I should've took that nigga bricks, you can't trap with me. I should've took that nigga life, you can't be here. Lame nigga asking why, ho, cause we here. And we got all the bands, ain't no cheese here. Shoot a nigga through his teeth and be cheesing. Nigga thought the house was blood gang, got they bleeding. Shit, nigga, I break the K down for a dumb nigga. Or put that bitch back together for a fuck nigga. When it's up, boy, you know that shit stuck, nigga. Bitch, fuck you good off a perk. Off a perk, get activated or get hurt. If you ain't active, you get murked. Get murked. Gotta work. Talk, nigga, talk big T. Talk big T. Yeah. Fuck you do, you make it hurt. Bitch, you gotta pop at least 2 Percocets. She show me, you know how they have perfect sex. Gucci made me cry like Herb in the turtleneck. Bitch, I drop a dub on the dick, you ain't heard of that. Squirt, bitch. Scuba Steve, make it surf, bitch. Long dick till it hurt, bitch. Showing up, bust a nut, then I jerk, bitch. Yeah, get it, the video. This shit on the floor. I got RPs for best friends, she wanna go. I ain't tricking off no Rex just to let you know. So we all bitches looking for a check and it's fuck you hoes. I should sneak you bitches, be the snuck you hoes. Want some freak you bitches, now I don't trust you hoes. Want the freaky bitches, all I got is custos. Perks turn a bad bitch into a busto. Fuck you good off a perk. Like this. Get activated or get hurt. Or get hurt. If you ain't active, you get murked.
too late. Hitting it raw, I don't pull out, so plan B is what she take. Break up and get right back together. Tell your mama then we straight. Tell your mama then we good. Got you now, can't let them have you. I know niggas wish they could. We live in two different worlds. You from the burbs, I'm from the hood. And as soon as I come home from doing shows, I'm laying wood. You said you would never leave, but all your friends think that you should. And they always got they 2 cents, but you never pay attention. I see niggas all throughout your DMs and throughout your mentions. Come for you, I get relentless. Tryna come hawk a nigga down about you, bae, I'm hopping fences. Cause you be for real. Can't even stop it. So you be come on. Can't stop it. So you be
Twisted Genius, baby.
Wow.
Man, this shit crazy. I'm in Miami with Gucci Roll, real look like Flavor. This murder shit ain't none of me, whacking shit on the daily. Little bitch say she ain't heard of me, told the little bitch she gave it. Still trapping up on my flip, wish I could go trap on my
I say these niggas hang, I ain't losing sleep about it though. Members creep like TLC, 223 shells out the Jeep. No one gon' take care of me the way that I take care of me. Get booked in front security, your bodyguard ain't scaring me. Put your friend in therapy, you know I did, he barely live. Asking me take care of it, I squash it if I pay the bill. I don't play detective game, they play, no I don't play with them. I don't free pick niggas when I be for sure, no favoritism. Little boy still need training wheels, these army guns, not baby pistols. All these foes and babies in my house, I'm like a babysitter. Gucci Man and Shiesty twins, we bait them and then play the nigga. Machine gun French twin F and then stand on 10, I raised the nigga. Shoot him first and did the verse, my bank account go crazy nigga. Police keep on tasing niggas, one shot kill a mace the nigga. Shiesty, that's my dirt, no winch get, ain't no way I'm trading nigga. No shade, I'm too rich to fade, he ran up so I blazed the
this
nigga.
shit crazy. I'm in Miami with Gucci Roll, real look like Flavor. This murder shit ain't none of me, whacking shit on the daily. Little bitch say she ain't heard of me, told the little bitch she gave it. Still trapping up on my flip, wish I could go trap on my pages. Sent your mama to snitch on me, might these niggas some bitches. Making posts in the threats and shit, where I'm from, ain't it snitching. Might jump out on your block with the cement and get the ticking. Race to you with the chopper, stand over you till you finish. My niggas eating, so many choppers in one car, might look this shit ridiculous. We drove 14 hours from Memphis with dope and some glitz. We keep stepping and keep on spinning, we constantly be sending. Chopper got run my this shit crazy. I'm in Miami with Gucci Roll, real look like Flavor. This murder shit ain't none of me, whacking shit on the daily. Little bitch say she ain't heard of me, told the little bitch she gave it. Still trapping up on my flip, wish I could go trap on my pager.
Production.
I know we gon' slide, give me one reason. You know I keep it copper murder, but I say don't turn me up, please don't turn me up. Gon' make me slide on him. Slide, 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 slide on him, I slid. Bitch ass nigga know what I did. I mean, his gang know what I did. How the fuck I'm gon' kill a nigga again? Aim for the chest, for the neck, and the chin. Headshots really be the best, I'ma win. Fake ass, bulletproof vest, he a kid. He really bullshitting. What I'ma do with niggas? Argue with a nigga on the net. Cause in real life, school sticks out of baby, be them blue niggas. Matter of fact, everybody hit a fan. Bet my last band that this lame man's gon' try to sue a nigga. Herbert ass nigga for the gram. Man, that shit said be the main reason I be trying to shoot niggas. Niggas probably never understand till I pull up on these mans in my house tips, get to going through a nigga. I get the friend with all them niggas slut. Each suck dick, guarantee she eat the nut. 10 times out of 10, I ain't eat the butt. 10 more times out of 10, she ain't get a buck. Nigga ever put his hands on me out of luck. Put the 40 on his ass, give a fuck if he duck. Matter of fact, nigga, nuck if you buck. If If it's up, then it's stuck, but you knew that, little nigga. You stay capping, why you do that, little nigga? Tito Jackson, you ain't exclusive, little nigga. Scuba Mike Jack, I'm moon boo nigga. Bitch, I'm high, I mean, I moonwalk. Wipe my face with the bandana bull off. Big 8 bitch squad that with the crew car. Whoop, 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 that's a crew car. We'll put that cutter to his head, that's a crew cut. All y'all niggas got straps, don't shoot nothing. All my niggas got straps, they'll move something. I get swinging on niggas, leaning on niggas. Put it on God, I do something. My granny told me pray to God, get a juice up. Every time I calm down, I get juiced up. Cause my old bitch send me on some new stuff. Cause my new bitch know I don't get two fucks. I get the fucking this paper up. Chop get the fucking this face up. She say she ain't never had an A-hoe. She like me so much, she'll play drum. Niggas so scared they'll play dumb, yeah. I got moves like you got served. I up this tool like you got nerve. I leave a nigga top half sitting on the curb. It's time to slap on him. It's time to slap. It's time to, baby, ooh. It's time to slap on him. It's just, I'm done.
Yeah, man, it's the Fat Mac.
Dudes go crazy.
But act like you know it, nigga. You hear me? Cause everything going. Oh, God. I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off of motors, they can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my pee, I let her be. I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off my motors, they can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my pee, I let her pee. Sunroof in the back, call me fat, don't forget the Mac. Only about 6 feet, but when I step, know I step like Shaq. Ain't for none of that, never slack, keep that rat-a-tat. Baby got them pants on, bustin', you can see a crack. She fine and she my kind. Glock 9 stuffed in a panty line. When you need me, baby, I'm outside. And she know she gotta match my vibe. She gon' go and run her office, then come thuggin' with me. That's why I dressed her in that Gucci, that my real G queen. Threesomes up in my jacuzzi, it's a beautiful scene. If you ever had a bad bitch, you know what I mean. Hey, penny round, driving me wild. Hit that gangsta music, beat that pussy down. She the bad bitch that she can't come around. What you doing, baby girl, on me a time? I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off of motors, they can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my pee, I let her be. I'm a down south nigga, put that yak in my sweet tea. Bad bitches doing brunch off my motors, they can see an angel from her looks, but a demon in the sheets. Her boyfriend always bugging on my pee, I let her be.
Literally, a woman attack. You see, they like, oh well, we found a woman. We'll make sure we get detain this woman. That's how I show you the attitude of New York police department. They really don't care. Sad day, man. That was it, man. Certain places, that's why I said I can't live. Go ahead, Akeem.
Shout outs to Ashton Williams.
Oh, you was there? You was over there live?
I was over there live. He has a good family over there. Give them a shout out. And she got some pretty girls over there too. Woo, child. Woo,
But I don't know what days he be going live. I'll be like, yo, when you going live here?
Listen, it be sporadic. Since I'm subscribed, when I catch it, I'm able to catch it.
Look out, Ashton Wings. I'm finna read that thing. Matter of fact, let me do it now. Super chat. Shout out to A-Dub, Ashton Wings with the $2 super cap. He said, trying to get it like you, big dog. No captivity. Man, I don't know if y'all got a whiff of Ashton Wings on these panels and stuff. Ashton Wings is hilarious. I'm talking about Ashton Wings, he could just break out laughing. And that man had me crying. That man is hilarious. He just a natural funny guy, you know.
What up, Ashton? Hey, Ashton, keep building, man. I didn't know you had all those talents until I heard them talking about you the other day, man. And I ain't trying to pull for nobody else's live. I know y'all bounce in and out of these lives. I just had to drop off Hamp's joint to do this really quick, and then I'm 8 minutes over, so I'm gonna shut it down in a second because I want these to be short, and I just want to get a feel for them. But I know how I can talk on and on and on. Read a few more of these comments. Hey, man. Hey, and love you too, Ash. Real talk. Love you too, bro.
Literally keep to myself. There's a couple people panel that I will hop up and pull up because they are real, genuine, organic people. Case in point, Ashton. Young gunner in the space. I'll pull up to this panel because I know he a real nigga. Regardless how y'all like what he says or how he said it, I know that is organically him. This is who he is. He ain't changing for nobody. He don't give a fuck about no YouTube. He a real one. That's all. I'm always going to respect Ashton.
Good job. I see that on your first panel you had RG Khalid, you had Ray Midnight, you had a bunch of people there. So hey, maybe Ashton is. I don't know. Maybe Ashton has to choose. Oh God.
Maybe Ashton. The juice. Hello, mic check, 1 2 1 2. Y'all let me know in the comments if I'm bugging or not. Hello, Yvette. No, nigga, this ain't no motherfucking Yvette. Make sure my shit straight on this again. Everybody doing all right tonight? Well, nah, this is just an after party. After the monetized party. Let me check my shit real quick. Damn, Sapphire. Shit. That's the monetized party. Give me 1 second. But nah, can y'all hear me straight? Am I good? I see my I see it moving. I just want to make sure I ain't bugging. Let me check some shit real quick. See if this March Madness work. Sapphire, bring your ass. Sapphire been gone for a minute. She celebrate her birthday a bit longer than me. Goddamn. If I bring your ass, man, you been gone all goddamn for 2 weeks, there, man. I don't understand, man. I don't remember getting that much people, man. You don't need you to pull up. Go get your opinions off, cause we post the whole Kamala Harris shit that we been having that topic because of you, and you been gone, man. What the hell going on? Let me drop this link just in case. I sent it to you. Brownie in this motherfucker. Yeah, we been having the whole Kamala Harris debate because of you. And how you not here for your own damn debate? That's crazy. Sophia been at the beach. Been getting a tan and shit. That was 2 weeks ago, man. What's going on? I'm a Leo. It's gotta be a month, man. I'm gonna need you to bring your ass back home, man. We miss you. Brownie in this motherfucker. Brownie been turning up too. Goddamn, got Fatty going at her. Motherfucker going at tyranny. What's going on, man? It's my birthday before I turn 50. Man, you supposed to celebrate me 50, not 49. God damn, I got cigarette cough. Shit getting out of hand. That's how I been living in my ass. Man, oh shit. I'm gonna need you to come back home, man. Let me check and see if I sent the link to Mimi. All our people looking for her last night. Let me check. Yeah, that's why I've been leaving my ass. Oh, damn, what's wrong with my... Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me log back in real quick. Yeah, nah, man. That whole string was out of pocket. Look, the fact you going there tearing. I know she can't fight. You going there handicap people, man. Well, what's up with that, Brian? I'm gonna need you to come explain yourself when you get a chance. Cause and one theory, goddamn, what the fuck over him? First he say he don't know what fan is. Now he don't win that fan is. Which one is it? Matthew, pull up. Let me drop this link for Insta ass. Man, Brown, you don't know how to fight. That's exactly what going at Tyranny mean. You let her know. Hey, I'm trying to figure out where the fuck this nigga come from. He funny. He quick on his feet, but I don't know. He out of pocket too. Goddamn. Hey, yes, man. You was coming at her. I don't know why you. If you make a show and you going at somebody, that mean you. Okay, but who is everybody else, Brandon? That's what I want to know. Stand on business, man. You sit there and say, I ain't standing on business. Go and let us know. Y'all just be making blanket statements around here lately. Yeah, I know that ain't my MO. I put a name on my shit. Oh, I'm gonna need the rest of the Shiesty events to start doing the same, man.
Snakes. They corny. Cornball. Snakes. All day long. 100%. Get no visibility, get no money, broke as same background, need to invest in a platform. Never gonna gain anything more than maybe 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 subscribers a month. Need to use other names in order to get some visibility for their platform. Fuck them. Fuck them. What they gonna?
Man, y'all know this nigga said, man, I went over there. The nigga said, man, the top nigga in the space said my name. We collided like you know, but the top nigga in the space said my name. Man, that nigga didn't say your name. That nigga said
all women. And the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me.
That nigga over there lying. It's gonna say my name. It's gonna Daniel. Man, that nigga didn't say your fucking name. Nigga just be lying, boy. I ain't always know. It's one bullshit. We say nigga be clout chasing. What's good investing out the blue? Man, y'all already know what I'm talking about. Drip Nation. Man, let me see if I can download this shit. That nigga, boy. Let me see. Which one? Let me see what I can take off real quick. Nigga like good. That's what I said my name. The top nigga in the space. Man, that nigga did not say that nigga said.
All women. And the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me tell y'all something, man.
Nigga lying for no reason. That's the crazy part. Hey, nigga, you cloud chaser. Oh, you got. I know you ain't talked to Drip Man, dude. I'm just saying, nigga. The nigga real deal cloud chaser. I had to go and let him go. God damn. All right, Matthew. Shit, take your time, son. I know it's family day. Out the blue, what's good, gang? The mammies in the back fighting niggas fight, and the pygmies in the front jumping for attention but never get picked. Damn, Brad, I'm gonna need you to put a name on it, man. Out the blue, this shit is hilarious. Niggas that's what I said my name. The tall nigga in the space. Well, damn. I ain't no nigga was like that at first. Oh shit. And Matthew, you remember when that nigga first came? I heard of you, Ashton. You were one of the top niggas in the space that I heard of. Nigga, I know. Niggas get comfortable around this bitch. Niggas start thinking they can be like you, do what you do. Man. Hey, y'all notice a lot of niggas' confidence been up since they been over here on the Shiesty Adventure. Niggas talking man shit too. Just get comfortable. Niggas done built their confidence up over here. They done had some shit they ain't never had before.
Snakes. They corny. Cornball. Snakes. All day long. 100%. Get no visibility. Get no money. Broke as same background. Need to invest in a platform. Never gonna gain anything more than maybe 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 subscribers a month. Need to use other names in order to get some visibility for their platform. Fuck them. Fuck them. What they go?
Oh, shit. I just told you what I'm talking about, Matthew. Let me see let me show y'all this shit, boy. Let me see what I can delete. Shit. Let me see what I can delete real quick. Cause this shit hilarious.
We could have got a shooter from the south, north, east, wherever. Easy.
Yeah.
We could have got a shooter from.
I'm gonna go and delete that one. Here we go. God, I need y'all to see this shit, boy. Nigga really did say that shit last night. This nigga wait till later at night to start talking shit too. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Let this it's processing. God damn. Here we go.
I'm telling you, look, I'm on the gram scrolling, and I guess people think YouTube people lie. I swear I'm the most transparent nigga on here, and that's how I've been known so fast. The biggest nigga in this space has said my name before, the nigga Anton, and we end up doing this, but that's neither here or there because I don't give a fuck about that shit. But niggas was like, damn, Drip, I ain't know you was that well off. I'm like, bro, how am I well off? Like, I just did shit though.
Yeah, like I need the fact that nigga lied just like the nigga said my name, man. We here. Nah, shit. Y'all give me 1 second. How about it? It's dope.
Like this.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid.
Sapphire Grace.
Yeah.
Sapphire, you looking lovely today.
Thank you. Look, I'm trying to sober up. Look, y'all.
I like them highlights, Sapphire.
Thank you. Thank you. That's my new unit.
Ooh, you glowing, Sapphire. What's going on, man?
I've been celebrating my birthday. This is the last year I have before I'm like behind the wall. So I've been having fun.
Sapphire, ain't no wall. I don't know why y'all be listening to the Man of Spirit.
Oh,
well,
I know I'm
well,
just playing your game. You know, whatever they say.
it is a wall, but it ain't that type of wall. Like you know, it's when you get older, they say you can't teach a old dog new tricks. If you stuck in your ways, you stuck in. I'm definitely stuck in my ways, so I know I'm already at the wall.
I am stuck in my ways.
You ain't stuck in your ways, how about it?
Yes, I am. Yes, very much so. Yeah. I
Well,
don't want to hear anybody breathing.
Exactly, somebody. Just go and embrace it. We there. We already at the wall, man.
Look, I look like I'm naked. Look, let me. Look, there you go. Look, I don't want y'all to think I'm sitting here.
Where you been today, man? You looking all lovely.
I just been chilling, man. Look, I'm in Tampa.
You been glowing. Sapphire, you glowing, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
So Sapphire, let me ask you, cause I for some reason I've been thinking about it. You and Prince Hakeem really gonna do a show? Cause I would think that's gonna be a good ass show.
Oh, you talking about when I said we should get a condo and just lock ourselves in there for a weekend?
I think that's gonna be a good ass show, Sapphire. I think y'all hit about a good $400K.
That would be fun.
I think that'll be something ain't nobody never. It'd be like the real world mixed with what? It'll be something ain't nobody never did before. Cause y'all are two known people that just shot up out of nowhere, and I enjoy both of y'all.
What you mean? Don't nobody know me?
Sapphire, everybody knows Sapphire in this space.
Oh no. Look, I'm sitting here talking to myself asking bye. Look, I'm sitting here with my avatar up. There you go.
So Sapphire, you remember Drip, don't it? They used to come over here.
Yeah. Where you been?
We had to let him go. We had to go on and get him his walking papers. He just be cloud chasing. Huh?
Oh. What you mean?
Yeah. He just be cloud chasing. Look, we ain't want to tell nobody at first, cause you know we liked the Drip at first, but then we saw the real him. He just be just listen, somebody, just listen.
Hey. I'm telling you, I'm on the gram scrolling, and I guess people think YouTube people lie. I swear I'm the most transparent nigga on here, and that's how I've been known so fast. The biggest nigga in this space has said my name before, the nigga Anton, and we end up doing this, but that's neither here or there because I don't give a fuck about that shit. But niggas was like, "Damn, Drip, I ain't know you was that well off." I'm like, bro, how am I well off? Like, I just did shit though.
Sapphire, you heard him say Anton said his name?
What's wrong with that?
This is what Anton said, Sapphire.
All women, and the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me tell y'all.
Did you hear?
Why are you making him like that? Lord, that's horrible. Why did he come at him like that?
I tell you, but did you hear him say his name? Sapphire.
Man, leave me alone. We so hateful to each other. We so horrible to each other.
Nah, that ain't hateful, Sapphire. I need you to listen to it again, cause he said Anton Daniel said my name.
All women, and the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me tell y'all.
Do that sound like he said his name? Well, hold on. We got somebody else at the door real quick.
Is that who I think it is? Is that Mimi?
Yeah, that's Mimi. Yeah, that's Mimi.
Mimi from Ashton, in?
Yeah, that was yeah. That was you gonna see. Yeah, that's Mimi.
Mimi Belmont?
Yeah.
No, that's not Mimi.
It is Mimi.
What the hell?
Look, y'all don't need to get me and Mimi alone on a party night because we'll be turned up in here. Y'all have to show enough, put it behind the paywall or something.
You know, I usually put all of the Wild Out Wednesdays on private. I don't know if you know that, Sapphire.
You have to. Actually, I understand. You have to because we be cutting up. And thank you for protecting our innocence or whatever
Don't
you want to
thank him.
call it.
That was all me. That was me.
Oh, was that you?
You know Ashton will let it all hang out. He ain't gonna private.
I be sleeping when y'all start talking about sex. I get sleepy when I hear Cap.
Hey, Joshua.
Joshua and this motherfucker.
Hey, Joshua, he's the sweetest. He's always like, hey, Josh.
So, but yeah, so Sapphire, what happened was, you know, I don't think you know him, but Freezy was doing a Wednesday show with Anton. And Freezy ended up getting sick, and Anton just started reaching out to him or whatever. And so, you know, push came to shove, like, Freezy felt some type of way. And I get it, you know, I've been doing a show with you for 8 months, and you didn't reach out when I told you that I had the flu. And so, you know, Freezy felt some type of way. And Drip trying to tell right.
Ashton, you must be lying because your shit done fucked up. What, Ashton, are you telling the truth? Ashton?
Maybe not. It might be his signal.
I'll give him some grace because he is in Texas and they just went through the worst.
I'm in Texas too.
Oh, see? Oh, wait. Whoa. Okay. Wait a minute. Ashton, are you with Verizon? Who are you with?
I don't know where he at. Anyway, hey girl, hey.
Queen had called.
Oh.
But yeah. So Drip trying to clout chase, trying to ride coattail. He fuck Anton, this and that. And he this where next level come in, Mimi. So Drill was like, so what y'all get out there Patreon? Just joking on the Patreon, which is somebody's business. Keep in mind, right, Sapphire? That's a part of somebody's business. Right. It was late at night again, just like the video. Another late night, this nigga talking. So y'all don't learn nothing out there Patreon. Fanny P and next level. Nah, we actually get something out of this Patreon. Like we actually learn something. He just started cracking jokes. So Drill uploaded some pictures of his house and his Christmas. Y'all see my Christmas tree? I can charge y'all $15. Y'all see my car? I can charge $15. And I guess I had fucked up because I had just joined the show. And I stream shared it. Because, you know, I stream share it, like, you know, to help get y'all shit off. Or to help make y'all channel pop. I guess Anton ended up seeing the video. And that's when Anton came in with the whole...
All women. And the leader of the platform, this bitch-ass, fat-ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something. Nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me tell y'all something, man.
But Mimi, this is the crazy part. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on, somebody at the dope.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in here. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in here, ho.
He my kid.
Queen in this motherfucker.
Hello, panel. Hey, Mimi. Hey, Sophia. Hey, Esther with your black ass.
Queen, you get enough sleep.
Hey, go ahead.
The queen on her way back to sleep. I took NyQuil about an hour ago, and it is slowly luring me into sleep.
It sounds like you fighting it, man.
Yeah, maybe.
So Queen and Mimi, cause y'all was here. Y'all remember when Drip first met us? He was like, "Oh, I heard of you, Ashton. You like one of the big names in the space. Like that's how I heard of you." You remember that shit, Mimi? He used to say that shit every time he come over here.
Mimi said she don't remember shit. She said she got nothing to do.
I don't remember. All I know is I was out for a couple of shows, and when I came back, he was on there, and that was after the Hassan thing.
I know it was after the Hassan thing. But Quinn, look, the fact is, like, the nigga he just can't stop saying names. He just can't stop. Look, I want you to look at this shit real good, Queen.
I'm telling you, I'm on the gram scrolling, and I guess people think YouTube people lie. I swear I'm the most transparent nigga on here, and that's how I've been known so fast. The biggest nigga in this space has said my name before, the nigga Anton, and we end up doing this, but that's neither here or there because I don't give a fuck about that shit. But niggas was like, "Damn, Drip, I ain't know you."
Quinn, you heard us say Anton saying his name right?
Yeah.
The fact his little fat fingers can't come together and close.
Oh my god!
But this is what Anton really said. Cause he didn't say his name. I was there.
All women and the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me tell y'all.
The fact you put Anton out there bad. Cloud chaser.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of crazy because I was like, why Anton need to know who he is? His son ain't that big.
I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, give me 1 second. Somebody at the door.
Back somebody that clearly he's part of y'all black community. He's always gonna be invited to the cookout, no matter if he said he's gonna beat a bitch ass. It doesn't matter if he's gonna shoot a bitch. We talking about black women, by the way. It does not matter.
Matthew Pearson in this motherfucker.
Oh, hey, Matthew.
Why you introduce me like that, bro? Why you introduce me like that?
You don't like the introduction there?
It sound like Jake.
Oh, I'm sorry, Matthew. I got you next time, sir. But no. So
I missed that part of the show. I think I went over there because you wasn't streaming that night, right? I think I was over there. I didn't see him talking to that girl. Like they was talking about Jesus or something when I went over there.
Who?
Dripping that girl that was on the panel.
Talking about Sharon?
No, the clip you just showed.
Oh, last night.
Oh, that's when it was. It was last night. Y'all know my nights and days all fucked up. Shit.
Yeah, you know you been working nights, man. But no, so how Anton knew about the stream, I stream shared it, and I didn't know that he was talking shit that night. So you get what I'm saying?
So Anton be watching your channel too?
Man, I don't know if it was Anton or that nigga Slimmy. I don't even know if it was Next Level. But the fact is, you get what I'm saying?
Somebody in Anton kept seeing your stream.
Yeah, but the fact is, Next Level and Fanny P is in the Patreon. And
okay.
So the thing about it is goddamn Fanny P is the first one who called out Drip about the whole, we said what we said, and Drip was like, nah, I didn't say too much. She like, yes, you did. And you go, like the fact Fanny P, the person on your team is calling you out, and he was just steady trying to hush her and make her be quiet. Me and Six just sitting up here looking like, shit. Like you get what I'm saying? The fact that somebody in your camp is calling you out saying that you said I was only ad-libbing. Fanny P said, nah, nigga, you said what you said, and he was steady trying to shut her up for like 3 hours. And after the 3 hours, she left. The nigga Drip stayed up here for 6 hours explaining himself. So,
wow.
Yeah, horrible show. Nigga, me and Six was up here the whole time just looking like, oh, okay. So this is the type of shit you on. Matthew, when you hear that night? When Drip and Fanny P got into it.
Yeah, I ain't really hit through that Drip dude. His voice sound familiar. I probably was listening to something. Was he on when you and Logic was talking one day, like a long while back?
Yeah.
Yeah, his voice sound familiar, but I didn't know he had a talent. I thought he was just a talent.
No, he got a talent. but no. So somebody, let's get back to you growing, cause fuck these fat ass clout chaser niggas sitting behind their fat ass computer with their fat ass hat on.
You wrong, Ashton. My Lord.
I ain't wrong. I keep it real.
What's the fat ass hat?
How do you know that man fat?
I know he's fat. Is y'all not looking at the screen like I'm looking at the screen?
I'm telling you, I'm on the gram scrolling, and I guess people think YouTube people lie. I swear I'm the most transparent nigga on here, and that's how I've been known so fast. The biggest nigga in this space has said my name before, the nigga Anton, and we end up doing this, but that's neither here or there because I don't give a fuck about that shit. But niggas was like,
all women, and the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the platform.
You see that fat ass hat, man? That big ass tall tee. I ain't know nigga still wear that. So Sapphire, back to the reason why we've been having these Kamala debates. I gotta ask. And maybe I don't think you answer neither. We only got Queen answer. And Queen said, "Why not let a woman be the president?" That ain't a good enough reason. Matthew, do you agree?
I ain't saying no woman president.
What'd you say, Matthew?
Cause y'all misandry you. Shut y'all ass up.
I said I ain't feeling no woman president. I ain't gonna lie to you.
We tired of old ass white men. So what's the problem?
I mean, I'm down for a woman president, but Queen, you the man one keep saying I ain't heard what she actually stand for. But
she can't say nothing until they do the Democratic convention, and then she can start talking about what her policies are.
She's done a lot already, though, and she showed it. I mean, I think it's a big deal that she was willing to not be in there when Netanyahu came over here to visit. I mean, for the longest time, she's been just the vice president, and she's had to stand by silently, seeming like she's supporting what's going on with Palestine. And she made it very clear where her stance is on that, even before she's been actually made the official candidate for the Democratic Party.
I mean, she still said she stand with Israel, but she do not agree with them killing Palestinians. But what the hell that mean? I don't think nobody care about them killing Palestinians. But is you gonna keep sending weapons over there?
Y'all give me 1 second, Sapphire. Give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Wait a minute. I forgot. Sapphire, are you cool with Daryl being up here?
God damn.
If you're not,
in your house, your guests are your guests. You do
no, Sapphire, because I know y'all have an issue. So if you have a problem, then
no, we good. We're
sure?
fine. Yes, I am. I'm in your house, sir. You do what you want to. You in your house. You come to my house, you abide by my rules. I'm in your house. I'm abide by your rules.
No. Somebody,
You know, if I want to cuss his ass out, she gonna cuss him out without your permission or not. So
I know, but I just want to make sure that it's all good because I know that
I'm
they
good,
have
dude.
an
I'm
issue.
good.
Oh, okay.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in the hoe. Get my kid.
Because I'm all about keeping the peace now. They're along in here.
Appreciate
it. Give me 1 second. No, Trey first said, "No, ladies, please understand that white men won't allow a sister tell them what to do. Never. They will attack you more if she's elected."
Well, nobody care about that. Black people always attack. Shit, you do your job.
That's right. Let's find out.
I mean, I do kind of have to agree with that. Like, I don't think white men gonna sit for that.
What the fuck they gonna do?
You scared?
I mean, do y'all not remember that they bombarded the White House that one time?
They did, and guess how much money they've given this woman in 1 week? The white men are standing up for us. Everyone is standing up for us except for our own damn people. It's crazy.
You know, it's crazy. Our people ridiculous. Sitting up here talking about well, we don't know about a woman. Shut y'all ass up. Y'all behind the times and y'all don't know what's going on in the world. There are women that are heads of states globally. Like, what the fuck is y'all? Y'all sound silly.
It's time for us to catch up. It's time for the United States.
What you think, Matthew? What you think, Daryl? Because I don't think we ready for this. Me personally, I don't think
I
we're
don't
ready.
care if the blacks think we need to catch up. We're ready. But we've already shown that we're ready. Y'all, you're not ready. You're not ready. But there's millions and millions of us who are ready.
Me as a women, because I don't know about this one.
Man, the amount of money that woman raised in such a short amount of time would let you know that it's a whole lot of people that supporting her.
Oh, okay, Queen, hold on, because I heard somebody give a theory. It's that dude on Anton show. He said, think about it like this: half of that money is what was Joe Biden money.
No, that's not true.
For his campaign.
That is not true. That's not true. I just put a video out there, and because I'm nobody, y'all probably haven't seen it, but it's absolutely not true. Everything that she has earned right now, she has earned it in the last week since he announced that that's his choice.
Yeah, it's given.
Y'all need to stop with that fake news. Stop with the fake news. This is just like, to me, it's like exemplifying how much people hate women. And then even more so, a black woman. And now we got black women saying
that woman is not black.
But then at the same time, hold on now. Y'all always talking about the interracial people who don't claim their blackness. Now you got you one who's claiming her blackness like all the way. You talk about she pandering. If she's pandering, she
that woman ain't black.
Way back when.
That lady ain't
black. DEI hire. Man, listen, I'm for the shits, okay? Kamala is getting ready to show everybody in every demographic what this is supposed to be about. And rightly so, because they always follow black women anyway. If you're a gay man, what's the first thing you do? Take on black women's mannerisms and everything and try to be just like us. If you're white, what's the first thing you do? Go and try and get you a hoodie and call yourself competing with us. You're tanning yourself to try to be as brown as we are, but now she ain't brown enough. Y'all better get off my girl. She doing the damn thing, and we getting ready to.
Well, I don't care about her race. I just know she ain't black.
I really don't.
She a person of color.
So what's her?
And as long as she don't run around here talking about how she eats chitlins and greens, I don't give a damn. Cause she ain't black. She is colored, but she ain't black.
She said that thing about washing her greens in the bathtub. She was talking about how many people come to her for her greens. And I don't know about y'all, but down in Cajun country, it is a regular thing for us to take a whole damn bathtub outside and make us a half redneck, half whatever you want to call it. We all get together, no matter what your skin color, and we cook our crawfish in a bathtub, okay? In a whole fucking bathtub. We make jungle juice in whole damn trash cans. I don't know why people have such a hard time hearing what she's saying, but I'm here for the shit.
So black people don't do that.
Wait, hold on, Queen. Give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid, Lil Harold.
Cajun folks meet.
Bronzebird.
That's some mixed cultures.
Alright, man, peace. So, yeah, fuck Kamala, yo. Straight like that.
Man, stop it now. Don't come up here with the shit. Don't come up here with that. Don't come up here with that right there.
My fault. I'm a simp out right now. I don't give a fuck, but Sophia, you look fire tonight, yo. Real shit.
Thank you. Look, I'm on my last leg. I'm 49 now. I'm gonna be 50, and Lord knows they're gonna put me behind the wall.
I don't mean shit. You know that black women age gracefully, so keep that. You feel me?
We do.
But yeah, you're an example.
We want him
You're
a
an example of
biracial
that.
woman, though. He don't want no black woman.
We ain't gonna talk
Don't
about
lie on
biracial
me.
everything right now because I ain't black enough. Y'all ain't black enough.
That's
I
the
ain't
narrative.
Even Hershey Kiss Brown. You know what I'm saying? So
You cinnamon though.
we get ready to talk about my sister.
You cinnamon though. I like cinnamon. I like cinnamon in a lot of things. You cinnamon though. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
But we talk about that later. Back to this conversation.
Okay, I'm going to say that we can get back to a lot of things. Y'all, I had an epiphany a couple days ago listening to a lady talk about she was talking about pretty privilege, and she was saying how if you pretty, you don't realize what it's like to be feeling like you're invisible because people don't find you attractive. And that made me realize that there's a lot of white people out here who genuinely say that they don't think that they are racist. They don't think that they have any privilege because that's just the way they've always lived their life. I had to think about it, and I feel bad for some of the ladies out there because just because my flavor happens to be the flavor of the season or whatever, I get more attention than another woman that they may not find attractive, and I don't think that's fair. But that's how racism works too, y'all. That's exactly how it works. Sometimes the flavor is just not the flavor, and because you're not the flavor, you get overlooked. So I don't even feed into it. I am your counterpart, just like you would talk to another nigga. Don't talk about my looks or nothing else, because if you were sitting in a room full of dudes, the most you're gonna do is be like, hey nigga, you looking good, you fly, whatever, blah blah blah, and then you're gonna keep it moving. So
You say no Diddy ain't no homo.
for the compliments, but
Okay.
you know.
But my fault. But I feel you on that. But I think y'all was talking about that woman that you claim is black, but that's not black because she claims herself as Indian.
I'm tired of y'all saying that.
Yeah, it's a shame. I was talking about this. Well, I think I was on your panel talking about this. I said I get tired of people claiming racial politics or racial identity when it comes to the election. If y'all don't know her policies, why y'all voting for her? Why y'all raising money for her? Why?
Oh no, I'm with the policies. I am. I'm absolutely with her policies, and I'm all about raising money for her.
Well, first of all,
well, see, you're playing it
First of
smart.
all,
You're
before
playing it
you-
smart
before
because
you even hear her policy, she got advantages over Trump. One, she not old. Two, she not white.
One, she's
I don't
she's
care.
not a pedophile, and she's not. a
Yeah,
felon.
you got to care. The
I don't
country being
care.
ran by
I
old
don't
ass.
care.
You got to
What-
care
What
because
did she do her 10 years vice president so far? That's moved this country.
what do any vice president do? What do any vice president do?
Well, she
Tell
got
me
power,
something
right?
that some vice president did and you remember.
She could
Go.
do
I'm
something.
listening.
She could do
What
something.
vice president
especially
do
the
you
black
remember
people.
that did
because-
something? What
Excuse me.
vice president?
Excuse me.
I bet you ain't got no answer, do you?
I don't care. So
Exactly. So that's a moot
it's all
point.
good. It's all good. You can interrupt me if you want to. I'm gonna talk
I mean,
my
because
shit.
you ain't answering no questions.
No, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna talk my shit because when it started,
I'm gonna prove that your
Sundays,
shit is
we
shit.
day ones on this. Okay.
Yeah, we
This
getting
is-
exposed.
you just- but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You got cooties anyway. I don't care. So
No,
this is what I'm saying.
Only Y chromosome.
Listen. So like I said, this goes back to how we was with like the 2020 election, right? I said, what was the reason why Biden wanted to invite Kamala on board to be vice president? It wasn't because about her policies and all that shit. It was because of the fact of the matter that she claimed that she's black. You feel what I'm saying? And then it's because Biden wanted to do collateral damage because he said some racist shit back in '94. And then he was like, you know what? I gotta look good towards black people because they don't like my ass. So I'm gonna take Kamala Harris on board because she seems very intellectual as a black woman. Then I'm gonna invite that Haitian lady, the Haitian girl. I'm gonna invite the Haitian girl to speak for me. I forgot what her title is, but that's why he did all that shit because he doesn't want to tell the truth that he's a racist. Pierre,
Talking about Amanda Washington.
He's not.
no, Pierre.
No. Chaser said, from my understanding, to be black was to understand the struggle, and that some black people could relate, even half black.
That's what I'm talking about. That lady ain't part of black culture. She went to a
why I do that.
She went to a HBCU. That's the only thing she know about being black. She's not black. Is she a person of color? Yeah, she is a person of. She's a minority. Let's put it like that. As America would
That's
call
what
it.
I'm saying. She's a minority, and we don't have to claim her as a black person, so to speak. I don't even care, y'all, because for me, the most of this globe are melanated people, and we have to stop falling into this whole keeping everyone separated thing. Even within our own people, we are constantly falling subject to colorism. If you black, you not black enough. This light-skinned girl got privilege, blah, blah, blah. We need to stop with all of that. If you melanated, you are melanated. And what I want to say about what she has or has not done for our people, we have to remember that in the United States, this country was founded on that racism. It is what it is. When they realized that all the little people were going to stand up against them, and I'm talking about them, the 1%, the people who have the money, when they realized that that's what was happening, that's when they really started segregating us. That's when they really started saying it's against the law for you to enter, I don't want to say breed, that sounds horrible, but you couldn't even intermarry with other races, not with white people, not with Indians, not with anyone. They didn't even consider Italians or the Irish to be white people. There's a particular group of people that are considered the real white people. Every one of us otherwise fall beneath that. And it has always been since the inception of this country that the one drop will apply, one drop. So when it works for you, when you got your Cardi B's and your Drakes and all them out there doing what they do, they're black and they make all that money off of our black culture, and they didn't go through the struggle. They don't know. And I might not have gone through the struggle. I knew what the projects
That's
like.
why I'm hitting the more down walking straight.
Give me 1 second, Queen. Maddie, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So, Maddie, what you think about Kamala Harris being president? You ready for a woman of color to stand up and take charge, ma'am?
Out of here.
Lord, that I got opinions on that, but I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. I'm still undecided.
You gonna sit back before you give your opinion? That what you're saying?
Wouldn't y'all rather be anybody but an old white man that is completely disconnected from what any of our experiences
Yo,
are?
she stood for the migrant crisis. I'm not agreeing with that.
We can be fucking blue.
That's where I'm at with
As long as it's someone different. We just gotta have something different, y'all.
For the migrant crisis. And
I don't give a goddamn what she
cool? Hey, hold up, see, y'all gonna tag me for this. Is she cool with sitting up there bringing more jobs back to America, to the U.S., and stop all this outsourcing shit? What about that? What is our policies on that? And number one, I wanted to say this. I wanted to say this real quick. I can't respect nobody that told me they listened to Tupac in 1986 when he came out in 1991. Can I get an amen? Amen. I'll amen myself.
Whatever. The thing about it is, I'm tired of seeing these old ass farts sitting in the seat of police. We got 5 generations of people that are currently still in the workforce and having to work together. If your ass was born in if you poop dust, okay, you can't relate to Gen Z, okay. Therefore, I don't want to see no more old motherfuckers sitting in the seat of police. Your ass is too old to relate to the population. I don't give a damn. What the fuck is Donald Trump? Look. You know, Kamala
Bring
is
America back again.
Hold on.
Look, Joshua. Can I tell
Trump,
Joshua, I have to be honest. I have white folks in my family. I do. I have white people in my family. My sister married a white man. My niece and nephew are white. And I'm going to tell you, Joshua, honestly, to be completely honest, we done said some racist shit. All of us. My sister done said it. She's black and she got mixed children, and we have all said some racist shit. If you live here in America, 9 times out of 10, you have said some racist shit. I talk about how white folks smell like dog to me. I don't understand a lot of shit that they do. I don't think they do.
Maddie, you got to give your family too, don't it? Trump is getting his ass slapped around right to left, frontwards and backwards all over TikTok. Because he too goddamn old to keep up with the times. We need somebody that's younger. Now, if the Republican Party is going to put somebody up there that's young, hell, they can be white. I don't give a damn. They just don't need to be white and old. Like, it's time out for that shit.
What you say? He's white and old.
I said, Maddie.
If you have a felon as a black man or a black woman or a poor person in this country, if you have one felony, you can't even get a job as a DoorDash driver. This nigga has 34 felonies against him, and he has cases against him for being an absolute pedophile. That could matter more than anything else. There are too many jobs out here in this country that you can't even put your name on an application if you have stuff in your criminal record that says that you are not suitable for that job, especially if you're a teacher. We have a higher standard to uphold. So the primary office, the head office of this country, the leader of this country should have to at least meet that minimum standard. This man is not even morally okay to be the leader of our country. I don't give a fuck about.
We don't have a moral standard for president. All you have to do.
For all I care.
Wait a minute, hold on, Queen. Maddie, you got a little Brazilian in your family too, don't it? Since we just adding shit in our family, right?
Oh my God.
The qualifications for being president is to be 35 years of age.
35 or 40.
To be 35 years of age, to be a United States citizen and have lived here for the past 14 years. So we don't have a moral standard for the seat of police. Never have had one. We don't.
Y'all never looked at Kennedy?
We do not.
Just like we do in our communities and in our families. When we know that we have the most foul-moving people in our families and our communities, we choose to ignore that because we like the way they look, we like the way they dress, we like the way they talk. But we
don't got no moral standard for the seat of police. There is no moral standard for the seat of police. We only got 3 qualifications for one to be president. That's why they say anybody can be president. Anybody can be president. That's how you get a Donald Trump sitting in the seat of politics, because any fucking body can be president.
Seems like Trump is Ronald Reagan 2.0.
He is, because he set this shit up. And then he's trying to push that 2025 shit. And he done set up there and said that he basically told all them people he gonna take their right to vote away, and they ass up there cheering and clapping like they didn't hear him say that shit.
Project 2025, don't nobody want to listen, but he done said it out loud. You never have to vote again if you let him get in office. What do you think that means? From the moment they've been saying, let's make America great again, they've been putting it in your face that they're trying to take it back to before you even had rights to say anything as a melanated person in this country. And people have still rolled along with that as if it does not apply to them. But over and over again, they see that they will laugh in your face and use you as that token to make it seem like they're not racist and that they don't have these agendas that they're trying to push forward. It is right here, y'all, and they're using Christian nationalism as one of the primary ways to do it, and that's usually what keeps Black people separated, because we want to stand on the moral high ground, but like you said, we don't have any moral standing for the office of the president. But then you want to tell somebody whether it's okay for them to date the same sex. You want to tell them if it's okay for them to abort their children. You want to tell them if it's okay for them to listen to certain types of music. You want to tell them if it's okay for them to have OnlyFans and watch porn. But all of a sudden, we don't have no moral standing for the head office of this country.
Well, Kamala said she gonna help give women back they right to procreation. She gonna give them back they body choices.
Given that they lied. Even when they put those Supreme Court nominees up there, every last one of them got up there after they denied Obama the right to make sure that we got the Supreme Court nominee in there that he wanted. They denied him that. And then they put in people who sat there and lied to the entire nation and said that they wouldn't do anything to turn back Roe versus Wade. And that's the first thing they did. And then just this weekend, y'all, I've been catching little snippets of them saying stuff like you're not a real, you shouldn't. One guy, J.D. Vance, the guy who's running as the vice presidential candidate for the Republican Party, said that you should not be able to be president of the United States if you have not had any biological children. I would like to say, sir, when have you ever birthed a biological child? When has any man ever birthed a biological child?
Persons.
So when it comes to morality, just like most people in these spaces, morality is flexible, right? We have a lot of morality flexibility, right? One person can say something, do something, and there will be people on this panel that deem him to be wrong or her to be wrong, and they won't fuck with that person no more. The same people can exhibit the exact same behaviors, right? But because they have moral flexibility and biases, they don't say a goddamn thing.
What do you think those
I don't understand how, like, how can we talk about morals and flexibility? We know that people's morals are flexible every single day. Let's keep it real.
Okay.
So for me, like, I wasn't
like, for the last 10 years, what have y'all been doing out here in these spaces? And I've been thinking it's a whole damn psyop. But out here in these spaces, y'all have been talking about morally what a woman should or should not be doing. We're not even gonna get down to what Black women should or should not be doing. But you've been talking about us accepting accountability that we destroyed our community and everything else. You're trying to hold us accountable for some type of moral standard that you guys don't even have fixed in your own minds. If it means that you would rather see a man than a woman in that office, in the head office, or a man than a woman, just being right overall. It's the same thing out down here on this level as it is up there in that big level. And the whole damn thing is called patriarchy. Y'all don't like to hear the big P word, but that's what it comes down to in the end. You have one set of rules for one set of people and another set of rules for another set of people. And the closer you are to being that standard, the patriarchal standard, which is a male, number one. And if you're a brown male, you ain't never going to reach the epitome of it because you're not a white male. And right now, we're seeing everybody shaking in their boots because for once, we have somebody ambiguous enough, skilled enough, experienced enough to stand in that space and say, I can actually compete for this office, the highest office in the land. And because we've been getting shit on, and I mean we, the women, have been getting shit on for so long, everybody from every demographic is saying, we're going to stand behind her. And all the guys who are out there saying, no, Biden just gave his money to her. No, he didn't. She just raised all that money on her own. There were a bunch of Zoom calls. There are a bunch of new voters. Everybody feels invigorated right now, saying that we have a chance to see something different than we ever had.
Racial politics. Racial politics. That's the reason why.
Think that
it's not even because she's a woman.
Hold on, Brian. Sorry, you don't mind me saying that. No, I've never been one of those people that push the patriarch. I mean, that's why I'm the fucking simp god, right? So I haven't been one of the people that push that. That would be the Aaron Knows, the Sharon Bracey's of the world. People who women here support, right? So again, that's why I say I don't like morality. I told Gently that I don't believe in good and evil. People do whatever they want to do. I don't see President Trump as an evil person. As a matter of fact, when Joe Biden was in the race, I was never going to vote for Joe Biden for the reason that Brownsburg mentioned, right? Which is true. Donald Trump did not sign any bills in the 90s that locked niggas up. Joe Biden did as a senator, right? But nevertheless, when we talk about morality, even with that, right, Brownsburg, he was, that nigga, Joe Biden openly said, I'm not apologizing about the crime bill. Fine. I'm not gonna fuck with you then. I'll put Trump in office. But now that he's out the way, right? I can look at this woman who's an AKA, who has a prosecution record that some might not like, but it tells me that she has been involved with politics. She knows police officers, she knows sheriffs, she knows people that work in the police unions, et cetera, et cetera. She is thoroughly vetted, right? And she primed to be president. I just don't like the conversation if it's based on morality. Because again, Brownsburg, I'm very fair. We're talking about morality, then Kamala prosecution record shows us that in some cases she can have no morality, right? In some cases she can lock niggas up and give and give white man less time than she give black man. We all know what niggas are crying about Bronzebird, right? The niggas don't like Kamala. They're crying about her prosecution record. They're crying about what she did in California. But nevertheless.
But don't nobody really know what she did in California, because if you go look that up, the narrative that's been put out there is not true.
I'm about to say, for me, I don't really care what she did in California.
Right. People believe what they want to believe, but she came into a system and did something different than what other people were doing for the state of California. And she said that if you are a criminal, then you're going to take accountability for being a criminal. I'm saying the same thing. If you do the crime, then you need to pay the time. But she said the problem is not that we have, that you are a criminal. We're going to help you to get back on track. We're going to help you to do something more with your life. We understand that you are downtrodden. We understand that once you get a certain type of charge, that's going to inhibit you from being able to do something better with your life. So everyone who's out here speaking on her record saying that it's wrong that she locked black people up, I don't give a damn who you are, what color you are. I don't care what sex you are. If you do the crime, then you do need to pay the time. What she did was give first-time offenders who are non-violent offenders the opportunity to go to school, go to work, and do something with their life. And then she expunged their records. So as a prosecutor, she wasn't just out here throwing black people in jail. And if you black and you doing crime, then you need to take your ass to jail. I don't care. If you American, go to jail. If you do a crime, you need to go to jail.
Her prosecution record was like 1,940 something people that she prosecuted for.
5 people to actual prison.
Oh, well,
records. If people want to know, you can look this stuff up instead of pushing other people's narratives. But if you want to know what her record is, it's out there. It is out there. And you want to talk about race politics? One of the race politics things that they did was say, guess what? She put 1,000 black men in jail. No, she didn't. Look up the record for yourself. That is public information. If you understand how to obtain public information, go get you a FOIA request and find out for yourself before you start speaking, y'all, because it is detrimental to all of us to keep pushing the narrative of these people. And we have done that for so long. Even the same things that we've been saying about each other in these spaces is what's being used against her. They're calling her a DEI hire. How in the hell can you be a DEI hire when you had to take the bar exam? How is it that the moment a woman, a prominent woman, a woman that has worked her butt off to become somebody in society, the moment you achieve something, they want to say to you that you fucked your way to the top. All of these
anybody color and anybody woman or whatever minority, if you got a position,
if you don't mind me addressing that. Again,
go ahead.
This goes back to human nature, right? When it comes to people spreading lies and narratives about Kamala, that don't surprise me. I can't tell you how many times I open this fucking internet, hop on this fucking app, and somebody spread a fucking narrative about me, right? Let me help you out, right, Queen? In the last 2 months, I finessed a New York sergeant out of $20,000.
Oh,
I was jealous of her kids and all the rest of it. These are things that other people say about me in spaces, right?
Yeah.
I'm not a good father, despite CPS coming to my house and make sure I never had my kids taken, never been on child support, right? But again, people spread narratives and lies in these spaces all the time. Why would I now be surprised that people are spreading lies about Kamala Harris? Now, see, this is what I don't like about, this is where consistency comes in, right? If we don't want lies about and narrative spread about Kamala Harris about one person, why would we ourselves participate in lies and narratives about another person? This is where karma starts to beat people.
Some of us aren't, and that's what I'm pushing for. You guys,
this is where karma beat people ass because
whatever we decide to talk about
definitely love to throw narratives, and they like throwing lies about other people. But then when it comes to somebody who they fuck with and a purpose that they believe in, and lies and narrative thrown about that stuff, they're like, no. We need to be focused. We need to be truthful. We need to be honest and have some type of morality. When it's a purpose or a person that they don't fuck with, now it's okay to lie. Now it's okay to spread narratives. Now it's okay to not go check for the truth. And that is that's a characteristic in the way that we move as people, and then get mad when other people move in the same way against one of our causes.
That's true.
These narratives and lies continue to flourish under MAGA and the niggas that's making up propaganda about Kamala Harris, I'm not gonna feel no type of way about it. because the same people that's upset about that will open their mouth and spread lies and narratives about myself or other people just because of their emotions. The same thing that Donald Trump people do about Kamala Harris. So to me, this is all human nature.
Okay,
I think it's human nature. I was talking about Donald Trump's record and the criminal history that he has, and the fact that he has all these cases out there against him for being a pedophile. And I'm going to say the word, the actual pedophile, messing with 13 and 14-year-old girls and everything. So nobody on here seemed to have a problem with that. We breezed right on past that, right? Has anybody? I don't know nothing about
sit up here and say anything about
I'm not speaking because I don't know nothing about this.
A lot of them do. Not to skip
There's
over
actual
it.
case history. No, but he's got charges against him. There's actually case records on that right there, and we don't talk about that at all. And I'm saying that
I don't know nothing about it, so I ain't talking about nothing I don't know.
Even being mixed up in that kind of stuff. When you're going for a certain type of job, just having your name involved in something, whether you have actually been tried or not, just having a certain type of representation of yourself out there is enough to keep you from that job. So it should be the same way for the president of the United States. And I understand that we have a lot of shady people out here who just flight from one thing to the next based on whatever they feel about a person's identity. And that does not make them good people. You need to stand on what you believe in. And morality is something that is decided by society. And right now we are at a serious detriment because nobody seems to care about anything. So we're going to get to the point, we're already to the point pretty much, where there is no right and there is no wrong. But we must agree that anything that is done to someone that is going to harm another individual should be considered by society overall that is wrong. Now we get all arms when a policeman kills an innocent black woman, and we're going to sit here and say that morality doesn't matter. Was that okay morally? Was that correct? Or are we going to sit here and say, no, it doesn't matter. There is no right or wrong. There is absolutely a right or wrong, and we have to all start standing for something and just saying what is or is not going to be acceptable to us as a people. And what we do is sit here and keep fucking around with people who should not even be included in society. So you might as well take your Jeffrey Dahmers and all the rest of your school shooters and everybody else and say, you know what, it's not that bad because I like them. They never did anything to hurt me, even though they've hurt hundreds of other people. And no, that's all I'm gonna say about it. And I'm gonna go and watch my Game of Thrones, my House of Dragons. Y'all have a good night.
Man, the Game of Thrones can wait, man. You done started all this promotion.
All this shit.
Sunday night,
I'm watching it right now.
Episode.
You just gonna leave niggas? Yo, Safari you're just gonna say mad shit and then just gonna leave. All right, I got you.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah.
Trump
like
is
that.
interesting. I don't know. This is an election I want to pay attention to because before I was like, I ain't gonna vote for neither one of their ass.
Yeah.
This
In
one,
these situations, we should only focus on the politics though, because everything else can be applied to both sides. Both sides spin narratives. Both sides lie. Both sides have people who have done fucked up things on them. And to me, I can't look at nobody in this space for morality at all. When, again, like I said, the same people would be okay with lies and narratives being spun about other people. And if you don't
Confirmation bias.
and that's what I'm saying, Bronze, bro. That's why I said it like that, because again, I've had people, you know, and Sophia was one of those people. I didn't want to say while she was up here, but she was one of those people that was spreading narratives and lies about me, that was going along with what other people were saying and spreading it like it was truth. But then when somebody does that to Kamala Harris, now it's a problem, right, Bronzeberg? To me, that in itself is un-American. And that is, if President Trump was to win, it'd be because of people like that. The one thing, no matter if people think he's a liar or not, the people that support him feels like he's transparent. The people that support him feels like he's a true American because he's going to tell the truth, right? That's how they feel. And spreading lies and listen, Bronzeberg, you think the people that's voting for Trump don't know that the case with Stormy Daniels or the 34 felonies, they know that and they still don't give a fuck.
Well, even if you, real quick, even if you take it back, Darrell, they wouldn't even go back to how he had his, they wouldn't even take it back to his parents about how they had racial they had racial bias, or they was doing something racial out there in Coney Island, where they banned black people from going into those condos that they built in the 50s and 60s. And they say, well, Trump is responsible for that. Trump is responsible for that. And it's like, whoa. How long are we digging into the crates? And my thing about it is, just real quick, if we go and talk about pedos and all this other stuff, it's exactly what you're saying, Darrell. Everybody can push narratives at the end of the day. They'll say, oh, Trump is an actual pedophile, but then they said Biden is a pedophile. So it's like, what are you definitely starting to have that confirmation bias because, oh, it's not fair that y'all want to go this route, but this person did it
too. If we're gonna bring up Trump cases, I can pull up 5 different women who pressed charges against Joe Biden for unwanted touching. Right.
Yeah, he was doing that weirdo shit. Y'all remember that shit he did with that little girl?
He kissed the girl on up. Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, Bronzeboro. That's why I don't like the whole let's see who was good or bad. I don't believe in good or evil. All right, it's do you want to support this person or do you not? It's really just that simple. Right.
Morality,
propaganda, all the rest of that shit is goofy.
It's a personal choice. Just like accountability, like people literally be like, "I'm gonna hold them accountable." You can't hold nobody accountable. That's a personal thing. Morals are personal things. That's gonna deal with people's integrity. I don't know why people act like that's a standard or a qualification. When Bill Clinton got his dick up in the Oval Office, if morality mattered, he would have been impeached. If morality mattered, when Reagan did what he did, he would have been impeached. He wouldn't have been allowed to just step down, so he wouldn't go to jail. Get out of here. That don't matter, okay? And Kamala, I'm not a Kamala Harris fan. I didn't support Kamala for vice president. I wasn't jumping up and down and clapping my hands for her, but I do want to hear what her policies are because that's what's important. I don't give a damn that she cleaned her greens in the bathtub. What the hell they got to do with these policies that's finna? I want to know what you finna do about this immigrant shit. Since you pro-immigrant, but we over here getting fucked up. I want you to tell me what you finna do about that.
So can I jump in a little bit?
Yo, Trey, before you begin, I was laughing at you because you did look like a bobblehead when you first came in.
Yeah, he's all done. Rangers.
Yo, we have an issue. What the fuck?
Looking at it.
Yeah, my fault. Go ahead, Matt.
No, as long as my head is shining, make sure my bald head is clean. You know, I like to be clean. So,
head bobbing. Do you got a blue shirt on to make your blue screen be blue? Just so you can just be a head.
No.
No homo. Wait. Pause.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. There we go. Yeah. No Diddy. It's so many of them. I don't know which one to use.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You know, I understand some dudes wear their pants too tight. But, you know, just speaking on this whole election thing, you know, it's beautiful listening to poor people's arguments. And I'm not saying people are poor. It's just how low level we think about the world in the world of politics. Because think about it. Things that have happened in our past, the people continue to laugh in your faces. These people front like they're against, but they play a weekly baseball, softball tournament every year where they talking about the policies and things that they agree on. These things are already in the play as far as the politic game. You have one, you got to understand the policies of Ms. Harris is going to be the same policies that the Democrats were pushing, the LGBTQ advancement, the immigration advancement, the cutting down of your social services, meaning for health, for the link card, they're going to cut all that shit, your Section 8 housing, all that. All those new apartments they building in everybody's city, it ain't for poor black folk. That shit for immigrants. You got to think, there's 2 wars going on right now. America is funding both of them. America is sending trillions of dollars every 3 months over to these countries to continue that. Those countries are being torn up. The buildings are being torn down. The factory, they don't really have factories. Y'all see that shit on Instagram and YouTube, little shorts. Some motherfucker over on his knees in a squat making some shit you know you wouldn't do. You don't want to get your nails fucked up. So those people are going to have their homes rebuilt. So what do? America. They're going to bring them all here. So if you got a job and it's just a labor job, you may not have your job in 2 or 3 years. The president is going to sign off on every Well, if Kamala wins, she's going to sign off on every document that allows those others to come in. Think about it. She looks black. She's lighter than me, but she thinks white. She's married to a Jewish guy. No white people will allow a black woman to tell them what to do. It ain't with us, ladies. We just deal with it. They're not going to tolerate that. And as far as on the world, only countries that are subservient to America have women in charge because they're going to do everything America says do. The rest of the world is always going to be patriarchy. Only in America.
And it probably still gonna be patriarchal. But even if she's standing up there, she gonna have men that's gonna defend what she got going on. So they gonna do what they told.
Her policies are going to be abortion. She's gonna want to bring it back, continue that debauchery. Immigration reform, meaning they're going to be supportive. The same LGBTQ. It's going to push the poor black people even to more destitute. More people are going to be losing their homes. More people are going to be losing their residence, whether you rent normal, rent Section 8, because those properties are not being bought. They're being bought by those other corporate entities are buying those spaces up, and they're going to give them along with your link, along with your Section 8 housing to the.
Well, I mean, that's not an argument because Republicans gonna cut that shit as well. No, it's not because Republicans gonna cut it too.
Argument? Because black folk are going to argue whether or not somebody says something a certain kind of way, and they're going to push everybody out. Y'all don't see it coming, but it's going to be there.
Push them out to where though?
To the street. To the street till you go somewhere else and find a way of living. Because
go somewhere else, like where? Somewhere outside of America?
It may be just out into the western part of in the plain states where black folk don't live. Everybody live in the south and east, you know. So you might have to get out and forage the land yourself because we don't own no property.
Yeah, I don't care about none of this shit. That's a weak ass argument.
Your house, I may lose my house. It all could crumble down. They have the power because we arguing about. And listen, I'm not saying us here, but as far as across the Black America, we're arguing about shit that makes no sense instead of having one voice.
I mean, I think it's nonsensical to sit up here and think they got a whole agenda.
Yeah, they got
to alienate one demographic of people.
Yeah,
when it comes to the immigration policy, I would like to know what she's gonna do to help clear up some of this mess. Even if you do want them over here, when it comes to the LGBTQ, I want to know what you gonna do about the nonsense that's being pushed to these children at school. I want to know what you're gonna do to keep women safe because she has a pro-woman stance. I want to know what you're gonna do to keep women safe about these so-called transgenders in these women's bathrooms. I'm not here for taking nobody's rights. I don't care about nobody being gay or none of that. But everybody deserves to feel safe in their home, in their own country. So if you're gonna let these people here, that's fine. But what do you plan to do to make this a better situation? That's what I want to hear her talk about. I don't care about all that other stuff.
Give me 1 second, Trey. So Joshua said that's true. It's hardcore patriarchy around the world. April Carter, it's crazy to see my people on their knees for a man who doesn't give a damn about them in the first place. Not saying Kamala Harris is any better, but come on now. Joshua, if you think it's bad here, you haven't traveled outside the country. And April Carter for the last time. Both parties don't give a damn about our community. Let's make that perfectly clear. Back to the clouds I go.
Yes.
So I gotta agree with Sunkiss because my thing is at the end of the day is like, you know, I'm in a city where, you know, the migrant crisis is really crazy. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, the problem is that when these migrants come across the border, they're not getting vetted. They're not being, they're just coming in free willy-nilly. And then these programs is for them. They say, hey, jump on this bus and we're going to send you to the sanctuary cities such as Chicago, New York, and a couple of other places. And then when they come here, they get some of them. I've seen both sides. So a lot of people thinking that a lot of these migrants is coming here and they're getting the fair red carpet treatment and stuff like that. I've seen sides where they actually don't. And I'll say it, I'm from New York. in which what's happening, what they're doing in New York is they're giving these migrants a certain amount of days to stay in a shelter and then kicking them out. And then these migrants have to find a way to move around. And these migrants, the jobs that they're taking, more or less, is usually delivery services such as DoorDash and all these other things. Now, my thing about it is I'm not anti-immigration. You know what I'm saying? I'm not anti. But at the same time, where I stand on it is you're allowing criminals into this country. And these gangs where literally you can check February and March, these migrants actually beat up cops in New York and fled the scene to go to Arizona. And I'm like, well, Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, y'all are pro-migrants, but they are allowed to commit crime. And then they're flexing this whole entire thing about them getting $10K a month from the government in front of our faces and being like, look at all you poor people. I don't gotta do shit. I can bring my family here. I can have a baby here and I'll have a house tomorrow. It's kind of fucked up when you have American people who's working 10, 15, 20 years of their life, and even other people who's doing the thing of trying to get the registration correct and they waiting 5 to 10 years and these migrants is coming in the country and it's nothing. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, and agree with Sunkiss, is like, okay, that's cool, but what is the policy she's standing on? Because so far, how she did with, well, I'm not going to say just her and Biden with that migrant shit, they are doing a horrible fucking job.
But that's not even their fault though, because them migrants started coming in after the United States pulled out of Afghanistan. That was the first wave of immigrants.
No. That was the first wave of the
Don't tell me no. I lived in San Antonio when they was coming here. My children was sitting in classrooms with motherfuckers that didn't speak English. Don't tell me no.
I'm not saying no to you. I'm not saying no to you. Oh, my fault. I'm just saying. The crisis is just the crisis that I'm focused on. No.
Yeah, it is ridiculous because it's ridiculous. They came from all kind of places, and what happened was, and see, Trump said he was gonna build that goddamn wall, and that wall did not go up. Nope. So when you started talking about people coming from, they not even coming in from Mexico. Them ain't Mexicans. They're coming
from you. There's Ukrainians, there's Chinese, there's Africans. They're all
they're coming in from all over the place.
All over the place, but you got it's also What's up?
They're not letting Africans in. They're very limited on those immigrants that come from those countries. Every other country, just like America did in the early turn of the 1900s, they told countries, let your worst come here, and it's going to be the same thing. It's just history repeating itself. They're going to.
There's plenty of Africans over here on work visas and shit. What are you talking about?
Visa. It ain't a citizenship. It's a difference.
None of these people got citizenship. They immigrants.
They just sign papers and then they just like, we're gonna automatically put you to work. They give them high ass wages.
Bro, y'all got to get out of this black white mindset bullshit. This is a global world.
I understand. I don't know if any of y'all been in the military or whatever, but
yes, that's why I know you can't sit up here and tell me no. I was on the damn military base when all them Afghans came over here.
May not have no high schools. I'm telling you, all this gonna be cut out. They cutting all that shit out. They're gonna make it. If you can't afford it, you ain't gonna be able to live it. They cutting out all your regular working jobs. So believe it or not.
Give me 1 second. April Carter, one more thing. Well, with that thing, y'all need to be focusing on your local elections. Y'all want to change, start focusing again on your local politicians. Have a good night. Me being from New York City, you all voted for Eric Adams.
I didn't vote for Eric.
All are mad at the outcome.
Oh, shout out to April, fellow New Yorker. I didn't vote for Eric.
They be voting for who they think is the most popular instead of paying attention to the issues and the policies, which is why I'm not going to sit up here and say I'm vehemently opposed to Kamala. I haven't heard Kamala say what the hell she going to do with what the details of what it is that she's going to do. For me to sit up here and just automatically count her out. To do that, that's me not doing my due diligence as a citizen. That's me not properly utilizing my right to vote. As far as people in their local elections, when I have these conversations and I'm like, well, if you got a problem with the LGBTQ, then that is something you need to discuss within your community so y'all can come to a consensus of what y'all as a community would like and choose a proper politician. People can't have that conversation. They get, they doing this in school because they trying to do this. Yo, bro, fuck all of that. What are you going to do as a person that's voting? Because everything in this country is done through politics and by policy. And most people don't even know what the policies are of the people that they are electing. Most people don't even know who is running for what in their own city. But I always got something to complain about.
To add on to that, just real quick to piggyback off of April Carter with the whole thing about Eric Adams, this is my point being made. I said the problem with a lot of people, or specifically our people, is that it's racial identity. I say it all the time. You can have someone who's probably a Republican who's black, and black people will make up their minds, be like, well, because he's black, I'm gonna go ahead and vote for him. Or if he's coastal black, I'm gonna vote for him. And I said the problem that I was having so far, I'm not gonna jump the gun because I'm currently doing research on that, is that when you had that Zoom call and everybody, you had the black women and black men that donated all that money to Kamala Harris, my question was, what was the reason? If you tell me, because I see a lot of black people getting in their fifis. Oh, how dare y'all say y'all don't want to endorse Kamala Harris for the first time in history, a black woman? And I'm sitting there like, yo, bro, literally, I don't give a fuck if that is a black woman. What I care about is as not even as a black woman, what is your policies? I say this all the time. Okay, go ahead.
How many of them people you really think, how many black folks you think actually contributed to their campaign in a significant way?
Not really any, to be honest.
Okay, so like these people sitting up here saying this shit don't matter. It's not us that's really pushing Kamala forward. It's the thing that we not even really paying attention to. Just like it wasn't us that actually got Obama into that presidential seat. You know what I'm saying? We helped, but it wasn't us that made that happen. You know, right. There are other people that are looking at her for a variety of reasons, which is why I said she automatically has some defaults that work for her without her even opening her mouth.
Good point. Just the way I see it, and I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. Just I'm gonna cut off my mic after that. But no, you good. But what I'm saying is just as we moving forward, you know, all of what we're seeing right now is a fucking clown show. I don't care what no one says. I don't care if you disagree or not. We are seeing a live clown show right now. And so what I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm saying is like this. All I ever say to black people at the end of the day, get out of your feelings when it comes to race and stuff like that. What are the policies that's being set? Because obviously these policies that's out here can benefit or it can hurt you. And all I've been doing, watching for the last 4 years, and someone called me a coon when I called it out way before this shit. When I sat there and I went in 2020, I said, okay, y'all want to vote between Trump and Biden. I said, what is your reason for voting for Biden? What's your reason for voting for Trump? Oh, we got to vote for the lesser of two evils. And then when I sat there and I said, what's your reason for voting for Biden? Well, you know, everything is great. They're speaking in codes. And they sit up there and said, well, we got Kamala Harris. So, you know, since we're going to have Kamala Harris on board, I said, so it's basically because the fact that he wants to put a black woman, allegedly, quote unquote, on with him as vice president. Then when he got inaugurated and got elected, guess what the fuck I see at the inauguration? A fucking black girl going on there, sitting up there doing a whole goddamn poetry, sitting up there talking about my freedom, my freedom, my freedom. And this dumb motherfucker, Joe Biden, has been sitting in there since 1974 doing the most racist shit. And sitting up there looking at y'all like, look at all these dumbass niggas. That's exactly what the fuck I took from that inauguration. And now everybody, Cardi B and that clown, Charlemagne the guy, want to sit up there and talk about, well, I don't know how I feel. I'm not going to vote for Biden. And well, now he can't because, you know, that's different now. But now they be like, man, I don't want to vote for Biden in the election and this, that, and third. But y'all was talking all that hot shit when he was sitting up there going on board. Now it's a different story. See what I mean? That's the BS.
for most people, hindsight is 2020. I ain't gonna shit on nobody for the choices that they made and they changed their mind.
I don't give a shit. I am, because the thing about it is, when everything came to surface and they wanted to sit up there and say somebody's racist, this, that, and third is racist and stuff like that, they sat up there and still voted for a racist. And then now they're having voters remorse and want to sit up there and talk about how much of a bad job he did, when we've been sitting up there warning y'all for a long time. Biden ain't shit either. Trump ain't shit. Right. Biden ain't shit.
The only thing that's constant is change. So people are always going to change. Yeah. But when it comes to I forgot. Go ahead.
That's not going to happen with this super chat. If you don't want the LGBTQ plus the community to flood your schools, then it's very important to show up at the board meetings instead of people always complaining about them.
Damn right.
Now this
damn
is
right.
But here's the thing though. People know this. They send out memorandums 3 weeks or 4 weeks before these type of things happen. People, you can put that shit in your phone every meeting. Most poor black people do not concern themselves with things that will affect their lives. They just accept whatever people say, because in a lot of our urban communities, unfortunately, black people don't own property. They don't own the homes that they live in. And the ones that us do, we sort of separate ourselves from those communities. Which, do you blame people that don't want their house to be ran into by anybody? Police, like what happened with this young lady. This is both sides laugh in our face. And this is where it's going to be getting real scary. Because
I mean, you know, when it comes to vote, I ain't gonna even say, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to voting, if you black, I'm a little biased. I'm gonna look at you a little bit closer than I'm probably gonna look at somebody else.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, the history of this country and the fact that I am black. But I will say this. Looking at the black politicians that been in Baltimore, looking at Atlanta is fucked up. Okay? These folks is black. Look, I don't want just any black person sitting in office. Okay? Baltimore pushed out 4 generations of students that can't read.
Chicago did too. Texas did too. It's all been in the plan everywhere. See, some stuff just don't get around, but it's always been like that for the last at least 15 years. When I was
they can't read on a 8th grade level. That means they can't even work a cashier job.
No,
they can't count money.
Yes.
Like they can't get no regular job. These is people that is still old enough to be in the workforce.
Yeah, poor. That's how you create the generation of poorness. This is just part of the diaspora within the public school.
These was black people that did this to other black people.
Exactly. They followed when people get it, they follow the same rhetoric. That's why they can hold those offices. They're not just getting in just because they're getting voted. They have to have that same ideology on both sides. It doesn't matter. The front game is with us. I can use my black card with black people. I can use that. That's what Kamala, she's gonna push that card. Now, listen, I don't think Trump is a better candidate or any of them. Trump has always been a shiesty businessman. Now, what I do and sort of understand about Trump, he's not a traditional politician. He's about the dollar first. So even in his ideology, he still put America first. So he wanted to sort that shit out. But no, Kamala, listen, the thing to me is she don't identify as black. She said that I'm not black. Then it was a question asked to her: Would you do anything to specifically to help blacks? I can't just create policy for blacks, but they all supported policies for the Asians and things like that without even having to go through all the. We have to go down there, tear down the White House to get somebody to look at.
They did too.
No, but again, they stood together. The man
exactly. They did too.
Community, the young man and the young woman, y'all refuse to work together. Everybody's separate. And those, like you said, that are in that workforce age, from high school now, in the inner city where people do not own property, their asses are, listen, it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. So we got about 8 good years. If the young adults don't start working together, I don't give a damn if you don't, regardless of the issues. Other communities fight, but when it comes to an issue within there that's going to affect their community, they stand together. Black folks.
I don't even think they got to work together necessarily. They got to first learn that it's important to be involved in the politics. It's a lot of black folks that don't do shit politically.
But that's
the only time they will exercise their right to vote is when it's time to vote on the executive level. And most of the time, those aren't the policies that are going to directly affect your life.
The ones that are in your local community working together. Nobody's paying attention.
They don't know you need to vote for the commissioner.
People do know.
The person that runs over the police force, the person, just all kinds of positions that people have to be voted into.
They know. People know.
I don't think a lot of them do.
People know.
Give me 1 second, Trey. Mimi, you not slick, ma'am. I know you heard me. Hey, who you vote for? Hey, y'all let her skedaddle on up out of here when I ate. Y'all saw how quiet she got. She been quiet about 30 minutes. Cause they brought Queen. When you hear when Prince brought up Mimi and said that with her background and how she mixed in and all that the other day. Oh shit, we got another person with horrible political advice. Give me 1 second. Give me, hold on. Let me introduce him the right way.
Did you get that damn video while you wasted my damn talents?
Back somebody that clearly he's part of y'all black community. He's always gonna be invited to the cookout. No matter if he said he's gonna beat a bitch ass. It doesn't matter. He's gonna shoot a bitch. We talking about black women, by the way. It does not matter. He's
E-Black TV.
Oh hell.
Damn, hello
Mimi,
to you too.
Mimi, we still on your ass, man. We ain't forget. She thinks she's sleep.
That Game of Thrones shit must be good. Everybody dropped off.
Yeah, I still ain't watched the episode yet. Have y'all?
Oh, House of Dragon. My bad. House of Dragon.
House of Dragons. Yeah, I still ain't watched it yet.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna watch it.
I can't get into it. My girl.
I seen a little bit of Game of Thrones. I mean, I guess it would have been an alright show if I had watched it, but the only TV I watch is First 48 and Law and Order.
First 48? You want to watch a whole bunch of people snitching? Honor Allen in this motherfucker. He say, "Congrats, Honor. You come back home, sir."
Play my video.
Okay, hold on. Let me look for it. Let me drop the link for Honor, cause I know you probably got a lot to say.
I set up there. It works hard, and you download it too.
Where I'm looking for it, because the first one I
put the link. I put the link I uploaded it to YouTube. I put the link in your
Okay. Give me 1 second. But go ahead, you Black. Let us hear your political advice, sir. It was just horrible.
I kind of came at the tail end. I think you guys had a good dialogue, and I don't want to backdoor anybody's talking points, so I'm gonna allow you guys to rest on that.
But you say they do. If you can't read and you in poverty, and I know when I was in high school, civics was half a semester. How you know what you supposed to be voting for? Because a lot of the positions that I learned because I actually went to the polls and grabbed that little book and was reading in that book. That's how I found out. Not because I was necessarily taught the shit.
So it falls on the individual to learn it. Because let's just say high school didn't teach us. Niggas can talk. If you can talk as an adult, you should be informing yourself, whether you apply it or not. You should always be prepared for that shit. So when things actual events happen outside of talking. And here it is, we coming up on an election that could change the trajectory of the Black community as far as going to the future, possibly having a female president who is melanated. Well, she's light skinned like me, and she don't identify as me. She's, you know what I'm saying, she has some of the same features that most of my sisters have, and she disqualifies both of us. The worst thing she can do for her campaign going forward is not come and talk to the Black man. If she doesn't come and talk to the Black man, she will lose the race. She has to talk to us. She has to.
I think it would be a detriment for her to play racial politics.
She's gonna have to. She's gonna use it anyway.
She don't. If she, with the trajectory that she got, if she come out talking about race as it pertains to herself, she gonna lose a lot of respect for me. Because right now, with the position that she's in, she don't even got to do that. Right. She got to answer questions when people come up and ask her questions about what you gonna do. Like if a Black person say, "What are you gonna do for Black people?" and she's already addressed it. She said she got some type of economic plan that's supposed to do, I think, tax cuts for people that make less than $100,000 a year or something like that. But that's the only thing she has to do is answer the question. She don't got to get up here and start talking about hot sauce and collard greens and all of that type of weird shit.
No, that's dumb shit.
That's going to hurt her. Because somebody like me, that all I want you to do is talk about the policies. Because I look, you're not a Black woman, so I don't need you to play that game. I need you to leave that alone.
Yeah,
I need you to talk about policy.
Yeah, my policy for the Black man is one, eliminate a lot of these old charges of felonies. So and train the young Black man. Train the young Black man to rebuild America, because right now we standing on the sideline.
What's the most popular charge for African Americans?
Shit, I don't know. Drug, marijuana, crack, cocaine. I don't know. What is it?
No, I'm just asking because you said
brothers. I'm talking about brothers who may have felonies and they've been having these felonies for 10.
But what type of felonies? Like, I'm just trying to drill down on because you're making a very broad statement. Are we talking about murderers? Are we talking about
nonviolent? Only nonviolent.
Okay, so petty theft,
murder. Murder. No, anything like that. Deletions. No, nonviolent crimes.
What about petty theft?
I'm not. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about the guy that was on crack and he stole bubblegum for 3 times and they gave him a felony. No, I'm not talking about those guys.
Okay.
But black men need to be trained in skills. They need to have that opportunity to just open up to them like they do for the immigrants when they come. They just put them in a program to train their skill level up. A lot of young Black men, because think about it, she just said, if they ain't learning to read in school, how the fuck you gonna prepare for your future? So put them in training.
What does that look like? What does training look like?
Training, the skill trades.
Who's gonna administer? I'm trying to drill down on your point because I understand your point. I'm just trying to drill down on it. You're saying training, right?
Yeah.
What does that training look like? Are we talking about grants? Are we talking
about training, putting their hands to the pavement, just like the military style?
Do they have a United States of training facility?
No, but they can incorporate that just like they have a facilities, just like when they took the car plants and transferred them over to make these fucking ventilators that they wasted trillions of dollars on. They can incorporate that in every major city where a young man ages 18 to 24. You don't want to go to college? No. You don't want to go to military? No. Here's a training program. Go to it. If you don't take advantage of it by age 30, then you get what you get. Simple as that. Simple as that.
So when you say go to it,
go.
So when you say go to it, that means like if they're at training
program, go your mama's house and travel, go to the place and be there 6-8 weeks, a year or 2, and come out 10 times stronger.
Okay, I'm just drilling down. If you're saying go to it, does that mean that if the company charges $10,000?
No, it should be free. It should be free of charge.
Okay, but once again, we do not have a United States of America training company.
Man, it ain't about they can do it. They have the capability to do it.
So what you're talking about is expanding the U.S. Department to have actual facilities.
Man, they don't have to rebuild these cities. They don't have to build this stuff. It's already
Why are you
there.
being so dense, bro?
No, I'm just trying to let you know, brother. Listen.
I know what you're saying, and I understand, but I want you to.
Skill set. Your ass is just a worker forever.
You're not even listening to your
So
own.
the most popular crime for black folk is murder, then robbery, then burglary, then auto theft, then prostitution, then drug offenses.
So, felony prostitution.
Most popular? Wait, that don't sound right.
Yes, according to the FBI Uniform Crime Report, black people are arrested for a variety of felony crimes. This is data from 2019. Murder at a rate of 51.2%, robbery at a rate of 52.7%. So robbery is the top crime. Burglary at 28.8%. Motor vehicle theft 28.6%. Prostitution.
Send me that.
Prostitution. 42.
Can you send me that?
I'm talking.
I know, but I just want to
42.2%, and drug offenses 26.1%.
So what is the highest again? You said murder. I mean deletion.
No, murder is second. Robbery is first.
Okay. Robbery. Okay. I can see robbery being first because people are desperate. People are desperate. I can see that.
Yeah, send it to me in the back though. Pause.
Prostitution. That's a little wild. And even with the deletion rate being so high, shit.
But people that prostitute, they doing so they can get money. So you got people burglarizing folks. Prostitution would run a close behind that because it's a way to get resource.
Yes, out of desperation, and those things really only affect poor people. That's all. Not the 1%. 1% of America averages $18 million a year. 51%.
She's not gonna send it to me. I'm sorry. Give me a second.
He be like, shut your ass up.
So
you can't rush nobody to do shit. Your fingers work just like mine do.
Yeah. And it's enough statistics out there all over because companies study. They pay companies to do these statistics. So
yeah.
And then 4 or 5 years later, you just get the actual numbers. So we know what it is. They've been pushing this in public schools, the LGBTQ up in Illinois, 15 years.
You see?
So
okay, there he is.
The way AI is all incorporated in the computer system, it's all running over. I looked up the word ninja and couldn't even find it.
They is erasing a lot of words. I think that's weird.
But that's all part of the plan because now your experience is not as important to the rest of the world as they usher in this new wave of United States.
Okay. All right. Hey, can y'all share the screen? Yeah. Yeah. Can y'all share the screen if y'all don't mind?
Ain't nothing up there, you play.
Yeah. Hold on one sec. All right. And mind you, I'm just trying to drill down on a because we having a conversation, and he made a good statement about okay, so.
Ask how long you gonna be up here?
2,000.
Okay, I'm gonna take me a nap. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Get your rest.
Yeah, get
Come
your
back
rest.
fighting.
5
years ago. So again, listen.
Okay. Hold on. The whole premise of this, we were talking about get some of these brothers out of jail, right?
Yep.
Okay. Right.
No, and then about getting out of jail, I said expunge records.
Expunge records.
I didn't say get out of jail. Expunge records and train. They need training.
All right. So this is total arrest. This is total arrest, right? It looks like larceny and theft, some violent crimes. We have weapons, possession, drug abuse violations, driving under the influence.
Well, shit, that number should be higher, but those are the ones just got caught.
Yeah, these are just arrests. And assault, robbery, murders. So, like I said, this is why I was trying. It didn't sound right, and I was just trying to make sure. But I get what you is probably saying. These are probably a percentage based on another percentage, because murder can't be the top crime. I'm talking about all the crime. So as you can see, you know, we got, I would say, aggravated assault, theft, violent crime, vandalism is probably the same thing, weapons possession, drug abuse violation. This is the one thing that you can probably lower, the drug abuse violation.
What you mean? If you lower the, listen, if you lower the drug abuse, robberies would go down, violent crimes would go down. All of all of that's connected.
Well, I was implying that, but yeah, you're right. If you lower drug abuse violations, then of course weapons carrying and all that stuff, stolen property, most of these crimes go down by a certain percentage. Disorderly conduct goes down.
So if disorderly conduct was a crime on YouTube, how the people on YouTube would be getting
How many people have been arrested on YouTube for disorderly conduct?
No, I'm just saying though, with the behavior is disorderly behavior.
Man, get Ashton, get that thing out of his face. I'm having a conversation with him. Switch.
My bad, sir.
Switch me and him, because
so let's just look at this number of total. Like, people charge 1.85. It's like 1.8 million black men, black people total. It ain't got nothing to do with men or women. Just 1.8 million total arrested as of the year 2019. Now, again, the next wave of numbers that will be coming out when they do the next poll in whatever time they do it, those numbers are going to be lower because they've taken away crimes that used to pretty much get us in, placed us in jail with the drugs. They sort of lowered those little charges. So, and the murder rate is down 30%. And I would think, just as far as us as a people, we 20% of that 30%. And that's the thing. Our numbers will equate to us when it comes to deletions. We delete ourselves. We don't delete other races like that. It's just so,
if you want to talk about distribution, white people have 3,650 murders, 4,000 for African American. The distribution rate of 45 to 51%.
Right. So we lead in the worst categories, and we have the lowest.
Well, we don't lead in rape.
Is one of us.
We don't lead in rape.
Well, we not that really. That's not in our nature.
Great motherfucker, great.
Yeah,
great.
But that's not in our nature.
Ashton, you don't be a follower, man.
That's not in our nature. But that's not in our true nature to take that like that, because a man has enough.
I see what you try to do, you Blake. You try to knock me off. You try to knock me off YouTube so you can get back up.
Nah.
You ain't slick, motherfucker.
Okay, and then aggravated assault. We don't lead in that.
Exactly. Because
there's a lot of stuff black people left, theft, larceny and theft. We don't lead by even a.
Man, we don't think like that. We're not that meticulous, and we're gonna plan shit out that long. We ain't
violent crimes, arson,
23 hours.
Property crimes, assaults. We don't lead in.
Of course.
I mean, the only stat that we lead in is actually murder.
You think he's slick trying to knock me off the board so he can get back on top? Whole ass nigga.
Bro, okay, let me ask you this. Why do you think that where did you get that idea from, that saying grape makes a difference?
Okay, nigga, shit. Don't say it over here, nigga. Say it on your platform. I ain't heard you say it.
Because I say it on my
shit.
platform.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of hate motherfuckers going around, and you looking like one of like this nigga right here.
I'm telling you, I'm on the gram scrolling, and I guess people think YouTube people lie. I swear I'm the most transparent nigga on here, and that's how I've been known so fast. The biggest nigga in this space has said my name before, the nigga Anton, and we end up doing this, but that's neither here or there.
You heard him say Anton said his name, E. Blake?
Yeah.
This is what Anton really said.
All women, and the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me tell y'all something, man.
If you play that video one more time.
Did you hear him say we tried to we collided? He couldn't even put his fat fingers together. I'm just saying. Yeah, don't try to knock me out the map, niggas. Say great. Say the real word on your channel, black ass nigga.
Okay, all I'm asking is why do you think you can't say it?
Let me see you say it on your channel first, then you come over here and see it.
I say it,
motherfucker. How ass nigga.
I say it.
Okay, well,
don't
well
be
when
a
you going
follower.
live, when you
Don't
going
get-
live, I want to hear you say it.
I'm gonna go live in middle of September.
You know, I knew it wasn't gonna be tomorrow, but this week.
Man,
unfunny motherfucker.
Right. Oh, fuck you.
I'm just saying.
It is what the fuck it is. And if you give me a bill,
Man, I could have sent you that video, man. Or did
send
you
me
get
some
that off
shit,
my
yeah.
channel? Or did you get that off my channel? Hold on.
I forgot who. I got on NT.
Oh yeah, because Auntie did cover it. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
he got it off
you-
my channel.
you-
but,
I don't give a fuck. Let me see some shit on
Hey,
your
give me
channel.
my props.
Alright, hold on, cause we got the nigga that whooped your ass the other night. You said you won at the door. Give me 1 second.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in here, ho.
Get my kid, Lil Harold.
Investing out the blue in them motherfucker. Hey, E-Blade was talking greedy about you the other day. He was talking greedy after you left. Talking about, you see how I did him? I ain't see shit.
After how he got cooked, that's crazy.
Man,
that's
he talking greedy.
That's crazy.
Hey, he got cooked, and you don't want to see. You don't want me to read the article and read her words. You don't want me to do that. Oh man.
But now we bringing up stats. I thought you was talking about we been, and during it you was like, man, we not even gonna bring up all historical facts and stuff. You know, I remember what you said, but I mean, go ahead.
Oh man,
you got a chance. You got a chance to. You got a chance to. Start
I didn't say nothing about no
his.
No, I said I'm not playing trivia with you on random historical facts that are relevant to the point we are arguing.
Historical facts.
You was
Trey,
who was
Trey,
the leader of the Zulu?
Trey,
who was the
E-Blake, give me 1 second. We had E-Blake, goddamn, E-Blake, give me 1 second. We had 2 hour mark. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, subscribe button. I don't ask for much. Unlike this whole ass nigga on him panel be big on super chat, but just hit me getting the algorithm. But that cash app is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that we are not all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Yeah, man. Hey, look. Like I said, we wasn't being too serious about it. You know, we wasn't getting deep into it.
And nigga said he cooked you out the blue.
I mean, I'm just calling it like how I see it.
I just put water on my pots and pans. I'm still steaming, bro. I'm talking about as soon as the water hit the pan.
Man, look here.
That's all you heard.
Hey, how you been, bro?
Oh, good, guy. How you doing?
I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed.
Oh, man.
But now we were just talking about these rates. I think we left off on what black people lead in, and we've come to the conclusion the only statistic that black people are two statistics is murder and robbery. That's the only ones that we lead in. Everything else, white folks almost double us in often many cases.
But listen, we got to keep it in perspective too, man. For every one of us, it's 5 of them. So you got to look at it in that perspective. So yes, their numbers are always going to seem 2 to 3 times more.
Yeah.
However, we are deleting each other the most. I don't give a damn about white people's statistics. How in the hell can a brother with a big nose and big lips, can we be deleting each other more than any other race? If anything, why don't we fight everybody else? Is all I'm saying.
E-Blade with those small ass lips. He ain't one of us.
Oh, okay. He gonna be one when they line us up. It don't matter.
What you gonna be the first one in line, Blake?
Unless you shave your mustache and beard and say, "I bow down to your master."
Say I'm Dominican Republic.
It's okay. So, and they ain't gonna let you go nowhere. They're gonna cut off the borders and make you stay. So
yeah, I think outside of like the poverty crimes, well, I think, just as far as dealing with like the crimes that you see is like poverty wise, like even the drug related ones, I think a lot of that you seeing from over policing. I think if you see the same amount of police presence, the numbers probably is skew up in other spaces. And I'm just speaking outside of the murders.
But of course, that's all. What you're saying is true. The over policing. Yeah,
okay,
right.
Just to inspire it, this is how we supposed to do it, right? We're gonna go into that.
What's that?
The race. This is FBI. This is race. This is murder by race, sex, and ethnicity. A victim by race, sex, and ethnicity.
Now y'all know that what we doing right now is critical race theory, right?
Yeah.
That's how we get the answer.
Fair use too. Fair use.
So,
right.
Educational purposes.
So if the race of the victim is black, then more than likely it's going to be black because of this amount.
Right.
So that's where when we on the previous thing where we had 4,000. This is still missing another 1,000. So I don't know how we have 4,000. Oh, it's manslaughter too. So 1,000 of that is missing manslaughter. I'm sorry, y'all. See this 4,000 right here?
Oh yeah, okay.
Because it's missing manslaughter.
The manslaughter, right.
So we're talking about just pure. We're just
Pure
talking
murder.
about pure murder.
Yeah.
So black on black crime, but if you look at white on white crime, it's just at the same rate.
Right.
But again,
if white people kill, they will kill each other.
Yeah. But guess what?
If black people kill, they will kill each other.
Yeah, but guess what? They can delete us too.
They did. They killed 566 of us.
And they get to go home. You can't even raise your voice at them. You can't go to work and raise your voice at your boss. They'll let your ass go.
So they double us every time?
I mean, in other categories, mostly.
No, I'm talking about when it came down to them picking us off, it was 566, and then
No,
it's
it's
246.
No,
That's
it's
us picking them up.
That's white. No, that's white people killing. That's white people killing black people.
It's 246.
246.
And we are okay, so we doubled down.
Yeah.
Okay.
We like 5 times now because it's only 246 of us being deleted by them. We're in the thousands of each other. So
Right. No, I'm just talking about us deleting them.
Us deleting them
compared to them deleting us. That's all I was looking at. I see it. But yeah, the in general, I think it's an issue. But I think part of the problem is that whenever we talk about policies and what we want to look at, we only deal with it from a standpoint of criminality. I don't think we ever really take an economic approach with what things we want to see from policy. And so I think, and if we looking at it, most of these as being poverty crimes. I think it'd be more important to solve the issue of how we're being dealt with economically as opposed to the criminality aspect of it. Go ahead, answer my
Trey. Oh no, you good. My bad. That's my fault. Trey Brown said, Trey, earlier you said Link instead of EBT. You from Illinois?
Well, I spent 17 years in Illinois. Yeah. I spent 17. Southside, Westside, Oral High School, goddammit, Bogan High School, Douglas, Crane, Marshall, Michelle Clark, Paul Robeson, all y'all. Salute, man.
Damn.
Right.
All of them. Yes, sir.
You went to school with D Wade then?
No, brother. I didn't. I moved to Chicago, man. I worked in the inner city all over.
Okay.
Shit, Wild West, from Naperville to.
Look, always in somebody's business. Who you go to school
Forest
with?
Park.
Miguel?
He said Miguel.
I know somebody who went to school with Miguel from in California. They said that he used to be wearing like the little shirts with the holes in them. You know what I'm talking about? Like how he got the holes in the fence with like two chains around his chest. And you just be seen in class sliding across the hallway.
We call those fishnets.
He probably dressed like
fishnets. You used to wear that out there in California. You black. You look like.
Nah, nigga, I did not wear none of that shit.
April in Chicago and Illinois. It's the Link card. Link sound better.
Yeah, the Link card. Yeah.
I was too skinny for that shit.
That's Brownie too, ain't it? What part of Chicago you in, Brownie?
Brownie from Pennsylvania. She's in moved to Chicago.
She moved there. Yeah, where you at?
Yeah.
I thought she was from Baltimore. Hold on.
I think he said Baltimore. Damn, you in everybody's business, man. He be loud and wrong.
I swear to God, she said she was from. I thought maybe
the guy. You ever heard somebody loud and wrong like that? Then he be saying that.
He said they don't lose no confidence.
You see how this nigga be hating?
He be loud and wrong. Then say it with his chest. That's crazy. You worse than this nigga right here that they be making up shit.
I'm telling you, I'm on the gram scrolling, and I guess people think YouTube people lie. I swear I'm the most transparent nigga on here, and that's how I've been known so fast. The biggest nigga in this space has said my name before, the nigga Anton, and we end up doing this, but that's neither here or there because I don't give a fuck about that shit. But niggas was
all women, and the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga.
He said, say my name. Hey, he called you a fat ass motherfucker.
Hey, that nigga said, tell you somebody. Hey, said, I don't think that was love right there, bro.
Yeah,
I didn't feel it.
Hey, but the cloud changed the motherfucker. What they say, either publicity is good publicity. Nigga, no.
Yeah. Hold on. Now read Brownie's last comment.
Brownie, born and raised in the DMV though.
Okay, so I wasn't too far off. Even though the DMV ain't the Baltimore. But y'all know I wasn't too far off because I thought that's what I assumed what she was saying based on another individual being on the panel that was from Baltimore. So my bad. I ain't trying to put no city on nobody.
Shit, I can't tell. Goddamn,
nigga, if you don't shut your West Arkansas looking at ass,
nigga, East Arkansas, motherfucker.
West Arkansas.
nigga, Arkansas, home of the Braves, nigga. Big
Arkansas.
Big
This nigga.
That's where the gangs from LA moved to, where shit got hot on Snowfall. Y'all saw the nigga banging in Little Rock.
For real. Hey, niggas was banging in Little Rock for real.
Oh yeah, Little Rock, boy. Yeah.
That was wild. And them was too small to be banging that hard, brother. I ain't even gonna lie. They was tripping.
But I think the whole point of this conversation, we was talking about how we can lower certain crimes and free certain individuals, and we kind of got to the point to where, okay, where are the crimes, most crimes being committed by Black people? We had, and from what we found by total number of arrests, it was basically larceny and other assaults,
substance abuse,
poor people,
and drug abuse. Yeah, drug abuse was the highest in terms of numbers. So if you're going to try to implement a plan to free individuals, it would have to be around substance abuse, and then I would say, man, we'd have to look into other factors like under 18 arrests too.
And again, a lot of this just stems from poor people issues. Yes, it's funny how these numbers are what they are, and you go back before that, for the last 35 years, those numbers were different because you had major cities averaging 600 and 700 deletions per year. And now that they've implemented this new drug thing, because, Becky and them, they started getting hooked on that crystal meth, and it's eating them up worse than the crack and heroin did the Black community. So now they're a little bit more lenient on it. And by first right, and there's two parts of the law. There's the enforcement of the law and there's the leniency of the law. The leniency of some of these low-level crimes where you can get into alternative programs, you can get some probation, keep your ass out of trouble, slap on the wrist, community service, go home. For Black people, it's the enforcement. Your ass gonna pay the fine. You might do 2 years, 6 months, 8 months in behind bars. You still got to go to all these other programs. So you're getting the enforcement, because you going to jail is money. You going home ain't no money. If you owe child support, we're going to lock you up too. Take your licenses. You can't get all these certifications because, one, that money sometimes, a lot of times, if you don't pay, it can go be charged as interest. Some of this money is allocated for retirement plans of some of these judges, because guys I used to work with these guys. They would have a crime, right? And they used to talk to me about how, man, I got to go to court, man, but I need $8,000-$10,000 to give to the lawyer. Well, the lawyer and the prosecutor, they've been golfing together all week, so they already done set the deal. Part of that money is already it's going to the state, quote, quote. However, you pay the lawyer $10,000, you in court 5 minutes. Now they done made a deal, come back to you, say, okay, man, instead of 8 years, we'll give you 4. You'll do 2 in good time. But as a brother, you got that felony, nigga, that done locked you. You're basically gonna be locked up for the next 25 years of your life. In the strongest years of your life, you're being told you can't do shit. And do something else while you out here. Don't think you're gonna go back talk to your homeboys. We're gonna get you back in there. Who goes to jail then? Your mama now, your kids, everybody go to jail because everybody running downstate to see you. So my thing for brothers, take advantage of the opportunity, man. Take advantage, get your skill set. I don't give a damn if you can just come up with something off the top of your head. Write that shit down. Don't tell nobody. Save your money. And when you about 30, 35, when that little boy grow up out of you, you'll be able to start your life and live like a king for the rest of it. But if you keep playing these old street games, shit gonna be rough for you.
And I want to kind of like illuminate another kind of See, this is when you look at, okay, people will always say black people fill the jails, right? There are 5 million white people in jail compared to 2 million.
2%, 1% of us, that's it.
But think about the sheer number of 5 million people in jail. 5 fucking million. And to tell us that black and brown people actually occupy the jail mostly?
Yeah, because you got to think, though, that's 5 million out of 50 million compared to 2 million out of 13, 14 million.
Well, that's 5 million out of 200 million, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like 150 million.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, though, let me say this. If I was to hand you a M&M bag, right? And that M&M bag was 50%. How about this? 70% white M&Ms. And the other part of the bag was 30% black M&Ms. But I told you that bag was filled with brown M&Ms. Wouldn't you kind of look at me crazy? Be like, well, you technically got all those brown M&Ms from only a lesser pot. But the white pot,
yeah, that's true.
So that's what I'm saying. We all also have psychologically inherited a lot of racism through the stats. We're not even looking at it the way that we're supposed to. Yeah, we have a higher crime rate and a higher arrest rate, but just the sheer numbers tell us that white people are even more violent than us, and they get more arrested than us, and there's more white people in jail than us.
I mean, I don't think you could get that from the sheer numbers, but I think history would tell you that, and I don't even think this history.
Though. But take that bag example.
The president will tell you that that's the case. Like, I don't think you have to go to the numbers.
But just look at the bag example. There are more white M&Ms in the bag, right? You're looking at the bag, and you're looking at there's white M&Ms in the bag. But then they're telling you.
But that's half of the math equation, though. Because half of the equation.
But you as an individual can see there are more white M&Ms in the bag. You can see it. And they're telling you this is a brown bag of M&Ms.
Yeah, but even if it's more in the bag and we got less, but if the less is half of us and the more is only a quarter of them, then we would be losing in that instance. Like, that's just like if we go in a war, right? You got 1,000, I got 500. If I lose 250, bro, that's detrimental. If you lose 250, you still pushing.
But you wouldn't still call it. Oh, like I said, you still would not call it a brown bag filled with white M&Ms. You just wouldn't.
I think you can. That's why I say I agree with that being a fallacy and how they word it. But I think the overall discussion or the factor of it is like, because usually it's really talked about by the percentages, and so the percentages is a detriment.
But that's how they get you on narrative though too.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with that.
Because when we sit and we're looking at the stats for murder, when we talk about black on black crime, yeah, black people kill black people, but white people kill white people. We don't have a white on white crime issue.
But again, them killing each other, deleting each other means nothing to us. That shit means nothing to us. Because in the same breath, they'll go and fund everything to support those families. If anybody in our family community is deleted, it's nothing done to support the betterment of the community. Yeah, they give the family a couple $1 million, shut them up. Now they can't go on a tirade. You know how when cousins get deleted in the neighborhood and everybody act like they don't know it, we'll talk about that shit for 5 years. But if something like that happens with the police, it's unfortunate that they're still going to get a pass in a sense. You have, listen, man, this is one of the most important times in our history. Younger folk, they say they woke, they're going to have to start showing up at some point and stand on it. If the older generation, if we fucked it up, the younger folk, y'all fight us, y'all ready to go toe to toe with us, You have to go toe to toe with the rest of the world because the rest of the world is coming for your spot. And if the women don't want to work with the men start banding together, talking about those things, having everybody on one accord, one voice. Because if not, we all too separated. Those other people are coming to America. So if you don't own shit, I'm trying to tell you, you're going to have to figure that shit out. So,
I mean, I think there's a two-pronged system. There's a lot of racial stereotypes, which is why in this particular,
so when you say racial
why we had
stereotype.
What I mean is
stereotype.
That the black man.
Of course.
We're being told that we're just these violent individuals that and you're right. Like even if at a total arrest, 1.8 million at a total arrest, and we're like 14%, 14 million. That's still a low number for men.
But brother, listen, these numbers are yearly, but you're not talking about over the last 30 years. It's 40, 50 million of those numbers that you can add to that. If you're talking about, I'll just go since the crack era, per se, when they turned this shit upside down. A lot of brothers have lost their life. A lot of brothers have just trying to recoup their life after 15, 20 years of serving in this fucking political diaspora for crimes of selling weed and stuff. You know, the crack cocaine, that tore a lot of women up, and I can see that. That's just worse than you taking a gun and going 2 feet from somebody and pulling the trigger, because it affects the whole community. But just to allow us, and I think, you know, we have to hold ourselves accountable too, man. Just because I disagree with somebody don't mean I have to take their life. How can we just can't go?
But I think that shows a lack of wokeness, though, because
lack of wokeness.
And anytime our discussion is about what they allow us to do, I think it just kind of shows where we still are. I mean, we can look at like even this. We're not in some of the worst predicaments like how most people would think. Economic, we do well in a lot of different stages. The problem is we look at it from outside of where we the majority. So yeah, look back. It's a little tougher on us in California. It's a little tougher on us in, you know what I mean, in other places. But it ain't that same type of that same type of toughness when you in the South. You know what I mean? It's just not. And but I think I don't think it's a part. My point is, I don't think it's a part of this society that or that we haven't accomplished. Like it's nothing here we haven't done. I think the end of the day, when we really show that somebody is woke, our next step would be actually seeking power in our own shit. And as long as we asking people for comfortability in they space, it's just gonna be tough. We wasn't brought here to be comfortable. Like we were brought here to be the labor. And even if you look at how it operates, we still are. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, especially if you're talking about in capitalism, we still being controlled as a part of the means of production. We're no more than the labor. We're right next to the raw material resources on this.
Right. But and brother, listen, I agree with everything you're saying, because it was a time when young men out of high school could go get a job making $35,000 a year. And now they're not given those same opportunities. And that's just the thing. I think it's gonna hurt. If this is me taking my military view from around the world, seeing how America operates. If for some reason, which I think we already divided just based on what I see in here, if the brothers are not included in anything going forward as far as the rebuild of America will suffer. And brother, I asked you, investigating, how you pronounce the last part?
Out the blue.
Out the blue. Let me ask you this. I don't know your age. I would say you under 40. And anybody under 40, if they were to say, okay, we need all bodies suited and booted to go stand up against the world, are you standing in that line?
You said to stand up against the world. From whose side though? Are you saying on our side?
You live in America, and they say they call on you. It's time for you to put your boots on
No.
and your backpack on. Are you standing in line?
No.
Okay.
No,
so-
because the world that we be fighting at is each other.
Okay, so now, but you saying that, I would say that more than half of young brothers would have that same mindset, right?
Right.
Now, here's the thing: refusal to go into the service is punishable by deletion.
Correct.
And you live in America, and understand, we really ain't got nowhere to go. So,
Yeah.
are we going to band together in that capacity? Is that the degree that it'll take for the young brothers and sisters to work out something where they can solidify their future?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I kind of almost feel like it because it feels like outside of that, we gonna continue to just keep asking for other, you know what I mean, for like not handouts, but you know, to be treated the same way as the majority, and that's just not in any society you gonna get that. You're not gonna be a minority in China and get the same treatment and expect for the police to treat you the same way as they treat other Chinese people. That's just not. They're not gonna see you the same. It ain't gonna work like that.
So with that being said, right, what is the fix within us? How can,
as far as
fix our problem? Let's just say we got a cure today. What would be your solution to the cure? You adding your
total chaos.
Ooh, total chaos. Man.
Yeah.
Do you think young brothers are organized enough to complete a task like that?
I think with chaos, the point of that would be the lack of organization. I think that we under a little bit too much watch for. I mean, we kind of see whenever we try to get with as far as things being able to get organized, we kind of see the direction that kind of takes, and it's usually something that kind of gets squashed kind of quick. I don't think they're not gonna let you just get all the way ready to do something. Like, you're just gonna have to go at it, and it is what it is. The results is what it is. I mean, that's where I think the some of the reasons why we even got into this predicament. When you look at some of the tribes that they weren't able to get, the Kru tribes, the Mende, some of the Nupe, it had to do with how they viewed themselves and what they was willing to do in order to not get captured. And part of that was they believed that they would come back, so they killed themselves. And you see where they at as compared to where we at. Even other tribes, the Dahomey.
But brother,
so I think the issue is we got to fear sacrifice as opposed to, and we try to get around the sacrifice by doing things. Or we gonna politically do it. Like, ain't nothing been done correctly in the world. Nothing gets done correctly. They take shit and then they put policies up so you can.
So
but they don't. They're not. No, go ahead.
No, it's just great. As what about the people who practice the Christian faith and believe in just waiting? What about those? Because that's a large number. How do we get that?
I mean,
to our vision. Well, the vision.
I mean, you either gonna conform or you gotta get. It's the same thing with Harriet Tubman and why she had a shotgun. Like, you either ride or you gonna have to get put down. Like, there ain't no getting around it. But one thing we can't let you do is end up being on the ops. So and they got a chance to make their decision on what side of the line they want to stand on.
And this is
Matthew, why you so quiet, sir? Look what happened to you. Ain't ready for a woman president and all this shit.
Hey man, people be thirsty for the mic, man. So I let people talk.
Now we thirsty for the mic. So,
damn, nigga. The first thing he say is some shady ass shit.
Yeah, he come here with the shit. Go ahead, Matthew. Stand on business. Who you talking about, sir?
I ain't gonna argue for the mic, but I'll just say, you still talking about Kamala, or y'all start talking about
I mean, technically,
no, we were just.
We technically how we got to this point was Trey was kind of like saying, you know, what needs to be done by Kamala, and then I kind of drilled down and said, okay, based on what our current state through crime and everything, because he mentioned crime, and I was like, okay, well, what could she do in regards to crime? Because what do black people actually commit crimes, and how does that really affect black people? So we kind of got that's kind of how we're still talking about Kamala. We're just talking about the state of Black America.
But let me be clear though, Trump, the same thing needs to apply to both parties. Brothers need to be skill trained in some capacity, whichever lane they choose. They need to be offered the opportunity. Is all I'm saying. I don't trust none of them. You know, so it is what it is. What are black people going to do to say we ain't taking this shit? At some point, we got to take a stance. At some point, we can all have different views, but what is our?
And I think historically we never really taken that stand. I think that's a part of the respect that we get from, you know. But no, that's what I'm saying. Moving forward, that's something that we're going to have to change.
We've taken that. We had people like W.E.B. Du Bois.
He told you to go to school.
Okay, and then you have Frederick Douglass, who was on the
and
other
he
side.
told you to get a trade.
Okay, so people are telling
so neither
you,
one of them
you just
took a
made
stance, bro.
Hold on,
hold
on. You just made a statement. Nobody took a stance. Nobody had a solution. I just named you two individuals that actually tried to institute actual effectiveness in this country.
If your goal is to get an education, we have.
You froze up, bro.
Like, that's not the. I said if the goal was to get a trade or an education, we having two different discussions. I thought you meant when you said take a stance, it meant as far as what type of power we want. Like, I don't want comfortability. I'm looking for power. Control. Hold on, I'm trying to get this.
I'll let y'all kind of cook because I don't want to hog the mic like some people would say. You know what I mean?
Nah, I mean, I look at it I look at it. Y'all, I guess if you just want to talk about Kamala and what you think she might do or what she can do, I think it's kind of irrelevant, man. I look at it like anything else. Are y'all married and got family?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
If you got married and you got a family, in my eyes, you winning. Because more than likely, if you doing things in a common sense matter, most men
they be hating on us. They say we washed up and we ain't talking about nothing. You know, they having a family ain't cool no more. These niggas on the internet will tell you that.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like I ain't even looking at this space because this space ain't about family for real. But I'm just saying in general, like most men pretty much control and is the heartbeat of their family. I mean, if the man fall, then the whole family pretty much fall. Yep. So I look at it like, regardless of what Kamala choose or the people behind her choose, with all the homo people and everybody else that's just kind of getting behind her to help probably support their own agendas. As long as we stay true to what we want, like save your bread to get a house and build from that, I mean, men and their black families will be all right.
And that's the problem, though. If that's the only goal that we have, bro, that's where we got an issue.
This what I'm saying. Like, let's just say in my household, like my brother, he does real estate. Now and he is a barber. So now my son.
When you say he does real estate, does he sell real estate or is he a fixer upper?
He sells homes.
Like as a trade or like.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He remind me of like modern Renaissance man. You know the one that be coming on panels.
Yeah.
Because he retired. Well, he didn't retire, but he got out the military, and he didn't try a lot of different things. And
he's a jack of all trades, brother.
Yeah. So it's like in a sense,
that's what we do.
You know what I'm saying? He got a hustle to him. You know, and at the end of the day, his son and his daughter and his other son, they all kind of can learn from him. You know, the man got 2 houses. In my eyes, he an average dude, but took advantage of his opportunity. He an average dude that just did it right, got his credit right, saved his money, found a woman that kind of was interested in what he was on. She just like any other woman, don't want to do everything he say. At the end of the day, she got her own brand. She blow money from time to time, but they strong enough to build on what they got. And at the end of the day, his kids are going to college when they get of age. They in the suburbs, just like me, and I'm just doing what he doing on a lower scale. He got 2 houses. I'm on my progress to get my second house. I'm 35. He 37, 38. So, I mean, it's a lot of black people. At least I'm in Georgia, but it's a lot of black people out here doing it. I know a lot of people in Texas doing it.
Georgia is one of those states where a lot of black people go to. So let's be honest.
Just like E Black, I know E Black in Texas. There's a lot of black people doing the same thing in Texas.
Most black people live in the South. But again,
so how do we stop a Sonya Massey from happening?
Yeah.
Wait.
So
we bang black. Hold on, we bang black. We get control of this black dollar. Okay, now how do we stop the Sonya Massey situation from happening?
You can't
Young
stop
brothers become police officers around the world.
Wait, you said you can't stop it?
No, it's always gonna be casualties, man. Why y'all think the world
is still, man, we can't say that, man. That was our auntie and our mama. We be sitting up here crying. No, we can't say
my
that.
nigga said it's just a casualty, and this the fucking problem, bruh. This the fucking problem, bruh.
Listen, man.
And this is why, and no, bruh. And y'all niggas is wondering why women looking at us like hoes right now, bruh. This is the fucking reason why.
Why y'all come on here trying to preach?
Just a casualty? A casualty, my nigga? A casualty of who?
It's the real world, man.
No, the real world, my nigga, is we supposed to have our own shit. And that's the only goal we supposed to be having. Anything less than that is pure failure. Pure failure. No, how I'm gonna do it? How we gonna do it if niggas' only concentration is just making sure they get their credit right?
You got a family?
Bro.
I'm asking.
Here we go.
He about to deflect.
Here we go.
Don't duck the smoke. Don't duck the smoke, Bloop. Don't.
It's irrelevant to the statement.
No, I'm saying only way you gonna grow and be strong is if you got more than one.
I got 4.
All right, that's what I'm saying. You got a family, so over time, them 4, with you including you, is gonna be 5. It's gonna be strong. So you stick.
No.
And then you find another family that's doing the same thing you got.
Nah. The job of men is supposed to be what?
What you mean the job of men? I'm not supposed to protect people I don't know.
Sir, really?
I live in a subdivision where.
So hold on. So the U.S. military, what is their job? Who do they protect? Oh, wait. Who does the U.S. military protect?
They protect America.
Do they know all of the people that they protected?
Well, they're a whole unit. That's a whole country.
Do all of the people? What the?
Ain't a whole unit.
What are black people?
We in a whole unit.
We individuals.
That's the problem.
Just have the same color.
And you okay with that, nigga? I'm not.
Put it like this. If you put it like this, until you get to the point where you build relationships with people, you're not sitting up here risking your life.
Bro, these people are taking countries every day.
So let me ask
every day.
Why you really think people about to risk their lives for people they don't know?
Nigga, that's agapic energy. That's what fueled the civil rights.
When the last
nigga, risking your life for people you don't know.
When the last time you did that?
Nigga, that's gang banging. What you mean? I grew up doing that. I grew up doing that my whole life. And instead of old niggas at least having a nigga something to fight for it, instead a nigga was outside doing dumb shit.
So how is you still alive today if you risking your life? Eventually, you gonna fall. You keep doing it.
Bro, what you mean, bro? I'm blessed. What type of shit is that? Nigga said, how you? Nah, I said I'm blessed. I said I'm blessed. I said I didn't say I'm bulletproof. I didn't say I'm Superman. I said I'm blessed.
How many lives and casualties have you taken?
Man, come on, bro, with the police shit, man.
You the one talking like it?
Like, come on, bro.
It's getting deep. It's getting deep up in here.
Come on, bro. What type of question is that?
Because everybody always talk about what you should and shouldn't do, and everybody always saying that why ain't it like this? I'm saying if you look, I'm in a neighborhood. It's about 115 houses in my subdivision. 80% of them black. We all try to keep to ourselves, but our neighborhood is cool. You talk about a community, it got to be at least 115 houses. You talking maybe 4 people per house. You know what I'm saying? You talking about 400 something people that's living life pretty cool, and we all black.
Brother,
you good with just living life pretty cool, and so get picked off one by one. Okay,
you trying to be the president?
I just want one question. No, nigga, I want my own shit. I don't care nothing about the direction of this.
Hold on.
I hope this shit fuck up.
Hold on, he's saying you talking like you trying to free the slaves.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Some niggas want to stay slaves though.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
What in America that you think you can't do? What haven't you been able to do?
Brother, all that shit ready.
That's my point. That's my point. Control the dollar. Control the value of my community.
Don't that take a collective amount of people to do that?
No, that take the government to do that.
Oh man, you crazy.
But let's just
hold on. The whole white middle class was built how? By a stroke of a fucking pen. By a stroke of a pen. They took wealth away from our communities by a stroke of a pen and added wealth to other communities just by writing something on a piece of paper.
That's what I'm saying.
So don't tell, bro. So you're not undoing that, bro. The only person that's going to undo that is the government. You know who the government is?
Who?
White man. So you want to go ask white men to undo what they did?
So you think white man is our problem?
What do you think started the wealth gap?
Man, everybody playing this money game. What you talking about?
Oh, really?
You think white boys is thriving more than us? It just ain't a lot of us.
Huh?
Excuse me, sir.
In America,
Hold on, let me help you out. When we came out of slavery, we owned 13% of the nation's land and 1.5% of the nation's wealth. You know how much we own now? 0.5% of the nation's land, and guess what? Less than 0.5% of the nation's wealth.
Think about what.
And you know what? And when they stole the land, you know what they did? You know what Obama did? He gave you $1 billion check. He gave folks $1 billion checks. Does that help the fact that they stole 13% of our land that we own?
Think about what you're saying, though. Think about what you're saying. You basically
they took our shit, bro, and they continuing to take our shit. And you trying to play politics around the game. You can build whatever you want. The moment they want to put a goddamn stadium on top of your shit, build a fucking lake, build a goddamn new resort, or build a damn highway, nigga, it's gonna be on top of your shit at your expense. And guess who got to pay for it? You know how many people invested in homes just for the government to come through and put a damn bridge on top of their shit and kill their property value? You think they was expecting that? You don't have no control over that. So you playing games.
So you
nigga, I want power.
So you think that only happens to us?
It doesn't matter. We the ones suffer the most.
It don't matter.
Listen, I know you got you. Listen, man. Listen, that's why I argue young dudes, man.
Like y'all don't know how life plays out.
Who don't know how life?
They keep taking and keep taking. That's how I know.
That's why always been only the strong survive.
Life ain't fair.
Only the strong survive. Bro.
Only the strong. You listen.
Exactly.
400 member community will survive if the shit broke out.
Why you think people leave? They
ain't working together.
Nigga, we done failed our community. We relying on Walmart. If Walmart don't open tomorrow, our babies don't eat.
This what I'm saying though. Let's just
if Walmart closed tomorrow, our babies don't eat. We ain't secured shit.
We don't need Walmart.
Yeah.
How you don't?
I ain't
How
shopping
you
at
don't?
Walmart. No,
Nigga, your
Where
city
you
got
shop at?
3
Hold on, where you
days
shop
worth
at?
of
Where you
food
shop at?
supply.
Where you shop at? It don't matter what store. All that shit could be taken away from your neighborhood.
Man,
Then what you gonna do?
there's other. All I'm saying is there's
You
other
haven't
ways.
secured anything
There's other
but a
ways
check
to live rather
to
than
tell you to play more on the Monopoly board.
There's
You
other
playing
ways to live.
Monopoly on the board that's all of the property is bought up.
Hey,
He
man,
gave you a
Ashton-
little bit of check, and he telling
Ashton,
you
what you
he'll
think?
pay you
These
to-
dudes want to complain.
to work on this part of the land. And
You said
but
they want to complain.
but
man.
after he pay you,
Yeah, man.
you gotta
Hey,
pay
you
him
gotta
to
go
stay
get
over
it.
here though.
I done already got it.
Hey man,
But I
didn't y'all? See, a lot of y'all probably don't believe the Bible, but the Bible, no, we all know the land is cursed regardless. We gonna have to
Oh,
work.
man.
We gonna have to work regardless, man.
Man, what you talking about, bro?
What happens? What happens when you get outnumbered? in the
You
area?
talking about the same
Either-
Bible that told you that the person in power was God
That's what I said. You don't gotta believe.
and
it.
was
All
the
I'm saying,
authority?
if
And
you
if
never-
and if
even
he
you got
killed
common
you
sense-
in the streets, it wasn't because you was doing good, but it was because you was doing bad.
Hold on, at the blue, let them get it out. You gotta let them get it out.
even at the end of the day, man, even if you use by common sense, everybody know man naturally, means us, we kind of are shady to some. If somebody gets too much power, somebody gonna get judged. Like anything else, if a big corporation comes to my subdivision and put $1 billion on our land, guess what? Unless we figure out a way to come together, which we probably would try, if they get stronger than us, we got to take the buyout and go somewhere else. That's just what it is. We hope and pray it never comes to that, but unless you are able to form a big corporation type nation and come together, you out here alone wolf, hoping that nobody in massive numbers rush you. If we go back to the way it was back in the Western days, if you on a farm by yourself with you and your 4 kids, and 8 outlaws come and tell you they can take your stuff, if you ain't got your kids ready to shoot towards them outlaws, you out of luck. That's just how it's always been. It's always been a dirty game.
Okay, hold on.
The outlaws wear a badge today.
That's what I'm saying. What did you not get?
Hold on. Can I and put my little 2 cents in? Since we're talking about, Kamala and policies and whatnot, and then we talking about the Macy situation. Who's gonna vote for and who went on tour? Who goes on concerts or wherever they go and say that they want to have police immunity? Which candidate?
What, Trump?
Kamala.
Yep. No, Trump. Trump is all for police federal immunity. They can't be sued.
Both of them slap us across our forehead with their Johnsons. Both parties do.
But I'm just saying, which one is actually going out right now saying that they support that type of policy?
I think Trump is, right?
The lesser
Yeah. See, even
You said
when
complete police
I'm not even
immunity.
I'm not even saying. I'm not even saying to vote for Kamala. I'm just having a policy debate or a conversation. Which person said that they would support police getting immunity?
That's probably Trump.
You said Trump, yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm.
Yeah, it's Trump.
That
sound right.
Black. I feel you, E-Black. That ain't no good. That ain't no good deal.
So when we talk about who's better for us as a people, I keep saying y'all
Bernie
keep falling for the
Sanders.
okie doke.
So let me ask you a question then, E-Black.
Yeah.
What's more important to you, or what's the likelihood? Let me ask a better question. What's the likelihood the issue you think you're running to? Issue with a cop, or do you got small kids?
Yeah.
Or the scope of how you choose to raise your kids always being challenged by, I guess you could say too much. What they call it when you put everything together, too much inclusion. I don't know the name for it. It's like think about
I
this.
get what I understand what you're saying. I
This
understand.
is a scenario me and my one dude was talking about at work, because this been going on for about 8 years now. what about this? Like one day my son may be cool with a person named Tommy, right? But Tommy is really a Tamia. But because way he's shown in school and things like that, I become obsolete because I'm old and outdated.
No,
because
bro,
the way
no.
the way the new world moves.
No, hell, fuck no. No,
just listen to what I'm saying.
No.
This is what I'm saying.
No.
But the way the new world moves, Tommy is charismatic. Tommy is
Fight back.
Tommy is able to win the room over because
You don't have any influence.
The weirdo
we fucked up.
Yeah, I know. I hear him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Think about what I'm saying. Then Matt comes in.
We understand. Everybody understands what you're saying.
Yeah,
Right?
as a parent, it's your job as a parent to make your child feel comfortable in their skin.
You gonna let society influence your child?
Y'all got to talk.
That's what you're having right now. You're having this is a conversation about sexuality with kids.
No, it's not. It's not
No,
completely.
it is. And
No, it's
any talk about sexuality with kids is the parents'
What?
responsibility. Bro, it's the parents' responsibility to make their child feel comfortable in their own skin. That's all you can do.
Yeah, go ahead. Run it back again. Run it back again, Matthew. Go ahead.
E-Black, only thing I'm saying is based on the scenario you knew I was about to say.
Yeah.
What's what's worse to you? What's worse to deal with?
Police.
Like I said, which worse to do?
So then that's what you would vote for then, right there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the police is gonna be way worse, bro. Yeah, that's just of the fact of only you can control what go on in your household. Like,
If you let hold on, my way of saying it is like this: if you let these boys in Texas with these Mustangs and Hemis, and you let states like Louisiana where they bleed they citizens out of funds because they're a poor state, and you let these other they buying BMW motorcycles just to traffic you, yeah. I think the police are way more impactful on your daily life because they're a representation of the bleeding system and an empirical power over the black community. And I'm a black person. I am dispensable to the American justice system. It don't matter. So if you're telling me am I able to raise my child versus having external forces and the government actually inflict damage upon them, I would rather take my chances with because no matter what, even if my child does turn out to be gay, I only care if they're good people.
Damn, it's fucked up.
I don't care. I don't care if they're I don't care.
So y'all, hold on. Help me. Time out. I just need to understand if I'm hearing this right, based off of this logic. Listen, I worked in education. I was in these goddamn schools where they were trying to fucking groom your child to be damn near fluid. You gonna take it in the front and the back.
See, I'd rather deal with the top.
And for men, especially brothers, and this is what I'm saying. I have a son. First of all, I'm ahead of, it's like my mind should be light years ahead of my child. So I recognize all of these dangers that are out here. I'm going to, and I had to spend years and years teaching young men this philosophy. You have to be taught how to navigate around some of these fucking things that can get your ass caught up in society's bullshit. You have to be taught. No greater teacher is that from a father first.
Yeah.
Father first. If a father's not teaching their child how to navigate through society based on what the reality is, not in these fucking hypothetical situations, if they're introducing LGBTQ with your son's school and you ain't took, and I'm not saying you, brother, I'm talking to fathers around the world. If you ain't took your ass up to the goddamn school to ask them what the fuck they doing, you get what you get. Somebody's telling you you weak. So you can't acquiesce to that shit, regardless of what society's doing. If they teaching that shit to my son, every day, me and my son, we talking man shit, we doing man shit. Yeah. You ain't going hanging out with you probably won't even get to talk to your sister.
And guess who's the greatest influence on that?
Who's the greatest influence?
The father in the house.
Exactly.
Like I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say it like this: ain't nobody gonna make you gay. Ain't nobody gonna make you a lesbian. Ain't nobody doing none of that.
Well, introduce that to somebody.
I think there's natural things that people have, and I think we confuse the gay agenda being more in our face, and instead of being fearful and in the closet as a sign that they're trying to influence us. It's like, nah, if you gay, you gay. You gonna be gay.
Brother, that's what they doing. Hold up, man. These niggas
ain't gay. These niggas ain't gay because they seen somebody else be gay. They gay because they gay.
No, they like that because somebody in their house, a friend, a close relative, is up there fucking wiggling their finger in their goddamn cheek.
Either that, I'm gonna tell you that's either the case 9 times out of 10, and or another. Well, nah. I mean, 9 times out of 10, bro. That's the case though, because ain't no kid got nothing got no reason to be thinking about nothing sexual.
Motherfuckers are getting turned out.
Like anybody thinking about that, and then I'll say another aspect too is sometimes the way we panic at certain shit. You know what I mean? And we kind of got a standard of what we think stuff is supposed to look like. But that's just like back in the day, it used to be a name for girls that was kind of a little harder. Like you used to call them tomboys. That didn't necessarily mean they was gay. But now once you want to play basketball, you gay.
But to be fair though,
go ahead.
To E-Blade's point, we can't just say you gay because you want to be gay. Like I had this talk with Fantasy Island a long time ago. Like some of these kids, they get touched as a kid.
That's what I was
saying. And that drives they sexuality up like 10 times to the max, to the 12 pounds.
As the E-Black was saying, they just gay. We're saying
that's what I'm saying. Like they not just gay sometimes. You get what I'm saying? So if we let like this LGBT shit, like they really get to play with kids. Like that was in the LGBTQ definition at one point. So if you let you get what I'm saying? Like hold on, E-Black, hear me out.
I hear you.
If we let certain shit get in these kids' minds.
Can you take that comment off, please?
Yeah. So if we let certain shit, like you get what I'm saying, like it's certain gay shit and these goddamn what's that shit with Elmo and Bert like if we let certain shit get in these kids' TVs, because I know for a fact, like I can sit up and watch a kids show and I'm not actually paying attention. So if the shit is constantly getting, you know what I'm saying, if it's getting in their eyesight, if it's getting their peripheral, then they not just gay. Like you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got turned out by a cartoon, is what you're saying.
No,
it's causing confusion, bro.
Right?
And
everybody not strong willed like us.
But no.
Can we agree to that part, E-Black?
No. What I'm saying,
hold on, E-Black. Can we agree to that one part?
No, I'm not agreeing to that part.
Yeah, because subliminal, I think Ashton right though. Subliminals ain't for everybody. It's for particular, particular people.
I think that's bullshit.
So you saying everybody's strong-minded, E-Black?
No, what I'm saying though is,
you wouldn't be who you are if everybody was, bro. I could tell you that right now.
What I'm saying though is the greatest influence on that in relationships is it's the mother and the father in the household. That is the first line.
But E-Black.
The second line. Hold
on, E-Black. I couldn't even finish. Hold on, sir.
Yes, you did finish.
No, I didn't. I asked you a question and you just got the.
No, I answered the question and then you. No, hold on.
Okay,
you asked the question and then I answered it and then you interrupted my second part.
Oh, okay, but E-Black.
They be fighting for the money.
Okay, well, E-Black, hold on, give me a second. Everybody is still not strong-minded, and even to your second part, everybody ain't got a 2-parent household. Let's be real. The gangs, they prey on single mother households. Almost everybody is gangbangers. I ain't gonna sit up there and adore. I ain't gonna sit there and say, yeah, it didn't happen to me with gangbangers. But still, let's be real. Everybody is not strong-minded, sir. So I can't sit up there and say you gay because you want to be gay. Like some shit happens, sir, and even if it's just a minority, you counting it out.
Yeah, and to add to that, the problem is during puberty.
You're saying the same stuff over and over again.
The issue too is during puberty, bro. It be a lot of uncomfortability for some kids with their body, and if you causing confusion as opposed to or what they call it a gender assurance, as opposed to actually reassuring them about who they are in their own skin, then that's the issue. And I think one of the cases of where the parents got their child changed was because she liked to play with her brothers more, and she didn't want to play with the dolls, and she didn't want to wear dresses, so they felt like it was okay to get her sex changed, and that's where the issue is coming in.
That's not the same
world.
issue. No.
I don't want a world where that's cool, man. I'm sorry.
You say it again.
I don't want a world where that's cool. I'm sorry.
But brother, the world is coming. It's coming. It's right in your face.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you asking voting wise, I can deal with men being men killing each other. I can't deal with.
God damn.
Damn.
I get it, but it just don't sound right. I get it though.
Think about what I'm saying though. People.
I heard you. I was saying what?
This nigga want to see niggas in chains. This nigga want to see us hanging on trees. What the hell?
Y'all live in this neighborhood. What the hell?
No, I'm saying like when men get mad at each other, it depends on how far the person is mad. They gonna take it to whatever level. It may be accidental killing, or it might be a straight up killing. Either way, I'm used to that.
How you accidentally kill somebody?
I'm just saying, based on history, I'm used
self-defense.
to that. Okay. I'm just saying, like, when people go to war, people die. I'm used to hearing stories like that. I'm just saying, I'm not used to kids being changed to something else, or people being confused to where 1 minute they was this, now they're trying to live a life of that. That's just like, I can't get to the point where they get so good at it, where a person that I never know that was never what that person was. That's just
coming.
Crazy,
it's right here in your kid's school today. It's coming.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't vote for.
No. Do you show up? Do you show up to those meetings?
I'm just thinking about it. That party is okay with
and then he live in ATL, Trey.
And that's what the Democrats are going to run their agenda on.
But that's why I can't vote. Like Kamala might have a lot of great ideas, but if she's letting all that back, that supersedes any great idea she got.
Come on, man. Did she have a party with Sexy Red, bro?
I'm just saying I can't vote for no Kamala if she backing them type of people.
But that's where. This is
just like some people got certain things they can't get with. I cannot get with that, man.
And I can respect that. I don't
even like the orange dude. I don't even like the orange dude for real. But when it comes down to how she is letting them pretty much run her, I ain't gonna say run, but being commercials with her campaign and all that. I mean, she gonna be voting for the things they want.
Exactly.
I can't get with that, man.
So it's going to happen until man have to listen. This is our greatest time to have one.
I got 4 sons, man.
Well, one of them. Hey, listen, brother. You better
one of them gonna be playing the tambourine at church.
What's your location, man?
Yeah. Hey, pull up on that. Hey, check the back chat. I'll send it to you.
I'm in Beaumont in a little house that look like a shed. I stay right in E Blake basement. Hit the top part with a bazooka. The bazooka you can get it at any Houston gun shop on your way out here.
Wow. Okay, and that's good. Look, I understand the morality and sexuality thing, and I understand the view of the world that you see it as, that you may want it to see it as. In that term.
Man.
I respect that.
My last name would end with me.
Okay, but I just want you to understand that. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone because y'all.
I mean,
I
just
don't
ask.
think y'all.
Y'all want to talk about it? Ask.
No, because okay, if we're talking about that, you know how many Republicans are closetly gay? How many Republicans have been caught with scandals? Hey, you on hot? You got a hot mic? Blue, you got a hot mic? Yeah.
My fault. Good looking.
Yeah. We don't want to be hearing your drug transactions, man.
Nah, I had a beat playing.
He said he like let me get a 3.5, man. But nah, man. I just don't believe. In my opinion, there's bigger things. I don't care about another person's religion, nor do I care about another person's sexuality. What I do care about is people making money. That's what I care about. Who's gonna help make us make this money? So.
I feel you. I mean, I can say everybody can say their own thing. You know what I'm saying?
Because we got gay. Hold on, we got gay co-workers. We got lesbian co-workers. We don't sit there and say I'm not working for that job. What we do, we go straight to work. So really, half of that shit don't really even matter.
Well, yeah. You got a point with them. Yeah. Well, like I say, I just can't. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's other stuff that I probably don't like. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't follow her like that. I just know. You know what I'm saying? It's just Democrats and kind of over the past 8 years and kind of really made me look at them a little different. You know, so.
Yeah, I can, and that's fair enough.
I'm only 35, so it ain't like I've been really into politics like that. Right. You know, obviously, I voted for Obama because he was black back then, but now it's like I can't really look at it the same way.
So look, let me ask you this then: what if the candidate what if, and this is a what if question, what if Bernie Sanders was an option? Would that be the best option?
Depends on what he really is gonna stand by. But I would rather him be in there rather than her, because I just don't. I just call me a male chauvinist, man. I ain't.
All right, let me help you. Let me help you out with another image that's gonna fuck you up.
I ain't ready to see that.
Ashton, come on, share.
Oh, you share a picture.
Listen, man.
Boy, you showed on. You sure can't pull on that when I need you.
What the hell is that? I can't even see it.
You did something about Trump and his little flag, man. All that Trump is a
he's
showman.
supporting that too.
Yeah. Look at him, LBG.
Trump is a showman, man.
Okay.
He's a showman.
I guess this imagery don't disturb y'all. Okay.
It's a photo op. He's trying to get reelected. It's a photo op.
See what I'm saying? You just can't. That's why I say, man.
Trump already let you know, man.
Can't win when you do.
It's the lesser of two evils.
Okay.
Like you said, man. They slap us in the face. Both parties do. Because
but yeah, I gotta agree with Trey. To be fair, we ain't seen him sit down and have no talk or no shit like that.
Yeah, that's gonna be the funniest thing.
That's cap. I'm calling cap on that picture.
Well, I mean, did y'all not just watch the Olympics? Yeah. They had a whole LGBT, goddamn transsexual, pansexual, goddamn oven sexual thing before the Olympics started.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all believe fantastic numbers be right?
Yeah, man. All that
You said what?
Do y'all believe when you know how fantastic be shooting all them numbers out? You think his numbers be right?
Yes, man.
I think.
You don't believe his numbers be right?
You can't ask that question. Then people believe in this damn picture. Yes, it's a picture.
That's what I'm saying. So based on what he said, like about 2 weeks ago. He said, "Man, the population of them, people ain't nothing but probably 5 million. Ain't a lot of. It's a lot. It's a lot. Just the number 5.
It's just a loud minority.
But that's what I'm saying. How is they getting so much push when it's only
because
5 million of them?
Brother, because they want your sons to see that that's an option that they can be without a father being there. So it's important. That's all I'm saying. That they show. Listen, I don't know. The government is
something ain't adding up though. Think about it. Like it's
It
only
is
like
adding up.
5 million of them.
It is adding up because once let's just say I'm gonna walk it down both because I used to study this shit. Let's say Campbell get in, right? She's already showed you the policies when it comes to LGBTQ and abortion. You know she stands with those two policies already.
Yeah.
She's standing with now gun. She gonna try to fight the gun and push the gun. Trump is pro-gun, anti-LGBTQ. Now that was his last campaign. However, he understands that 5 million is a number that could change the vote. See, now women, they pretty much seem to be, but I did a live last night where some women that are in the political arena saying that a lot of black women are not going to support Kamala, and you see the poorest of women, they all go for that shit because she's going to continue the welfare and the freedoms that they want. However, there's a shift in the population. That's why they tried to stop the abortion because their numbers are getting lower. That's why they're allowing more immigrants to come in and just spread them out to these cities because they want to change the number, the dynamic of our numbers. Even if we have 30 million, we so split that 15 million might go to Republic, 15 million might go Democrat. So
no, it ain't even really that close. It's like,
but I'm just saying we don't stand for nothing. We all separated.
Yeah.
What do we want for our community?
If we ever had a
the worst thing that could happen to the black vote is voter suppression. Is to make us not show up. That's the worst thing. But for the most part, it really ain't up to us. It's really up to the white votes.
But it is up to us as it pertains to how things can get changed in our community. My brother said he lived in a neighborhood where it's just about 800. Most black people can't get that. They can't get no collective bargaining because a lot of those inner city people do not own homes. Homes are too much. They can't afford it because everybody's trying to do it off $60,000 when you need $150,000 joint income to make it happen. And just like in this case, man, this woman was left there all alone. And let's just say the shit do turn. A lot of those, because what I think, Break Brothers, listen, most white police have those good old boy friends. And when they go to their bonfires out there drinking up 40 ounces, not 40 ounces, they popping their beers back, they talking about, we gonna keep them ninjas right where they are. I wish that one of them ninjas would think that they gonna roll through here without getting checked. And we like, no, it ain't gonna be like that. Because regardless of where you are at 40, your son still gotta walk them streets. And they not gonna give them opportunity if the brothers don't come together. We don't need the sisters. We just need to come together from South Beach to LA, find a way, put our differences aside and say, this is what we need. Other than that, shit, the poor people go get poor. Watch what I'm telling you. I can see the numbers. I asking some the other day. Between 2000 and today, the growth, the wealth, the difference in salaries is only $8,000 in 20 years. Home ownership has gone up from 161,000 to over 400,000. Any of y'all got a $400,000 house by yourself? It's too hard, and most black people are going to suffer. Public school, public education they trying to get rid of it.
Hey, read your chat, Ash.
I mean, I think though too, when you kind of look at that, it all kind of plays into population control in a way, because you kind of being coerced into having way less children as it is. All right, and the reason why I say that, you kind of, if you really kind of look, you pushing towards a society where having a family is more of a detriment or a liability than it is a benefit.
Yeah.
That's why you hear more talk when people talk about kids and they talk about having a significant other. It's always dealing with they putting a number value on it.
Yeah. But see, but with that mindset, brother, think about it. They're saying, okay, we don't want the family, but we'll still have a child. So in order to have certain privileges and certain access to certain things, you have to live under a certain income threshold. You have to. You know what I'm saying? You can't live in the projects and work a full-time job making $20 an hour. You're going to pay full-time rent in the project. So a lot of people sort of acquiesce to that. Men don't get that option. You're going to get that shit out the mud or you're just going to be out there. And that's why I say with these voices and these opportunities, I don't know what state you're in, but now we can sort of put our puzzle together in real time. And
with what? Wait, with what?
Put our puzzles together in real time.
Yeah, but I thought you said opportunities on. Sorry, my bad.
But what I'm saying,
Matthew, J. Ali said them kids wearing your ass out, ain't
Yeah, you damn right. I'll be chilling. I'm watching this Planet of the Apes right now.
Because that's what they say, y'all, anyway.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, wow, man.
This chat is wild. But I seen 111 Theory on Fatty Show. I'm gonna wait until he come up to see why he asked a particular question. Ooh. But
shit, he was on Miss Brenda's show too the other day. Last night, I think.
He been making his rounds, man. He been moving around.
Hey, he was still on point too.
Yeah,
he ain't miss a beat.
I swear he's 35. He playing games with us. I'm telling you right now. I bet he come from the beef sector. I bet you on that. I guarantee you. He probably come from the beef sector.
What's that?
You don't want to know, man. It's a whole bunch of fuckery.
Yeah, Matthew, you stay away from the beef sector, nigga.
Yeah.
Man, why would I go on the beef sector? I don't even like fighting for the mic. Why would I go?
They pull up on you with your IP address and make you lose your job, then your wife, and then your house.
It'd be kind of hard. It'd be kind of hard to lose my job.
How's that?
Shit.
My job don't care about a whole lot of stuff, man. I ain't gonna say
Shit, that's what they telling you on the front, man. Come on, man. They'll snatch all this shit out because we ain't gonna band together. Ain't nobody gonna protest if you.
Hey, no lie. No lie. Not my last job, but I had a job before, and they caught me on a podcast, and this white lady, she didn't like me, and I did a show about interracial relationships, and she tried to like report me on the clip and the show that I had. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. But I was just like, man, fuck it. Because I wasn't saying, it's my freedom of speech.
What you say about interracial relationships, sir? I know you said.
No, I was just talking about this. I was just talking about the stereotypes and stuff. So she was just kind of like, she was trying to get me fired for anything anyway. She was the type, she reported me one time. She was like, Ernest, E Black got on the elevator, and I asked him what floor, and he didn't say anything.
Hey, y'all be saying some crazy stuff on YouTube though.
Yeah,
E Black be saying a lot of wild shit.
I don't be saying nothing.
I used to think white boys had them crazy ideologies. Y'all just as crazy as white boys.
Damn. We know you. Would you go to the front line, brother? You go stand back and make us some brew or something.
Yeah,
would you go stand on the front line? Right now, if they called you, would you go stand up?
Trey, you might want to have to duck, man. There's a grenade about to get launched.
Yeah, I asked Fatty some questions, and he was in full denial mode.
What you ask on 111 Theory?
I asked Fatty, is it true that you were like being predatory the other day?
I told you, dude. I told you the grenade. I can't, Trey. I'll be looking out for you, boy.
The problem is bigger than Fatty.
Man, I ain't got nothing. That shit went over my head. My bunker is secure. Ain't got nothing
Apparently, the problem is much bigger than that one person. It's the whole LGBTQIA plus agenda that normalizes predatory tendencies. Again, demons on demon timing. Gotta stop that by any means.
Yeah, I think.
Gotta expose people.
111, you came from the beef sector, huh?
Yeah, I came from like I've been studying my homework. Apparently, it's a real issue. It's a real issue, you know.
Yeah, I know he came from the beef sector. I can tell.
So what's your issue against Fatty 111? I'm listening.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it's a very big issue because it happens a lot, and people just cover it up. You know how most predators, when they come from communities of color, they usually cover up. They usually cover up their mistakes under their identities. You know, predators of colors get to hide their mistakes because they use their other identity as a mask to avoid accountability, which is a very big issue. Shit goes unreported in black communities, especially when predators like Fatty do shit to kids. If you know, you know.
Yep. Y'all gonna listen to E Black one day. I'm telling you. Y'all gonna listen.
So what you saying? Fatty doing one theory?
You dog.
Going on my head.
Don't do that.
Apparently, somebody said that Fatty was playing with somebody's kids or some shit.
Wow, here we go.
See, I told you this nigga here.
I ain't on this drama bullshit.
Yeah, man, let that shit go, Ashton, please.
This is y'all on, but I just get in the chat, talk my trash and shit.
And the funny part about American politics is they really need the rainbow vote, because it changes their vote bank.
Yep, he's good.
Politicians only care about votes. They don't care about actual people. They only care about profits. And who has the most money besides white people? LGBTQ folks. They have corporation backing and everything. Like Target, the store supports that community.
Yeah, they Target do support this.
That's why a lot of people boycotted Target and Bud Light and everything.
Well, they
ain't nobody stop.
Where the hell Target come from?
Nah, Target. Ain't nobody worried about Target. Ain't no.
I mean, I'm talking about they have corporation backings, politician backings. I mean, there's no way you could win against the community in one go.
Yeah, I agree. Got unisex stuff.
Shit, they're into some freaky shit into that community. They're adding the letter P to the LGBTQIA, which is very messed up.
And we're not even. No, don't ask. Don't ask.
Yeah.
Don't ask. It's a setup.
Right.
Don't ask.
You're right.
No, go ahead, Ashton. This is your panel, right? I'm trying to see you going, right? I ain't gonna help. I ain't going. Go ahead, man. You know, since you want to hate on me, go ahead, Ashton. Keep asking your questions.
We know you all ass niggas. What you saying?
Oh shit! I got another life to join. Bye.
Nigga, they killed the whole panel.
Yeah, I got another panel to run by.
Oh, okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Yeah, he from the beef sector.
Hey man, Ashton, you ain't shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck I do?
Why you let that goofy up?
Hey, one theory, quick on his feet, he'll flame your ass.
Yeah.
You should have seen the other day.
If you notice, he act real dumb, and then like Ashton, he'll just say something really smart just to get like, you know.
Damn, I don't get no bag, OG. I want a bag. No, I want no 2 thumbs up. It's cause I'm a nigga, ain't it? Alright, OG.
Man, what Ashton? You on mute? What you do?
No, I'm at the store, ho.
Oh, you at the store?
Yeah. He ain't want to give me no bag because I'm a nigga. And let it be known.
Goddamn.
She smell good. She just walk by me, cheese and that shit.
What time is it over there? Like 10 something?
Shit, 11:29. I ain't got to be in the house like you, sir.
Damn.
You said what?
I ain't got to be in the house like you, Matthew.
Hey man, I be chilling. I ain't got no reason to be out, man. I'm chilling.
He said you in the house.
You're right. I'm chilling. I ain't got no reason to be out.
This nigga just went to.
When they have parent teaching conference, you better get over and make sure they ain't teaching your sons how to put on slips and blouses and shit.
Yeah. So that's what I wanted to ask, Matthew. Have you had the experience that yet? Like them, like I don't know what schools it was, but you know some schools they had like the LGBT reading time and shit with the kids. I don't know if they. I mean, you know, you are in Atlanta, sir.
No, like I personally haven't, but my brother did, because my brother stayed like an hour away from me, and he had to kind of talk around his kids to let them know what they learn in school ain't necessarily how, you know, we move as a family in a sense. Because they was just saying, like, they was talking a lot of too much this is normal type conversation. You know what I mean? So it was just more like, no, this ain't normal. This is just what people choose to do, but this ain't normal. That's basically how my brother was breaking it down to the kids.
So how you look at it, Matthew? Like, I mean, like me personally, I don't teach my kids none of that shit.
What you mean teach? No, I ain't teaching them no homo nothing.
No. I mean, like, what do you think about it? You know, in general. Because me personally, I'm going to the school. Don't teach my kids none of this shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, cause pretty much me and the wife kind of talked about it, and we basically made it understood clear. Like, if it ever get to that, we're gonna try to do our best to, like, try to get it. I guess we ain't trying to go viral, but we're gonna try to do our best to get it out of the school while our kids go there.
But here's the thing, brother, and I'm not saying you, man, to all the fathers, man, you see this shit going on. Get in front of that shit and stay in front of that shit. That's how you get it out. You got to get in front of it and challenge it and have conversations and driving in the car, fucking sitting at dinner, when you're sitting on the toilet, whatever the fuck. You got to have these conversations, man, because if you don't, 6-8 months go by, shit could change in direct, especially if a kid turns 12, 14 years old, man. Their hormones are racing all over the place. They're curious about shit.
What?
You don't have to wait till a kid asks the question. Shove that shit down their throat.
No.
It's
like
detrimental.
we got a strong Christian-based household in this house. I know a lot of Christians catch flack, but we real big on, especially my wife, real big on pushing, like, that homo stuff ain't really. I know people watch these shows and have their reasons to say, so I ain't gonna say nothing too crazy. But we not.
No, speak your mind, Matthew. Because me personally, we talk about what was Christian and these goddamn pastors. They be the gayest motherfuckers on them all. Shit, me personally.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, me and my wife, we so against it to the nth degree where we don't even try to befriend nobody like that. Not to say that they can't change, fine, but I'm cool on that. And like I said, I want my legacy, meaning my sons. I got 4 sons. There's no reason why they can't have families of their own, and that's why we so against it. So my sons.
So let me ask you this real quick, Matthew. Because Kayada asked this question, and it was kind of funny to me. If a gay person moved next to you and they baked you a pie, what would you do with the gay pie?
I would throw it away, but I would let them know, like, hey, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, man. Because, like, if anybody knows me personally, I'm pretty frank and upfront with what I say. I ain't even trying to be on the hard stuff, but I'll be like, hey, man, the way you move in life ain't necessarily the way I move. So nothing against you, you know, unless it's an emergency, we probably shouldn't really talk too much to you.
So is the pie gay? Cause they gay? What is it, sir? What's wrong with attempting a gay pie?
I just don't want nobody to think that. Meaning, I don't want nobody to think meaning they like them, meaning them that I like to let it be known if I don't like you. You probably don't got no reason to talk to me. Like I said, if we on panel or something, hopefully you catch the vibe. I don't like you. You see what I'm saying? But
why would you not like a gay person? I mean, me personally, you do what you want to do. That's between you. Just don't bring it over here. You get what I'm saying? I can't say I don't like them.
I mean, just because, like, it's almost like, it may be a bad analogy to know, but this is how I look at it. Just like I don't really care for a thief. Like, he may not ever steal from me, but I don't really care for a thief. I don't really want you around.
Yeah, I can't stand thieves.
Cause me personally, Sugar Bone gay. She be scissoring all night. I have no problem with it. Just, you know, when we get married, just make sure you recruit Keisha onto the team.
So it's good to have. I think y'all are anti-male gay, but y'all not anti-female lesbian.
Okay, so what about this? No, Tracer said, what if the gay couple hands you some money? Is that $50 bill gay?
Look, I'm gonna keep it 100. Look. I mean, all jokes aside, man, because you gotta think. I ain't been put in no situation like this.
Mimi, don't go nowhere real quick. Go ahead, baby. My bad.
I'm just keeping
Hey,
it 100
man,
days
where
on.
you been, Mimi?
Damn, how you just go?
Nigga, you interrupted him to say that.
Okay, nigga, but I don't need no background singer, sir. Shit. But hold on,
Man,
since he just had to stop it. Mimi, Jay Ali was looking for you, and Lucky Marie was looking for you last night. She came over here.
I got your messages. Hey, Lucky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, leave that nigga on red.
I don't think she was. I don't think she here tonight, but
That's all
but
right.
she had.
She got my number. Text me. Sorry, I got drunk last night.
Yeah, get drunk and like that.
You can't help yourself.
Like to get drunk and leave me up here with these animals.
You get sleepy
But now go-
and leave me up here with these animals.
Okay, but that's just a little nap. I come back. You don't come back.
I need to rejuvenate.
Damn.
We listening, Matthew. Is the $50 bill gay?
No, they gay, but I ain't taking it though.
Cap.
Look. I'm gonna tell you, like y'all act like y'all don't never met somebody that's really like. If you look at me, the way I move, I kind of move like a good old white boy. I really don't mess with a whole lot of people. If you gay, I'm kind of going the other way. If you too loud, you do all this other stuff. I'm judging you.
If Granville loud as hell, did that make him gay? It make him a homosexual?
Man, please don't.
Are you talking about? I forgot you beefing.
Moving like a.
I ain't beefing with him. OJ, that's E Black enemy. He's the one who uploaded Granville pictures, and I got them, and I can download them right now if y'all want to see them.
You don't like Granville neither?
Let me see if I can find the picture. Hold on. Oh, here you go. It's right there, boy. Goddamn.
Hey, this fool, he on his phone.
Mimi, watch this.
Here we go.
It's upload. And then it's gonna say processing. Bam.
Oh dang, this must have been years ago.
E Black, that's your enemy?
Man, leave me out of it, man.
Are you the one? Are you the one who put that rainbow behind that picture, son?
Yeah.
Is that your work, sir?
Yeah, man.
Why you got his whole mouth open like that?
It looked like he's showing off his tongue ring.
Why is a grown man? E Black, what made you beef with this man, sir?
Yeah, he tripping with that tongue.
Man, it just be, it just be bullshit that niggas be doing. I don't agree with.
What do you do, sir? Stand on business.
Nothing that I'm gonna bring it over here for.
Are you sure? I mean, I don't mind,
Oh, you don't mind that? Okay.
Yeah. We talking about the homosexuality and the LGBT invading our schools. I mean, we gotta let them know, sir. Let them know.
Hey, y'all dirty, man.
That's dirty.
Who dirty? What I do?
Hey, this nigga's ashing is.
Ain't no y'all dirty. This is E Black work. He downloaded it and used what you use? Workshop. What you use, E Black?
Man, look, man, you gotta relax.
Hey, that boy mouth wide open on that third one.
That's crazy though. Like, how y'all end up beefing with Granville though?
Oh, man, you know that nigga be doing hoe ass shit.
I mean, he got everybody money. Like, what you mean? Like, what?
Yeah, but that's
everybody can't be bought, Matthew.
Everybody can't be bought.
They're like when the gay person hands you money.
Like that's another thing. You gotta understand, like, everybody can't be bought, and you gotta understand sometimes niggas be paying to be friends. So yeah, he sent everybody money because like he's trying to be your friend. So it's like, you know.
Well, I just looked at content creators. Well, I figured y'all be happy. You know?
Well, some don't. Some don't.
You think we'll be happy to accept money from a man that look like this? You think I want money that type of way, sir?
Okay, I get.
Damn.
Do you?
Damn. So you want to get that 25 from him? Oh, I get it, Matthew. Okay.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, number one, I ain't know he got a family like that.
Oh, you ain't know?
I'm gonna be honest with you, I really didn't know.
Oh, man.
That kind of made me look at him a little different. I ain't gonna lie.
Man.
But dang, that kind of blew me up right there. I didn't know that. But yeah,
when I be saying shit, y'all gotta start believing me, man. But y'all, never mind. Y'all don't fuck with me, so yeah. Only if Ashton say it, so I guess. Yeah.
No, I'm following E Black. Now the numbers raised, so I guess they can't really see what we showing. Appreciate it, guys. This is E Black work, not mine.
Oh, you dirty. Where you copy that from, though?
NT. When he brought the purge over here.
So you copied it yourself?
I see. No.
Huh?
So you copied it?
No, NT brought the video over here. You cooking?
So Ashton, let me ask you, Ashton and E Black, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all answer? Y'all gonna
don't I always stand on business?
We gonna find out if you always stand on business.
Black people hate to see a nigga make
it. So how many people y'all actually like got into it with, but y'all like not cool no more?
See, Matthew, this is the thing that y'all fail to realize. People get into it with me because I actually stand on my shit. You know what they go against? Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
This nigga wild, bro. I swear. I hate this nigga, man.
What I stand for that go against friendship. Like if motherfucking E Black wrong, I ain't finna just go up against a motherfucker that's going up against E Black just cause that's my friend. And that's what y'all fail to realize. That's what a lot of motherfuckers. If motherfucker E Black wrong, I'm gonna let a motherfucker go at E Black. You think that's what everybody ain't doing that? They taking up for the motherfucker that's wrong, and that just cause they their friend. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. So I get into it with the whole damn world. If I know I'm right, I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I get into it with every goddamn content creator. But you know what? There's a lot of motherfuckers that done hit me up and said, I see you going against what motherfuckers doing. They can't do it, but they glad somebody doing it. That's all I need right there. I don't need shit else.
Oh, okay. So you kind of got the whole. I don't want to say Stephen A. Smith, where people be like, people always say, "I'm glad you said something," because I can't say nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I get you.
But that's the thing about it. Yeah, they done got in deep, or they done shook the hand of motherfuckers. You get what I'm saying? They done already joined the team, and everybody not gonna sit up there and tell you up front, "Oh, I want you to join this team where we doing slimy shit to motherfuckers just to get on." I ain't doing that. I saw that shit from jump.
Oh, basically, because you got your own thing. You wasn't on it anyway, but you wasn't trying to join no type of.
It ain't just because I got my own thing. It's just, again, just me being the new nigga in the space, and I ain't have a show. You get what I'm saying? Like, that was the whole point of me not coming here without a show. Because I want to see how motherfuckers gonna treat me. That's one of the real reasons I can say I was fucking with Fatty at first. Because you get what I'm saying? The nigga, I believe in, if you bring content to the space, if you actually bring it, you get what I'm saying? If you actually doing some type of work, then y'all should have to be paying each other hand over fist. You get what I'm saying? Let the work speak for itself. So I respect the Fetty for that. It's a chocolate earth. Oh, are you gonna donate? Oh, so, well, if you're not gonna donate, then you gotta go. Then I gotta sit you down. But you know, Black Beauty don't send no fucking money. Why the fuck she still up here? Y'all sitting up here talking about fucking nothing. Then come to find out this whole scamming at the end of the day.
Black Beauty. You talking about the other Black Beauty?
Light skinned Black Beauty.
Oh, Black Beauty. I thought she was cool.
I mean, she cool. But what I'm saying is, Chocolate Earth was let her on the panel. But then when I get on the panel, are you gonna donate? You get what I'm saying, nigga? I know, but I ain't gonna blow up your spot, cause nigga, I know you full of shit. And then just like that, motherfucker, we find out you scamming. But the bitch mad at me, but she ain't mad at Raw B. Who the one who let the shit out? How the fuck your sister that don't be on internet? How she come on this motherfucker dissing me? But you two scared hoes ain't came in Raw B. The motherfucker who put your shit on Blair. Man, y'all gonna make me do something to you hoes.
Here we go. Y'all done let him get his little messy hour.
I ain't gonna lie. I like when Ash Jimmy get mad and Jimmy funny.
I really don't be mad. I'm just passionate. I get loud when I'm right.
I just be laughing because you be like, man, you like.
And he be throwing everybody under the bus, and then you be just sitting there like, shit.
I know he be talking crazy.
But I name drop. Do I not? I name drop, nigga. I put a name on my shit. Nigga be sitting there talking in circles. Nigga. Hold on, real quick. Let me open the gate to my apartment.
Hey, man, come on, remote it.
This nigga here, boy, I tell you. You want to know what messier nigga than this nigga? Let me know. This nigga here. I didn't really
every time I come on the panel, he got a new person I found he don't like. I be like, that.
Yep.
Yeah, I know
every
you
time.
You don't like one dude, short dude. I guess now Granville. Who else you don't like?
I don't know. I don't be trying to keep up with him with what he got going on.
No, I'm talking about who else you don't like. I'm talking about you.
Anybody who fuck with me? I be really chilling, but niggas be like, what end up happening is niggas like niggas need to like if you see two people getting into it, don't what they say, don't dog pile.
Oh yeah. Start kicking them while you down.
Yeah. Or like niggas be like doing like moving funny style.
Yeah, that's kind of how it was. Like I think it was on a while back when people was kind of salty at Anton about something, but then everybody started dogpiling on. I'm like, man, wasn't everybody on his platform on Fight Club? Why everybody dogpiling on him now?
Man, my thing is this. If you got an issue, just say you got an issue, and that's the thing. The people who have issues with me, they got issues because somebody else got an issue. I barely even say hello in the chat. I barely be doing my shit. Then we end up.
Yeah, I don't really see you like I used to. I used to always try to drop you on what's the name? I forgot.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas that don't like you, no reason.
Yeah, niggas just
and then make you want to drop him.
Cause I don't be playing that friendly shit. I don't like that shit. When a nigga be saying some goofy shit and you know it's goofy, and don't nobody say nothing just because it's either they just scary or they
just likable.
Yeah, and I don't like that shit. I'm gonna speak my mind. I didn't come on. Yeah, but other people ain't like that. Like you'll be surprised. Like niggas will sit there and literally say, "Hey, they'll just say some wrong ass shit," and then niggas would just like co-sign that shit because they don't want to be rude, or they don't want to have something, or they don't want to get a video made about them, or they don't want to get cursed out. It's like, nigga, I'm gonna speak my mind, and if speaking my mind is an issue, then we just gonna have an issue, and that's what 90% of what I got going on is.
Yeah, niggas, I feel you on that. Like I said, One thing I really don't. I be saying my little stuff in the chat, not super chat stuff that I don't like. But
imagine niggas like forming up groups and then jumping on shit just to disparage your name. I'll be like, nigga, you don't even know me.
Well, yeah, I don't disparage nobody's name, but I do did kind of form me kind of a group with the married niggas. Yeah, people be hating on us, so I be trying to get people to stop hating on me.
You married niggas be caking.
Man,
caking and shit.
What's the next time you on a panel, Ashley? Don't drop the people.
You know what I'm saying? Nick can't speak his mind. It's true. You hear me?
Yeah, I gonna
he
have
to drop me
because I see you be hating on the married niggas.
Nah, nigga, we was on Be Love all the married niggas. Just let her leave. Nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah, I swear. You single niggas, you get me heated, man. Always hating on. I don't even got no problem with y'all. Y'all be always saying we simps, we this, we that. Like, man, I'm tired of these things. Like I said, I be waiting to drop Fantastic too, but I know somebody gonna bring them back.
Yeah.
I can't start niggas. I can't drop. They got too big of a following, man.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn about no following.
When he get the hate on the married niggas, I'll be ready to drop it. I'm about to drop this.
Yeah, man. But like I said, I try to like on some real shit. I really be chilling. Like I be chilling, and niggas just like I be like, damn, I don't even talk to you. Like, what did I say? Then I realize what panel they be on. I'll be like, oh, okay.
But think about it, man. Y'all got to realize too, man. Y'all done kind of made names for y'all stuff in this space. So, like, think about me. I'm a chat nigga for real. I just come to Ashley. Ashley's cool. I don't know why, but Ashley just, I don't know. I think, you know, I like his panels or whatever. But, yeah, you can say that. But as far as like, I'm a chat dude for real. So, y'all, I mean, we know y'all from y'all crazy viewpoints or y'all talkative ways on these panels. So, people know you.
Is it really crazy though? If we just making a viral stance for once, because niggas like playing behind the scenes and shit. You know what I mean? Nigga, that's content sometimes.
We don't know these stuff. I'm just saying we don't like
y'all know anything else. Y'all favorite content creator see it?
Yeah, it do be.
It do be like I like 90s. I be on 90s stuff. I ain't never hit the channel, but I be watching. I know he got some crazy stuff, but at the same time, it's like you get to know him just based on a crazy viewpoint.
Yeah, like a lot of times it be narratives, like and like storylines, and you don't know who's like you don't know like when a particular person may have caught certain things, and you don't know if it's a play. Like sometimes it be a play. Sometimes like I might be argumentative, say with let's just say Mimi, right?
Yeah.
Y'all don't understand that like me and Mimi cool, but then I go to another whole panel, and then y'all hate me because y'all see something on one panel and y'all not understanding that it's like it's good.
But
we good.
But y'all kill me with this. You don't know me mess. When why would we know you? Y'all put on the show, right? Y'all not putting on
that's true.
A private conversation. You putting on the show.
Yeah, so, and that's why it's like.
So of course you're not gonna know a person that's never. Well, yo, why you talking to me? You don't know me. Well, you made a show about you, so how we don't know you?
Yeah, and that's why it's weird because sometimes like right now I'm kicking it like I'm kicking it like I'm on the block, but I don't necessarily always view it all the time as entertainment. Like I be realizing sometimes because like I go over to somebody's house and they watch YouTube on television.
Yeah, like my TV right now, I'm looking at YouTube. I'm just looking at Planet of the Apes. I'm not looking at y'all, but I could switch to where I'm looking at y'all.
Yeah, so sometimes I'll be forgetting that, and sometimes that's why sometimes I'll be having to back up because I'll be like, oh shit, you know what? This ain't like, there is a business involved, there is a storyline, there is a narrative, there's a lot of other things.
Think about your parents used to watch Maury and Jerry Springer, and they talking to the TV, or what they call it, they soap operas. They watch, they talking to the TV. That's no different than what we doing now. We just get to check with y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but y'all be trying to jump out the bushes in public. Now I'm gonna pop one of you niggas. You hear me? I'm gonna leave your ass. Thank you. That's what you don't know. You take this shit serious, you want to.
I don't even think only person I really would say something to if I saw him really probably be him and probably
nigga, why him? Look.
No, I'm talking about content creators. Probably him, Nightish, and he.
What the fuck you want to speak to Nightish for?
Nightish cool. I just like he always been cool.
Man,
based
he
on
like, you know, this nigga told me the only why they go to Nightish because he an old man. Now he got good content. And the fact is, he the only motherfucker brave enough to say it.
When Nightish ain't drunk, he can say something.
I'm not even.
Look, I be sober all the time.
Nigga
be hanging me up on the wall, and Aaron trying to nail me to the cross. But this nigga get drunk and shit. Nigga be drunk every episode. He's still a good person though.
Ashton, you up, man.
This nigga, yeah, boy, he gonna ruin. Hey, if you want to start a channel, don't be on Ashton Weed shit, because this nigga gonna ruin your whole career. Nigga, I mean, like, and then another thing, it be these niggas that be jumping, like you cool, like, yeah, you'll hit a panel, you'll jump out the bushes, but then, like, you don't think you are the show. Like, some of these niggas think they the show. And
Yeah,
that be,
that's Eater Man.
yeah, some shit be like, okay, we
trying to take over.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you don't even got a channel for it. Why you just keep taking everybody's panel over? Asking a bunch of questions.
But this the thing though, Matthew. If he want that nigga, they would have been told him behind the scenes. So if he keep doing it, clearly they fuck with Eater Man.
But you can't stop nobody from hitting the link though. That's the thing.
Eater Man cool though, cause he do make the show entertaining sometimes. But sometimes I'll be like, dang, dude, why you want to hear about your rich lifestyle, whatever you do.
Yeah, Eater Man do be stunned.
I disagree. I think some people want to hear that.
No, you right. You not wrong when you saying it. I'm just talking about why I be booting him off the panel. Because he ain't gonna spend no money to bring himself back. So that's why I boot him. Because all the money he got, he ain't gonna spend it on the panel. He ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why I said certain people I know who to boot because they ain't gonna try to pay themselves back. Like, man, I ain't trying to hit this dude.
But yeah, man, like I said, man, it just
Pookie going at your ass. He like, you are not the show on your own show, nigga. Tighten up, King.
Yeah.
Let me
you got beef with him too? God damn.
Yeah, Pookie, he got caught up doing the same shit I was talking about earlier. You know what I mean? Just the side busting. And then he just, I don't know. He just decided that I was his enemy. I was like, okay, well, hey. We can do that too.
That's funny though. Like, it's funny, like, people really be having real beef with people.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, you don't even know me, nigga.
But no, like I said, and put like this: if I keep going on these panels, right, somebody gonna build a gripe against me and be like,
yeah. Oh yeah, that's what's gonna happen. You gonna say something wrong, and you're gonna be like, and especially having a strong stance against anything, somebody gonna be like, well, my son gay, and you saying that all this stuff, I don't like you, and they gonna hate you. They gonna hate you.
If I were to keep going on these panels and hit every panel the channels I be at,
yeah,
man, they'd be like, man, who is this? Man, I'm tired of this dude.
No, it's usually off a stance though. It's not just because you showed up.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. But if I keep talking, or if I talk over the host, they're gonna start hating.
Yeah, because like in the Mode 3 sector, like they known for scratching, so it's like different over there. Like this section is a little bit more sensitive to like a lot of the bullshit.
Yeah, I came from the Kwame Brown. I used to be in the Kwame Brown section.
Oh yeah, Kwame Tommy will roll. I seen him on when he got him and Chaotic got into it.
See, that's why I don't really mess with Tommy like y'all do.
Yeah.
Because I don't look at it. You know, I know what he is to this space and the stuff y'all not asking per se, but what a lot of people talk about. But I ain't really no big fan. Like, you know what I'm saying? He be saying some crazy stuff. Like it always turn negative when they talk about women.
Honestly, I think he just be joking. But then the women take offense to it, and then you got to get on their ass. That's how I see it. I don't know him like everybody else do. Like Daryl, that nigga couldn't stand Tommy. I'm just like, bro, he cool.
The first time I got hit,
talking about that nigga Crispy right now.
Watching Kwame Brown.
That was you want to call him, sir.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that nigga Crispy. That nigga a dick sucker. He did a video about me on his fucking Rumble like 2 weeks ago. Dick sucking ass, old ass nigga. But no, yeah, that nigga weak sauce,
Well,
bro.
to be fair, there, I'll let you talk about it. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Ashton Weems with the $5 says, get Tommy to do the Daryl getting out of his seat joke. And hint, that's who that was when you asked Fatty about the video he kept showing when y'all came by. Oh. Tommy, what is this?
That shit was funny.
What? What's the joke?
That's the joke he did it yesterday or a couple of days ago.
Okay, y'all, I'm finna leave. I'm out. Y'all getting on my nerves.
Oh shit! I want to smash in there.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Daryl ain't that short.
Yes, he is. He's 5'3".
No way.
Yes, he's 5'3", and he told Lucky that he was 5'9", and told that girl, "If you love me, my height won't matter." When he finally met her.
I got to go ahead and get the shit off.
Ashton, this how inconsistent niggas is, right? He said, "I told Lucky I was 5'9" when I met her." When did I meet Lucky Marie in person? E Black know this.
Oh no, I thought y'all was together for real.
I'm just saying, like, that's what I don't like about the space is this is why I always win too, because instead of niggas some truth, they rather win with a lie, and it's so easy to break down. You know what I mean? Videos I can find right now, even the one that E Black did with Lucky years ago. Everywhere she went, I never met Daryl in person, so I get it. I be on these niggas' minds, bro. Like the fact that niggas that holding this nigga show and talking about me, it make no sense. And it's not my fault that Lucky told me and showed me the messages of you trying to talk to her and you failed. Same thing with Mover J.
Oh shit.
So
damn,
I get it, bro. But no, that's just the truth. You can't say, well, he met Lucky in person and told her he was one height. Is that really what happened? Or you niggas just low key need more narratives? This is why I was telling Sophia earlier. The narrative game is wicked on here, but it feels good to humble one of these manosphere legends and to always have him bring me up. That's pretty much it. That's all I gotta say about it, though. Crispy knows when you see me.
Red Pill was laughing the most on that video.
Oh, Red Pill, that's my dude, bro. Red Pill, cool nigga, and I got a Richard in his channel. But that's just the inconsistent stuff, because normally people would say, well, he never even met Lucky. I was.
Did he fade out?
Yeah.
Kick him.
No, I ain't kick him. No. Shut the fuck up, Matthew. You just be saying shit. Just be saying shit.
Hey man, what's up?
My bad. I got
you
it
good
on Instagram. But no, usually what niggas would say when they talk about Lucky and they would say, well, he didn't even meet the girl. He jacked off to Avatar. He didn't even meet her. They would usually be quick to throw that in there. But because they don't want to discredit Tommy right now, everybody quiet. But usually that'd be the first thing they say. No, he didn't even meet her. He did all this for a girl he never met. But we don't want to discredit the people that we dick suck online. It's a problem with this space, and that's why they always lose, including Crispy himself.
Well, I just find it funny. I mean, I don't know y'all backstory or anybody backstory really for the most part. Because I mean,
I think he a funny nigga too. I think he's funny too.
I know. I think it's funny. Have a conversation.
You should go get the clip because this is what I do. When Tariq Nasheed put up on him, because he talk all that shit about how he had beat niggas ass online, like a lot of these old ass, weak ass niggas. And then when Tariq Nasheed put up on Blood, he was quiet as a church mouse. Thank you, Redfield. So we just caught Tommy in a lot with Hamping them because he wanted to. I guess he wanted to look cool to the niggas. I don't know what it is. The old niggas, this sense of validation from other YouTube niggas. But I never met Shorty. You feel me? Yeah, I got pictures of Shorty naked, but it is what it is. He's got to grow up, bro.
Yeah. So, Darryl, let me ask. I mean, from my understanding, when I first got to the space, y'all got a lot of chemistry to not never met. Do you think so? I mean, do you agree? Yeah.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time talking to Shorty behind closed doors. I know Shorty a little bit more than most people here.
Oh, okay.
I saw the bitch butt ass naked.
Oh shit.
but the whole point is this though. It's like it be lies like that, and like I said, usually niggas would be very vocal about it, but now they don't want to because it's hard to really see your enemies fall, especially to a nigga like me. They hate that shit, bro. They hate that shit. I used to do this to Anton back in the day. But no, I don't got no animosity against Crispy. I like Crispy. I think that he has a necessary voice in the space. He represent 49-year-old niggas that's never been married, that still create baby mamas in their 40s. He represent, again, whenever I talk about niggas online, Ashton, and niggas talking grimy, and then you see them in action in real life. Again, we saw Tommy when Tariq Nasheed put right up on him. Higgy O'Coon Award, Tommy. Right? He couldn't even stand up to face that man. Right, so...
okay, so let me ask you this, Darryl, because, again...
I learned after that is these niggas never who they say they are, and he got punched in the face by Q-Bud and them back in 2017 in Harlem. I done been outside. I done been to these little conventions these niggas be having. I done met with all these niggas. I haven't got punched yet by one of these niggas, bro. Crispy done got his ass beat on multiple occasions. He went to Fresh and Fit, got his ass beat by that girl. Then she went to Tasha K and exposed more information. Right? So, I mean, that's on that nigga, bro. You feel me? I just hope that when I'm 49, I'm not on YouTube still. That's all I hope, though. It can't be that bad out here in these streets.
So Darryl, let me ask you. So you played another video. You played a video one day about Angry Man not going off on your homegirl, the Asian girl, I think.
About Angry Man not going off on Angela. What about it?
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like it's a time and place for everything. You get what I'm saying? Like Angry Man could have definitely went off on old girl, but I mean, if you look at who he was around a bunch of. A new space, trying to gain followers. Could there not be the same thing for Tommy and Tariq Nasheed? You get what I'm saying? Like he in front of Vlad.
Nah, dog.
Could we be in the middle on that?
Talking, nah, nigga. He had been talking cash shit about that nigga Vlad. I mean about that nigga Tariq Nasheed. He had been talking cash shit. You feel me? Like he always does. I smack a bitch. I'm the type of nigga beat a black bitch ass. I do this. I do that. If I was in Detroit, I do this. Bro, you ain't doing shit. That nigga put up right on Cuz, and everything that you say online, you could have did. You could have swung on Cuz. You could have pushed him off you, right? As much as me and E Black don't get along, I don't think if a content creator, invited E Black into a space, and I came out the fucking closet and start pressing him, he's not gonna sit the fuck down and do nothing. I have enough respect to say that. But this nigga Crispy, he's so pussy that you would talk shit about Tariq Nasheed, but when the day come that you get a chance to make his mouth bleed, you quiet. Now, I can't respect that. And it was at that point that I realized that he wasn't formidable, that he a talker, like these bitches. You feel me? And I'm not really here for that. You know what I'm saying? But that's the type of shit
I mean,
that
I get where you're coming from, but I mean, at the same, I still got to take my stand. Like, it's a time and place for everything. Like, if I see Matthew doing an interview with a Russian nigga, I ain't gonna show my ass there. I'm gonna catch him outside. But from the video that
but
you
even
showed
with the
that day,
situation with in Harlem, that was an opportunity for you to strap your nuts on. Those men directly, he said, why would I want to fight y'all niggas? Those men said, because you disrespect black women. And then after they punched Tommy, he said, but they stole on me. They stole on me. So what do you want us to do about the fact that these niggas hit you? Right? Ashton, Matthew, imagine we all hanging out, right? I don't know the nigga Matthew listening. Imagine we all hanging out, me, you, me, Matthew, whenever E Black punched me in the face. I'm gonna say, oh, he stole on me, everybody. The fuck y'all supposed to do? Beat the nigga up?
I'm gonna say, damn, E Black, let them get us up together. That it was kind of weak. You hit him with a cheap shot or a no look here. I am that reasonable.
No, I'm not gonna be reasonable at all because we men. And if a nigga catch you and he catch you slipping, it is what it is, bro. It's like in war. You know what I mean? Guerrilla warfare tactics them niggas use every single day. They don't always face niggas head on. So I won't be mad at niggas at all. If you catch a nigga slipping and you fuck a nigga up, that's on him. That's his problem.
Yeah, but I mean the term catching niggas slipping to me is exactly what it is. You caught him slipping. He wasn't paying attention. Me personally, I think that's you get what I'm saying. That's kind of foul. I don't know about Matthew, but I mean, you get what I'm saying. The only time that I would say catching niggas if we been had beef, like you get what I'm saying, and I take it there.
Yeah,
you should have known from jump. But again,
if you an enemy, yeah. But if you a random dude, just wanna.
Yeah, like we just talking shit on the internet, and it's something simple. Because I mean, I gotta be fair. The nigga Tariq Nasheed really didn't do nothing. That just made it seem like, oh, it's on, nigga. Like it's on site. You get what I'm saying, Matthew? I get where you coming from there. I do. But I mean, a cheap shot is still a cheap shot at the end of the day, because how the fuck this nigga even find that room that they was sitting in? That shit look kind of closed off. Me personally.
I mean, it was clear as day that Vlad set them niggas up, bro. You know what I'm saying? But my
so right there.
My whole point is this, right? If again, because you talking cash shit about this nigga, and everybody know it, including Vlad, right? So they just want to see if you stand on what you stand on. You the nigga that'll smack a bitch at any time, right? To your point, Ashton, you said that it was an opportunity for him. Ashton, when he was on Fresh and Fit with 12,000 people watching before he fought that girl, was that not an opportunity? Of course it was. So he took the opportunity to smack a bitch with thousands of people watching when she rose up on him. But when that nigga Tariq Nasheed was right there, he didn't do nothing. Now break that down for me.
I mean, to be fair, I seen the whole Fresh and Fit. It seemed like he didn't really want to do that shit neither. Like she just, you get what I'm saying? It was a whole. I don't know if you seen it, Matthew, but she was jealous.
You raised
about
up
something.
on a female before you raised up on a nigga. I mean, you gotta.
I mean, she stood up on him like nigga. Me personally, nigga, we by the
stood
window
up on him as well, bro. Everything you say, I'm gonna go right back to the man. Tariq Nasheed stood right above this nigga and said, "Here we go, Coon Award." So again, why didn't he get up out his seat and do the same thing he did with that woman?
Because she was like on some fighting type. When I seen Tariq Nasheed, he wasn't on no fight.
Bro.
That's me personally. Like you can play the video there, and maybe I didn't see what I saw.
I'm on my iPad, bro. You know what I'm saying? But no, like, and I respect your candor and your logic. But from my Detroit ears, that's some hoe ass nigga shit, right? Only a hoe ass. That's like if I saw Lucky in person and me and her get into a fight and I slap her, but then I see E Black. He pressed me. What up, same guy, right in my face, and I sit down and don't do nothing. You trying to tell me niggas gonna come back to this space and say I'm a real nigga?
But okay, but let me ask you this, there.
Yes or no? Before you keep going, when niggas come back to the space and say I'm a real nigga, yes or no?
If you slap Lucky,
and then they saw a video of E Black pressing me and I ain't do nothing about it. It sat in my chair.
To be fair, if we going on what happened with Tommy, I would still say you a real nigga, because Tariq Nasheed didn't hit Tommy. He just again, it look like you said, Vlad set them up, and it looked like, you get what I'm saying, that room was hard to find.
If a nigga in my personal space and we got beef and I don't fuck with you, and you know what I'm saying, you being disrespectful, I'm gonna have to treat that with disrespect. I'm not gonna say, get out my face, Vlad. Come on, get out my face, Vlad. He didn't call him a bitch ass nigga or nothing. With that woman, he went, you stupid black bitch. That's why I fucked your friend, bitch. He went straight to the disrespect. He couldn't even disrespect Vlad, he couldn't even disrespect that nigga Tariq, because Tariq probably would have smacked the shit out of him. Tariq got a whole fucking channel called The Crispy Show about cuz. So like, the whole point is, bro, is this is just another example why black men are weak.
Oh, okay, granted, I give you that, but this is just me being out there on the battlefield. I've been set up before. You get what I'm saying? And me personally, like you scanning the room, you playing your cards right. You get what I'm saying? Till shit pop off. And me personally, I didn't see Tyreek Nasheed touch him. Like he handed him the cooler water, whatever. But that nigga would have touched him, I feel like he probably would do the same thing he did with old girl in Fresh Fit. But this white man done set me up, and I don't know for a fact. And then this like a secluded room. You get what I'm saying, Matthew? You don't know what's going on. So I need to scan. I need to check my surroundings. I need to see what the fuck going on. But that's me personally. I still wouldn't call you no bitch ass nigga for not hitting that nigga back. That's me personally. But the fact that female hit you, that female that disrespect you because you fucked her friend, and she actually put her hands on you and you slap her, I gotta say, man, you a real ass nigga for that. Like that's just me personally.
I just know
I can't call you no bitch ass nigga.
Since I've been roaming around Chicago, I've met a lot of niggas, and if I was out one of these black bars, like I'd be going to it gently, and a woman got into an argument with me and I slapped her, and a nigga was right there and he was yelling at me too. I just feel like the niggas would probably jump me after that. Like, yeah, like the niggas will undoubtedly have a lot of smoke. Like, damn, so you just smacked this woman, but you ain't got no smoke for this nigga yelling at you. You know, at that point, you fooled to niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was just in North Chicago hanging out with a lot of, niggas. You can be at a bar, we can smoke weed. Like, you know, I like being in the ghetto. I like being around niggas. I like being around black people. So,
same.
You feel me? When we go places, I be speaking to niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, what's popping around this bitch? But bro, niggas' temperatures is real out here. Niggas ain't about to be cool with you smacking no woman and not really, you know, and making excuses on when a nigga press you, because you was clearly getting pressed and you ain't got nothing to say or do about it. To me, that's just some hoe ass shit, bro. Really
Matthew, what you think? E-Blake, y'all got something to say? Cause I mean, my stance pretty firm. I can't call Daryl no bitch ass nigga for, you know what I'm saying, being set up and he don't know about it. That's me personally.
I was about to say that. Yeah, Jenny just reminded me, bro. So look, we was at the store, right, grabbing some Rellos, and it's these two. I ain't gonna say the name of the businesses, but it's these two black-owned barbecue places that we go to, right? One of them, we know the owner personally, like, you know what I'm saying? We met him and shit, met his wife and shit. And we was in the store, it was another nigga, he said, fuck that nigga restaurant. His wife was in there when Cuz said it. Soon as Cuz came outside with us talking, right? She pointed that nigga out and said, hey, that's the nigga that said, yada, yada, yada. Bro, and Jenny was there. On my mama, bro, Cuz checked that nigga immediately. I'm on my mama immediately. He said, hey, bro, you said fuck A, B, C, and D? He said, yeah, I said it, but I was just playing. No, nigga, did you say it? Because if you did, I'm about to beat your ass. He said, no, it's not like that, bro. I got mad love. Bro, he came instantly submissive. He came cool with, like, immediately. I'm saying in real life, when niggas press you, and he was pressing him. He was. He was in that nigga face. His fist balled up and everything. You feel me? So he ran right up on that nigga, bro. His wife pointed Cuz out. He went right up on that nigga. So I can't excuse hoe ass nigga behavior, especially when I can pull up a clip of this nigga telling him he had beat bitch's ass and shit, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I did, Ashton? I took delight in pulling Manosphere niggas cards, whether it was Anton, whether it was Tommy bitch ass, whether it was Donovan Sharp bitch ass.
No shit.
You know what I'm saying? me and Angry Man was cool, and Jimmy know this. I just talked to Israel the other day. You feel me? That's my man's 100 grand. I fuck with Bino Nation. I fuck with Izzy. You feel me? Angry Man cool. He gonna always get a pass with me because his life is a representation of what he talk about. You feel me? But at the end of the day, the rest of them niggas is hoes.
Ain't E Blake Bino Nation?
Nah, you gotta ask that nigga, bro.
Sir, E Blake. Hey, gentlemen.
But yeah, the rest of them niggas hoes, bro. That's why the manosphere broke down now. You feel me? Because it used to be ran by niggas who they just not who they say they, who they say they were, bro. Even the video I used to play that me and Angry Man talked about, right? After Kevin blew up, I can send you this video, Ashton, if you ever want to review it. If you want to review some real history, and I'll show you all that shit at, bro. I know where every single stream at. On Bernard Riley's channel, right? After Kevin Samuels blew up, Angry Man, Tommy Sotomayor, and a few other different Manosphere niggas, Obsidian, they all went over there to shit on this nigga Kevin. They was over there mad as fuck that Kevin had blew up to the masses. Tommy Sotomayor, such a bitch ass nigga, he exposed all of Kevin Samuels' emails that Kevin was emailing to Tommy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this nigga used to be on my dick, and now they're saying that I'm hating on him. How is that possible? Shut your bitch ass up, bro. And, we watch him be this dusty ass old nigga, and we watch Kevin literally ascend in this space, bro. But ever since Kevin took his last breath, the Manosphere died with that nigga. That's the fact. The only hope they got now is Angry Man. The rest of these niggas ain't got no swag. The niggas lame.
Matthew, is there somebody in the Manosphere that you think up there, sir?
Who all in the Manosphere? Other than them, the people he just named, I don't know who all in.
Oh no, man! You said you came from Columbia Brown.
Lapeef is still Manosphere, right?
You think Lapeef Manosphere?
Nigga, undoubtedly. If you go to Lapeef Network right now, who they say? That's Matthew, right? Matthew, I don't know if you're on your phone or whatever, but if you got another device, I do it my motherfucking self, right? You go to Lapeef Network, right? You go to Lapeef, let's talk. Yeah, nigga, I'm about to show you how. You go to Lapeef, let's talk, right? You click on these niggas shit, right? Follow me, Matthew, follow me. You click on these niggas shit, right? You click on videos, right? It's a popular, oldest, and latest. You click on popular, look who name come up, right? Kevin Samuels. Let's stroll and see how many times you see this nigga name, right? Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, Kevin. You keep strolling through all their most popular videos, it's all Kevin Samuels videos. And after you get through that, you get to Anton trying to be Kevin Samuels videos. So yes, them niggas is Manosphere. At one point in time, they was the anchor space. People was coming from every single space. Kevin space, they all went there. And now, ever since Anton abandoned ship, the niggas is kind of corny now. That's just the facts.
Yeah, that's a history I ain't know about. Do y'all know why Anton abandoned ship? Because that's when I came into space.
Bro, they had everybody over there. They had Yanni over there before she went big. You feel me? Melanie King was over there. Kevin Samuels was over there. Pearlie was over there. Right?
Yeah. Pearl did the damn thing over there. She turned that motherfucker out. I don't know if you seen it, Matthew.
Yeah, I seen it. It was I was a faithful watcher when they all used to be on there.
When they lost Anton, they lost they lost shock value, and they lost somebody with a business acumen, and that was the problem, at least with them.
The main reason why I watched Thursday night was honestly because of Logic. I like Logic.
Too.
Outside of that, I kind of was just like, it's kind of the same old story for everybody else.
Now the Manosphere is a whole bunch of little nigga channels that just talk about women every single day and why they can't get submission. It used to be, I'm going to show you, like Trill did at Cruces, I'm going to show you how to be a man, how to be a husband. I'm gonna show you my wife. I'm gonna show you my life. So we get to see all of that, right? So we know he's not just what they say pandering in this space. We get to see that he got a beautiful wife, beautiful family, successful career, homies that can talk about him outside of YouTube, right? We don't see that in a lot of these niggas. A lot of these niggas, they say, I met niggas on here like Ali bitch ass. I make $100,000 a month. I take care of my baby mama. I do all of this, but it's nobody that can vouch for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, certain niggas, the manosphere certain niggas that claim the manosphere, them niggas just weak, bro. Whereas somebody like Trill, he should be a king in the manosphere space, but because he doesn't pander to men and doesn't dick suck other niggas in his space, they consider him to be a simp. It is what it is, bro.
So let me ask. So I gotta ask. Is it really a bad thing that men saying that they can't get submission? Because I mean, you brought up Ali. I mean, Ali's story kind of sound kind of airtight. They had a conversation. They was on the same page, and then out the blue, like
until I hear that story from her, I'm not believing nothing about that story. I need to hear that story from her. The same way, right, Ashton? If I said a story about MJ, guess what they'd do? They go back and talk to MJ about it. Right? They would want it confirmed. So no, I'm not about to believe nothing on the word of these niggas.
Okay, so, but this is the thing though. So MJ is in the space. I mean, like, can we? Me personally, as much full of shit as I say Ali is with his talking points, you get what I'm saying? Like, he seemed like a pretty solid dude for the most part. And I mean, like, I wouldn't say that
not in this space, and he brought his baby mama in this space, and they told the truth.
Podcast?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's a fact.
Okay. Okay. Well, hear me out there. I mean, nigga, most of my damn exes after we break up, they off. They turn into straight off. Matthew, you would you agree?
Yeah, I ain't never been cool with nobody.
Yeah, nigga, after we break up, they turn into full blown off.
I'm not talking about exes.
I can't get a chocolate chip cookie out them hoes.
I ain't talking about niggas exes, bro. I'm saying if you on here telling a nigga how to get a woman and you don't got a woman, what you talking to me about?
Okay.
If you on here, like I would tell a lot of the married niggas, I have no problem with marriage, but to me, you can't just pedestalize marriage alone. I'm married, so I'm better. It's not gonna work, right? You gotta have the desired results. A young nigga like me, I'm only gonna respect you, to be honest, if you successful, you married to a bad bitch, right?
Okay.
Otherwise, you don't have the desired results that I have, right?
So, Darren, let me ask you this: what do you call a bad bitch? Because me personally, I say I'll take a 5, and if she bring me peace, that's a 10. You get what I'm saying?
Everybody got their different, you know what I'm saying? What I think a bad bitch is, Matthew might not think it's a bad bitch. We all different niggas, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just answer like that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Okay. So that's my second question. You said you only take advice from niggas who got a bad bitch. I mean, again, if you don't think she a bad bitch, if she could be a 3, but if she bring me peace, if she don't beg for money and that make her 10 to me, then like, how did that? You get what I'm saying? Do I gotta tell you that?
Like, I respect you, but I'm not about to let you can't lecture me about marriage, because I'm not going to adhere to what you're saying, because you don't have the desired results that I want. For example, if a nigga was married to Precious, right? And we see this in these spaces all the time. Niggas call niggas bitches and niggas wives ugly all the time, bro. Right? So if a nigga was married to Precious from the movie, right? He came into this space like, yeah, Matthew, I'm gonna teach you how to really be a man and get a woman just like I did. Most niggas gonna reject that. Say, look, dog, you married to an ugly bitch. Yeah, I'm not really hearing what you saying. Versus this nigga Hove pull up. This nigga Hove married to Beyonce, right? Matthew gonna take in everything that nigga's saying, right? Because not only is he a boss in his own realm, but he married a bad bitch who is a boss in her own realm. That's just the facts, bro. So this shit got different levels to it.
You agree, Matthew? Because me personally,
I agree with that logic. Like I said, I ain't really trying to listen to nobody that's trying to preach to me anyway. So I ain't really good with that anyway. But I get his logic. It makes sense.
No, okay. E Black, you there? You sleep on your stomach, sir?
The E Black left, man. He just there.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay.
So E Black, how you feel about the manosphere niggas? And I mean, I gotta ask, like, do you agree with Daryl? I mean, I know y'all not on talking terms like that, really, but I mean, for the most part, I kind of agree. If you ain't got no woman, you get what I'm saying? Don't come preaching to me. Or if you got a woman with 3 kids, what you think?
I think a lot of niggas got introduced to the manosphere based on Kevin Samuels and relationship talk, and that's how they view the manosphere's purposes. And if that's how you view it, then you're gonna view your judging standards are gonna be based on that. The other factors of it come into play, and I think it's low hanging fruit in my opinion. But I'm over trying to explain that shit because it just don't make no sense no more. If me personally, if you want to, like, man, I'm into CrossFit, right?
Yeah.
I don't go over to the weightlifting sector and say y'all doing it wrong, right? Just like I don't go over to Cynthia G and the womanhood sector. I don't go to a lot of the lesbian sectors and say y'all doing it wrong. I think it's just the way that this sector is kind of set up, and I get it. And if that's everybody has their own opinion, my thing is like, you know, do what you got to do to make survive, man. It ain't me. I can't make hating on other niggas a business model. My motto is always showing what I can do in my opinion. And if you don't, and if that categorizes me as one particular sector or whatever, because a lot of these people ain't manosphere, they're just men running channels, and sometimes they talk about relationships, and just like a female running a channel, that don't make her a female channel. She might run a debate channel. You know, it's like it all get fucked up. And if you want to have a specific thing to say about the manosphere, I'm past the point of just actually trying to defend it, but I understand it, and I'm from a different. I've seen enough, and I've been around till I know what the play is, and that's cool. That's on y'all shit. Like y'all do y'all. Like a lot of niggas around here are addicted to talking about just Pearly. I don't have time for that shit. Niggas love talking about Fresh and Fit. I don't have time for that shit. It make no sense that you don't like. If that's not the lane that you want to get into, then I don't understand what, like, being anti to be anti. That's cool, and I get it. There's an audience for that.
So E Blake, let me ask you this, because Daryl said Trill is a real nigga for the most part, and he got the outcome. Red Pill said Trill is a panderer. He flip flops and constantly contradicts himself. Trill straight up lied several times on him show when him and Fatty was going back and forth. I don't know if you know Trill, but I know you are one of the.
Yeah, I met Trill before, so yeah. Trill is just a regular black man in America making his money and talk about things, and shit ain't for everybody. If you think he a panderer, I get it. If you think he against women, I get it. But at the same time, the one thing I will say is that, you know, his opinion is his own opinion. We all have our right to our own opinion. If you don't like it, you don't have to listen to it. There's 1,000 million YouTube channels that you can go to and not fuck with it. You know, sometimes, hey, you know what be cracking me up? Sometimes my wife be sending me shit that Trill be saying. I'll be like, man, if you don't stop that bullshit, it should be all right. We be texting each other, and then like my homegirl, her best friend lives out in Arizona, and she know Anton, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And then she also know the lead attorney, and So it's like it's amazing to see how people are on this app get affected differently. She's not, and they're not like chat people. So, you know, like I say, you can't look at YouTube as like, I get it. Some niggas like if you want to get the crowd rawed up and on some hate shit, I can't live off hate. That's just my opinion, and I ain't saying that nobody's talking about hate, but like to me, it ain't my opinion. Like when we were talking about Tommy, I looked at Tommy's channel way back in the gap. I didn't get it, so I never watched again. Then he came back around. I still don't get it. And then like he started jumping on different panels, and I started getting his message. But when he's like in his own little space or when he's doing certain formats, it ain't for me. But I don't sit here making my life to make sure that I'm backdoor a nigga, because that's all what niggas is doing is really, it's called backdooring niggas' opinion. You ain't making no statements about your own shit, how shit should be ran, and this is whoop, this is how it's done. So your opinion is to backdoor another nigga's opinion. If he say 1 + 1 is 2, then you say 1 + 1 is only in binary. It's actually 4. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. So that's the way I view it. Like I'm over with the games with the shit, and I'm not gonna get sucked up into hating on a nigga just for the sake of some group. You know, Manosphere, Beef Sector, Mo 3, all that shit. It's like, man, that's all. That's what they want you to do, is really hate niggas from a group perspective. If you don't like Just Pearly, just man, don't watch it. I don't. But I get it. There's an audience that hate Just Pearly just enough to do. You know, what's that guy? Low Tier Guy. There's a guy who has low tier, right? Called Low Tier Guy. He's a gamer. He is so hated that people actually live stream his live stream hating on him, and they making a YouTube check off of that shit. And I'm just like,
yeah,
okay,
I heard about that.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, well, do y'all really not like him? Or are you just trying to make a check off YouTube? And that's what I think, and the majority of the opinions and the majority of what's going on is that's what it's about. It ain't about really, if you don't like a motherfucker, you ain't gonna listen. I ain't gonna tune in. I ain't gonna subscribe. I ain't gonna like the video. And if they path crosses my path, I might listen. But if they ain't talking about shit, man, fuck that shit.
Okay. Matthew, you want to get in there? You got anything, sir?
Yeah, I mean,
you just here for decoration.
Man, shut up, nigga. Let me say what I got. No, I was gonna say, man, I look at it like I don't see really nothing too crazy about the Manosphere. Obviously, some people take it too extreme. They get it to just hate on women because maybe they got a gripe against women or whatever. But they do got some good points as far as telling people to man up and do better. So, I mean, I don't think none of it really, you can't take nobody's word like as far as gospel, because people just extreme, you know, everybody doing it for a check to some degree. So I think like it ain't nothing too crazy. I just look at it. I don't know. I guess if I had to tell somebody that's coming into a space like, hey, what's the space to look at? If you chose the Manosphere, I'd be like, look, man, just go into it on some, get what you can get out of it, but don't take it too hard. You're gonna get addicted based on just the drama and the craziness that all these spaces bring, but don't take too much into it where you change everything. You may not be ready for the opposite side of that extreme. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, shit, we at the 4 hour mark real quick. Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like, share, subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but to help me get in the algorithm. But that Cash App is at the bottom.
For clout, that is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. All these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
So E Black and Matthew, I don't know if you was away, E Black, but I asked Daryl.
Did you just fart, nigga?
Who?
You, nigga.
Did I just fart?
Ah, okay, never mind.
That might be his
No,
mic.
I ain't fart. Okay, but so I asked. That's probably my dreads hitting my microphone. But anyway, so I asked Daryl about can we really blame men for saying that women are not giving submission out here? Men complaining about women's submission, because I mean I have heard a lot of dudes, and it happened to myself, where it's men out here that there's everything a woman wants, and at the end of the day, you get what I'm saying? Like she just up and say, "Oh, fuck this nigga." You get what I'm saying? So I mean, like, is there really a negative on the men that's in the manosphere or that's crying about submission? Because I mean, me personally, Daryl said that, oh, we need to hear Ali baby mama side of the story, and you get what I'm saying? Like, for me, for the most part, as much as I hate Ali moderating skills, as much as I hate his debating skills, like, you get what I'm saying? It's some story that you can listen to and you can be like, okay, so it sounds airtight. You get what I'm saying? That sounds like his character, and how he spoke about his baby mother. Like, you get what I'm saying? They had a discussion. They was on a certain track, and just like most of the men and myself, she just woke up one day and said, "Fuck all that shit, nigga." You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go against the grain.
My thing about that situation, I ain't never seen Ali sit out here and sell courses. I don't hear the same type of message from, like, that's only true if a nigga actually trying to come up and make a game. Like, your credentials, your credentials deserve to be checked when you're actually out here trying to get validated through a certain aspect of your movement. I don't hear that from Ali. I just hear him speaking on points. Now, you could say he shouldn't be able to talk, but I think a lot of people shouldn't be able to talk based on their life and their real reality. So I think in reality, if we're gonna sit here and say, oh, well, Ali need to have XYZ to speak on a certain situation, I think that's over. I think that's doing too much, because I don't need Matthew's wife to sit here and tell us the 4 kids are doing good, right?
Yeah.
Like, Matthew ain't on here trying to sell books or records or anything. So I'm just gonna take it as face value and part of the conversation. But if he's out here actually trying to sell books and trying to get his YouTube up and call himself a leader of men, then it's valid to actually question. Then it's valid to actually check somebody's credentials on certain aspects. But other than that, it's just I would, like, you too, nigga. Like, as much shit as I talk about you, like, I don't give a fuck half of the shit you do, my nigga, because you ain't out here trying to sit here and say, yo, I'm about to raise a whole world of shiesty niggas. You know what I mean?
I mean, shiesty rule everything. But hold on, give me 1 second.
Everybody lay down. Look, Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hole.
Get my kid.
Red Pill Ranger in this motherfucker.
What's up, man? Chilling.
What's good, big
What up,
dog?
Red?
What's up, everybody, man? What's everybody doing?
What up,
On my soul, I ain't part.
Man.
On my
Hey,
soul.
look, you know
on my soul.
Hey, I'm about to clip that
I think
shit.
a lot of this stuff, the Red Pill, it's coming from, first of all, a clear mis.
What?
And they
I think
first of all, it's not an ideology; it's a praxology. It's just a.
Hey, you borged out. You borged out for a hot second. You said the last thing we heard was I think the Red Pill is.
Oh, I think it's misunderstood, because the Red Pill, first of all, people don't really understand what it is. They attach all this stuff to it from their own concepts and lump everybody in. And I try to tell people all the time, all Christians the same? Are all Democrats the same? Are all Republicans the same? Just because you're part of something don't mean you're going to behave. You have liberals, far left, you got far right conservatives. So the same thing with Red Pill in any praxeology or ideology, even though red pill is a praxeology, not an ideology, but you're gonna have extremists. You got the red pill ragers, you got the chill, just like you got far right, far left, and anything. Like with Christians, you got holy rollers who go to church 5 days a week. You got other Christians that only go a couple times a month, but they still both Christians. So the point is, all red pill men ain't the same, but people take the worst people and then say that's red pill. They take the worst dudes out there, the extremists. But you should never take the extremists from any groups, because in any group, the extremists always sucks. Just like feminists. I understand all feminists are not crazy, screaming cat women. They not. Some just chill. But you can't take the lumberjack looking lesbian haircut feminists and say that's all fucking feminists. But people just do that shit, and they do that with red pill because it's easier to sell that narrative and build up animosity towards the worst of any group. Just like black people, we all ain't criminals, thugs, and blah blah blah. Actually, the vast majority of us are not. But it's easier to target the worst of a group to get people emotions riled up, and that's what people do. They to exploit red pill, because people talk about red pill so much because it's an easy way for views and clicks. Because if you talk about red pill a certain way, women for sure are gonna watch and click your shit. It's light work. It's an easy target. And that's
so
red
pill. Let me ask you this: you said niggas stop being PC. What you mean by PC and who you E-Black?
Also E-Black, but when he wouldn't just say straight up that he think Trill be on some bullshit sometimes. He kind of danced around it a little bit.
I mean,
because
I'll say no. I'll say it like this: Trill got his right to his own opinion. It ain't my opinion.
Oh, but he got the right to his own opinion. Everybody got the right.
I can't say is he on some bullshit. If that's what he believes, that's what he believes.
Just because you believe something.
See, red pill. This is where you wrong though, right? Because if he on bullshit, then you gotta call other niggas out, bro.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like again, like I mentioned the Ali earlier, because he might not be selling packets or whatever, but he positions himself in conversations like he can tell somebody how to get into a relationship. I'm gonna take it from Fantasy Island Girl, right? Go to Baller X, watch it yourself. How you gonna tell me how to get a man, Ali, when I'm already married? She was 100% right? How are you gonna teach me something that I'm already successful at, my nigga?
But I would have simply told her, but you first of all, you married to a lame ass white boy that let you fuck other niggas while y'all was dating. So that's a video of him sitting right next to her, him admitting that he was a cuck while they was dating. So if it takes that for you to get married, that ain't much none of a win or a flex. So Ali, I would have hit her back with that. Yeah, you got married, but look at the type of niggas that you married. So anybody can get married to a nigga.
So I get what you're saying.
But no, she got a video personally. It's an interview with her.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah. I saw it on her channel. I just ain't watched the whole thing.
Yeah, so her marriage not even a flex to tell a nigga about nothing. So
I'm not about to tell a nigga what to do in a bedroom either. What he want to do with his bitch is his business.
That's true, but you can't applaud that as a she got with a top tier nigga because a masculine. Would you do that?
I never said she got with a top tier nigga. All I'm saying is she was in a she married. She happy.
Well, anybody can marry a loser. That's like me, like you said earlier. you can't brag about a marriage if your bitch busted. Ain't that what you just said earlier?
So let me ask you, Red Pill.
You can't brag about a marriage if a nigga is super lame that let her fuck other dudes.
So Red Pill, Red Pill, let me get your opinion.
He might have been fucking other bitches, bro.
Still, I'm gonna fuck other bitches, and my bitches ain't gonna fuck other dudes. That's how
I'm not gonna tell a nigga what to do with his bitch. That's his bitch. I hear you.
Red Pill,
I respect your candor.
You can't.
Let me get your opinion on something real quick, Red Pill. Is this nigga a loser?
Damn.
Is that Granville?
Uh-huh. Brought to you by E-Black TV.
He got tongue piercing?
Uh-huh.
He looked really young back then, but that's some weird shit. That's some weird shit.
Hey, y'all see how wide his mouth open on the third picture?
I would say
Man, that's that nigga business, man.
I wouldn't say
He
loser,
feel-
but that's very
Say it one more time, Daryl.
Whatever that nigga doing, that's that nigga business, bro.
Well,
oh shit.
we used to have a saying all the time that if a woman got a tongue piercing, that means she sucked me. And if a dude got a tongue piercing, he probably sucked me too.
So E Blade, what
That's
you
that
think? 'Cause
nigga
it's your
business.
picture. It's your picture, E Blade. What you think?
Man,
He like,
that's crazy. I just,
y'all be digging through niggas' archives. Y'all need to stop that.
Nah,
shit.
it ain't no y'all. It's E Blade. I found it.
I never do that shit. I would never research a nigga up on here ever. I don't care how much a problem we got. That shit.
Yeah, that E Blade went through that man's Facebook page.
That's kind of weird, E Blade. That's kind of stalkerish, brother.
I mean,
Because that nigga looked like he was young as fuck. That had to be a while ago, too. He wasn't even that big. He was just
He wasn't even that big.
That nigga big as hell, nah.
Man, he look kind of big on that one.
I know, but he looked like a teenager. He looked like he was about 15.
He probably was in his adolescence. Bro, them niggas, that nigga Faye took a picture of Flora when she was a kid and posted that shit. So,
oh shit,
I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, that's the one part of the game I don't get. Digging up people's background, man. Just if you don't like my points, attack my points.
But
You know?
I get it though. Like to me, hold on, my bad if you don't mind.
Oh, go ahead.
If you don't mind asking. For me, it's for the same reasons why I said I didn't believe Ali's story about the big mama, right? Until I hear it from her mouth. Because they do it for validation.
Well, that's
This person say they are this person. Let me pull up this to discredit them. Right? Let me pull up this to show otherwise. Usually it really don't have no bearing on things. Right? But that's what I'm saying. Like if we play the validation game, then if one thing I can say about Anton, right? And you saw this recently with that nigga Superfly 75. Anton, you can't say you got all these hoes. Yeah, I can. My wife right here. That's the first thing he gonna say. Yeah, I can. My wife right here. I still got a whole bunch of hoes. Right? And he's doing that to tell niggas, nigga, I'm validated with my wife. We good. I can say the fuck I want to say. I do the fuck I want to do. Right? So while you niggas sitting around making hypotheticals about me and my bitch, you can't even bring your bitch to the forefront. But meanwhile, I can say I got hoes in front of my bitch. Now, what can you do?
A lot of niggas don't understand Anton because they can't understand.
We both from Detroit. That's some Detroit shit. That's what we do in Detroit.
They
If you
can't-
say you this guy, and you got this popping, you got that popping in real life, then show me. Don't talk me to death.
Yeah,
Show me.
they can't understand him because they can't imagine a world where they can have a woman and still move how they want without fucking getting hollered and yelled at all the time. They can't imagine a world where, because honestly, I can tell you the truth. This is only my opinion. I think Anton has got a one-sided open relationship, and they adults and they got the right to do that. I think his wife is okay with him doing some shit sometime and interacting and flirting with other women, because some women do that.
But
Especially
you thinking now some Mansford shit. You thinking that like there's not a possibility that she could be fucking another nigga, but more than likely it probably is.
it's
right?
a possibility, but I ain't gonna speak that on that. But that's a possibility, but I think it's more of a possibility that sometimes she join in with him and the bitches.
No, I ain't trying to say it on no disrespectful shit. I'm just saying like I believe that they have a reciprocal type relationship. The one that you described earlier with Fancy Island and her husband. I believe that is a mirror relationship between Anton and his wife.
I think he too proud to do that. I think he too proud to let his wife fuck other guys, especially with the way.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. In Detroit, if Anton got that Detroit player spirit in him, he don't give a fuck about what's going on with no pussy.
But not with
niggas
the
don't
wife
give a
and
fuck
mother
about
his
money
kid.
and power.
Hey Ashton, man, they hot, man. I didn't see Anton.
Yeah, y'all hot. You don't see you hot red pill. You keep coughing.
Man, I didn't see Anton pull up on Sharon channel when certain stuff that he was talking about he ain't like. So,
oh yeah, he can come up here. I say it to his face because I don't think I'm saying nothing too offensive. I think I say it's my opinion that it's a one-sided relationship where he get to fuck with bitches, and she okay with it because she understand that he love her and he ain't going nowhere, and he gonna protect and provide and take care of her because a lot of women do that, especially after that long. If a woman really value you and if you bring true value to a woman's life, the last thing she worried about is you occasionally fucking some little bitches. Bitches only worry about that when you don't bring no real value to their life. When you bring value to a woman, like, she ain't worried about that shit, and she don't need her lick back. She don't need to fuck anybody. If you taking care of her, got her in the comforts and everything, she ain't worried about a bitch that's all she getting is hard dick and bubble gum, and you fresh out of bubble gum. She know you using that woman. That woman is doing her a favor, letting her pussy rest sometimes. But listen,
I'm saying, bro, in Detroit, that shit work both ways. It's a lot of niggas that don't give a fuck about what a woman is doing with no nigga as long as she benefiting him. I'm just trying to tell you, that's just the culture that we got there.
And that's true.
It be other niggas that get emotionally attached to pussy, and that become their undoing.
Oh, I know
because
niggas
they
like,
so focused on, being so prideful with a bitch pussy, not understanding there's a million different things that she brings value to a nigga life, and you just so caught up on that, that's gonna be your downfall.
I know niggas like that too, but most niggas ain't finna share their bitch when they providing for the bitch properly.
Most niggas already sharing their bitch.
They ain't
That's their problem.
They not
in my opinion, this is all just entertainment. Niggas can do, act, and say, and do whatever they want to do on a YouTube channel. Get the clicks, get the likes up. Unless we have some verifiable shit, I just think niggas is just getting provocative about another nigga in this situation. In my opinion.
Red pill.
I'm just being real. I'm just being real because I talk my shit. Hold on. I talk my shit on here. And that's because that's a reflection of my relationship. Because my old lady know who I am and who I was. So, but at the same time, I'm not out here doing all that what y'all talking about. So I also get it. It's like, nigga, we just gonna pop our shit.
This nigga E Black from Oakland. They have a pimp culture out there too, dog. It's some nigga right now in Oakland smashing another nigga bitch, and he think his bitch is completely faithful. He think he got complete control over her. Come on, dog. I done been in this situation way too many times, right? Where a nigga running around thinking that he king dingling or some shit. I'm fucking his bitch, bro.
You can never trust a bitch 100%. And I tell people all the time because I don't trust myself 100%. I'm unpredictable. It's many times in my life I did some shit and surprised myself. Like, what the fuck did I just do that for? Why did I fuck that bitch? So yeah, I can't even trust myself 100%. So why would I trust a woman 100%? Any nigga that trusts a woman 100%, I ain't saying you can't trust her 90%. I ain't saying you can't trust her 95%. But if you trust a bitch 100%, you are a certified goofy. Straight up, wife or not. And I am married. And I don't trust my wife 100% because I don't put none past no human because I don't got mutant powers and I can't control them. Now, if you got a good woman and you know her, you know the chances of certain shit might be lower and you can hope for the best. But to say, I hate niggas that be like, I'm 100% positive my wife would never. I'm like, really, nigga? How fuck you 100% positive?
Anton one of them niggas who say that though.
Yeah, he
no
is.
Disrespect to bro, but that he one of them niggas that say that. Just speaking facts.
He is, and that's one.
But
of the
he might be in a relationships where he can completely trust her though.
But no, you can't completely trust no human. You just can't. It's just not the way the humans work.
I agree with you, bro.
No, he definitely says that, and
undoubtedly.
And again, E Black, we ain't talking about this nigga situation and stuff. It just, I started my statement off with saying these are my opinions. Once you become a public figure and talk about your stuff all the time, you open up the door for people to have opinions on it.
Yeah, but then I also understand.
As long as you're not disrespectful with it, though. Like that one dude was saying weird shit about his wife. About, he got into it with this one guy was saying weird shit about her fucking niggas and shit, bouncing on dicks or something. And him and that guy was going back and forth on this
super sly.
Yeah, it was him. So I wouldn't talk like that about no nigga wife.
But like I said, I think there's definitely a character that has to be like Anton a lot of times say and does and moves like a character, and that's just the way I see it. So, and I'm not saying that he's lying about anything he do. I'm just being real with you. I just know that when it come down to it, if a nigga said, "Oh, I got hoes," I ain't gonna sit here and go, "Oh, he really got hoes." I think the nigga just probably capping for the internet. You know what I mean? And niggas is just like in the space that we in, niggas been dick riding that nigga so long that niggas gonna believe it, and it make money when you put his name in the title. So, to me, I really don't give a fuck, in my opinion. But if you was to ask me, I think it's just like I said, it's all bravado, male bravado. Because I pop as much as I pop my shit up on here. I know my old lady. One time she was like, I had said something, and she was like, I ain't tripping off you saying it, but I don't want people looking at me because like a certain way when you because of the way you said it, and I got it, so I laid off of talking like that.
And that's
but I understand. But like I said, as far as just popping my shit, I'm gonna pop my shit.
And that's
I am that nigga. That's in real life.
That's the only thing bothering me about Anton. He had shocked in Paul when people react to some of the way the stuff he say. Yeah. I'm like, dude, you got to know as a 41-year-old man that as a married man that been married as long as you have, a lot of the shit you say comes out weird and different.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
He want to act shocked and appalled when people have these kind of assumptions. Not saying their assumptions are right, but these people's assumptions aren't far-fetched. They're not reaching fucking, they not Mr. Fantastic, and I'm not talking about the guy. I'm talking about the guy from Fantastic Four with the scratchy arms. They not reaching like Mr. Fantastic and stretching out to come up with these concepts. It's not far-fetched. It's like, it's kind of like any nigga that been in the game, hear a nigga talking like you, it kind of makes them think certain things instantly,
Yeah, and that's another thing. I get that part. Like he's gonna have to eat. He's gonna have to basically take whatever he puts out, which goes back to my entertainment part to where, and I don't really think he give a fuck. He's like, shit, what? Nigga, like, okay, I said it, and I'm gonna make up a reason why that shit valid. Yeah, I did an interview with Woompty. I'm gonna make an excuse to make that valid. It's like,
if his wife like it, I love it. And if she okay with it, why he gonna stop? And she clearly don't have a problem because she be right in that room sometimes, just like you said yours be, And some people just got these understandings. People need to understand that there are so many variables. It's so many different relationship dynamics that can exist in individual relationships. And if it works for them, it works for them. And even like I said, even if it's an open, whatever it is, nigga. If everybody happy involved, that's just that's kind of the end of it, really.
Thank you, Winchime. Winchime said no 0 to 9, nothing, just straight to 10. The conversations over here always be on 10. I would like to thank everybody but my mom and daddy.
Ashton, y'all chill. But like I said, you have no chill, my nigga. Hey, but that's just my opinion. Like I really don't see it because not only I've seen Anton, I've seen his wife, and trust me, they solid, like on some real shit, and I really don't like when people speak up on like shit like that because I'm like, man, like. Y'all don't even know what the fuck going on. Y'all looking at YouTube. Imagine somebody categorizing your life based on a YouTube video because you popping shit. It's like, okay.
They have and they will.
But I can get it after 100,000 subscribers. I see. Niggas gonna be talking big shit about E Black. like niggas talk big shit. Like niggas, man.
But it's the thing. Like I've been married 21 years, so if I get to telling stories about FaceTiming hoes. You don't have to be a rocket science to realize that I've been talking to. I FaceTime this whole while I was married because FaceTime didn't exist when I first got married. So that's the kind of thing. The way Anton be talking, a lot of his stories and shit be sounding real current. And so that's really what the problem be. We ain't dumb. You don't have to say. people can read context clues and stuff about certain shit in the way he talk about things in modern times and modern situations and current shit. And that's why he admitted.
He hold these bitches accountable too, right? Because that's another thing is I do get the point that he making. Niggas hold niggas accountable just by looking in these boxes. But when you host a show and you doing exactly that, right? You looking at these bitches' lives and saying, well, you a baby mama because it is. And niggas gonna do the same exact thing. They gonna criticize you. They gonna say what they feel, right? And it is what it is. Niggas gotta just take it and leave it and just roll with the shit. For example, when the video first came out, when Q first came to Lapeef years ago, and he was flirting with her and drunk and shit.
that
had been right. Yeah, I mean, but even more important, let's say if it was somebody else bitch on here and she was drunk flirting with niggas, all kind of shit. Niggas won't let that die down. They'll drag that bitch. Don't let her have a name in this space, right? She'd be called for the streets and all kinds of shit, right? So, I mean, these niggas have done that for less. When Alicia Keys danced with Usher, niggas said that she was for the streets, bro.
Every time a pretty girl...
Go ahead.
Every time a pretty girl come on the show with New, he'd be like, yeah, you want to come to the studio?
I mean, there's no problem with that, right? I'm just saying, like, if you gonna hold these bitches accountable, niggas gonna look at you and they gonna hold you accountable too. And niggas gonna at least criticize your life in the way that you criticize others. That's just what it is, bro.
And that's and on a real talk, that's actually I will say that's fair. That's why for me particularly, I don't do DMP conversations. I don't do relationship conversations because I don't want nobody really coming back saying, "Oh, you said this, you did this, you did that."
I don't even do panels, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm good. Yeah. So I'm good. Like, no, you gonna catch me talking up on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit come back to you. Then that gives everybody a right to supposedly check you on some shit, and it's like, okay, well, shit, I might as well not even talk about it. Fuck it.
Yeah, I come
Go
on. Go
ahead, Matthew. Since y'all all content creators up here, like, realistic, is this like a hustle? Y'all get hustle money, or this is more like lightweight, almost career money?
Depending on who you talking to.
It's a hobby for me. It's a hobby. I'll start doing it when it ain't fun no more. But it's always cool to hopefully get some side change because there's no such thing as too much money. So if you say you're a small dude and you can pull 100 a day every time you go live, that's a win. You know, 100 every time you go live is a win. I'll take $300 for 3-4 hours on live, for 12 hours a week on live. You know, doing something fun anyway, talking your shit.
Yeah.
So one time Hemp made $16,000 in a month. I'm not pocket watching. It's just that I Googled. I was trying to figure out how this super chat, all that shit worked, and I Googled the top content creators, the top channels that in the YouTube partnership program, and This Might Be Risky was on it with like almost $1,700 in a month, and he's on the list with the lawyer guy. What's the lawyer?
Lead attorney.
Yeah, he was on that list with people that have been on for a while, and I gave him his props on this show when I saw it. I was like, yo, I told him the same story I just told y'all, and I was like, salute, nigga, because it'd be awesome to get that bread just talking shit with the niggas.
Yeah.
But
it's give or take. Like it's always depending upon your purposes. Like when I got on there, it was because my boxing gym had closed, right? And COVID had happened, right? And I had I couldn't do no workout. I couldn't do shit. So I was just kind of like, well, I seen this space, or I seen some videos and I seen some panels. I jumped on it. I was like, you know what? I could fuck with this. Got me a mic. Oh, I had already had a camera and all that shit. So I was just like, okay, I'll fuck with it. And then like let me see if I can make a video. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can do that. So that was my original purpose. Now that those shit's been opened up and I've done it for 3 years, that ain't my purpose no more. My purpose now is more or less just like showing a different side of me. And so as far as like money goes, I don't give a fuck about the money because it ain't never been my original like goal. It was always just to be who I was, to show my talents, to show my skills, to show my opinion. So my actions always reflect that. Now I get it. Some niggas gotta live on here. Like they gotta do it. Like that's what they gotta do, you know? And that's cool. And I don't dock them niggas either. If you're talented enough to do it, and if you can make it, go ahead and make it. But shit, to me, it's like, okay, I get paid a certain amount per hour as a computer programmer. You would have to reach that number, and I haven't seen that. I haven't seen it, like with the sacrifice that I just can't. I can't see it happening. So I'm not even gonna sit here and try. Like, I got a family to raise. I got a mortgage. I got 2 cars. I got house insurance. I got shit. Daughter got bills. She racking up on. It's like, man, there's like you would have to, for me to be on YouTube and to make it a supplemental or a main income, it would have to be. I would have to be up there.
Yeah, I have to have a big channel, you know.
Yeah.
See, like me, I'm 45 years old, but I'm retired. But I'm putting.
Congrats.
Yeah, I was in the military and shit.
No, I was. The main reason why I asked because I was looking at a show one time. Aaron O was doing, and he was saying like the average content creator make like on a good month like $800 a month. And I was just thinking like, you know what I'm saying, some people that's on there, is they really like, you know, what I guess in a sense what's driving them to do it is that 800 like kind of like paying their mortgage, so now they kind of got freed up money, or is it more like you like Rev here just said he kind of just do it kind of for the love of it. So
I think it all depends on what kind of content you're talking about, bro. So first thing I would ask is, are they only monetized on YouTube? Right, that's the first question we gotta ask. A lot of niggas act like YouTube is the only platform that niggas making money on. It's not true at all. Then you gotta ask, as far as content, what kind of content creators are we talking about? We're talking about like the average content creators in this space. Yeah, they might make $800 in a fucking month, right? But when I think about the average content creator, I think about if Red Pill opened up his motherfucking Instagram, went to the popular section, those are people. You click on all their names, 20,000, 10,000, 12,000. You go to their fucking bios. They got Linktree to all kinds of shit. YouTube, Pinterest, Kick, Rumble, Vimeo, all kinds of shit, bro. And they making money. I met a girl the other day who she making money through fucking Etsy, bro. She got a YouTube channel, all kind of shit, right? But the whole thing is they drive traffic through a lot of different ways to make money. You know what I'm saying? They might have an online store. They might be doing drop shipping. They might be doing a whole bunch of shit. So to me, it's like, what kind of content creators are we talking about? If we talking about the niggas in this space that do panel shows specifically, then yeah, that's a whole different game. You know, like Red Pill mentioned, when I was doing my show, I got to a point where I wasn't doing nothing less than 100. If I can't even make $100 a day from this, then this is ridiculous. My goal was to make at least $3,000 a month, and I was doing that. So. And that was just, you know, a lot of times that'd be in cash apps, and then YouTube still pay you at the end of the month, right? Then I'm still on Rumble. People send me money through there. People becoming, you know, members and stuff like that over there. To me, if you're gonna do this and you're not getting paid, then I do think it's a waste of time, right? Because if you're trying to build influence, then show me your influence. Show me what you have changed. Show me who life you have changed. If you're just doing it to be seen, that's something else, right? I can be seen in real life. I don't need to hop on a box to be seen by niggas, right? But if we're not doing this to be paid, or we're not doing this to have some kind of real influence, either on here or in our real lives, to me, it's a waste of time. I do see niggas doing that, right? Like, we all content creators, but I see niggas who on panels every single day, all night. These niggas ain't got no channel. They ain't making no money, right? And to Red Pill, to the point we talked about in the chat earlier, these are niggas that don't cam up.
Daryl, you ain't have to hit air on like that, Daryl.
Oh man, that's you. That's you talking about buddy like that.
Unhooked.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious, you know, cause I see why some people do it. Cause some people do be making bank, but I was just curious. I mean, every night it's cool to sit up there and chop it up with people. But I couldn't do it.
I definitely feel you on that.
Yeah, but
I feel you on that, bro.
Well, Aaron
you
was
should make
talking.
a channel.
Well, Aaron was talking about the 800. What Aaron was talking about. What Aaron was talking about the people making 800. That's probably like he was just talking about people that's getting that shit from the YouTube revenue, because when you're doing the way people do it over here, your money it don't have the same ceiling, you know. You're gonna get what the people
So
get.
I'm gonna keep it. I disagree with that too, right? The niggas who are only making 800 from ad revenue, and then you talking about, so let me get, because Aaron be like, he be Aaron be on bullshit when he be talking. So let me give you an example, bro. There would be people on here that would make videos. How much I got paid with 1 million views? How much I got paid, and they'll show the ad revenue, et cetera, et cetera. That's usually not all they got paid, right? A lot of these content creators have their PayPal, all that shit linked in their about section, right? And a lot, like for example, bro, Erin on Demand, she's from Detroit, right? Runs a very, very, very great channel. Her channel is about how to grow in media, period, right? She got content on every fucking where, bro. She almost got like 1 million subscribers on fucking TikTok, right? So she getting paid every way. Now, if her videos don't hit a certain, I mean, Red Pill, you a fucking content creator. You know how the RPM is and all that shit per 1,000 views, yada, yada, yada. If she don't get to a certain level, guess what? She still got endorsements with fucking Target. She still got endorsements with fucking Nikon, right? She still have fucking, affiliated links, right? Where you might have StreamYard, for example. I have StreamYard where every time I go live in my descriptions, it says sign up for StreamYard, and then it'll give me a kickback, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm just saying they make money a million different ways. And I think it's usually disingenuous to say, well, they only gonna make a certain amount of money, $800, when usually if you really focus and grinding, bro, you can make a lot of money in these spaces, right? Look at Team Fatty, right?
Yeah.
You can make a lot of money in these spaces. You can sell merchandise.
Exactly.
You just have to have a consistent audience that's going to consistently stick by you. Like that was my thing with the $100. No matter how much I know niggas despise me in these spaces, I know I'm gonna still have people that come to my channel or any platform I'm on and support me and always send me exactly what I asked for. And they start buying merchandise, etc. Then we start linking up in person. So for me, I just took gradual steps and building an audience. But you have to absolutely have a certain group of people that fuck with you, that's gonna spend money with you, no matter what. Like Princella, for example. She got a group of ladies that's always gonna spend money with her, no matter what you niggas say about her. That's just the facts.
Yeah, because I don't think he wasn't saying it like in a negative way. He was just bringing up like, hey, people that just want to go out here and start a channel don't think it's gonna be easy. Basically saying that average content creator that that do make money, this is about what they make. So don't quit your day job. That's basically how it was.
I definitely agree with that.
If you ain't getting no bread, don't quit your day job until you got enough to greatly cover what you was making from work. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
Like when I do a live stream, I don't even go live longer than 3 hours because I do mine by myself and I'm not finna talk for 9 hours like everybody else. But if you get money for 9 hours, it'll motivate you more so to do it because you getting paid. So I ain't getting no money like that. I done got a couple of super chats before. So I'm not finna like talk for no 10, 12 hours anyway.
Bro, when I first was doing YouTube, I wasn't even going live. I was just doing reaction videos, right? But the lives help people with engagement and they gave people more of an opportunity to spend money, and then they started to implement different formats of getting paid, right? To credit Aaron though, a lot of people wasn't doing the bounty system, right? Until they started doing that over at Fight Club and shit, and then everybody started dropping niggas money on patent, right? So I'll keep it real with you. If it comes to clout chasing, if whatever word niggas want to use, I don't really give a fuck. We gonna go ahead and run it up on niggas. So, simple point blank. If we running videos on Anton, Tommy, whatever, we gonna run it up. It's just these niggas gotta these niggas have a motherfucking name, and we gonna use it. We gonna monetize off of it. You goddamn right. And if they got a problem with it, then they can speak on it or not. But we're gonna do the same thing that they do when they talk about, Dwayne Wade and his wife, or they talk about somebody else or Tiffany Dalton, right? They speaking on public figures, so were we, right? I don't look at it as hate. I don't look at it as clout chasing and all the rest of that stuff. Those are terminology that niggas use based on their own opinions. It is what it is. But when I see niggas doing videos about, Dr. Umar Johnson, all the rest of that shit, niggas who are more popular than them in real life, that means that you taking somebody else's name, just like Charleston White bitch ass do, and you basically growing off of it, doing videos about T.I. and his son, all this other shit. It's just, so yeah, bro, to me, if you're gonna get a channel, don't be humble about it. You know what I'm saying? Call these niggas out, stand on business, and your channel will grow. I'm telling you, that's literally how I grew my name in this space. Going at Anton, going at Lapeef, going at the Manosphere niggas, causing hell. And I enjoy that shit. And as much as niggas don't fuck with me, they hate watch too. So it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, I accept it in this sector. I accept it in this sector that my channel is never gonna grow to a certain point because I don't want no beefs. I don't like Sharon, and I told him that to his face. But I never make any videos about him. I never review none of his content or nothing. And I ain't knocking people that do, because like that's Fatty thing, that's a lot of people thing, and they're all right. That's how you get the bread. It's just like rap. If you're a new rapper in the game, you're gonna come starting a beef. 50 Cent came at the Ja Rule, and we see what happened with his career. So coming at somebody has been a marketable thing forever. But I'd accepted that my channel won't grow to a certain point because I never go that route. I just pick my topics. I try to talk about them from a different perspective as possible. And whoever want to listen to it, man. And I really want to I never get into the panel shit hard. Not finna do that. And I really want to just start making more more pre-recorded content and less panels in general. And I want some of that. I wouldn't mind having that Mr. Beast style of channel. I got another YouTube channel that ain't shit like this one anyway. So over there, I'm probably gonna try true content creation, not just shit talking. Just true.
Man, they you cut it out. You cut it out on that last part. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I just said I want to start making true content. Like I'm working on filming a short film, stuff like that. I want to make content that's universal instead of content that's only got a real small target audience. Like the kind of people in this sector, we have a small target audience for a lot of the content.
Man, I tell you right now, there's a guy named Malevolent Elephant. He has I don't know. I have to check his channel. He's probably at 500,000 now.
Oh wow!
And he's like a black brother, just like me and you. He has that. He found the lane. He do animal voiceovers. shit pop. But he a solid brother like me and you. Shit.
I like Long Beach Griffey. Long Beach Griffey's fucking hilarious. It's you know what I'm talking about? Dude from Cali.
Yeah.
He weird, but he funny as fuck.
I don't think his channel monetized.
Yeah, he
it is. It's just certain videos he goes.
Well, he had 100. He had 149,000.
Who? Long Beach Griffey?
No, Malevolent Elephant.
Oh yeah, okay. Because Long Beach Griffey had 3.6 million. And last I saw, and he do these little skits, man. Every character in the skit, it look like he records them shits with his cell phone. His production overhead is pretty much non-existent, and it's all bread. You feel me? He filmed most of his skits in the same room every time.
Give me 1 second, Red Pill.
It skits be like a minute.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in the hole.
Get my kid a little hurl.
Ruthless Truth.
What's good?
What's up, Ruthless?
Good,
Hey, Hey,
Oh, where you been, Ruthless?
Man, look at stay moving.
Hey,
Okay,
Ashton, I drop a couple links in the back. Can you pull them up for a second?
Toxic Matthew Pearson.
I ain't got my
Ain't nothing bad
laptop.
about it.
Red Pill.
It's
If
just
you
a
want to
couple
pull it
YouTube
up,
channels, and this ain't pocket watching. I just pick these people because they in our sector, and
Red Pill. I ain't
use
got my
what other
laptop.
people do successful. I use it to motivate me, and I wish we all would.
Red Pill. I ain't got my laptop. Restart your refresh real quick because you kind of boring too. But if you want to pull it up, you can. I'll bring it up.
Who, Ruthless? Me?
Nah, you Red Pill.
Oh, how I do that?
I ain't got my laptop to pull it up. But if you want to pull it up when you get back, you can. Just refresh because your picture kind of stopping too.
Oh, okay. Let me check my Wi-Fi real quick. Make
Hey,
sure
Ash.
I did.
Ashton,
Yeah, Ruth.
you know Matthew is toxic as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he been calling out Pink. He been going head over Pink.
Pink
Look at
knows
him,
she
man.
toxic.
Look at him. He can't help himself.
Hey man, she knows she toxic.
Man, he on
Yeah, you just be calling her out the blue, sir. You motherfucking toxic in your life.
Man, he be beefing with
man.
him. He be beefing. He be in that chat going off.
Hey man, when people be messing up the show, man, I be hollering. It is what it is.
Yeah, you better than that Red Pill. But if you want to pull it up, you can. I'll bring it up.
I just do the share screen thing.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna do this one first, then.
You better
Okay.
pull it.
Your new name Matthew is TM.
Nah, man, I ain't toxic, man.
That's what I'm gonna call you from here on out. You can't even
Hey
help
man,
it.
I know I'm about to start booting beans, though. I tell you that much.
Yeah. Y'all like beans, Matthew?
Nah, I like messing with him, but sometimes he get taken over the show too, man. Like, hey, man. All right, man. That's somebody else.
What tell her how you feel, sir?
I mean, beans cool. It just certain people, man, taking over the show.
Hate.
What is it? What you showing?
Oh, so this is Hamp shit. This might be risky, show. Again, this ain't pocket watching. I just use this kind of stuff for motivation. I think we all should use other people's success for motivation and inspiration. And as you see, this shows like how many subscribers, how many views he had, how much he made off super chat since he had his channel, and it got more detailed information. And you know, it's doable for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
But that's only if that's the content that you want to make. Like, I don't want to do panel shows like that.
No, I don't either. No,
Yeah.
I completely agree with that. I don't want to do that, but it just shows that there is money to get made.
Yeah.
In this sector, in really, really good money. You know.
Hey, Rapid, what's that one dude name? The dude from New York that be going crazy?
What's up?
What's the dude from New York? He be going crazy. Is he from New York or Philly somewhere? You know, the light-skinned dude.
What's his name? The dude, the light skinned dude.
Yeah, he got that dude. He just be yelling
I
all
know you
street.
talking about too.
He yells
He
all
was beefing with
street.
everybody.
I think he faked like he had a fist fight or something.
Hassan Campbell.
Yeah. He does is yell.
He was going on. But he made himself look like a. I guess he don't care, but
it
he
worked
say he
though.
got touched and all that kind of stuff. He don't care. He
But
just
it worked.
said,
He got a lot of subscribers.
Well, I'm not finna make a total ass clown of myself for subscribers either.
yeah, I wouldn't. The route he would, I wouldn't go that route.
Yeah, you gotta have like some kind of self-respect to your shit, you know.
Cause 10 Toes Down tried to whoop on him. Tommy Brown tried to whoop on him. I think he got into it with Tommy. And he got into a lot of people.
Gangster. He just gangster about his shit, and they like that shit in New York.
He got into it with Whack 100 and 10 to Academic.
Yeah, I forgot somebody had clowned that nigga, and he was like, Oh, I got it, man. I got a whole nother video about this nigga from a nigga that's, I don't want to say he in this space, but he be around, and that shit's weird, but it's yeah.
Hey, Ham, can you pull up?
Crazy.
Hey, can you pull up the other stream? I finna share Aston.
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks. This just like I said, I'm trying to make a short film because I'm trying to do different kind of content, and is that screen up?
It is up.
Oh yeah. So I was trying to test the superpowers for the short film I'm trying to do. So I made this shit. For some reason, it was an ad on it, but. My wife told me I need to work on my timing a little bit with the powers.
Yeah.
But it was just a test run, a demo.
What are you using?
Adobe Premiere.
Oh, okay. So you are using professional shit.
Yeah, I went to film school.
What?
So you probably should get a green screen to block that door, that garage door.
No. That's not for the actual film. That was just me seeing what the effects look like. No.
Hey, all bullshit aside. Bullshit aside, that motherfucker probably gonna have more subscribers than anybody, all of us combined. Though, keep it real. If you do it like real PG, you know what I mean?
If he can get kids, like he in there.
Yeah, that's just no. That was just like because I wanna test the next one I gotta do. I gotta test out the fire powers, but I want to try to figure out how to teleport like Nightcrawler from X-Men because it's a way to do it with.
Yeah.
But I gotta watch the YouTube videos on to show me how to do it because they didn't teach every detail of Adobe After Effects in school.
Hey, no lie, I'm shocked.
Oh Lord.
You gotta shock me with the
you know, black people always gotta have lightning powers. Think about it. Static shock, black lightning, that's our go-to power for niggas. The electric Negro is a thing.
He gonna do the electric slide. We like,
but you know what you should get though? You should get like your own version of like that War Machine Iron Man suit.
Actually, I got the effects to shoot lasers too. Actually,
that'd be raw. If you can get something like that, that'd be raw. I seen like a dude. He made the first Iron Man when he made that big rusty suit.
Yeah,
I seen like a dude really make that on YouTube. He kind of really made one. He kind of flew up a little bit, but he couldn't do a lot in it. But it was kind of nice how he did it though.
I think I'm gonna write a script for a short film. It's pretty much gonna be based on. Remember back in 2020 or 2021 when the comet was going by and we was all the black people were supposed to get superpowers. Y'all remember that shit when it was going around on social media like I want my superpowers.
Oh yeah, that was like a TikTok thing.
Yeah, and everybody
was TikTok, Twitter.
Yeah, and everybody just was joking about it. We knew we weren't gonna get no powers, but it was just cool to talk about.
Yeah,
and,
that was during the eclipse, right?
Yeah, some shit like that. And I want to do a series-based short film where that actually happened.
Okay.
And niggas, all the black people we all got superpowers.
Yeah. Hey, no lie, man. I check that shit out. Hey, man, we got so much talent in this space, man. We should like we don't be really using each other. We are leaning on each other and our creativity, So I all bullshit aside, man. I wish you luck, man.
Look at this dude, guys. Yes, I went to film school. Again, that was a demo, but yeah, I went to film school. Got a associates in digital film production.
We ain't gonna see it because he hiding it on the other channel he got.
Yeah.
I be wanting to say he just subbed to you, sir.
He said it ain't gonna be on that. Ain't gonna be on that channel, right? You gonna have a do it on a whole separate channel.
Yeah, I can't.
He got a secret channel. He be talking about that. Don't nobody.
Yeah.
Damn, Matthew. Just say you want the link, sir.
my secret channel it's family friendly. It's fun.
You don't want you niggas over there.
It's monetized.
I can't wait. Next time you go on the panel, dude, I'm booting you up, man.
Nigga, give him some free extra money to spend, boy.
Give him some Static Shock emojis and shit, like gotcha, nigga.
Hey, Black, what's up, man?
Pookie said,
man, what's good, man?
Where the hell Ruthless been at, man?
Ruthless been chilling,
Who
man.
said drop the link?
Pookie, you ain't dropping my link.
Ruthless must have got him an old lady now. That's what it is.
You got a new old lady, sir? She got you in the house.
No.
Oh, wow.
I'm the motherfucking boss. Let you wait till I get back. And then I can deal with you. Right now, I'm out and about. I ain't in no relationship purgatory like the rest of y'all niggas.
Shit. Here we go.
Yeah, I ain't saying Ruthless in a minute.
Where's purgatory?
Goddamn Sapphire done came over here and told this bitch up. Ruler been gone. He did a little jog away from this motherfucker.
I'm surprised she ain't been over when she be up here not letting nobody talk.
Yeah, she be mad as fuck.
Sapphire.
Queen get like that too. Most women get like that though. I ain't gonna lie.
Run amok around here.
Yeah, they once they start getting to talking and some shit they like, they start getting.
Shit, nigga, just like I had to fight my way through. Shut your ass up. Nigga, it's a man talking. That's what I say. But you niggas ain't like me.
No, nigga, you be dropping niggas. Shut up, nigga. You nigga be dropping him. You be like, hold on right quick. You be dropping. He dropped me one. He dropped me sometimes, and then he's like, oh, I'm gonna keep talking.
I give.
Nigga, when you over talking, oh shit, y'all done called the demon out.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hole.
Get my kid.
I hope you heard them talking shit. Cause they were talking greasy about Queen.
You know, speak my name when I ain't here. You hear me, nigga?
I was just making an observation about the topic.
I don't give a damn. I wasn't here. And your ass was running your chops. Don't call my name. You hear me?
He was talking greasy too, Queen. He was talking real greasy.
I heard him. He be doing this. The Queen wasn't even part of the conversation.
Queen, you gonna let me talk?
I'll think about it. Go ahead.
You talking greasy over here.
Nah, man. It's all love. I just know when y'all sisters. I know when women get amped up and when they got a passionate topic they want to talk about, it's a wrap. Especially if they got that goddess mic. So
he got this one on here that talk a lot. What's her name?
The Fire.
Oh, me?
Yeah, Ashley, you got this one that be talking a lot and real fast.
The Fire.
No, another one, a younger looking one.
Talking about peace of mind.
Yeah.
My gosh, yes.
All right, what peace of mind?
She's a sweet lady. She just woo.
Yeah, she a handful. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
I like peace of mind.
I like it too.
Yeah, she's straight. She's straight.
Wait. Hold up. Did Queen just pull up on us like that?
Yeah, came through it. And Rick Shop on E-Blade.
Yeah, and you know this nigga. Hey, you know this nigga gonna clip that shit. E-Black get pulled up by Queen.
Another motherfucker ran down on E-Blade. Part 2.
This nigga is starting to compile videos.
Well, I have to say, this space taught me how to do that. Cause I like to wait till it's my turn to speak, but y'all niggas do not pass the mic. So you gotta bogart and throw bows around this bitch and act like a audio bully and shit. And you know, y'all, thank y'all. It's a perfectly terrible skill to have, but I got it now.
Queen, you did my boy Hakeem so bad the other night. I think you owe him an apology.
Yeah, you do.
I think you should lick the bottom of my foot. So what kind of deal can we strike?
Damn.
Whoa. Yeah, you keep the box. Matthew Pearson, that's your job, right?
Huh? Say what?
That's Matthew Pearson's job. He's married. That's what they do.
No, don't pass the stick. Don't pass the stick.
This nigga always got something to say, boy.
Don't pass the stick. Don't pass the stick. You the one ran up.
Now, Queen,
you after the call.
Queen, hold on. Queen, if I lick the bottom of your feet, what's going to happen?
Say what?
If I lick the bottom of your feet, what's going to happen?
You gonna turn it to your true form.
Damn.
You hear this, Red Pill? You hear this?
The true form.
Mm-hmm.
What's his true form?
Well, tell me to lick about my foot and we'll figure it out.
Then they're gonna change like a Super Saiyan on Dragon Ball Z.
YouTube streets ain't safe, man. I tell you that right here.
E-Black, you ain't gonna talk this shit you talking about Queen on here. I told you I was nigga. It's my time to talk. I'm the man around here. You gonna get in here and watch these dishes? That's what I was saying. But you niggas ain't like me.
That Queen is up here. Peace and love, Queen. Peace and love.
Hey, Ruthless.
Lord.
You better get between the toes too, Ruthless.
Man.
Oh wow.
Wait. Let me find out Ruthless undoing French manicure tips and shit.
Fuck you, E-Black.
Like an unlocked character on a video game. Gotta unlock the real Ruthless.
Not unlock the real Ruthless.
Man. Ooh-wee. Look at some feet. Damn, I ain't never did that. That's
So Ruthless, you been making videos, sir?
Making
He ain't
videos?
been doing nothing.
Of what?
You started your content, sir?
Not yet. I've been dead.
It passed 13 days, sir.
You're right about that.
You shucking and jiving, Ruthless. It ain't nothing to it but to do it, man.
I gotta get once I'll be networking so much in different states. I was in Miami, I've been in Chicago, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta once I get my schedule down pat, I'll be able to do it, bro.
Man, where was you at the mall buying some shit? You was at the Versace store or some shit. You was buying something. And
You
you was
got to take them young girls he kick it with.
Ruthless, you tricking? You tricking?
Man.
No, yeah.
Hey, Red Pill, that's the unfair word to use.
Oh shit, here we go.
I told you.
You have to use it, you gotta explain it differently.
Oh,
ask me in a different way.
Providing. I know. I got you, Ruthless. Are you sponsoring? Are you financing?
Pretty much. I mean, we gotta be real. Every man does it. I mean, unless you're
you do it one way or another, for sure.
I mean, any woman that you get with, you're gonna have to pay.
Rudy, why you ain't come to the monetized party yesterday?
I was busy. Ooh, I was busy.
Did you download that video yet, sucker?
I saw it though, Ashton. I saw it on my phone, right? But I was right in the middle of meetings. I was orchestrating. I was doing a lot of different things.
He was sponsoring Ashton. He was busy sponsoring.
Ashton, did you download that video?
No, not yesterday. Red Pill Ranger. The other day before that I was sponsored. I'm talking about.
Ashton, why you so quiet?
I'm an angel investor. Red Pill Ranger.
Oh, you done disappeared, Ashton. You done faded to black. Oh, now you gonna disappear. The nerve.
Yeah.
He got that horrible internet.
Hey, Ashton, that's just way of Ashton begging for money. He just like, why you missed the monetization part? He didn't had a pre-monetization show, a monetization show. We on the post-monetization show. This nigga, woof. I tell you,
Ashton has a right to celebrate.
Yeah, this nigga ain't celebrating. So there's a thin line between celebrating and prostitution.
Well, this the thing though.
Why you being a hater?
Because I hate this nigga. I hate the way he walked, the way he talked, even the way he dressed.
I see a lot of content creators giving content creators a hard time about asking for money and super chats. But how often do y'all think during your super chat should you be like? I mean, during your live, should you be like, you know?
These niggas be begging, and don't nobody want to hear this shit.
I do it every 2 hours, Red Pill. Yeah. Speaking of every 2 hours, we at the 6 hour mark.
Yeah, I think
if you y'all make sure y'all hit that like, share, subscribe.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I don't ask for much, but they have me getting the algorithm. But then Cash App is at the bottom.
For clout, that is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
This is the thing.
That's a crazy video, man.
I don't consider it begging because we all like we go to our jobs. We want to get compensated for our time, right? So if I'm entertaining you, you sitting here watching me for 3 hours straight, I'm definitely doing you a service because you watching, compensate me for my time. Like,
yeah, but why the hell is you up here every 10 minutes talking about hit Cash App, hit some shit?
Now you
shut your ass up, you begging ass nigga. Go get a job.
Queen, you right. It's a couple cats on here do it too often. That's why I asked that question. Like, it's certain people on here that might do it every 10, 15 minutes.
Hold on. You gotta have to put a name. You gotta have to put a name on it. We messy over here.
No. Not me. Y'all messy, but I ain't. But you just gotta guess yourself.
If somebody hit my Cash App, I'll mention the name.
So what I see in this spaces since I've been watching, the money comes in who you attacking, right? So if you're taking the side of men and standing up for men and pushing the narrative for men, you will get compensated. That's just what I've seen. Y'all pick a side, and you gotta, and you gotta represent it. And if the people think you're representing it well on their side, they will sponsor you.
But see, motherfuckers will just watch you. The problem why people ask for money and not get it, because motherfuckers will just sit back and watch you every day for hours and not give you shit if you don't ask.
Yeah, you gotta ask though. You gotta ask.
Right? Motherfuckers will just watch your ass for free. Like, god damn, my time. You enjoying this, right? Because you're here every day. Like, do you want to go to work for free, nigga? So companies, what they say, support your interest.
A little bit better if they was creative about the way they ask for money.
Yeah.
Instead of just sitting up there, you be enjoying the show, and then right in the middle of something good, they just stop the whole conversation. Hit the Cash App. What the fuck wrong with you? I'm finna go. A lot of people shows I don't watch no more because of it.
I'll be honest with
creative though.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I had an opinion about that. I used to despise it, but then like after fucking with Angry Man, I understand you have to condition your audience to do certain things. And even when Kevin Samuels was doing it, like even with likes, you got to remind people, you're conditioning your audience. Just like you're at a rap concert. Why do you at a rap concert do they say, put your hands in the air?
Exactly.
Because you have to, because you're guiding the audience on a path. And I get it. There's a level, there's a difference between doing it too much. But then at the same time, I have a respect for it now to where it's like, okay, I get it. But then if you're doing it too much, I'll be like, this nigga here banging. So it's like, I get it. There's the thin line.
And think about it. If you are giving a person a ride to work every day,
everybody
and you never give them gas, and you never ask them for gas money, they might not never give you that shit. If people ain't gotta pay you for your services, they ain't gonna volunteer the shit sometimes. So sometimes you gotta open. What they say, a closed mouth don't get fed. Motherfucker if you doing some shit for free, most motherfuckers is not gonna just be like, hey, let me give you this.
One thing I say people should do in this space is have like once a month giveaways. Like give for people that do donate, whether they like almost like a raffle or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think they should do that. Like y'all, I should say y'all. Like, well, I don't know if you ain't making a lot, then I get why you don't.
Yeah,
if you making a decent amount, I think you should have like a giveaway.
Yeah, I do. I do giveaways too with the StreamYard functionality.
Yeah.
Because
even if it's just a gift card, you know what I'm saying? Just something to like, I'll show love back.
I think the most money is when they put the bounties in. That's where a lot of money is made.
Oh yeah. They put like this. You get me riled up, I start spending it.
like I said, it's one of those things where, like, I know certain channels ain't even monetized. Like my guy Yuck Mouth, his channel's not even monetized, but he be up there just doing shit. Like that should be dope as fuck. Like I was hoping that you could go send him some bread. Like, you know what I mean?
What content does he do?
He does. He be just chilling on live, smoking, talking shit with
so that ain't gonna
Gonzo.
That's not gonna get you no money.
So let me ask you another question.
But he be having the audience. He has the audience to kind of do that.
Since E Black, you the most seasoned content creator up here. Well, I don't know, Red Bill Ranger. How long you had the other channel?
About 5 years.
Okay, you just
he outranked me.
It's E Black. So let me ask y'all this: if you got a cash cow of a supporter, do y'all best to try to make them happy?
I'm gonna say no, because of the content I do, I have to speak my truths, and I have to keep it real. But I don't kowtow to nobody. No sector, no female, no niggas, no bitches, none of that shit. I have to keep my own realness. So I can't sit here and just be like that. Now I do be biased on my relationships and my my friendship and my criticism sometimes, but that's as far as I go. But I get what you're saying. Some niggas do though. Hey, nigga, man.
Everybody y'all see here making money picks a side and they attack. Cream Maker, all she talk about is men and how terrible that we are, and she got thousands of people paying her money just to say that shit. Go, girl.
Oh no, quick! Have you seen Cream Maker's content lately?
She changed it.
I refuse to watch her.
Yeah, she talking straight to the women now. Talking about how she doing it in her own way, but she's like, man, y'all own sexual desires is the reason why the world is the way it is, because you guys aren't closing your legs. She on some bullshit.
But she like to tell women to close their legs to men so she can get the women herself and munch on them. Ain't nobody falling for her shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
She a goddamn groomer.
She got a lot of nerve.
But hey, if I didn't know so much about her, like she would sound like a straight up, like a lot of people would say, a mammy, the way she talking.
Damn,
I can see why, but her views ain't as high as they used to be because I think she switched up on them.
But you know what, man? It take a bitter.
B. Taylor kind of killed her a little bit.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It take a real bitter woman to stay hating me. They always fold eventually.
Yeah.
But once her and B. Taylor broke up, that kind of took away from her chastity.
Yeah, because B. Taylor pretty much proved that she act just like the men that she talk about.
Yes.
Which we all knew that a lot of lesbians and whatever you want to call them, they often way worse than men. First of all, they do most of the domestic violence. They beat the shit out these women. Way more than men beat women. Lesbian relationships, paws get thrown because it's just two women fighting. Ain't nobody finna break it up because it's just two women fighting. You feel me? So them the stats out there and same-sex lesbian relationships, pause.
Yeah.
Pause like a motherfucker.
Yeah. So she had everybody fooled for a minute, but then B. Taylor came out and did the whole victim Olympics thing.
Yeah. She went on tour.
It looked like she been thriving since she came out with that.
Yeah.
Her little community post looked like she was kicking.
She went on a victim tour.
But I do believe that's the strongest point to get women. If you can play the role of a victim, women fall for that. But that's their specialty.
Yeah.
They specialize in victimization.
But I think B. Taylor, but she got a good little career, man. Some sucker come around eventually.
She's a homosexual.
You think she really is?
Well, I think what it is. I think I think she has a child, and I think she's just kind of like comfortable where she's at.
And she's a homosexual at the end of the day. She got took.
Damn.
And then said, "I'm done with you." And she was like, "Oh, how could you do me like this?" Because she was deceived, right, by all the rhetoric, and now reality hit that you just like any other. Queenmaker like to do what she talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is kind of dirty though, man. Like, you know what made me mad? The reason why I kind of really, I mean, I never liked it no way, but why I really stopped liking her, because if this was true, how she was treating her daughter, I'm like, man, that's messed up. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't know. I ain't gonna speak on no kids, but I just.
Well, why everybody always say that? Ain't nobody ain't saying that negative about the kid. I'm saying
No, he ain't said nothing about the kid at all. We gotta stop that as black people, leaving everything with emotions. He ain't talking about the kids at all.
I'm not saying that he's speaking about the kids, but I'm not even gonna like touch that type of. I'm gonna leave that where y'all at with it.
I just know I ain't gonna make it about her. I mean,
context matters. Yeah.
The bad man. That's all. But yeah, I'll leave it alone.
You see, the thing about it, right, is women are moving pretty tough, man. They're making a move on the chessboard, man. And the men ain't seeing it. So right now with the Queenmaker at one end and Shinta G and them on the other, and then the girl that said president, she's running for president right now. And what's her name? Kamala becomes president.
Yeah, I want to hear your.
Wow, this shit's gonna get real serious.
Ruthless Truth, she ain't gonna win.
Hold on. Queen was kind of quiet when we were talking about the Queenmaker. What's going on, man? You be loud everywhere else.
Shit. Protect the sisterhood, Queen. You on mute if you didn't know.
She probably sleep.
No, Kamala, whatever, she ain't gonna fucking win.
Well, I want to hear
If she don't, just say this is hypothetically, right? Let's just say she wins, right? Let's just say. Do you know what this would do for women's egos?
Damn.
You black that.
You trying to kill all the women egos?
No. If he becomes president,
he trying to knock every female down. Like, bitch, what the fuck you thought? You thought you was good? You thought you was smart? You thought you was somebody?
Ruthless said he don't want them hoes to have no win. You understand?
No win, nigga.
No win.
I think they should never give him sexual liberation.
Here we go.
Shit.
Hey man,
you back in the cage.
Dude.
They should have never gave him what?
Sexual liberation.
Yeah, I made a video about that. I think we should have never gave them autonomy over their own body. With great power comes great responsibility, like Uncle Ben said, and the women just couldn't handle the responsibility of picking their own mate. Things was a lot better when it was picked by the dad and the brothers, and they vetted the guy. Now you got women getting pregnant by dudes that they family ain't even never met, because they dad and they brother gonna pick the guy that's best for them. The women gonna pick the guy that's best for their vagina, and what's best for your vagina ain't always what's best for you.
But think about it though, y'all. If we really want, let's be realistic. If we really want that to happen, wouldn't none of us be getting no action for real? Because the dudes that's over them, that's allowing you to get close to them, will all be disapproving it.
My wife dad liked me because I was in the military. You just gotta be a certain kind of nigga. What you gonna? I married his daughter. I ain't had no outside kids. I was in the military. So you just, if you a quality nigga, the dad and brother gonna be okay with you. If you scum, they not. So
but that's what I'm saying. Like,
don't be scum, nigga. Don't be scum.
But see, but you benefit based on he probably didn't know what to look for. So you might have got lucky because based on what you say, based on what you tell us, you ain't necessarily been great to do. You just don't care.
No, just don't be scum. If you not scum, if you ain't a fucking scum dude, why would the dad and brothers have a problem with you?
So here's the thing,
be a decent nigga. Be a solid dude.
So put it like this: this is the last thing. This is the last thing I want to say. So how are you gonna be a harsher critic than on your daughter than your father-in-law was?
Probably because I'm just anal like that.
See what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. You got lucky because he probably don't know what the hell he's looking at.
No, what you talking about?
We
I know that
gotta
dude.
be fair, Red Pill. Anybody that's in the army, they gonna get the okie dokie. You could just be the cook. We don't know that, but nigga, you marry my daughter and you in the army, I'm gonna say thank you for your service. Come get my daughter.
Yeah,
nigga making the nastiest food in the world, and I'm sitting up here honoring you, saying thank you for your services.
Well, that's if the family broke or something. But my wife's family wasn't broke or struggling. She didn't need my arminess to be okay.
I ain't say nothing about what money got to do with it, sir.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
That has shit to do with money. I'm talking about the average American that be thank you for your services, and you the goddamn cook in there poisoning them people.
Because technically being a cook in the army is a service. What soldiers, what infantry can go fight without food in their belly?
Yeah, I get
Shit, I heard y'all only eat little baggies of liquid. That's what I heard. What y'all gonna eat?
That's very false. When I've been in Iraq and Afghanistan, we eat steak, lobster, all kinds of shit.
They got chow hall.
Yeah, we got chow hall, steak, lobster.
But Matthew, you know what I'm talking about, don't it? When they say they be over there with little sardine cans
yeah,
and
I know what you're
shit.
talking about.
That's what I thought y'all supposed to be eating. What the hell you doing cooking over there poisoning them people?
That's when you're in the field. When you're in the field and there's no real dining facility, you eat the MREs, stand for meal ready to eat. It's in a little package.
Yeah, I heard that. I thought y'all eat grenade pins and shit. What the fuck you doing over there eating?
Yeah, they eat like astronauts over there, man. They eat these a ball full of nothing.
Shit, nigga, the army people eating good. You think the astronauts ain't eating lobster? They don't niggas eating caviar.
That's why they all be so skinny.
I don't know, man.
That, I think this is a big problem, right? Because Grandpa, you said something that typical men say, right? That, oh yeah, when I met her mom, her dad, and all this stuff, and I was that guy, right? And that's it of it. But now, how about we reverse it? What if the woman is like a bad woman altogether, right? So it doesn't matter what you are, right? You can be all that, and she might be opposite, right? She might be the problem.
Yeah, you just don't pick her.
Well, you don't. But I said this can happen. But this can happen at any time, though, right? It don't have to happen in the beginning. It can happen towards the end.
Oh, then you just leave her.
Now, so you married, you got 3 kids, you just walk away.
Yeah, you walking away from her, not the children.
Well,
if that woman terrible,
that ain't what women say. So you leaving me and the kids?
That ain't what they say. Before. I don't really care about what women say when it comes to stuff like that. Because my relationship with you has nothing to do with relationship with the kids. I don't love you no more, but I still love my kids, and I can leave you without leaving the kids. That's light work, especially if they're of a certain age. Like right now, hell, first of all, my oldest 23, got his own place. My other one's 19. Well, yeah, he's 19 now. My other one's 14. My daughter's 9. I can leave here today, and all my kids know who the fuck I am. The relationships have been firmly established. So it's like,
I don't know, man. That 9 and 14-year-old might really got a problem with you. Just leave.
So you know they listen to the mama. He don't want to be here with us no more. He left us for that white woman.
You stupid. I just want to say right here.
We ain't saying that you a bad father, and that's my problem with a lot of women. And these whole Pookie and Riri debates. Nigga, where the fuck? I was supposed to call him a Pookie because the baby mama said so. And nigga, we know women tell half the story all the time. Hell, nigga, my girl tell half the story now, and we together.
You're 100% right. A lot of those women be mad because the dudes left their ass and just say bad shit. But by the way, I never leave my wife for a white woman. I believe in pro-black love. The Red Pill Ranger saying it right now. I believe in black love.
But that's the thing though, Red Pill. She can be a little bit light skinned than your woman. That's still a white woman to her. Red Pill, he's thinking of the cup half full. He don't get what we talking.
You guys believe in Pokishas?
Bonkeisha?
You got Pookies, right?
Oh yeah, Pookiesha, they out there.
Right, so just like you got Pookies and Ray Ray, you got Pokisha and Lanisha, right?
But we know women we know women ain't shit. But I'm saying half the time when we hear a man ain't shit is from a woman telling a half-ass story. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they never tell what part they did.
We know Ruler. We know when a nigga lying. We go, man, cut that shit out, nigga. What happened? You get what I'm saying?
He gonna start laughing and tell the truth.
Yeah, women will sit there. BATL have sat here and said, my friend, I ain't want to get in it, nigga, because you didn't want to get in because you knew what was going on, motherfucker. You knew the truth.
If you ask the average woman what she did wrong in a relationship when it's over, you hear crickets, man.
I'm too trusting.
Yeah,
get the fuck out my face.
Matter of fact, on Kendra G show, when she asked them name 3 flaws, they be struggling. And they start naming generic shit that's not really flaws, like I care too much. That's not a fucking flaw. It is funny because they'll be overweight like fuck and can't name 3 flaws. The elephant in the room, pun intended. That's at least could be one of your flaws, Jesus.
But you know what that is? But you know what that stems from though, right, Red Pill?
Shit, arrogance.
They're in a sanctimonious mindset. So whether you like it or not, women are competing with men for superiority, right? And
I agree with you.
They don't want to in front of men. Now, if you put them like maybe with some other women, they might talk about it, but in front of men, they will not. Another woman could be doing the most ratchetest stuff in front of all of them. They ain't gonna say nothing. Oh, y'all hold her accountable. What you mean? That ain't my bad. That ain't my problem, right?
All right, that's enough. That's enough. I will sing the praises of women while I sit on this panel. That will tell us how great we are. I'm gonna have to roast that one by one. I mean,
your friends full of shit, and I know you be sitting there listening to their half-ass stories. That's what I got to say. That's why you cough. That's why you coughing there. Too many lies. You holding in for them.
Hey, Queen, can you name 3 flaws you have?
Good luck with that.
I'm moody.
That's good.
I can be mean.
You're gonna be honest, okay?
Huh?
I'll keep going, my bad.
And I'm stubborn.
Oh, see, she's straight up honest. They'll never do that on Kendra G. They be stuttering, stammering. One lady was like, I can't really think of none. Kendra like, so you telling me you have no flaws? No, I don't think I do. It's fucking nuts. It's crazy. Most dudes can, if taking time, can come up with 3 flaws in a very short amount of time. You know?
Yeah. So like when you go on that show, what you just basically trying to get a bunch of people shooting their shot at you.
That's pretty much what they trying to. Yeah, they trying to advertise themselves, sell themselves.
Hey, Ruthless, you need to go up there, man.
Hell no, no sir.
Just don't do it. Just don't do it with that green screen. Don't go up there with that green screen, man.
Don't go up there with that.
They gonna roast the shit out your ass. They gonna be like,
nah, don't go up there like Simon. Shit.
Simon's a joke, man. I don't know
I
why.
do my shit groundwork. I'm on the ground.
Hold on. Simon went on Kendra G.
Man, they was
yeah, you gotta
you
gotta review that show. Review that show.
That was terrible.
We can review it right now. You want to pull it up, Red Pill? Shit, horrible work.
Yeah, he gonna. But I gotta get some sleep though. So hey, good evening to y'all. Salute to y'all.
Oh, you got work in the morning?
Yeah, I got work in the morning, man. Cause y'all retired army niggas get on my nerves.
Type in Simon on Kendra G.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, she do use niggas' name.
Oh dang, she used him as like her title.
She used that nigga as a guinea pig. Fuck you saying? She asked that nigga what type of woman you want. This nigga talking about his wife.
What Simon look for? Simon hectic.
Was he drunk? I think he was drunk. Was he drunk? I'm trying to think.
He probably.
Simon always drunk.
Yeah, he
Shit.
was drunk. He was definitely drunk.
Is Simon married?
He was divorced.
Oh,
I have heard the only reason why I feel bad for Simon because when I first got here, 3 niggas said I don't think Simon was like that before marriage. So
Simon wasn't like that till he got divorced. They divorced fucked him up.
Yeah. That's what they said.
Oh, they were divorced. Got him in the bottle.
He was a lawyer though.
Yeah, I put it in the back chat for you.
Yeah, I found it too. Yeah, I just
Look,
got it.
how you pull it up there, fast? You know what I'm saying? Petty motherfucker. That's how I know he pulled up. He found this picture right here.
Y'all niggas crazy.
That picture off the chain, man. Y'all wrong for that shit.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? That's how I know he found that. And then look, he put 3 on together, and then had the nerve to put some graphics behind it. He black.
He put rainbow and shit behind it.
Hey, that shit was animated too. That shit. Hey, shouldn't have been talking shit.
But and speaking of talking shit while we going down the line,
I'm telling you, I'm on the gram scrolling, and I guess people think YouTube people lie. I swear I'm the most transparent nigga on here, and that's how I've been known so fast. The biggest nigga in this space has said my name before, the nigga Anton, and we end up doing this, but that's neither here or there because I don't give a fuck about that shit. But niggas was like,
but hold on, man.
Red Pill. Did you hear him say Anton said his name, Red Pill?
Yeah, that's what he said.
This is what Anton really said.
I don't think he
all
said.
women, and the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me tell y'all something, man.
Dude, that sound like you said his name.
I ain't got no names. he spoke on them.
That's crazy though.
But this the thing though, if you're gonna talk like that, put a name on it. Now you gotta put a name on that kind of talk. That's some
Red Pill. We knew exactly who we were talking about. We knew exactly who we were talking about. Cause the shit happened. Go ahead, Matthew.
My bad, man. I ain't mean to cut you. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, Matthew.
Nah,
I don't know how he made the edit.
I'm starting to remember Drip now, cause I think I actually talked to him on your show before.
Yeah, you talked to him. But we
like
knew it.
Real cool.
But you know, we was cool.
Yeah,
bag
I'm a bag
chaser.
Anton Daniels, I'm ready. I should have listened to you instead of hanging with these slaw ass new niggas.
Snakes. They corny. Cornball. Snakes. All day long. 100%. Get no visibility, get no money, broke as same background, need to invest in a platform. Never gonna gain anything more than maybe 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 subscribers a month. Need to use other names in order to get some visibility for their platform. Fuck them. Fuck them. What they gonna do? What they gonna do?
I'm ready, Anton. I know you in Houston. I'm ready. I'll come get my Anton Daniels shirt tomorrow if I need to.
I think Anton was drunk that day.
Yeah, he was. He's going off on a lot of people.
But I knew what he was talking about too. Shit, drunk or not?
He was talking about him.
Yeah, he was talking about him. Nigga, clout chasing. But no, I'm ready. If you ready, Red P, if you want to put. Oh damn, he done pulled it up. He ready.
By the way.
All right, y'all enjoy, man. Y'all
all right,
crazy.
man.
Look, it's nasty work. This nigga gonna pull it up, they gonna leave.
I ain't about to let y'all talk about my homeboy Simon, man.
We ain't gonna talk about him. We just gonna review the video.
Yeah, nah, just roast his ass, man. Fuck that. Nah, that's my home.
Simon?
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Sorry,
Look at that hairline.
What's up? What's up?
Your name is Simon? Simon Hector. Yeah, I'm from the UK.
Okay, where
What's
you
up?
from?
What's up, Kendra, man? Yo, there's been a minute, man. I've been
It-
watching your streams and like seeing what you've been doing. You've been very productive. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of like initiating like relationships and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
I received that. Thank you, Simon. Sounds like you have an accent. Where you calling me from?
United Kingdom, London in particular.
Okay,
I
London.
appreciate you for bringing me up, man. I really do.
Okay, I appreciate you calling us up. How old are you, Simon?
I'm 43.
Hold on.
What do you do for a living?
How this nigga younger than me? How this nigga younger than me, Ashton?
Shit, it's the divorce, I guess.
I know my shit a little nappy.
He drink, man. He drink too much.
God
He
damn.
he got that George Jefferson sunroof popping in too.
God damn, look, he got some grays in it. Come on, Simon.
Hey,
I'm a lawyer.
a lawyer? What kind of lawyer?
I ain't decided on that yet. I have a practice, and what we do at the moment is we're working with students that want to be aspiring lawyers, and we're trying to get them to a place where they can actually decide where they want to be. That's what we're doing right now.
So, I mean, I can be ignorant, so I don't know the answer to this, but I thought when you go to law school, you have to focus on a certain type of law.
No, I mean, and that was the thing. You know, especially as a black person, when I went into law originally, I was thinking, like I was gonna go into all these spectrums that black people talk about, but then, you know, given all the education I was granted with, I started to understand different things. So it's just like, man, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna deal with that. What happens is criminology, like dealing with you know, people coming into things that they don't like aspire to, you know, going and like getting arrested and all this.
I just want to say real quick, Ashton, Kendra ain't shit. She normally would have been.
I would let him keep going too. I'm trying to figure out what this nigga do for real. Shit.
Yeah, she's really good at. She know good content when she gets it. She normally would have been cut this nigga off. You know what I'm saying? But
they're gonna be mad till he get that divorce.
Shut up, nigga. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah, I was just like, nah. ESG, if you know about ESG, right? ESG is you know, something that black people don't really
know what the
understand.
fuck he talking about.
I was granted with that perspective.
Okay, let's keep going. Simon, you have any kids?
I have 3.
How old are your kids?
They are 16, 13, and 6.
All by the same woman?
No,
How many women?
3.
Damn.
3. Have you ever been married?
Yes,
When? How many times?
once.
Once. When did you get divorced?
In 2019.
Okay. Okay. What's your zodiac sign, Simon?
Aries.
Aries. So this is Simon, UK, London, to be specific. 3 children, was once married, 16, 13, and 6. 43 years old, is a lawyer. We don't know what kind. He doesn't know what kind of lawyer he is.
At this point, yeah. But yeah, go on. Your breakdown is spectacular. I love it. Go on. So it's like, I'm an Aries, and you know, the thing is, you know, I had the opportunity to actually get my head around the fact that I have to raise my child or children, and you know, that's just what went down. I don't date. I don't actually interact with women now. Just based on the fact that a 10-year marriage. And when you're in a marriage, it's a very different thing to be in a relationship. So black women are the most incredible creatures on earth. That's what we don't really understand. Black women are the most incredible creatures on earth. So the woman that born my child, and
the three women that gave birth to your children. Continue.
All right, so yeah, you're gonna have a problem with what I'm about to say, because the first woman that bore my child was white. Okay, so she wasn't black. But she had a rebellious standpoint, And then the second woman that had my son was from Mauritius.
From where?
Mauritius. You know where Mauritius is?
I'm not familiar. So what ethnicity is that?
Yeah, it's not a city. It's a country. So this is the thing. Mauritius is a place on Earth. It's quite a small country. It's kind of succinct. We don't really sort of appreciate that when we're living in the city. And then my third child, who I live with now, her mother was from Uganda. So
hey, Red Pill, hold it real quick.
The world. You get what I'm saying? That's just like some people just.
What's up?
Like maybe it's just me, but I look at it with dudes too. Like, if you got 3 baby mamas, that ain't no good thing. Like, that show me you had 3 whole motherfuckers that you couldn't keep.
Yeah, that's not a selling point for dating. Because what happened? You knocked the next chick up. You gonna leave her baby mama too?
And the crazy part is, as much as I know women ain't shit and they rebellious and go against the grain, nigga, you get what I'm saying, nigga, you went for a 4th time. But me personally, I kind of give niggas credit for, you know what I'm saying, like a nigga that go and want to get married a 2nd time. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, like at least the nigga tried. But you get what I'm saying, a nigga like Simon, I talked to this nigga before. This nigga said he the type of man that'll cheat on his woman because he just tired of having sex from the back. He want to have sex from the side. Nigga, you the problem.
Well, he just rolled the woman he got over to the side. Like, what's going on here?
You know, it's some niggas like that. They scared to tell they woman to roll over.
Scared. All right, roll our ass over, won't even ask. What are you talking about here?
But the fact is, that's why he said he'll cheat. He tired of having sex from the back. Sir, you the nigga they be talking about. And with their hairline too, at that. But Matthew, you got anything to say about we go?
Nah, man, he goofy, man. Keep it playing, keep it playing.
Somebody keep it playing. Y'all need to go give Simon a hug. Y'all need to go hug him and tell him it's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be all right.
I think if you pat Simon on his back, a bunch of dust will fly off there, motherfucker.
Damn. Simon in the UK, man, living his best life.
That's just what it is. You get what I'm saying? We're not passport bros. We're not trying to make out like it is what it is. But the thing is, it's just like I would say that most women, I'm not trying to put this in the box in any sort of way. I'm just saying that most women may have a preconception about the history of the people that they've interacted with.
That was it. That was the big surprise. Most women might have a perception about the people they interact with. I thought you had a big thing to say that was going to change the world. I thought you was about to say something that was so profound. You took me through that whole 5 minutes of shit to just tell me what everybody in the world knows. Every time somebody meets somebody, they're gonna have a perception.
Yo, Kendra, I.
No, Simon, no.
She's sick of his shit.
And I allowed you to talk about bullshit and shit. So now let me go back to the questions that I have to ask. Okay, Simon.
Okay.
First of all, have you been drinking?
Yeah.
But I'm surprised he answered that question.
Okay.
Every time I answer the nigga, if he drunk, he say everything, but yes or no.
He set up with it too, like.
At least he told the truth.
Yeah.
So now when I ask him, he get to talk because you know some don't be making nobody sense, but he just be loud and he just be going. Like, Simon, are you drunk? What the rah? I don't know what the fuck Simon be talking about. He don't never answer the question.
There be a lot of people on here drunk, and when I was on Clubhouse, it was a lot of motherfuckers used to be on that shit drunk too, like fucked up like every day. Shit's kind of sad to be honest. Like, how bad your life got to be where you got to get wasted every fucking day, you know?
Good point. You don't even know what the hell you talking about, and you keep doing it.
I want y'all to look at it. I want y'all to look at this headset. Then, how you get is that a McDonald's headset? And it got a cord to it.
I worked at the call center in the early 90s headset.
I thought it was a gaming headset.
No, it's too small for that.
I think Simon passed out subpoenas. That nigga, he's a questionable individual.
He said he a lawyer, man. He just don't know what kind he want to be at. He's still trying to figure it out. You know?
Yeah, that was a good one, right? That was a good joke.
He in the process of being a lawyer. Kendra's sick of his shit. Look at her face.
Cause you don't never know what the hell Simon be talking about. Simon just be talking. I mean, like Simon, what are you talking? He don't even know what he be talking about. That's what be so crazy.
I would give somebody else left on to see Simon before his last marriage.
I wonder what he did to fuck that marriage up.
Probably cheated because she wouldn't let him hit it from the side, like Ashley said. Oh shit!
I can't hear you, Simon.
Oh, his headphone went out. Oh,
we can't hear you.
How a wireless headset gonna go out?
God, are you coming through? Are you coming through on us, God? Are you God?
No.
Look at their hairline.
Microphone. Sorry. No, yo, bro. Yo, what you gotta understand?
I'm not a bro.
All right. I didn't call it Kendra, bro.
Yo, I'm a lawyer. Do you understand that?
No, I don't understand that. And apparently you don't understand that you're a lawyer either, because you don't know what kind of how lawyer you are. So I don't understand you a lawyer, and you don't understand you a lawyer.
This is the thing. Okay, all right. So I don't want to go too far into this. Okay.
You don't have to go too far, because all you're gonna do is answer the questions that I asked. What kind of woman are you looking for?
I'm looking for a petite lady who understands that you know, at the end of the day they don't need to put on too much weight, and they can understand the perspective of the man that they're getting with. So what is it's like what happens is like she falls into her femininity. Okay. It doesn't become a problem. Like, we shouldn't even be having a conversation about it. It's really a matter of, yo, I want to be in a relationship. I'm gonna get into the relationship, and that's all it is. It's you know, I hear so many things on these YouTube streets where men are just chatting utmost nonsense. It's just like, I've never experienced that. Like with my wife, like she was just so succinct. It was just like, yo, this is it. That's all it is. You get what I'm saying? That's why we got married, because it was a matter of fact. It was a matter of, yo, I look at you, you look at me, and it's the same thing that goes on today. Like, although like we're not married anymore, she is the most beautiful woman I'll ever see in my life.
How the fuck?
There's no woman that.
What y'all
How
want
the fuck?
What the hell is he talking about? First of all,
She asked you what type of woman you want. You bring up your damn wife.
well, that's the woman he wants.
What y'all want this nigga to be y'all lawyer?
Man, hell no, nigga.
Not if he drunk. Shit.
I don't know, man. I don't think I want that nigga to be my lawyer. So he did.
Do he still practice law?
I mean, I'm telling y'all, that nigga pass out subpoenas.
Technically, technically he don't practice law. He said he just like helping other people figure out what they want to do. That's right now.
So how he make money?
Listen.
He like the recruiter that stand in front of the law shit, I guess.
I wouldn't want that nigga to represent me because he's doing a terrible job at representing himself right now. He's not representing himself very well. This is
he drunk. He drunk as hell. Somebody always drunk though. That's what's weird. Like I don't think I've ever spoken to a sober
Drunk
Simon.
off what though? Him and Victor.
I don't know.
Never see them picking up a bottle.
He won't never tell me what he drinking. Vic say he don't be drunk. So
Vic swear he don't be drunk or high. He said he'll take a piss test right now, motherfuckers. Remember that?
yeah, he said he don't be on nothing. He say that's just him. But Simon, I'm pretty sure Simon be drunk because he won't even answer the question.
He was honest tonight though. He said, yeah.
What kind of liquor they have over there in London? I'm curious. Is the percentage of alcohol stronger or what?
I don't think so.
No, they got about the same liquor we got.
Same shit we got.
They don't have everything we got. They got actually a little bit less than what we have. I had to drink Jack Daniels.
Yeah, and they got some funny name beers and shit, but with a lot of hops and all that bullshit and high IPAs and all that bullshit, but it just drank.
Yeah, they got a lot of wine, but they don't have a whole lot of liquor. Like they got like Jägermeister and fucking. They got plenty of vodka. They don't have a whole lot in the way of like bourbon and whiskey and shit like that.
Yeah, I bet you'll be hard pressed to find some good tequila over there too.
Yeah, tequila is hard to find. But you can get that. What's that? A Spirio, a Spritzo, or some shit like that. Prosecco. They be fucking that Prosecco up.
Listen, Simon on that yak, that cognac. That's what he's sipping on. I'm telling you, he drinking on that yak. You know what I'm saying?
I think he on that Jim Beam.
That's it. That's the one.
Drink that.
He on that Jim Beam. So wow.
Do they have Jim Beam?
What's that, Queen?
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, they do have Jim Beam. Or did I get that from the American store? I don't remember ever getting no Jim Beam out the economy. I remember getting it at the stores on post. I don't remember seeing it off post nowhere. They had Jack Daniels. I remember that because that's when I.
Simon look like he got illegal liquor over there.
I don't understand that because when we was in Italy, I had picked up a bit of a drinking habit at that point because hell, it was always party time. I would drink like a fifth of Jack in a night, sitting on a damn couch talking shit. I was never incoherent though. When I would listen to the shit back, I could understand everything I was saying. I would be understanding how these people just be talking out their ass like this. Like,
You
that's
ain't
weird.
got a divorce yet. That's what it is. You ain't felt the wrath like this nigga. I ain't bullshit. I think the divorce fucked him up because 3 people said that when I first met Simon. Out the blue.
That to this dude, man, because he talking for 20 more minutes.
How do you expect to meet another woman if you're on record saying your ex-wife is the most beautiful woman you will ever see in your life?
Oh shit, my bad. I have to shut this shit down.
Nah, shit, you good. If you want to pull it back up, you can. It's
I
up to
did.
you.
I just asked. I
Oh,
was trying
okay.
to start my camera.
She better just know her place
She's
and
never
accept
gonna
what
be
it is.
second best because, like, the fact of the matter is we're not in a relationship. Like, so, like, it doesn't really matter, like in terms of my experience. Like, are you gonna turn around and tell me that you're not gonna speak to your ex-boyfriend and go, this is the experience that I had with him, and this is why I've come to the fact of what I'm talking to you about, right? You can't turn around and say that. You can't turn around and say, because we just walk through life. It's not like we're trying to diss somebody or this, that, the other. And this is the thing. Like, people try to make out like we're just trying to you know, um, put people down. We're not trying to put people down. The thing is, you know, when you've actually experienced somebody, and it's like, okay, that's the be and end all. You don't really know what's going on. You're just like, okay, but that's the closest thing you come to it. So it's like, I ain't gonna turn around and go, yo, this woman was the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my life. So what that taught me was black women in particular are in a position where they could turn around and turn men's heads. They could turn around and do things that people don't understand. So it's not really about me. I'm like, yo, I'm quite happy to turn around and have this woman lead me. And I've said this on multiple platforms. I said, yo, if you're beautiful enough, lead me. I've said this on multiple platforms. If you're beautiful enough, lead me. Yo, I see that beauty. Art is, it's something that
What
is
the hell
in.
that got to do with my damn show? This ain't a dissertation, okay? I got questions, and if you're here to answer the questions, because you ain't talking about shit, okay? And I don't got time. Now, I was trying to be patient and let you ramble. What you drink tonight? What was you drinking?
Lemonade.
Lemonade with what?
Well, maybe a sprinkle of toxic vodka, but yeah.
A sprinkle, a half a bottle, maybe a half a bottle of lemonade. A half a bottle of vodka with a sprinkle of lemonade. Now, listen, this vodka is not going to take over my. Now, I got these questions, and you're going to answer the questions directly. I ain't got time for this shit, Simon. So, what's the deal breakers?
I would say a deal breaker is when women start introducing other men into your relationship.
When women bring other men into the relationship?
Yeah, because what happens is most of you chicks, I'm not being funny or nothing, but you get.
Do he always talk like this?
Yeah, he always drunk.
Does he always, when he get asked a question, every question turn to a story?
Yes.
Sure do.
Oh my fuck.
So he always drunk. And if you ever go to his channel and watch his show, you won't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh wow. Cause she just asking them questions, and this nigga like every question turned to 5 to 6 minutes.
People be coming over there and clicking his link and talking to him too. I don't know how they have a conversation with Simon.
Wow.
Get a lot of attention, right?
Don't hate on that man.
You get a lot of attention, right? And my daughter's got my hand right now, and she's swaying my hand. She's like, yeah. Like I'm thinking about how does this work out for my daughter, okay? And I'm thinking about you. You're beautiful. okay? And I know like you got your channel and you know everything's like popping and all the rest of it. My daughter's holding my hand. So I'm looking at you like you're a really beautiful black woman, okay? But you have a father. Right? So it's like what's popping in these situations? What's popping in these every time we want to turn around, it's like
What
these
the
men want to
fuck is he talking about?
Yo, it's not really about that. What do you really want? Do you get what I'm saying? It's like
no, nigga, we don't get what you're saying.
You go to all these efforts to actually just be a woman.
Jesus.
And we
get offended when you ask him what he been drinking.
We go to this extremities where we're just trying to be a man. Not every man could be a man. I understand that. But to have a beautiful woman in front of you.
Not every man can be a man. Well, what is he?
Yo, that takes a lot, man. People don't really understand. I was like in the mirror like this morning, and I was just trying to figure my shit out. I was just like, yo.
Hey, didn't all she asked that nigga was, what's your
deal breaker? What's his deal breaker? Yes. And he said women introducing men into the relationship, and she answering what he meant by that, and we still ain't got no answer.
Man,
God damn.
It's the
how do I look?
I'm gonna stick to my answer.
How am I gonna present myself in front of people? Like, because I had to drag myself in front of get up. I had to drag myself in front of
so I'm the paralegals.
The school. You know what I'm saying? As a black father. So, I almost feel in a weird way, how it feels to be a black woman.
How long ago? What?
That's just bringing up a child. You know what I mean? It's like most men
don't
understand
because he's a single father. Okay.
This higgity shit. It's
what?
Just like,
what?
Yo, I'm gonna be a bit husky pusky, and it's like, yo, no,
what?
No, not at all. Like, you don't understand what black women go through, bro. It's like I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and drop my child off, or else social services is coming around my ass and going, yo, yeah, hang up on him.
I mean, he said he know what it's like to be a single mama.
You want me to hang up on you? That's what you just told me to do. You told me to hang up. You told me you want me to hang up on you. That's what you want.
No, that's what they're saying in the chat.
You said do it. You want me to do it? You that's what you asked. Are you asking me to do it? You want me to just hang up on you?
No, that's what they're saying.
That's not. I thought you.
Ain't shit.
I thought you agreed. All right, listen. I can't. We got to keep going. Does the woman have to look a certain way?
Yes.
Does she got to make a certain amount of money?
Yes.
How much money she got to make?
10K minimum.
She got to make $10,000
minimum.
That's all.
Minimum.
I would hope so.
What? Are you trying? Yo, my baby mother makes 50K.
Okay, so you're willing to go all the way down to 10K.
Yeah. If she's genuine,
maybe 10K means something different in the UK. Does it mean something different?
I think he's trying to say she just needs to have a job. She needs to do something.
Yeah, she just got to plant some onions in the backyard or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know what they use for money over there, but he hyping that 10K up.
They use euro, and the euro outweigh the dollar.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You win.
She said, let's do the Kendrick Cam.
Oh shit! Not. I know you.
You gotta stand up, and we see your full body. You have to stand up, and we see your full body.
You can't stand up, Kendrick. He drunk.
Oh, you want me to stand up?
Yes.
You thought she was gonna stand up, nigga?
Bob, go to bed.
How long ago was this? Oh,
she
wow.
Want me to stand up? Okay, cool.
He got the great sweatpants on their ass. Get him,
Never
Simon.
mind. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down, please. Please sit your ass down.
Yeah, I got a 6-pack. I ain't fucking with these niggas.
Yeah, we
Like,
know you drank a 6-pack. I'm quite sure.
that's a
Quite
good one.
sure you drank a 6-pack and more. Simon,
You know what I'm
when was the
saying?
last time you was intimate with someone? You don't have to answer. We can't see your face, Simon.
No, that's a good question. Go on, say that again.
We gotta be able to see your face. Sit back down so we can see your full face.
All right,
When was the last time you had sex? You don't have to answer.
2 years ago.
God
You haven't had
damn.
sex in 2 years.
Damn.
Yeah.
Are you waiting for the right woman?
No, I want to have sex.
You don't want to have sex.
No,
Why not?
because it leads to babies.
You don't want any more babies.
What the fuck?
No.
Get a vasectomy, old nigga.
So you want to meet a woman that you don't have sex with? Simon, is that the
I want to go traveling. I'd like to meet a lady that could just understand that we could just travel the world. There's many countries that we could go to and we could just chill. Like, we don't need to be just fucking and trying to have babies. Like, there's no reason for that.
All right, Simon. Why would a woman? Well, no. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Being
drinking.
Disciplined and understanding how food works and understanding your diet. Like, most of these cats out here are just fat as fuck. I'm not being rude or anything. I'm just saying.
What the fuck
like
you talking about?
you are fit as fuck. There's a difference. Like, I get like so hooked up with so many of these chicks in my IGs, and they are large as a motherfucker. And I'm like, wow, how did you get like that? I'm sorry. Don't do that. Like you need to sort of understand. And the funny thing is like, even though I speak to them, like, I had a whole conversation with them, and it's like, yo, I'm gonna get this whole, like, rib shack and put on the barbecue. It's like, and yo, it's crazy, man.
Hey, fuck a lawyer. That nigga giving me public defender vibes, yo.
Hey, y'all think Simon IG jumping like that?
Hell no.
I ain't want to be the one to say it.
And he sound like he giving public defender vibes. He giving court appointed attorney vibes. The way he acting, man.
I think he just opened the door for you to come in the courtroom. I don't know.
God damn. That nigga the doorman at the court and shit. Well, welcome, sir. Good luck in there. He stand outside the court. He stand outside the court with a cup and trying to get some change. Got a little spare change, bro.
That boy said he don't want to have sex.
Listen, he said he over that shit, Ashton.
Ain't no shit. He should be.
He ain't number 43 though. He done gave up already.
God damn.
Oh yeah, yeah. His Instagram full
And
of
be talking mad shit when you come over here too. Like, he just King Dingling or somebody.
That fool ran up on me one day and said, I don't like the way you treat your husband. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? Simon, what the hell are you talking about? And he never explained.
You made him have a flashback, that's all.
Flashback of what?
His woman did. You must have did something. He must have heard you say something about your husband that his woman did to him. And he had a
I don't talk about my husband.
Red Pill, I think you muted the video.
Oh shit.
I think you changed the volume when you were scrolling.
Feminine woman in my life. That's all it is. And if you can't sort of do that, then that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, get with that other dude, because the other dude's just gonna make you feel like you're okay. But the fact of the matter is you're not gonna be healthy.
Okay. Okay. All right, Simon. Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
Say that again.
Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm a millionaire.
You're a millionaire, Simon.
Yeah.
So you want a woman that wants you for your money only?
No, I can make her be comfortable.
Is Simon a millionaire?
I'm not actually gonna give her all my money, but the fact of the matter is if we get married, it becomes a 50-50 perspective. So if a woman comes into my life and I'm really sort of like going okay, and I trust in her in that sort of way, and I go, okay, I understand that if something happens to me, it becomes a 50-50 perspective, then that's what it is. Because I ain't really gonna put that forward to any. I got family members. I ain't really doing that. What happens in a relationship, let's be real, what happens in a relationship is you have an understanding. So if I have an understanding with you or anybody, like the thing is like you should understand what that means. So if I'm turning around to you and going, yo, I'm gonna give you 50% of my shit, it's like, yo, I want you to understand how to deal with it, because I'm gonna be gone, right? You could do what you want with it, and that's cool. You get what I'm saying? But it's just like, yo, I don't, my thing is, I don't want that shit to go to the government. I got that shit locked up in my fucking. I got that shit locked up in my fucking.
I'm mad she going to sleep.
Cupboard over there, and I don't know what to do with it.
He didn't even notice.
So it's just like, yo, if you know how to do with it, yo, do with it, man. And that's why I think men get with women, because it's like, you know how to do with it.
Simon, I don't give a shit at this point. How could a woman reach out to you? How?
Do you know what, Tasha?
Tasha? Who the hell Tasha?
You know what? When the men sort of turn around and start calling you never name. I know you, Kendra. Yeah, no, I'm playing. I'm just saying, like, you know what you are, okay? So at the end of the day,
how could a woman reach out to you? How could a woman reach out to you if she's crazy as hell and she's on drugs and not right in her head? How could she reach out to you?
A woman is not gonna reach out to me if she's crazy and on drugs and all that sort of stuff.
She ain't gonna reach out to you if she's sane. You think the same woman gonna reach out to you? Boy, child, how could a woman reach out to you?
That's just I mean, what you're talking about is not logical in a sense that.
I'm gonna hang up on you. So you got one more. You answer the question. How do you want the woman to reach out to you?
All right. Send me an email.
What is the email?
Simon.hectic@gmail.com.
And there you have it. For the woman that wants to reach out to him, it's simon.hectic@gmail.com. Correct?
Well, he answered the question.
I love you, Kendra, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the one. I love you. Wait, where are you based?
He's trying to holler at you.
Are you in LA or?
It don't matter, Simon. It doesn't concern you. Mars.
All right, cool.
I'm based on Mars. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Okay, cool.
My.
Thank you for having me up. I appreciate you. So, subscribe to Kendra. Peace to everybody in the chat. We appreciate you, man. This has been a very interesting conversation, and I'm sure Kendra's gonna continue to do what she does, man. She's that chick, man. She's that chick. Like, Yo, man, I ain't come across another chick like her. So yeah, do
Boy,
what you need to do, man.
get
Thank
your
you,
ass
Kendra,
off
man.
this lady
I
show.
appreciate it. Salute, salute.
Oh shit! Goddamn, Ashton. I'm glad you brought that up. I would have never saw
I'm
this
happy
shit.
this is a live show with an audience because nobody would believe these stories if I ever had to tell them. If I ever had to tell people,
I would have never saw this shit, man.
People make money off this video because people play this shit every opportunity they get. I've seen this video about 12 times on different shows.
The fake, that's the first woman that ever say she was on Mars that I heard. I ain't never heard a woman say no shit like that.
Hey, man, Simon was trying to spill his thing, man. He was trying to crack her.
The fact she said she on Mars. Rula, what you get Simon? What you rate him? I ain't never had a woman tell me no shit like that.
Well, you know, Simon, I just don't think Simon realized that she was out of his league. But
really, nigga?
He got the LTC. He was smart when he said, "You are beautiful black women" and all this other stuff. So that gave him a lot of leeway. But he's crazy. He's fucking. He was
on the show trying to pull Kendra. That wasn't his objective, was it?
That's what it was. He was trying.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Kendra is married to a rich man. I mean, engaged to a rich man.
I go out there and try to get on Kendra. Her fine ass.
But Simon was trying to bag that.
No, I don't know what for.
He's delusional, right? He's delusional. He's one after a woman who's very prominent, who's definitely definitely, she would just run all over him. It would just be a savage beatdown. Psychologically.
The fact Rula took a good little nap and came back up here swinging.
He came up here hot, right?
He got him over hot, Rula. You took a good little nap, didn't it?
Hey,
no, I was the whole time.
Did you see the interview Kendra did with a dude named Jay Knight that wore the Batman hat?
Damn, I did.
I had him on my show and I did an interview with him too, a follow up. But you want to check that one out? It's the funniest.
Shit, we
one.
can.
It's the funniest one I ever seen on her show, man.
We can.
This nigga here. Be ready. Even her video title said it said brace yourself.
Queen, what you gotta say about Simon? What you give him? -7?
I'm gonna need to leave that alcohol alone.
I'm gonna be honest. Pause no Diddy. Simon is not a unattractive man. The hairline's fucked up, but he ain't feature wise ugly. You feel me?
Yeah, Simon fucked up.
I don't even think his hairline fucked up. I think he need to brush that shit.
Well,
I think he got that hairline like my dad, and he just like to brush his shit back.
Yeah. But
my dad like doing that shit. Nigga, brush that shit forward, motherfucker.
But he's definitely one of those kind of drunks that can't hold you can't hold a relationship being that kind of drunk. Ain't
nobody want to deal with that shit.
Nobody want to hear that shit.
But he just got like that. The divorce that happened in 2019.
Well, he might have got the divorce because he was like that.
and then walk around, it'd be like a zombie, boy.
But if the divorce made him like that, it's pretty much over until he fixed that problem.
But Repio, can we be honest? For him to even get married is beyond my imagination how it happened.
I mean, he had to be a normal adult back then.
Yeah, he probably just a normal dude, man. You know,
the fact the courts deem you eligible to take care of your kid. So, shit, something happened. She just fucked up.
So, most likely, his women have psychological issues.
I don't think they got no psychological issue. I think when he put that child, when all the child was up in that video, I don't normally see Simon on no panel in the daytime. I always see him on the panel at night.
Yeah, so he got to be good for the most part. It's just shit. That nigga heartbroken. That's what it is.
Look, you think about it.
They're UK. He on a different time zone, I think.
Yeah, he is on a different time zone, but I still think it'd be nighttime.
But what kind of woman would deal with Simon, right? So let's look at him, right, as his presentation. And 3 baby mamas, right? 3 different marriages, I guess.
No,
so,
you say 3 different marriages.
Oh, so one marriage, 3 babies. Okay, so, and he gets the kids, right? And the only way women lose their kids, pretty much in any court law, if they're not mentally stable or some sort of instability.
Drugs and shit.
You got to be doing crack at the goddamn court.
I told one of my homeboys that he got mad at me. He got 3 kids in custody of all 3 of them. And I'm like, bro, what kind of baby mamas you be choosing? You feel me? It says a lot that all 3 of your baby mamas and you got custody of the kids. That nigga baby mamas gotta be trash.
Hey, red pill. I got a homeboy right now, right? He only love women on drugs.
God damn.
That's all he does not want. He does not want a regular woman. He does not want an educator. He wants a dope fiend. That's what he goes after. Dope fiend. They always leave him. They always do him. And then he just goes back and he just seems like he want to save these type of women. And I don't understand. But this is
so let me ask you this, Ruler. Von Cherry called Nightish a dope fiend a month ago. Is that true?
Yeah.
Why she call him a dope fiend?
Boy, Von Cherry was on his ass.
That is a former drug addict.
I don't know what night he did the Von Cherry. She said, "You a dope fiend, nigga. You like to put your mouth on that glass dick." Lighting his ass, boy, I'm in that bitch screaming. I know I can't get back on his show because I was laughing too hard. I was in that bitch screaming.
I asked him what was going on with him and Bum. He said him and Bum cool. That's his buddy.
Boy, Bum Cherry don't fuck with that nigga. Don't let him fool you like that. Bum Cherry, I said, I don't fuck with you. You was a bitch.
She was on his show cussing him out?
Nah, it was on Taz's show. She caught that nigga slipping. I don't know why he came up there, but he did. She told that nigga a new asshole. I think it's on his back.
So I would say that Simon probably chase women who are probably drug users or somewhat deep or maybe disoriented mentally. That's what he's attracted to.
He probably attractive losers. A lot of guys, a bitch would be a loser, but if she hot enough, he got talking about how beautiful his wife was. You know, bitches that work at Hooters and shit like that. They ain't got no real job, career, nothing.
No. Don't take it down.
Wait a minute, hold on, Ru. Y'all cash out me $20. I go ask Taz for that video right now, cause I know it's on his Patreon. Y'all gotta cash. He ain't gonna get that shit up. I get Taz 20. Y'all gotta cash at me $20, and I give the Taz for that video.
Yo, Grandpa, you give him too much credit. I'm saying if he got all the custody of his kids, right? We know how the courts are about taking women's kids away. It just really doesn't happen that much. So they have to be in a critical state where the court said, "No, you guys aren't capable."
Oh yeah, they definitely down there crackheads or crackheads. It's got to be something really, really bad.
Alcoholics like him, and he just got more money, right, and more means, and they're fucked up, and it's okay. You take the kids. Birds and feathers flock together. You know what I mean? You know, they need each other.
I want to see how he was before he had the divorce.
I won't think that he's an alcoholic for his whole life. He's always drunk, always. I ain't never seen him sober. He's always
Yeah,
drunk.
but people said that Simon wasn't like that until after the divorce. So I want to know what he was like before he got divorced.
He got old content. We need to one of these days just go check out his old videos prior to 2019.
Anthony is a definition of a simp, right? He's the true definition of a simp. So, and a beta. Therefore, you know, the women he's going after are savage, right? They love drugs, alcohol, and he's trying to change them and with his kindness and his money, and they just savagely, once the baby comes, they're like, fuck you. And then he just gets crushed.
So Ruler, that's to my point earlier. Do most women do they say fuck you? Can we really blame men that cry about submission? Because I mean, we do hear when it's time for the kids to come, women just wake up and say fuck you one day. Can we be mad at men that cry about submission? Me personally, I can't be mad.
Okay, I mean you should be mad because you know that a woman has a mind of her own. And if she's rebellious,
but their mind of their own is to go against the grain.
Right. Because if a woman rebel against God, she'll rebel against anybody. Right?
Yeah.
So any woman you with, and she's with you for the long term, you count it a blessing. And these days, it's very rare that people are able to keep their women, even if they're everything that women wants them to be. Women are rebellious, man. If they say, I love myself more, I'm gonna put me first, it's a done deal for you, buddy.
I tell people the secret to that, it ain't nothing's 100%, but get with a woman that love you more than you love her. In every relationship, somebody loves somebody more than the other person, and you want to be the person that's loved the most. And it usually works out better if the woman's more into you than you are in her. Not saying you're not into her at all. Not saying you don't love her. She just needs to love you more than you love her, and be into you more than you into her.
But
usually
the problem with that,
it works better that way.
But the problem with that is, if she does love you more than she like more, that means she's also going to want more and expect more as well. And if you can't keep up the pace, trouble. No, I'm saying because you can't keep up the pace of her happiness, right? Because usually a woman falls for you after what she feels you do for her, right?
Bless you.
So if you can't keep the pace up, huh?
I usually find when they love me more than I love them, they actually do more for you. They don't want more for you. They do more for you. They coming from the position of like, you the shit. You like they scared to lose you. You know what I'm saying?
Now that is the one leverage. That's
so why you ain't got one?
Who
is?
I don't know.
I've been married 21 years.
Huh?
I've been married 21 years.
Oh, congratulations.
But that is the only leverage that one man can obtain, is that she loves you unconditionally.
Red Pill, your video went down. I don't know if you brought it down.
Yeah, my shit freezing up. I'm probably having to come back in.
Okay.
It went down. I still see it right there.
I don't see it.
Yeah, my
It say brace yourself. No big women, no big lashes.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, this nigga funny, but yeah, just give me a second. I'm gonna have to come in and come back out. I think, yeah. My Google shit be fucking tripping. This goddamn Mac.
So here's the thing, right? What do we call submission though? Like, what do you mean when a woman submits? Is that a gray area?
Gray area what? Submission is going to be based upon what is required of the relationship, which is going to vary between individuals.
Now, Ruler, my phone here, bro. Why you come to the monetized party, sir? We kicked the last
I told
night.
you I'll be on planes, man.
So, yeah, where the video at, Ashton?
Which one?
The one I made, nigga.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me look.
Don't be wasting my talents, okay?
No, hold on. You said you sent it on IG, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Red pill, babe.
Where Red Pill go?
Real quick.
There you go. Right there.
He said he had to reload. You didn't hear that man explain for 5 minutes? You need to.
You better hear up. I took some more medicine, so I'm gonna have to go back to sleep.
Yeah, I finna get this video back up then. This guy, cause it was fucking wild. That's why she like brace yourself, cause nigga, I ain't never seen nigga came in. He came in hot real quick.
So, Mr. Wrestle Ranger, I remember the statement you said before you left is you said a woman should love you more than you love. But so are you monogamous?
Yes.
So, so that means for that to keep that, you need to do that.
Oh, right? you Red Pill Ranger.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
You too. But you know, once you choose to be married, unfortunately, in modern society in the West, yeah, you got to keep that monogamy thing going.
Right.
You know? And I'm not a Muslim or nothing, but yeah, unfortunately, in the West, being a Christian, that monogamy shit kind of comes with the game. I don't like it. Most men are not monogamous because they want to be. They just do it for the woman, so she fucking, you know.
I mean, women the same way. What the hell?
Yeah, most women are. Well,
it ain't no fun unless we all get some.
Monogamy comes just a little bit more natural for women, I think.
No, don't believe it. That's not true.
I think women are just as we are. It's just that women, they play the game a little bit more tighter, right? So when it's coming down to the negotiations, that right there is a major strong point for them, more so than men. Even though men, we want it too, but it's not like at the top of our list, where women is at the top of their list.
When most women get a good dude they like, they usually lock that in and they be all about him. I can't tell how many times girls get a good dude and they forget about all their friends. They cut everybody off. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
But you know what that's though, right?
Yeah, but Red Pill, the bad thing about that part is once they cut their friends out, we just saw it with Daryl and MJ. She was miserable. Them little couple of weeks that she held that lie in. And like it all came out at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? Like I know no offense to him, but if she cut them friends off, she gonna be miserable and she gonna eventually ruin whatever she had going for that life. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't no stopping it. So even if I even find that a problem. A woman liking me, like she gonna. I hate when a woman say she loyal. Nigga, them the worst one. Nigga, she studied you. I'm loyal. I only think about you. Nigga, that's a complaint.
Well, with that,
I'd rather you cheat.
When she tells you she's loyal, right? That is a leverage to say you need to be loyal as well.
Yeah. You know.
So that's the problem I see is when you with somebody because who they ain't fucking, then what foundation do you truly have?
Yeah, I never believe in that, like trying to own somebody's body. If a person gonna cheat, they gonna cheat. All you can do is just hope they don't. Because I made a song back in the day, a long time ago in 2005 when I used to want to rap. The song's called "Bitch Gonna Fuck Who She Wanna Fuck," and the sentiment was that if a woman want to fuck somebody, ain't really shit you can do about it because a bitch gonna fuck who she want to fuck. And you can fucking beg her, plead. You can do whatever you want. You can't, if a woman want to cheat or a man want to cheat, they're going to. So why lose your sleep at night worrying about it? If the shit happens, just handle that shit accordingly and leave or stay. Whatever you do.
Goddamn, Red Pill play the guitar, the drum, the flute. What don't you do, nigga?
Hey, listen. I'm not gonna lie. I have a problem where I have too many interests, and sometimes it makes it hard to. You ever heard the jack of all trades, master of none?
Yeah. Let's go.
That's where I end up, where I have so many interests, I never get the best I can be at one because my shit too spread. Like I'm actually writing a novel right now, a sci-fi fantasy novel. I just be all over the fucking place. But if I were to just focus on nothing but my novel, back off this YouTube shit, back off this film shit, and just focus on that, I probably could get way more chapters in than I have now. But I just like so many shit, audio books. I listen to. This is crazy, man. You know, I just got too many interests.
That cigarette called Turn Queen up.
Gotta let them cigs go.
I don't smoke.
Oh. There wasn't no smokers called.
No, that's a post-nasal drip.
Governor Pool Party Run said, "Stop. These men don't understand women love toxic men." That's true for the most part, but at the end of the day, you get what I'm saying. They end up hating them too.
Yeah, they like you to keep them on their toes sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I would have been married.
Until she say, I'm walking on eggshells around here. You got that right, Hope.
Let me start this video. You stupid, nigga.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm ready when you ready.
You stupid.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, how you doing tonight, Kendra? Hold on, because I'm using my laptop and I got to plug it in.
Okay. You ready?
All right. A1 like steak sauce.
Is that your name?
Yeah.
A1. And where you call me from, A1?
Like the flag right here with the Falcons logo, I'm calling from the ATL, Atlanta.
Okay, with the Batman hat.
Kendra,
I'm a huge Batman fan.
How old are you, A1?
I'm 39 years old.
Oh, okay, 39. What do you do for a living?
Well, right now I'm in training to be a CDL B class bus driver.
Okay, a bus driver. Do you have any children?
0 kids.
Have you ever been married?
Nope.
No. And what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Virgo. I have a very notorious birthday. September 11th.
Okay, got it. Gotcha. All right. So we have A1. You want me to call you A1, correct?
No, you can call me Jay.
Oh, Jay.
Yeah.
So we got Jay Atlanta, 39 Virgo, bus driver, no kids, never married. What kind of woman you looking for, Jay?
Good question. The way that women are nowadays, I just want a woman that's real respectful, that's real, down to earth. No woman that is materialistic. No woman that's like trying to be like Sexy Red or Ice Spice or Cardi B or none of them. No woman that's like wearing Swiffer Duster eyelashes or having a septum ring that looking like a funyun hanging out their nose. I want a woman that's just real, that knows how to respect their man.
Look at the faces and twitching Kendra doing, bro. You know she got them eyelashes on, right?
Yeah, he pushing the buttons right there. Look.
Exactly. She having a goddamn seizure over there. Good shit.
Ooh, child. Okay, well, you gave us some of your deal breakers. Do you have any more deal breakers?
I don't want no fat women. I don't want no Lizzos. That's a negative. Let's believe that. I ain't having it. No, none of that. And I don't want no woman that are what I call height discriminators that want 6 feet up, because I'm 5'8", and I'm real particular about that. And I don't want no woman that thinks that they can be just outside. I'm a homebody. I'm a working man. I'm not trying to be hitting the top. I'm from Atlanta, born and raised, the old school ATL. I grew up with Freaknik and everything. So I know how the city came up. And I don't want none of that mess where all these new people coming to Atlanta think they can just run stuff and be Hollywood and like they can just be celebrities and whatnot. Bullshit. Because guess what? If it was back in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s, it wouldn't be none of that. I'm from the times where families were together. The whole neighborhood knew people. So best believe, if you coming down here trying to be Hollywood and everything, want to go to brunch every weekend and all that bullshit, you can have that. I'm simple. I'm basic. I'm just, me. I ain't with all that extra stuff. I go out and have fun and whatnot, but at the same time, I'm not with the foolishness because I done had that phase in my life. I done growed up and grown out and matured because young folks can do that, and guess what happens with them? They on the 6 o'clock news either in caskets or in hospital.
Because they went to brunch every weekend?
Man, there's plenty of brunch places, and all these girls want to go to strip clubs and all this nonsense. I mean, I ain't the richest man in the city, obviously. I'm a working man, but like this here, I know my limit, and I want somebody to understand my limit with me. That's the thing about how I roll.
He do. Hold on, real quick. Red Pill. He do kind of got a point with the whole, women going to brunch. You know, them be the ones. There be a lot of shootouts at the motherfucker. You agree, Ruthless? Ruthless done went back to sleep.
Oh, I'm right here. What'd you say? What'd you say?
I say he do got a point with the whole women going out and shit, cause them be the motherfucking places that get shot up and shit.
Yeah.
Y'all don't agree, cause I mean,
no, he right. He making a lot of good points. Like I said, I had a real long conversation with him when I interviewed with him. He the stuff he's saying ain't as extreme as it sounds. He's just that he real aggressive right now,
Yeah, he aggressive than a motherfucker. Bun Cherry and Sporty, I dropped the link if y'all want to come up. I mean, I ain't gonna say they shooting at brunches, but they shooting outside the motherfuckers too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bun Cherry, I can't even show today. I don't know if you seen me. I was in the comments. But nah, go ahead.
Ooh, child. So, Jay, should the woman look a certain way?
Well, besides what I've already said, I don't need no Amazon. I don't need no pro wrestling looking woman. I don't want no female that's too short either. I don't like no smurfs. However, if she's got those Skittles wigs and Swiffer Duster eyelashes, I'm not having none of that. I don't want no woman to wear a bonnet every day going up and down the street. I'm not that type of guy. I want the woman that I want to present herself as an extension of me. I keep myself clean. I keep myself righteous, and I'm not with all that extracurricular nonsense. Maintenance is what I seek with a woman. However, physically, I will say this. I'm a Virgo. I'm a man from the South. So, long hair, pretty face, skinny waist, and a big booty, but not no BBL. I can tell the difference. That's how I roll with that.
So you describe almost a perfect 10. Long hair, small waist, a big, nice, natural booty. So Jay,
I get what you're saying on that note. I get what you're saying on.
Do y'all think he described a perfect 10, or just motherfuckers don't want you to expect nothing out of women these days?
I gotta agree. He asked for a 10. He asked for a lot now.
Well, he didn't really say how good she got to look. He just had long hair, a small waist. It's asking for a chick without a big
face. I have a pretty face too.
Yeah, but it's asking for a chick without a big belly too much. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
long hair.
You know, football season in town. Shit.
I'm saying, I know plenty of sixes that fit everything he said. That's what I'm saying.
Red Pill, but the woman he wants is going to have way more leverage than what he needs.
Oh yeah, but see, he's just doing the same thing that women do. They get on here and say they list the shit every episode she do, and now he doing this list. Of course, they was tearing them up in the chat, but it's the whole goes back to that whole thing that a woman can have preferences, but a man can't. Every time we got preferences, it get demonized. They can say they don't want short dudes all the day. As soon as we say we don't want a fat woman, we body shaming.
Well, it depends on
soon as we list off the shit we want, we start becoming sassy and shit.
But now it depends on what type of guy you is, though. Because what type of guy you is, right? But that's nuances, right? So there are guys that can demand that, right?
I know, but with the women, it don't matter what she look like. They all can say it, and it get called knowing their worth.
She can't be too ugly and demand all that shit, right?
No, she can't be too ugly and get it. But they all demand it, and nobody don't check them on it.
Yeah, but
women don't check them on it.
Well, the thing about it is, right? I'm saying is, certain men can't demand it, right? There are men that can demand things, right? Certain looks, qualities in a woman. There are guys out here who can do that. Now, the guys who can't demand it, like this guy up here, I don't believe. He should be
demanding that shit.
No, because
shit.
Because the
give me 1 second, Rula. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
One Cherry said Batman hat wearing
somebody coming to like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid a little hurt.
Governor Pool Party Run.
Yeah, you know I'm in the building, man. I had to come by because I like this topic right here, man. So I had to swing by real quick. I have some free time. What's good with your Ruthless? What's good, Red?
What's up, Ryan?
So yeah, congratulations again on your monetization, man. I know I wasn't here for your party yesterday, but I saw it in the clouds, though. You feel me?
You cut out Governor Pool Party Run.
You hear me now? You hear me better? You hear me?
Yeah.
No, I'll say congratulations on your monetization, man. Congratulations on your monetization. I wasn't here for the party, but I heard that thing was lit. Huh?
It was lit for the most part. I know you probably did. Appreciate you for coming though.
Yeah, most definitely.
But I do believe that he shouldn't be what he's asking for is out his league, because he looks like the type that'll be real insecure and wants a lot of control. So a 10.
Damn, really? You hitting them with the insecure?
Well, see, this is the thing, Ruthless. I agree with what you're saying, but when women do this, nobody don't tell them what they asking for. They tell them they got the right to their preferences. But every time a man had preferences, they get attacked and demonized. They get told to know their place. When women have preferences, they get told to know their worth. And we got to stop doing that shit. Now,
I agree. I don't think he's out of his league. I agree with you, Red Pill. I don't think he's out of his league at all.
And I understand he may not get his preferences, but he got the right to have them. And we, you know what I'm saying? He got the right to ask for everything he want and more. And all he said was long hair, a pretty face, so small waist, and big booty. That don't mean dimes, because a six can have a long hair, a sis can have pretty face, a sis can have small waist, and a sis can have a big booty.
Hell no.
A sis can have that.
No. Not no pretty face.
A sis ain't ugly. That's above average. A 5's not even ugly.
Yeah, but she's not. Okay, so I'm not. That's another conversation. But I was right, and I was saying this. I'm not saying that women, they're delusional about their demands, right? But two wrongs don't make it right either. So all I'm saying is this guy up here, the way he's talking, I don't go out, I don't do this, I don't do that, I don't want a woman with the eyelashes and you can tell that he's an insecure type of dude that doesn't want his woman out at the freak net and all that stuff. He definitely doesn't. He can't contend with no 10.
Well, see, that's the thing. He didn't ask for a 10. She threw that on him. And that's why I paused it, because she threw that on him. But all he said was long hair, pretty face, small waist, and big booty. And that don't mean a 10. That does not mean a 10.
Okay, Red Pill, what's a 10?
A 10 is all those things, but at a certain level. See, all just because she's pretty don't mean she is pretty as the 10. A 6 can a 6 can be pretty.
Give me 1 second, Ruben. Hey, Bon Cherry, if you still in the chat, get what I found last. Run, get what I found in the E Black files.
Well, what you found on the E Black file? Yeah, I'm ready. Go ahead.
Ta-da! How you like me now?
No, I saw that. And him and Greg, that was doing the purge. I saw that.
Nigga got them USB cords all connected together.
Hey,
I'm trying to get Robbie some money to hook my USB cord up to her monitor.
Why he look like a lesbian in that picture? A little bulldagger.
Sport, is this your favorite contributor?
Nah, I can't let you go on Granville like that, but I fuck with Granville. You feel me? Can't let you.
Okay.
Cool ass nigga, man. You tripping?
Okay.
Ashton, that was just a phase.
All right, nigga.
So Neo, what you mean? Neo had a.
You went out, Governor Ron.
Governor Pool Ron.
Governor Pool Party Ron.
Yeah, his stuff went out. But I think that was just a phase.
Oh, okay.
see, that's the thing. The rainbows and shit just make it look so much worse, you know? But I know that's not the original photo. Pull it up again real quick. I gotta see something.
Okay. I'll give you. Here you go, right here.
Gotta make sure something. I think. Is this hair dyed?
It was.
Is it like one of some kind of maroon or red in two of those pictures?
No, it's black.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just my eyes. Then it looked red in the middle, and the one to the left and in the middle.
Yeah, it looked red in the middle.
Like his hair kind of dyed. Ugh.
Governor Pool Party Run. That's your friend, sir. Oh, I think you're on mute. Probably. Yeah, you're on mute, Ron.
No, give me a second, Ash. I'll be back. Give me a second.
I get this video back going. Fuck it. So Ruthless can keep roasting this poor man.
On that note, but I'm not going to be like I'm reaching for the stars when I'm still on.
About internet terrible.
Okay,
right?
your Wi-Fi, Jay, is messing up.
I'm
couple things. Now, rightfully so, you have made it clear that you don't want what you call an Amazon woman. You don't want a large woman. But then you said you don't like women who have a height requirement of 6 feet and above. Can you hear me? I think
no, go ahead. Go ahead. Asking what you were saying. I was talking to one of my employees. What happened?
Jay, you back?
What you said?
Oh.
No, I
asking what you said. I was talking to my employees.
No, I thought you had said something wrong.
Oh, no.
I think he was asking you about your boy, man. That's what he was asking you about.
Oh, Granville, man, I can't speak on that, but everything else I can speak on. He's a cool dude. I fuck with Granville, though.
Okay.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
I know him and Ashton are beefing, so I can't speak on that.
I ain't beefing with no nigga with no tongue ring. Shit, that's the last thing on my mind. Look.
I didn't even know y'all was beefing. Shit. There's too much beef around here. More beef than the motherfucker.
Man, Ashton beef with everybody, man. Ashton stay beef with somebody, man. I don't know what's going with his name.
I told the nigga quit leave me alone. Look.
It's more beef than a steakhouse around this motherfucker. All right, this bitch. Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay. So did you hear the questions? I'm gonna read them again. We got some paid questions for you. Yes.
I had to switch from my laptop to my iPhone, so yeah.
This is a lot better.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's get to these paid questions that people have for you. You ready?
Loud and clear. Let's go.
You changed your Batman hat.
Yeah.
So this one, Chef Bay said, you're 39 with a Batman hat and in training to be a bus driver, and you come on here being very rude and judgmental on women. Are you serious?
First of all, you don't know who the hell I is, okay? You want to bring the smoke, I can bring it right back. You understand? Don't come at me with all that bullshit if you ain't got the resources to back it up, because I damn sure do. You understand? You're going to learn who the hell I is. I'm talking for me, not for you. Mind your motherfucking business. Bitch.
Damn.
I don't even know if I should read the rest of the questions. Do you want the rest of them?
I'm ready, willing, and able. Run it.
Ruler, what you think? This your type of
I'm
guy?
not one of these new Atlanta folk.
I fucks with him.
You fuck with him?
Yeah.
Governor Pool Party Run. What you think?
I think he's straightforward, and I like that. His approach, though. He telling her what it is. You feel me?
I think he's should be shooting after a average woman though.
Hey, for the most part, he ain't for an average woman.
Oh, he did.
Long hair,
he
pretty
did.
face,
That's for an
small
average
waist.
woman. He did.
Small waist, big booty, pretty face, long hair is not an average woman.
But that's not a dime either, though.
It's damn near.
No, you can get that at a 6.
Yeah.
That's
listen. Damn near a dime is that 6
No.
or 5 average is a little bit no stomach, a little bit of stomach, a little bit of booty's okay. You know what I mean? It's doable.
True.
It's just imperfections there. That's a 5, 6. We said 7. So he should be the 5, 6, 7 range, in my opinion.
See, but you know he said pretty, not the most beautiful. He said small waist.
But he was contradicting himself though, because he was saying I'm only 5'8". So you know what I'm saying? I'm like, why would you say that? You just say what you want and that's it.
Yeah, Ruler got a point there.
You know what I'm saying? So when you're saying I'm 5'8", now you're saying you're insecure.
Yeah, damn. Ruler got him there.
I don't know why he brought his height up, but I'm just saying, like, I think
know that most short dudes got the chip on their shoulder. You know that.
But I just think one woman that's
Well,
pretty.
because he's a short nigga. I don't mean nothing, Ruthless. What you mean? I see short niggas all the time getting bad females.
No, I didn't say that. What are you talking about? I'm just saying his. Okay, Ronnie, I'm talking about this guy here, right?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the guy.
He's very clear he's insecure about his height. So therefore, there's no way he can ever probably be settled in with some woman who's really super pretty and supermodel type, because he's going to be insecure. Where's she at? What's she doing? Because she might see a taller guy than him. All that other shit.
Is he insecure about his height? Because really, all he said was, "I don't want a woman that want the guys that screaming at 6 foot and up stuff." He said because he's 5'8". So if you 5'8", you don't want a woman that's 6 foot. It's a thing because she ain't. It's a waste of your time. So all he was saying that I don't want a woman that want to do that 6 feet because I understand that I am not that.
But I agree with that, right?
That's only logic, really. That's not insecure. I don't want you to match me up with a chick that I'm not her type. That's what he was saying.
Ram Ranger, listen. When you're on a date site like this on a public platform, right? All you gotta do is say I'm 5'8" and I wish to date somebody shorter than me. That's it.
Yeah,
well, you know,
that's true. I like Ruthless. I like that. Yeah, you make a good point. I like that.
But the thing is,
you ain't gotta say, "Oh, well, she needs to." She needs to be. I don't like her too short. No, you just say I would prefer to date someone shorter than me and keep it pushing.
But the thing is, though, he a country nigga from Atlanta. You see how he said you don't know who I is. We can't tone police and dictate how another nigga communicate because we don't know his upbringing and background.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
He's not gonna talk formal like that. He's not gonna talk formal.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying is, in my opinion, this is my opinion, right? When you're dressing a woman that you want, the type of women that you want, just be straight, simple. Keep it simple. I won't date a woman shorter than me. I won't date fat women. I don't want an Amazon. So, bam, got it. You ain't got to keep going back. Oh, well, I'm 5'8", and I don't want her to be too short, and I don't want to be too tall. Like you're all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
So this man he can't talk his shit. I watch this show a lot, and the women get up there cocky and talk their shit. This man can't be cocky and talk his shit.
He can.
He can, but it ain't gonna look good on his behalf though.
I know.
We're gonna be turned off by it.
Red pill. If you're gonna be like that, boots to the ground. Then why are you doing it on the date show then?
You can ask that shit to the same thing to the hundreds of thousands of chicks that get up there and talk their shit. I don't understand why none of these people.
But I'm not okay. But right now we're addressing him, right? We're addressing him, Red Pill.
The same reason.
That particular, fine. I'm cool with that. But do boots to the ground. Don't come on a date show where you are willing to sign up for random women.
Well, you know,
that's the whole point of the date show.
He said he stayed inside. He said that. Remember?
I understand that, but I'm saying is,
how else he gonna meet women? He said he don't go outside
I
like
understand
that.
that. I'm not, which is fine. I'm just saying, if you're gonna come on a date platform like this, Kendra G, she got like thousands, right? You have to be more straightforward to the point, and you don't have to get on there and be overly zealous when you're dealing with random women anyway.
That nigga was pretty straightforward though.
Too straightforward.
Yeah, he's straightforward. But I like it though. I think most men need to be more straightforward like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Men need to be like straightforward. Yeah, say what you mean, say what you said.
Yeah.
Facts.
I don't want no fat women. I don't want this. I don't want no Amazons. I don't want no bodybuilders. He's pretty. Now I understand what y'all saying. For you might not qualify for all this shit you saying, but goddamn it, talk your shit, young brother.
No, but females do, like Ruthless say, females do the same thing when they on the show. They say the same thing. They put out the same demand. Like, hey, I want a man to make 6 figures. I want a man to be 6 foot.
On 6 pack.
Here's the contradiction, right? Here's the contradiction, and I'm gonna help you out. As soon as that person when she read the question, right? The first thing he did said, "I got resources." He's leading with his money now. So what are we doing?
I don't understand what they're
But
talking about.
but you gotta understand something, Ruthless. Niggas do that just to make themselves look clean. Like, okay, I got this money.
So that's my point. Is he's giving up here, trying to paint a picture of what he don't want, and then trying to paint a picture of himself of who he is. When all he gotta do is say, "Look, I'm looking for a woman. I'm trying to find my person." That's it. That's it. If she's taller than me, it might not be my preference, but if she's my person, I'm willing to adapt.
No, he ain't saying that.
Now, I know that. That's my point.
He said he want what he want, which I respect.
So I have the criticism. So my criticism has to be fair on both sides. Yeah, the women do delusional stuff like this. They are delusional. And he's being delusional too, because he may pass up the woman that's really for him because she's a little bit taller than him.
That's true.
Tall women need love too, man. I'm telling you, man. Dudes need to go for tall women. They need love too.
But at the same time, when a woman says she want a tall guy, we respect that.
But we once again we criticize them, right?
We
have not been parsimonious to our criticism of women on these streets, right?
We do not criticize women for wanting tall guys. The only thing we say is we bring up the stats. We don't say don't want it. We don't never say don't want a tall guy. We just let them know I'm
tall and I criticize them though, Red P.
Most people don't though.
Thank you. Shit.
Most people don't. They just tell them that the percentage, like when they be like, I want a guy that's 6'3". We just say, that's only 5% of the population. So good luck. But we don't say we don't say stop asking for that because you got the right to want what you want. But we just let them know that you shooting yourself in the foot if that's where your height start at 6'4". You shooting yourself in the foot.
Well, you can't say you can't ask for that. We can't say that, right? Because we're not their dad or their bosses. But we can show statistics and reality type, examples that they can maybe better find their suitor.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
He didn't ask for nothing that was statistically stupid. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. He was just I think he was a little overconfident.
Now,
what you mean? You gotta be overconfident as a man. You can't be underconfident.
Gotta be balance.
What you mean?
Balance.
No, you supposed to be always homie. You supposed to be always overconfident.
It only gets worse. Then, if you think he overconfident now, it only gets worse. Ruthless. It only gets worse. Watch this. I'm glad Ruthless here because Ruthless got a bone to pick with this brother.
That's out here. One of these so-called modern Atlanta. I'm OG Atlanta. I grew up in Techwood Homes, the Horseshoe, where the pizza man couldn't even deliver in the neighborhood back in the day. So bring it.
Okay.
Alpha Mega, Grand Hustle. Run it.
Grand Hustle T.I.?
Yes. OG, the OG, yeah.
I thought it was a music company all this time. It's a gang?
Grand Hustle is not a gang, but I'm from the OG Atlanta streets, from the West Side, Zone 1, Zone 4, 6th Ward, Herndon Homes, Techwood Homes. university homes. So I know about all the OGs back in the day. So come on with the smoke. They ain't trying me with it.
All right, Project Leroy said, Kendra, hold up a mirror for Jay next time. That's where his problem lies at. They're saying, put up a mirror and you're the problem, Jay.
Any other questions?
Okay. 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 I got some more, Jay. I got some more. D Green said he's doing a lot of body shaming and degrading women, all while sitting here in a Batman attire and Wi-Fi from Gotham City. Not cool, Robin.
He's a Marvel fan. He's an Avengers fan.
It's a woman.
Captain
It's a
America.
woman. D Green is a woman.
Oh, sorry. I apologize for that. I can't see with the iPhone screen, but she's a Marvel comics fan. She likes Captain America and all them, the Avengers. So whatever. Next.
Okay. Valdez Brown, I think he got your back. He said, that's right, Jay. Tell these cats, man, we kick doors in, son.
With steel-toe boots. Let's believe that.
So, pause it real quick.
As a matter of fact, well, I'll say that.
What's up?
So he's on here gang.
That is a little sassy.
He's gang banging on a dating show, right? He's talking about gangster shit on a dating show. I mean, nigga, you might as well go get you'll find your body. You go on the street and get you a body. I get you a Pukisha.
But Ruthless got to understand, some men don't want a Keisha. They actually want a good woman. Not everybody wants a hood chick.
I ain't talking about him. When he's talking about kicking the doors and hood and OGs, he's spitting that gangster shit. He wants some of Pukisha.
You know, they came at him wrong, so he came at him tough. But yeah, he definitely overdid it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I talked to him. He one of them niggas that if you bring, he gonna fight back. He'll fight Mac ass nigga.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I just think he came on here just to fight women.
It's
right? Smoke.
Well, no, he didn't make them write those super chats they did. They was writing some shit talking super chats. He probably would have said half that shit if they didn't say that shit first.
Yeah, but he got to go to the streets to find him a girl. He got to go to the hood.
Talking about his Batman hat. That man
said that ain't nothing wrong with that. That's kind of fly.
No, ain't nothing wrong with the Batman hat at all.
I'll fuck with that. But right, his presentation is. I understand. I kind of feel him in a way, like he's not with the bullshit. But you're on a date site. You're on a date site in front of all these people gangbanging. Nigga, this is your conflict of interest.
Yeah, he 39, but
I'm ex-Navy as a corpsman, so I've been through combat. So I've seen it all.
Yeah, he was in the Navy.
Posh Pearl said, sir, you're coming across very combative and aggressive. Why so angry? See past the jokes and hear what people are trying to say. You'll put people off.
Oh, hey, I crack up with the best of them too, but I'm just telling everybody who I am on the surface. I mean, it might seem a little bit abrasive and everything, but my grandma raised me not to take no BS from nobody at the same time. So it might seem a little bit harsh, but that's just how I roll. I've had a lot of tragedies in my life. I carry a lot of weight on my shoulders. And
he should have went. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I think he should have went smooth with it. I think he's too strong, but he could have went. He could have went in a smooth way with it, and he would have got a different level of respect. To me,
he was exhibiting, trauma from war. I guess over there in Iraq. I don't know. He was with you, Red Pill Ranger.
No, he was in the Navy.
Or even so he probably experienced some. He's burnt. The homie burnt out.
Huh?
He burnt out.
Yeah, he out there. He got out.
He's the type that get a relationship and like everybody wake up, he got his boots on at 2 a.m. ready to
Hey, Ruthless, stop that shit, man. Stop that shit.
He ain't got that PTSD, that kind of.
Stop that shit what Ruthless just said.
Ruthless
said he's sleeping in his combat boots with a helmet on.
Exactly. Don't say Ruthless with that bullshit, man. Don't say stop that shit we just said.
Listen, this is how you sound. He's the type that get up in the morning, do a burpees, sit-ups, with his fully dressed at 1 a.m., right? With everybody sleep, he's ready for anything. Ain't nothing happening, but he's ready. So I have homies like this before, and that's exactly how he is.
He a little more calm. Like he said, he was drinking a little bit that night, and he was also He said he was trying to be entertaining too.
He's gangbanging on fucking the date show.
Yeah, I don't get that part. But he said he was just trying to be entertaining.
Oh, he's just burnt out. So he's come from the Navy, right? He probably had a few situations where it was, his life or something happened that made him triggered him, and yeah. So the woman he got to get he might have to go back to the Air Force base or Navy base and get him one.
He'll get him one out the projects. She liked to argue.
Ran over and let down. So I just know to put my guard up. That's how I just do my thing.
Okay.
He said he
so I'm sorry if I'm offending anybody, but I'm just me. I don't try to be like that, but I'm just who I am.
Okay. Theon, this is before earlier because you had on a Batman hat. Just said all these demands with a Batman hat on, grow up.
Know your role and shut your mouth. That's what I say.
I was a guy, but Thomas.
I like that.
I don't know. It might be a girl. I'm not sure. I don't know.
He don't back
I'm just
down.
reading. But he paid $5 or she paid $5 to say I don't want. I will say I do got something to say, but I'll read this first. Mike F. Jr. says, "Stand on business, Jay. We love it."
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, now Jay. Now let me have a convo with you. Because you were saying all the things you don't like, and some of the things you don't want to go to brunch every weekend. You describe the woman that you desire. Do you find that the woman you describe, does she tend to want you back?
Well, obviously, common sense kicks in. I know that it's not the woman that probably would want me, even if I have a so-called hostile attitude. But that's what I'm attracted to. I am flexible. That's what I was trying to say before the Wi-Fi cut off the first time. Mm-hmm. That's what I like. I want pretty women who are of a certain composition. Now, I've dealt with all kinds, not all kinds, but I dealt with women who are a little bit smaller than what I described and a little bit bigger than I described.
See, he's flexible.
I haven't went to the extreme and went with bigger women to the other end of the spectrum. I'm not touching that level. No, not even with a 10-foot pole. So, but I know what I like, and that's my preference. So that's how I feel. Now, there was one thing that I said that you asked me about with the deal breakers. I don't want no woman that has 3 or more children. 3 is not the magic number with me. 2, maybe. But 3.
Look how fair he was. He even would take a single mom.
So he's breaking down. He's a little burnt out, but I like when he said, "Play your role, shut your mouth, play your role." I like that part.
He even said he said he flexible. See Kendra when he said what he liked. He said pretty face, small waist, big booty. She got so sisterhood in her. She went to, so you saying you want a perfect woman. She didn't give this man a chance to explain that that's just his preference. That's not fucking set in stone, because he willing to go a little heavier. He willing to go a little skinnier. And that's how most men are. We want the dime, or as you want to call it, but as we know, it ain't not enough of those even exist. But so you ask me what I want, I'm gonna tell you the best shit. Now, what I would deal with, that's a whole nother conversation.
In my opinion, and this is my estimated opinion, a dime is not the best suitable woman for most men.
No, man, I made several videos on that before. Everybody want a dime but can't handle a dime. Be careful what you wish for when you want a dime, because it take a special type of nigga. Because I've been with some girls before that people consider dime, and I didn't like the man I became when I was with them.
What man did you become when you with them on Red Pill?
Man, listen, I was younger, so I was like one of those fucking who you going, what you wearing, where you with ass niggas at that time, bro. I ain't like that shit. And when you with a dime, nigga, you gotta stay on your toes, nigga. You can't never fuck up.
But now
you really believe? Will you really believe that? I disagree with that. But you really believe that?
It was stressful
because I be seeing dying women getting niggas money from other niggas, give it to another nigga. I seen that firsthand.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm talking about when you her main nigga. I ain't talking about a nigga she hustling. When the dime is your bitch, you guys to fucking keep your shit together, cause it's always niggas trying to outbid you.
I agree. That's a fact.
And women always looking for the BBD, the bigger, better deal. I met this one chick. Chris, I met this one chick one time, and my money was kind of funny at the time, and she was bad as fuck, and she was showing me a little interest, but I knew right then and there I can't afford her. I knew I couldn't outbid the other date she was gonna get axed, and sure as fuck, after I kind of just fell back from talking to her, some nigga took her and two of her friends to fucking Miami. He bought their flights. He got them a little thing on the beach. And I don't know if he fucked just her or all of them or what. But that nigga did that because that's how bad she was. Because when you that bad, you got niggas like that that'll do that. And I knew that she can demand that out of men. And I knew that I couldn't afford that. So I decided just not to even waste my fucking time.
So to your point, Red Pill, and this is, most men understand this. This is the difference between men and women, right? We understand what we're reaching for. Yeah, we might desire a 10, 9.5, whatever, but what we actually know that's beneficial to us, what we can, handle, we'll take the 6, the 5, the 4 even, right? This is what men do.
No. You fucking around with that 4 nigga, but I understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I deal with a lot of rich clients, right, in my industry. I was dealing with a lot of expensive paintings, statues. I would go to meet their and the wives, right? And the wives most middle-class wives are average or below. Very rare. It's very rare that you see the top of the middle class with a really pretty wife. It's just rare. Like,
that was a headache. It didn't used to be as bad because I'm 45. I know you're an older gentleman too. It wasn't that bad long ago because women didn't have Instagram and all that access to men. If you were a dime a long time ago, the only niggas you had in your face was the ones in your neighborhood. You didn't even have niggas all over the whole city in your face because you just didn't have access to like people and they didn't have access to you. But now you get with a dime. I feel sorry for niggas. Normal niggas that like dimes are doomed. Because motherfucking Drake hop in your bitch DM. You know what I'm saying? She got access to the whole globe now. And she get all that validation.
But if you look at most rich men or upper middle class men, right? Their wives are not pretty like that.
No,
thank you, Ruthless. Facts. Thank you.
They got her because, but see, those dudes are probably older too.
But
so back in the day, they didn't care about that. They wanted that quality woman that was gonna help them build that shit.
Even the younger ones, right?
What do you consider younger?
And this is what white boys do. And I observe, right? White boys will take the hit on the looks to get loyalty.
Yeah, white women look funny anyway.
Preach, Ruthless. You speaking the gospel right now. That's all facts.
Black men will take the hit on loyalty to get looks.
I will, yeah. They started.
Yeah, we do focus on a lot on looks. We do focus on a lot on looks.
But they started wise. They started they would take the looks for fucking. But when it comes to girlfriend, they'll get lower looks for real relationships. We worried about looks when it's just we just want to hit.
Let me give you an example, right? Like Quavo, Offset, right? They got all these bad bitches, pretty much, and they're all in, like. Right, all of the relationships is going crazy. They all have Quavo fight with the girl in the elevator. She didn't want to let the Gucci bag go. Right,
but see, they don't count because they hood niggas.
I'm just making the point is we value a lot of black men, and I'm not saying every black man, but most black men value the looks, and we'll take the looks with the hit for loyalty. Right, this is why you said when you were with that bad bitch, you was going crazy. You was all over. You was where you at? Where you right? Because you were that's what your standards was. But white men, they're banging the bad bitches, but they won't marry them. They'll take the hit on looks to get loyalty and legacy.
But that's just what I said though. Most black men for marriage are okay with the 5 and the 6. But for fucking and fun while they single, they want the 10. But they understand that in most cases, that 8 and above ain't gonna make the best wife. So most men, believe it or not, the black man get it too. You go look at most black man wives, they are just like the white man wives. I look at women.
That's the only thing.
Matter of fact, most wives are 4s through 6s.
And that's the only thing I have a problem with red pill. Is they say get your money up, get yourself together before you get your wife. That's the only problem. That's a two-pronged thing, double-edged sword. I understand what you're trying to say, because then if you do it, you won't know if the bitch really wants you for you or your money. Exactly. But it's another side to it where they say do that so you can get the best quality of woman you can get. Because we gotta be honest truth. The average 22-year-old woman don't want the average 22-year-old man. She gonna call him a broke dusty. She gonna go get with the 30-year-old nigga that already graduated school and making 55, 60K a year and got an apartment not that far from the university. Because women are high programmers by nature, and they most often, in most cases, want to date financially up or status up and things of that nature. So, but to tell men to get their bag up, to get their money together, wouldn't that be the detriment?
Well, not really, because men, we understand in itself that bitches like money. They always going to. They since the beginning of the time, even in the back of the day, the dude with the most sheep, the dude with the most land, he got the best bitches and multiple bitches. It's been like that since before BC. Even in the caveman days, the caveman that was the strongest, the biggest, can catch the most animal, probably had the most hoes.
So the quality women are the ugly women.
Not ugly, but I say get you a 5 or a 6, you got a better chance at quality. And I don't say 5 to 6 is ugly.
Let's just say a 5 or 6 is still very flawed, right? But what we're saying is what I've seen, just my landscape, right, is the best woman to, if you want to build legacy with and have a strong, relationship, will be the worser looking woman than the better looking woman.
Yes, you can get, but and you're right on the majority. I don't argue exceptions, but you can find some attractive women that are good. But you got probability and possibility. It's more probable that the 5 and the 6 is going to be a little more level-headed and easier to deal with.
And their options isn't as, and they're not as hunted as, let's say, the 10s and the 9s and the 8s.
Yeah. Listen, in this day and age, if all you want is an 8 or above, and that's all you want, and you don't want nothing else, if you ain't a top tier nigga, you about to be an incel.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
If you're not certain, and I ain't saying you got to be the richest dude, because women have more attraction triggers than just money. But you got to be top tier and some other shit. You better be tall, muscular, funny, charming, swaggerlicious, can dance, slinging dick like a fucking god. You got to be like all that. If you don't have the money to keep and maintain a fucking 10, you don't have to be the richest nigga. Because Pookie get 10s, but you got to understand Pookie is an above average man in a lot of ways. See, I hate when people hate on Pookie and down talk Pookie. No, Pookie, like I said before, Pookie be funny, Pookie be charming, Pookie be in shape.
Now,
Pookie be charismatic sometimes.
Now, on top of that is most Pookie sell dope, so they got money,
got a little bread. But even the ones that don't,
so what I mean by but in the hood though, in the hood, right? In the hood, that little money is a lot of money, right? It's a lot of money because they're having things that the average person in the hood ain't having, right? And the women are, they're visual and they see them Dayton's on their car, or they see them that Benz, right? They see success, regardless of whether we may say, well, that ain't no real money. But the women at that time, and at that moment, he is the best available option. Now, not all the Pookies get these women now.
Nah.
There's some broke Pookies that don't get, that play like everybody think they do. The ones who getting all the bad bitches are the doughboys, for the most part.
No, but here's the thing about the Pookies, though, Ruthless. The Pookies be the one with they be overconfident, and the women be loving that shit. That's what I'm telling you.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
Always be overconfident.
Pookie don't need a bunch of money enough. Like I said, Pookie come fresh out of jail. He got prison muscles. He might be tall, but the thing about Pookie, they usually are very charismatic and confident, and that goes and so sure of themselves, and that goes a long way with bitches.
But they still listen. I'm in the hood of the hoods, right? The niggas, the doughboys, right, and the Pookies that sell dope get all the women pretty much. Now,
definitely. I mean, if they're a dope boy, that's all.
Right? There's hierarchy in the hood, right? It's just like life, right? You got some Pookies that get money and got fame.
But see, the dope boy Pookie is a special kind of Pookie. That's the top tier Pookie because they got the best of both worlds. They got all the Pookie shit going on, and they got bread, so they definitely gonna eat.
Yeah, they are the elite amongst our culture.
You know, and that's why I try to tell brothers when they try to talk bad about Pookies, down type Pookies, talking about these women out here fucking Pookies. They got to understand that when it comes to female attraction triggers, Pookies ain't the losers to women that we see Pookies as. Because you can make a $200K a year. Pookie can make 30. But if you 5'5", ain't got no charisma, ain't got no riz, ain't got no swag, your sense of humor suck. But Pookie, you make way more than Pookie, but Pookie tall, muscular, funny, charming. You might make the better husband for her because you make more money and you nice, but Pookie gonna get her coochie throbbing way before you.
There you go, Red. There. If you speaking the gospel, Red, I'm telling these dudes.
So
And then
if you write out the list of female attraction triggers, money's on there.
Also,
but niggas like to discount all the other 6 things that's on that list.
Also, Pookie has a measurement of fame, right?
He got street cred, yeah, definitely.
So that is a very attractive trait to women. Women are attracted to fame. We know that. So money, fame, and charisma, you're winning.
And if you and if you take the money off, that's it. Like, and that's what the only thing you say about Red Pill. They like to tell these guys to get their money up. But if you got money yet you still socially awkward and things like that, Pookie with no money is still gonna take your bitch. So that's why on my channel I also try to preach not just about getting your money up, but becoming the best version of yourself all around in all the attraction triggers. Again, you can't do nothing about height because that's genetic.
I have to disagree with that though, right? I have to disagree with that, right? Because the best version of yourself is yourself. And that never changes. So but
you can always self-improve.
Here's the question I'm gonna pose this question to you, Red Pill. If you say to a man, right, get your bag up and become the best version of yourself, who is he living for?
What do you mean, who is he looking for?
Living for.
Who is he living for? Himself.
Yes. No. You're telling him to do this to get the woman.
Nope.
You're not telling him to do this. He's already the best version of himself in his mind, right?
Well, that's the thing.
Like 40,000 a year. He has his nice little Honda, right? Now, he's like the boy on the street, this guy here talking about I want a thick or small waist, right? Now that's going to cost more money, right? You're going to have to get a different job.
But it's the thing. I only tell people that if they're not happy with their outcomes. If you happy with your life, then you won't get told the best version of yourself. But most of these people don't be happy with the outcomes they're getting. So you accept reality for what it is. Like, okay, this is my reality. And I'm not happy with my reality. Then, therefore, you got to self-improve and become the best version of yourself.
But
if you happy with everything,
the problem with that is one of it wasn't you though.
What do you mean?
Yeah. So, because most things that are bad in relationships, right, where they divide, it has outside influences that take a lot of relationships apart, right, and mainly on the woman. So Instagram, her friends, her parents, right? But so outside influence is what pretty much is your number one destroyer of families and relationships. So therefore, it doesn't really matter if you are that best man, right? If she's been corrupted by outside influences with the delusion of happiness that really isn't there, she will go for it. So,
but see, becoming the best version of yourself, the way I talk about it, it's not about. It has nothing to do with women. Because the thing about that, women, it's a building they would come. You need to be the best version of yourself for you. Think about it. You need to be in the best shape possible just for your overall health. You need to have as much as money as possible because this is a consumer-driven economy. You need to do all those things regardless of if you're not even interested in women. A lot of red pill people, myself included, say you should take 2-3 years. If your life not where you want it, you should take 2 or 3 years of your life and just don't even fuck with women at all and just nothing but self-improve. And without even looking for women, they're gonna start gravitating towards you because they like raccoons, they like shiny things. So it's a build it and they would come format. Just build yourself and they would come. You don't even have to worry about them.
The only problem I have with that, right, is for the love of money is the root to all evil.
Man, that's a saying. I don't believe that.
So because money corrupts. We do agree with that, right?
No.
Success corrupts. Nope. Success and money corrupts.
Nope. That's taking free will from people. Money is an inanimate object. You have the right to.
It corrupts the individual's corrupted, not the money.
Yeah, people corrupt, not money. Money don't. Yeah, money don't corrupt though.
No. I'm saying what I'm saying is money, right? For the love of money is the root to all evil.
No.
So therefore, that you becoming the best version of yourself and becoming successful, of course, the demon, the women are going to gravitate towards you because they want what you fucking got, which is because they're corrupted in their minds by the shiny thing. So therefore, you're actually setting yourself up for even more failure when you go that route, because now you're in a situation to where you think it's you're the best version of yourself, but really you got what everybody wants. And to me, I'm not saying, man, don't get the bag. I'm not telling men not to get the bag. But don't think that women coming at you in that nice car, the nice shoes, ain't looking at what's in your wallet.
Well, you got to understand, that's just game. You got to understand that if you're successful, people going to be attracted to your success. Like I said, they like raccoons, they like shiny things. I mean, most dudes know that if you got certain things, that's what pull people over there, you know?
So the thing about the best version of yourself, I'm a little confused about that, right? Because you're sculpted and shaped who you are about, I'll say 15, 16. And then about 23, 25, you kind of know how to implement it. But the best version of yourself is who you are, just being you.
Well,
so that's
but check me out though. A lot of people think it was all about getting the money, then you get the women. That's not necessarily true, because there's a lot of men who got money still can't get women.
Yeah, you got to work on the personality shit and think in the character, in the charisma.
And that's why I disagree at right there, because now you're living for the woman, and you're trying to appease her happiness. Right? No, so now you can't be who you are because you're trying to make her happy. Oh, well, let me work on my charisma. Let me work on this. And
no, you should want to be more charismatic even without women.
I understand what you're saying, right here. This is what I'm saying, right? All I'm telling men is this. I say date who you are, right? Date who you are. If you know that you got a bad personality, you know you're not funny, you don't have all these things, you need to be dating under fives. Five and under.
The thing. See, you don't believe in self-improvement. See, if you're not fine with who you are, what is wrong with self-improvement? Just you don't date a 5 because you're a certain way. You just get better and get an 8.
Well, so once again, self-improvement is saying, right, you're proving oneself for someone else.
No, you're improving yourself for yourself.
No, but you already have who you are, right? You already know what you're capable of. You already know what you like to do, right? Now, through your failed relationship, you said, right? You say, well, your relationship fails, become the best version of yourself and get the money up, and then the women will come, right? So the point I'm making is this. When you say the best version of yourself, well, we all have flaws, right? We all men have flaws, women, all of us are flawed individuals. So therefore, there's no one perfect. So therefore, there's no need to become the best version.
Yes,
of
it
something.
is. Because you should always, you should never stop working.
I'm gonna land this to you right now. I'm gonna pass it back to you right now. There's no point of becoming the best version of yourself when the product you're getting might not be the best product to be got.
It doesn't matter. By the best version of yourself, I mean, as a human, that goes for men and women. You should never stop self-improving. We are a work in progress till the day we die. You never get stagnant. You understand? You should always try to learn more, be more, do better, become better in all aspects of your life within your capabilities. You should never stop self-improvement. You should never stop upgrading. It's like a video game. You should never stop trying to level up.
So the thing is, right? I'm not saying that one shouldn't try to maintain civil liberties, right, within itself, to be civil manner, how to conduct yourself so that you won't go to jail, so that you get the job or whatever, right? But now when we're talking about the dating market, and we're talking about finding a woman, finding someone to build with, right, to make the best version of yourself for that person who is not a good product, right? Because here it is, all the numbers speak to, right, that the women are leaving for erroneous reasons. It's not something to do with you. It's everything to do with them, right? So you can be the best version of yourself. And for example, right, you had a woman who was married 25 years. Her husband made her a stay-at-home wife. She didn't have to work, nothing. And at the 25th year, she had an epiphany. I just want to spread my wings and get some dick. He's like, baby, I'll take care of y'all years. Now I need you just to stay here with me. She said, no, I'm divorcing you. So to be the best version of yourself for someone else is slavery.
I ain't saying that though. Let's take the women out. No, that's what I'm trying to take the women out. You should always try and strive and make constant effort to be a better person tomorrow than you were yesterday at all times. And whatever comes in relationship from that, it's just gonna come. But the relationship don't dictate. You should do that because that should be your duty to yourself. That's your duty to yourself is to be the best version of you.
But the problem what you're saying is, right, is now I can wipe away all my flaws.
Now what?
And to wipe away all my flaws, because my flaws are going to be my flaws.
You're never going to wipe them all away. Just try to be better. I didn't say be perfect. I didn't say be perfect. Be the best version of yourself.
I what you're saying. Right. But I'm saying is I have flaws, right? Everybody has flaws. That's my premise. So to be the best version of yourself would be what? To try to get rid of your flaws, right?
As many as you can. But just because it's impossible don't mean you don't try.
So I want to say this to the men, right? And to the world, to the chat is, be what makes you happy, right? Whatever makes you happy. Meaning, if you want to, there's some homies that are just deleters, man. That's what they do. They just like to kill people. They don't want to get a job. They don't want to be a corporate lawyer. They want to smash people. Then you got other homies who want to play sports, right? They want to play basketball, football, whatever, right? Then you got other homies that want to be lawyers, doctors. You got other, right? So we are not a monolith, right? We understand that. So once we aspire to be as men, which is automatically innately in you naturally, right? You don't need to, elevate to be better because it's automatically going to come, right? The money, if you're a football player, you make it, you're going to make the money. You're going to have the fame. You're going to have whatever it comes with it, right? If you don't make it, you have education, right? And from that education, you build from there. These are things that are automatic to the ones who are civil. Now, you might be subject to only going to make $50,000, $45,000, $50,000 a year and live an average life. But don't be deceived and don't let these women trick you and also other men trick you and say, oh, well, you should not try to settle. You already try to get more when you're already working 50 hours a week.
Well, see, See, you keep thinking about money. It's not all about money. You just shouldn't be
No, I'm not
stagnant.
talking about money.
Let's
I'm
say you're
talking
happy with your money. Check this out. If you just work out, if you wasn't working out and now you work out 30 minutes a day, you're self-improving. Anything that you wasn't doing yesterday that you're doing today, it could be self-improving.
But
Like
if you
after
don't
this
work
video
out-
go off, I can drop down and do 50 push-ups. Guess what I did? I took steps towards self-improvement.
But if
It
you
don't-
don't,
it's
if
not
I
a big
don't
thing.
work out, if
What's
I don't
up?
work out, right, and I like to sit around and eat all fucking day and smoke weed, and I'm happy, then nigga, I'm self-improving then.
If you happy with it, that's cool.
That's the point
But
I'm
we're
making.
not talking about the people that's happy with where they are. We're talking about the people.
You reaching with that one. You reaching with that one, Rudy. You tried it.
We talking about the most of people.
You just sit down smoking weed. That ain't improving, sir.
Yeah. Most people have some kind of problems with their life, man, and you know, like you can't get stagnant because no one is perfect. No one is perfect. Therefore, no one should never stop self-improving.
And here's the problem I have with this message, right? Is because
You don't want to do no work, nigga. That's what that means.
what that message is, right? Is it's deception, right? Before perception, right? So it deceives you to think that if I be better, right, the people around me are going to be better. And this is a big delusion in these corporate entities and success, what everybody believes needs success, right? You got a Benz, you got a house on the beach, right? But then there's people still miserable, right? There's people that hate their lives with all that. So my thing is just be happy wherever level you at, right?
That's called selling.
You go to be is going to naturally come. You don't need to do this for nobody. You don't even, because yourself is going to be what yourself wants to be. That's just where it's going to be. You don't even have to think about that. Now, if I don't want to work out, if I want to go and just fish, or I want to do, to me, that's me. And if the person next to me don't want to deal with that, then that's not my person.
But this the thing, though. I said become the best version of yourself, and everybody's best version isn't the same thing. That's why the key phrase is best version of yourself. So if the best version of you is a nigga that can fish real good, then you're becoming the best version of yourself. So each person's best version of themselves is going to look different. The goal is to become the best version of yourself, whatever that may be.
So
it's not going to look the same in the end. Like money might not matter to another guy. One guy best version might be being super fit. Another guy best version of himself might be being super rich. Another guy best version of himself might be being super artistic.
Or
you just got to become the best version of yourself.
Maybe what happens if I want to be a robber?
Then become the best one ever and don't get caught. God damn it. Turn to motherfucking super crook. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it the best, right? Everything.
Okay, I agree with that. I'm with you.
If you want to be a serial killer, be the baddest mofo out there. Slice and dice. Your name already.
Yeah, but he ain't lying though. He ain't lying though, bro. If you want to be a drug dealer, be the best drug dealer.
Exactly.
In that aspect, right? In that aspect, that's making my fucking point. Because who I am naturally is going to come out. There's nothing I have to think about. It's what I'm going to do. If I want to go out and sell drugs and do that, and that's what I'm going to do. And people might say, hey, well, isn't that stupid? You might go to jail or you might lose your life. Well, this is the best version of me. Take it or leave it.
No, people always got to train their practice. That's why football players, people, athletes, pianists, people that play the violin, you might be good, but you never stop perfecting your craft and your art. And when it comes to self-improvement, you are the art, you are the craft, and you never stop perfecting it. That's called being stagnant. You never stop being stagnant. Like, I'm in decent shape, but just because I'm in decent shape don't mean I'm gonna stop going to the gym 3 times a week and hiking 3 times a week. You can't get stagnant. You get stagnant, you don't get better, and sometimes you even fall off. So you get stagnant. Not only do you not get better, sometimes you get worse.
I do believe being better is more psychological.
Depends on what it is.
Ultimately, the problems we're having in relationships in society today is 98% psychological.
Now,
so mental health is an issue, right? Communication is an issue, right? Sticking to the journey is an issue. Complaining about every fucking thing is an issue, right? So 98% of our problems as couples and as individuals is psychological. So, and once again, right, we all just ain't gonna get along. It just ain't gonna happen, right? But we do understand that. When we find a woman that we really love, that we truly think that we deal with, it's still a gamble.
Yeah.
No matter what you do, no matter how much versions you try to change it, how much money you got, it's still a gamble. Because she can wake up one day and say, off at your head.
And part of that self-improvement also is if you need therapy, get therapy. I personally recommend that every person should try up to three therapy sessions just to see if they like it. If you never been to therapy in life, you are cheating yourself. At least go. Oh, Lord. You just disagree with everything, Ruthless.
Therapy, that's the worst thing, right? Because therapy is pro-feminism. Oh, hell no.
Ruthless. What these whole Ruthless got it. Ruthless, listen, you are ruthless, nigga. God, man, let me hold up, man. Let me play this video. Ruthless done got me on a real weird tangent.
Unless she's a widow, maybe that could be.
We gotta go back. We forgot what this nigga was talking about.
I'm not touching that level. No, not even with a 10-foot pole. So, but I know what I like, and that's my preference. So that's how I feel. Now, there was one thing that I said that you asked me about with the deal breakers. I don't want no woman that has 3 or more children. 3 is not the magic number with me. 2, maybe, but 3, unless she's a widow, maybe that can be, worked out. But 2 is my max.
I gotta find your. Okay, yeah. So Jay is in Atlanta, 39, bus driver, no kids. Do you want kids, Jay?
It don't even matter to me no more. If I have them, I don't. It doesn't matter.
I want to read this, and I feel like this is a point that I was gonna make, but I will let him read it first. Coffee Killer said, "Come on, y'all. What he asked for in a woman is no different than how women ask for the man that they want. These sensitive women cannot take hearing preferences and standards from men." I think there's some truth there. I think we're dealing with the case. That's why I asked you the first question. Does the woman that you desire want you back? And I felt like you were authentic in saying, obviously, that's not the case because you would have that, right? So what I was saying is, here's the deal. I don't make the rules, y'all. I don't make the rules, but I can share data. The woman you described, initially that you like, you said long hair, pretty, nice waist, nice booty, well proportionate. This is not, she didn't buy it, she comes with it. That woman is probably high in the attraction level, which means she might get a lot of attention, which means there's men that probably want to take her to brunch every weekend.
Having said that, because I live in Atlanta,
right?
Those type of women are on both extremes of the spectrum. They either want the suit and tie wearing guys that have, the 6-figure incomes, or they want they want the dope boys, the drug dealers.
There you go.
I'm in the middle, and I ain't got a chance in hell to stand alone on my own 2 feet. So, but I'm just, who I am and what I want. But I'm not saying that's the only thing I want. I can be flexible. Okay. That's just my preference.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. We'll move on, but I think that's number one reason that in all cases, people tend to want somebody who may not want them back. And then that's
my main problem with this video was that women get up there like old boy said and said the same shit, and she don't drill them as hard for their preferences as this man getting drilled tonight. She just let she'll let a single mother of three that look like she's 50 pounds overweight.
She do when they be talking shit though, red pill. She
Say
do
what?
get on their ass when they be trying to talk. I said
when
she
they
do
get
kind of get on their ass when they be talking shit.
when they get to a scream about their preferences, but when they usually get up there like, I want a guy that's 6 feet, 6 figures, she usually just go on to the next questions. Unless they said some shit crazy like he got to make 300K.
True, but that nigga kind of out of pocket too. I ain't gonna hurry. You want just no walk in the park, and I'm all for niggas.
I mean, yeah, he like I said, the nigga tough.
Some point in time, I mean, you can make changes. So if this is the girl that you really want, this is why some men become wealthy. Because they're like, they understand to get that girl, they got to become this man. And it's just what it is. So if you want a certain type of girl, and this is what she's just picking out of her environment, her options, that's why those men get their coins up in order to get that type of girl.
Yeah.
And the vice versa.
I disagree. I disagree with
that
that.
type of guy, then you gotta decide if you're gonna make the improvements for that guy that wants you back. And that's how
I disagree with that one.
Deal on.
Angela, I have been watching your show.
What's up?
I disagree with that one because at the same time, the wealthy man, like Rufus said earlier, they be with the most unattractive women. If you look at them, I see them all the time. I disagree with that.
Yeah, they're the older dudes, but now I ain't gonna lie, a lot you know how it is, man. All the younger, the athletes, the celebrities, the rappers, they going for the baddest. Back in the day, them dudes had more sense. They went with the more practical woman that was gonna be an asset. These new niggas are chasing liabilities, and that's the problem.
No, but that, like you say, but those young, those like basketball players, is that? But the wealthy man, the one that stay in Miami, the one that stay in LA and New York, they wife look regular.
Yeah, but
the honest truth.
Usually they're gonna be a lot older though. Those wealthy men you talking about are usually 40 and up.
Correct.
So of course they met their woman at a different time, back before people, they and I'm saying 40, I'm being nice by that. They usually really 50 something up. So of course they woman gonna look different because they come from a different time. They got their shit when it wasn't no Instagram, Like Bill Gates, he saw how homely his wife was. She was very
exactly, and he had two women. He had a wife and a girlfriend.
But you got to understand how old he was, so he gonna get an only chick. Well, if you rich and you 35 to 21, them dudes don't want no ugly chick. They ain't doing that shit. It's the old heads that I'm not saying one is right and one is wrong. I think the older guys.
I disagree. Once again, I tell
nigga, you disagree with everything.
What I'm just saying is not everything, but
I'm just fucking with you.
I'm just saying is I'm dealing here in Newport, Cali, right? And I've dealt with some of the most prominent. Now I'll say 90% of their wives are 5s and under.
How old these niggas be though?
Really? They're like between the ages of, I'll say, because you gotta think. So we say 32 and 50.
And they white?
Yeah, white. Well, white boys, all their women's that I run into, I'm like, ugh. Like,
all white women down there look homely to me anyway. But white women and white men move a little different from us anyway, and I'll agree with you on that. White women do this thing called ring by spring, where in college before they graduate, they usually try to make sure they're engaged. Our women,
they try to be single.
Yeah, 5 years after college, they still trying to learn themselves. They have an extended whole phase. They have a whole phase through college, and when they graduate, they move to Houston or Atlanta and have an extended whole phase where they're trying to learn themselves up to their 32, 33. So they don't believe in that ring by spring. They feel like before they graduate college, that's too young to get married, and they don't know themselves. So and the white boy definitely will, when he get that ring by spring, he gonna propose to the average looking chick
or lower
that had his back, that was giving him some ass all through college, and he just fucking love her. So yeah, they 9 times out of 10, I agree with that in their community. more prominent than ours. In our community, it happens, but usually with the older black man. But you know, we got to talk about this from a reference to the dating age. In the main dating range ages, 21 to the 30s. Because anything after that, technically, your ass supposed to be married.
But here's the deal, though, right? Most guys who are average or below ain't having access to women who are 8 and up, right? So let's get that out there. 2, most women who are 8 and up chase like rappers, right? Athletes. They're the ones that's flying out to Atlanta to watch Lil Wayne or whatever, right? They're right. And I would say this, right, to the men: 8 and up is the worst woman that you can ever want. I just don't feel like, I don't think that they're the best. I don't think they're the best and most culpable marriage mating material.
8 and up, if you're not the man, you can hang it up, man. You wasting your fucking time. You setting yourself up for failure. Even if you is the man, you setting yourself up for failure.
Look at Tom Brady, right? All that money and fame, he's what you call the epitome of having your shit together, right? And his wife left him because she wanted to implement her leverage. Well, you need to stop playing football when I tell you to stop playing football. If you don't, what you gonna do if I don't? Or if I do? Oh, I'm gonna leave in you, right? So this divorce rate ain't just affecting the poor people. It's on all levels, right? Whether you're rich, got it all, women are leaving. If you're poor, in the middle, women are leaving, right? Because why? Women are unstable creatures. They're the most unstable creatures on the earth.
Goddamn.
Show for a good minute, and you have explained to plenty of people about, how what they want versus what they can get is like 2 different realities. And I understand. I
will just say this. You can always do the work. Like once you know that person, because when you describe that girl, I already know. I'm like, this girl, long hair, real body, small, petite. She got men coming. And and you describe you ain't go. I mean, I respect you. You're a hardworking man. It's not in your budget to do brunches every weekend, right? So I get it. No, listen, everybody
got to get paid. So
you got, but if that girl has an opportunity with another guy, I don't know. Who knows? Let's just keep going though. But that's
if it happens, I'm not going to even worry about it because that's just lesson learned.
Okay. All right. What was the last question I asked you before we had to get the Wi-Fi together?
Good question. I think that was the question before I got cut off. About what? About what I had, my deal breakers. I think that was it.
Okay, deal breakers. So when was your last relationship? What did you do to Kendrick again?
Not yet.
Let's do the Kendrick. Oh, so deal breakers. Okay, we did a woman go look a certain way. Do she got to make a certain amount of money?
As long as she ain't on EBT, I'm good. I'm not dealing with no welfare creams. So nah.
Okay. So no welfare cleaners.
Welfare queens.
Welfare queens. No welfare queens. So just have a job? Is that suitable
Kendra's so out of touch. She don't even know what a welfare queen is. Jesus.
enough?
I'm basic. I'm not like, as long as she has enough to support herself, that's all that really matters. And, to an extent, because, the cost of living in Atlanta is fluctuating so high nowadays. I mean, as long as she can make enough, try to meet me halfway, 50-50. That's another problem that I'm dealing with. A lot of these women don't want to see 50-50. They want
not
all
the woman you described, Jay. No, the woman you described she's too beautiful to go 50-50. Not the woman you described. You described a 10. A 10 is not going to want to go 50-50 because she's used to men throwing money at her because she's a 10. Her beauty is her weight, right? Just like they say, the man gets the best woman by the most money he has. A woman gets the most expensive man by her beauty. So you describe a perfect woman. That woman's not going to want to do 50-50.
Well, having said that, Kendra, if she's not going to meet me halfway, or at least, you know, say 60-40, then it's not going to be worth it because I can't deal with that. It's not going. That's the problem with a lot of women now. They want it all or nothing, and they ain't trying to meet in the middle.
Not all women.
Hey,
There's
hey,
some
pause it for a
women.
minute, Red Pill.
You just described
Yeah.
him.
So here's a problem I have with him now, right?
Uh-oh.
Where he's demanding.
Yeah, you
close
gonna
to
pay these
50-50,
bills.
right?
I don't give a damn.
He's demanding close to 50-50,
Oh, can
right?
y'all hear me, Red Pill?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, we heard you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you gonna pay you gonna pay these bills. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I understand that, but here's the problem with it though. You are drafting or recruiting someone who's going to then challenge you in the dynamics of the relationship. Now, this is what made the difference: old days and new days, right? Old days, men didn't want. This is why men didn't want the women to get all the resources, because he wants the leverage and he wants to be able to rule his house. But when you bring women and bring in 50-50 in, right? Now you're giving up leverage and power. So this could be problematic, even if you do find a woman who go 50-50, because if he says, well, we're going to take this family into another direction, she's going to say, hold up, I'm paying half these bills. What's happening? Now, that's the dynamic that could be, could be diminished.
She been pay something.
Exactly.
Well,
I don't care how fine you is, because you know what?
Yeah.
For the right nigga, a fine bitch will pay everything. Just like that Jeremy Meeks guy, the prison bay nigga got out of jail and he got with a billionaire. For the right nigga, she'll pay. God damn it. I don't expect you to pay everything, but 60-40, 70-30, you gotta have some skin in the game. You know what I'm saying? That's all he said. He want his bitch to have some skin in the game.
I do agree with that. But he said 50-50 though. He said 50-50.
Well, he said he'd do 60-40.
Yeah, that's the same thing, right?
No, man, that's literally different.
That is the same thing. 60-40, 50-50 to me is the same shit, right? Now, when you talk about 80-20, that's different, right?
We'll call you ruthless trick.
No, see, you missing. You see, Red Pill.
Man.
See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. No, go ahead. I ain't tripping. But here's the thing, right? It's a double-edged sword in this game. If you want that woman who's going to come in 40 to 50% inputting, which is fine, but what power are you relinquishing?
Well, see, if your power comes from how much money you contribute, you already lost. Because I know niggas that wife paying 80-20, but that nigga still run shit just off his masculinity alone.
That's rare. That's rare. That's
Tell
rare.
him about it, Ashton. Is that rare, Ashton? Can you still run shit if the chick making more money than you?
That's rare.
That is rare. I ain't gonna.
It's gotta run shit.
Ain't nobody. Ain't too many got it like me now.
I run shit off my. You know what I'm saying? I run shit off the simple fact that I can punch her motherfucking head in if I wanted to.
That could get you 15 years. So once again,
I didn't say I was gonna do it. Just the fact that I can.
No, but she knows she got a bigger bully. She knows that she has someone behind her though, right? She knows she has America behind her. So you're not going to move her with that, right?
Not these days, no.
So that's what I'm saying is, so I understand the premise, skin in the game, reciprocity. I do agree with that, right? But here's the problem with it though. 50-50, 60-40, that's relinquishing power to make final decisions.
I mean, yeah, if you paying 60-40, you might have to do a little more negotiating than I would prefer.
Yeah.
So I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
You might have, unless you got you got your dominant masculinity in at the beginning, you know, at the beginning.
Oh, we're talking about
in a new relationship, he in trouble if he come in like that.
But we're talking about the modern woman, right? Who understands that she has rights, right? Most women are feminism pilled, right? So they're already, like Kendra said, a 10 ain't going 50-50 because she has men that are saying, are not requiring her money to do anything, right? She could just walk in and she gets everything paid for her. So she's letting him know that you need, if you're going to get somebody paying 50-50, she needs to be 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, man, you get well. he probably a certain kind of dude can easily get 5s and 6s to pay them bills.
You can.
All you gotta do is be funny and charming and slinging some good dick. You ain't even gotta be the most handsome nigga. If you funny, charming, and slang good dick, you can get a 5 or a 6 to break that bread. She'll buy you Jordans and video games and everything. You slanging a good enough dick, a bitch will buy you a car.
Hey, that's all facts. Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing, right? 5 and 6s are the new demand. The demand is high. So that price is going up each day.
Yeah, it is. And I can agree with that. 5s and 6 don't act like they 5s and 6 like they used to. Hell, fat girls ain't as humble as they used to be. They want dates now. Don't you?
Yes.
Back at once was the time of life, fat girl, you pull over at 3 o'clock, nigga, it was corn on the cob time, you know? And you can call her after the club when everything crash out and nothing come through, and you call up the fat chick, swing through, bada bing, bada boom. She don't even care that you popped up at 2:30. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even gotta take your clothes off when you smash her. You just pull your meat out your boxes.
Yeah, but that price has gone up.
Hey, Red, you crazy, man. Red, you crazy, boy. You crazy on that one. But you right though. Go ahead.
These 5s and 6s and fat girls, the premium has gone up.
Why it going up, Ruthless? Why it going up? What's the reason why?
A lot of guys who got money and wealth, right? Are they're opting away from the 10s, the 8s, and the 9s, and they're opting in the 5, the 4, the 5s, and 6s.
Actually, I think the 4s, 5s, and 6s going up because all the 7s and above are willing to damn near share the top men. So it leaves let's say, all right, the top 80% of women want the top 20% of men, which leaves the bottom 20% of women, and 80% of men is fighting for that bottom of 20%.
Right.
And that's what's going on.
Now,
so
to your point, let me add to that. So the 80% of the 20% of the men who the 80% of the women are after don't want a lot of those 80% of women, right? They want the bottom feeders because it's more stable, it's more stability, it's more, right? Like I told you, a lot of my clients who are very well-to-do had 5s, 4s, 3s, even 2s and 1s. Because, and I'm looking at
what the fuck does a 1 look like, nigga? Come on. Ashton, what are you talking about, Ashton? That nigga said niggas got 1s out here. What is a 1? Goddamn Quasimodo? Like, what the fuck is a 1?
Got the gut,
been going in.
booty look everywhere.
Is Leslie Jones a 1?
Man, I promise you, Red, I was so shocked. Because, I always had a delusion in my mind that people who are well-to-do going to have a bad bitch.
Man, I need to see what a 1 look like. I need an example of a 1. Governor Ron, what the fuck is a 1?
I would say a 60-year-old.
A one that you know she ain't gonna never get a man. That's the one.
No, but shit, 3s can't get a man. Like, what does a 1 look like?
Three can get a man. What you mean?
Well, give me an example of a woman that you would say is a 1, because under 1 is 0, and the 0 just means you're dead. So,
boy, I don't know. She got to be like really like, bro. I don't know, man, because like niggas will smash anything. So
what does a 1 face look like?
I will give you a 1.
I don't know.
A 1 is she's ugly in the face.
No, give me a real person.
I'm giving you a person. She ugly in the face. Oh, you mean an individual?
A name.
If I tell you a name, you still need me to describe.
Well, like a celebrity.
Okay.
Like I'm asking, like, is Leslie Jones a 1?
I would say Whoopi.
The black chick from Ghostbusters.
I say Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi looked good when she was young.
She's 1 to me.
She just got older now, but young Whoopi looked pretty decent. I can pull up some pics.
Never ever looked good to me ever. She was a 1 to me all time.
Oh man, he's slipping on young Whoopi, man. Let me see.
No, Red Pill. This is the crazy thing, Red Pill. I never said I wouldn't date one.
I ain't gonna date no one.
I don't know what I would do, right? What's beneficial to my future if this woman comes in and creates value that is very rare. One, two, maybe. I mean, long as she got a nice little butt on her, I'll work with it.
That, but you see what I'm saying, Red Pill? They'll smash anything. That will tell you. As long as they got body on, they're gonna finish.
A 10 looks like a 1 once her attitude and her selfishness come out. She no longer fine anymore. See, the uglier they act, the uglier they act.
Ruthless is ruthless for real.
Listen, I done got rid of 10s. I done sent them packing. Get the fuck out of here.
Fellas, don't fuck nothing. Don't fuck nothing that nobody think no one, nigga.
I wouldn't care if I did because at the end of the day, it's all about my happiness.
Because if you knock her up, you'll fuck around and have an ugly ass baby mama.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay.
Was not.
That's okay. Right? Because at the end of the day, once again, right? I'm not living for everybody to see me with a bad bitch if I'm unhappy. I'd rather have a woman that nobody wants and be happy than have a woman that everybody wants and she's driving me miserable.
I ain't saying get a woman everybody on, but a one. Ashton, you fucking ones, man.
Yeah, that would make me happy.
You serious, nigga?
But I'm with Ashton, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm with Ashton though. Let's say you got a 1, she helping you out with your bills and shit like that. Yeah, I'm with a 1 too.
They don't 10s. They be getting annoying.
Them 10s be too much headache.
How about you get a 4?
They like to talk back. Look, I be a backhand on motherfucker out the window.
Yeah, them 10s is too much headache, bro.
It should be. I ain't saying a 10. See, y'all going from 1 extreme to the next. Y'all going from 1 to 10. I'm not saying 8. Get a 4. I stop at 4. 1?
No,
a 1?
But remember, like Ruthless said, the price is going up because a lot of guys are going for the 4s.
Yeah,
you gotta go for the one the guys ain't going for.
I know, but
like the multiply.
If you can't afford the price of a 4, though, nigga, you need to get your shit up. I can never not be able to pull a 4.
Nah,
never.
The thing though, Red Pill don't fold. They like to multiply times 2. Look, nah, you ain't no 8 now.
It ain't a 4 out there. I can't bag, nigga. A 4? Fuck that. Hell no.
But here's the thing, right? But once again, 98% of our problems, Red Pill, is psychological. So the looks is not the problem. It ain't that men can't get attractive women. That's not the problem. It's the psychological impact that they're having over years of building, and then shit's getting fucked up because we can't communicate no more. Sexless marriages, all this combativeness going on, all this meaningless arguments. This is the problem. Fuck what they look like. So, and this is where a lot of men get in trouble because they listen up. They worry about the homie thing. Oh, I need to get this 8, this 10, who's a fucking selfish bitch, right? All she care about is herself and then what she wants, but she looks good. She's fine. And then what happened? She leaves his ass anyway. So at the end of the day, I'm more on a mental telepathy than a physical connection.
I understand what you're saying, but goddamn, 1 too far, nigga. I understand you gotta get along with a bitch. She gotta be compatible, but goddamn it, find one that's at least a 4.
Well, you get back out here on the day scene with you'll see.
Tell him, Ashton. He don't think fat meat greasy.
Y'all out here slaying some goblins, huh? Lord of the Ring ass niggas.
I'm honest with you, Red
As long as she come with a surfboard like the Green Goblin, come with something.
Listen,
exactly, facts, Ashton, facts. Don't cap on that.
Is that bad out there, man?
No,
yeah, it's bad.
Man,
it's bad out here. It's real bad.
What's the ugliest bitch y'all fucked recently then?
Red Pill.
I ain't gonna say I ain't fucking no ugly bitch, but I'm just saying like it's bad out here though.
Listen, I deal with between 9.5 and 10 daily, right?
Ruthless, stop the cap. You don't deal with no 9 and 10 on a daily, man. Daily. Come on now.
Daily.
You don't know none, nigga.
Nah. Ruthless got some bad bitches on IG. Now.
I know. I be seeing them, but they don't be 9 to like 10 like that. Nah, Ruthless be capping on that, boy. They be like 7 and 8, 7 and 8 top.
Ruthless be buying them hoes though. That don't count.
No, but that's still women. It doesn't matter. It still matters if you buy them or not. It still matter. It still counts.
I agree. Red pill on there. If you buy them, they don't count them.
They do count. What you mean? It's still female. What you mean?
See, this is why I don't like when you say things like that, because you made a judgment that you didn't have any information to back or no facts to prove that. So these are the things that black people struggle in these spaces with communicating. Just because I got a bad bitch, you think I bought her? You don't know that.
You was talking about
But even if you
earlier.
did, Ruthless, who cares, bro? You got them. Don't matter if you bought them or not. Who gives a shit? You're a man.
I'm making a point here is just because I'm getting bad bitches don't mean I'm buying them.
Well, did you?
No, I got conversation.
Hold on, let me rephrase. Did you sponsor them?
No.
He capping.
Let me put that in the right way. I'm talking about in the beginning when I meet them, it's all about conversation, getting in their head, doing different things. Then afterwards, I ain't gonna go eat at no motherfucking McDonald's, nigga. I'm going to the steakhouse, so I'm taking them there. So that's a sponsorship because they're gonna benefit from my lifestyle because this is my lifestyle. This is not for them; it's for me. But if we're gonna go out with me, this is where I eat, and I'm taking you with me. So if that way, yeah, I'm sponsoring because there's just no way around it, right? But it's me, the woman said, "Hey, girl, you want to go ride in my $150,000 car? I got Versace, this and that." No, I don't roll like that. I meet these women in regular clothes. I have a conversation with them. I compliment. I'm just like I'm in the hood on the grind. I treat them the same way.
Ruthless, you're not doing nothing wrong, man. I think you're doing what you're doing as a man. You can do what the fuck you want. You're a man. Who is us to tell you what to do and what not to do? If you sponsor a chick, or you paying for it, though, you do what you do. You feel me?
I don't know, but I don't lead with my wallet though.
Even if you did, who gives a shit? It's your money. It ain't mine.
I get to point to Red Pill because Red Pill made a statement. Oh, you buying? No, I didn't. But now, when I get 75, I'm going to have to buy. When I get 80, I'm going to have to buy, right? So when I get to a certain age, I'm going to have to pay for it all the way around the board. No more personality, no more mouthpiece. Look, here, hop on this thing. What it costs? There you go. Have a good day.
I don't know, man.
Well, Red Pill, you got a problem with a nigga? If a nigga want to take a woman out, he's still paying for it anyway. You taking her out, you paying. Everybody pay for it.
That's why I don't understand why cats be having a problem.
Oh, so actually, you never take a woman out? You never take your girl out? Don't stutter. Do you take the girl out or not?
I gave her money to go get her nails done, but taking her out.
So you paying for it? Most men would say you paying for it. Why she couldn't get her own nails done?
That's because I really like her. No, I mean before this one, like this the first girl I actually paid for her nails and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's good though. I like that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't like when men make it seem like it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Shit, you walking on it. No, not what you saying, Red Pill. I'm just saying, man, in general, they make it seem like a bad thing. Or you getting your girl nails done or hair done. Hell no, man. That's your girl. Do what you want.
What I'm saying is, right, when I meet a woman, my main thing is to go on a mental level. And then everything else later. Not here. Let me show you this. Here's my car. Hey, this is my house. You want to be with me? Hey, you want to? No, just. So, but at the end of the day, we're going to pay. No doubt what we're going to pay. It's just the way it goes because men are by nature providers.
It's like this. They'll let you come to them. They'll let you talk to them. They'll let you spit your game. But the whole time, they just trying to test the waters to see what you going to get in. When they see an older gentleman, they know 9 times out of 10 that you got more stuff than the average young nigga. And they know 9 times out of 10 if they fuss with you, they can get a little sponsorship to some kind of degree. They know that shit coming in when dealing with older men. These young girls is young, but they ain't dumb.
But I fuck with my homies like that. I be spotting my homies need help. I be helping my homies too. So it ain't just to women, it's to the homies too. They needed extra shit, money. Said here, hey, bam, put this on your account, or go take that. So I do treat both. You my homie, I grew up with you, and you doing bad. I'm going to step in and give you money to help you get on your feet. So it ain't just women. I'm doing it with. I'm doing it with whoever needs help. Now a woman is more going to get more.
I've been having a bad month, so I need a little help.
I know, right? I need some sponsorship.
It's been a long month, so
I need some sponsorship, nigga.
Hold on. Let me hear Ruthless excuse. What'd you say, Ruthless?
I said we ain't grew up together. Like these are my homies.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
you,
yes.
you don't grow up with them hoes either, Ruthless.
I do support channels. I have spent a lot of money to these channels. Yes,
he do. Rufus, he do. He support a lot of channels. I be seeing him. He do.
And that's the best I can do, right? I support the channels. I send, I just send a lot of money. So
I done spent a lot of money on this YouTube shit too. Like
So-
a lot, nigga.
Yeah,
I support. I'm a content creator, but I support a lot of niggas, man. You go watch people shit. You see me in the super chats a lot.
Yeah, I see you always, Tom. Yeah,
You got to, man. You got to share the love, man.
Yeah, but at the same time, women are scavengers. We understand that, right? They're scavengers. They're going to always be scavengers. And when you get with one, you're getting with a scavenger, no matter how you look at it. But what we're looking for, the best success is communication, the psychological part. Can she be, relaxed? Can she be peaceful? Can she, not be over talkative, right? Can she just exude respect at all times, regardless of the situation? And those are basically what we want, and that's free. That's free. We don't even ask, that's free, right? Respect is free. So, that's what we want as men.
Sick of these hoes. It's like that.
So you gotta understand something, Red Pill. You gotta understand something. There's more to these women that we beast our eyes, bro. Women will do anything and everything for that man she cares about. Believe that.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying.
Believe that, homie.
She'll pay. That 60-40 will not bother a bitch if you really make her coochie throb. That's all I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying?
No, but they're saying, listen, but 60-40. So either way, this woman will have to contribute to the household bills.
Now that what you said, I just remember something about another deal breaker.
Oh shit!
If a woman can't cook, if she burns water trying to cook ramen noodles, nah, I ain't having it.
So she gotta know how to cook too. Okay.
Yeah, I mean I know how to cook too.
Okay, I don't think that's the best. I mean, most people know how to cook. They should know how to cook for themselves.
But you got a lot of women out here that just want to go get fancy dinners and shit. So that's what I'm saying.
Why do you think you keep running into these women that? Well, you do live in Atlanta.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like
everybody
Atlanta
wants to be Hollywood down here.
Huh?
So all these women want to be Hollywood, so that's why.
He do got a point.
Okay, so no, okay.
Yeah. They do. All these women want to eat. That's why they ass so damn fat. They eat so damn much. Go ahead.
All right. Okay,
I'm
Jay.
sorry.
That's why you told us you 5'8".
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 11:30 right now, so I'm about to get ready to go to bed in a minute.
Okay, well, it's on.
Red Pill, this your homeboy? Or this is just the guy you just reviewing?
When was your
No,
last
I know him.
relationship?
I got his number and shit.
Oh, you know him? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
I did an interview with him on my channel.
Oh, you did an interview with him. Nice.
Yeah.
March.
Did he get any hit? Did he get any hookup? Did any woman hit him up?
Nope. Nope. Not at all.
Nah, one woman must hit him up, man. You can't tell me no woman ain't hit him up.
Told me nobody hit him up after this interview.
Well, apparently, from what I've been hearing tonight, my tact and my straightforwardness is a flaw. But I don't see that personally, but it can be developed into something that's more meaningful. 2, I tend to procrastinate a little bit because of certain things that I put on that I think that's going to be like on a long-term basis. And then next thing I know, it's right here in front of my face like 2-3 days later. And my third flaw, I don't really consider it a flaw, but this is probably going to be the clincher right here. Well, I thought I had it in my pocket. I smoke cigarettes. So.
Yes. Jay. Most people don't like cigarette smokers. Can you kick that habit?
Hell, these women are making me smoke cigarettes and drink beer all day and every day. So I gotta try to goddamn have myself calm down before I even do anything.
He sound like
Last question, and I cannot wait to hear your answer.
He sound like what's that dude we just watched earlier, Simon.
Nah, he got Simon B a little bit.
He said he like to drink.
Why would a woman be lucky to be with your ass?
Because I'm from the old school. My grandparents raised me. I know traditional values. I know about the family structure. Even though
They don't
I'm
want it.
part of
They don't
what
want it,
can
sir.
be
Sorry.
considered, straddling the line between, the old school and the new school, I still believe that there are women out here that are worth, being a part of a family structure, even though it's tough out here. And it is damn sure tough. I'm looking for the diamond in the rough. And I'm willing to be able to meet that diamond in the rough. However, I can say this with a straight face. It's going to be a tough task because of me, how I am, and the stuff that I got to deal with. But I will say this for sure. If me and that one woman gets together, that we can really line up with each other, we can do whatever, grow old, have the right family, and it will just be perfect. Now, there is no such thing as perfection, but I will say this. There is somebody out there for somebody, and I am the guy for somebody, and there's a girl out there for me.
I talked about this earlier, and I don't want to be the pessimistic person, but no, everybody doesn't get somebody, Jay. And that's the fact, and you know that. You don't even need me to tell you that because we know people. You probably know more single people than people in relationships. So people who are in relationships are blessed, lucky people. And I think we need to understand this because it will decide if you really want a partner in life, things that you can adjust to have a partner in life. Now, I get a lot of people talk about the women on my show all the time. There's podcasters who use my show to pay their rent, to just talk about the women on the show. But
I know about them.
Yeah, and it's like they just use this content because they got to pay their car note. But here's the deal.
You're talking about the guy from Single by Choices, man. Mr. X and Gavin X and Mr. Walker. They channel hilarious though, but she always slip in little shit hating on them dudes because they most of their channel consists of Kendra G reviews and shit.
Yeah.
They don't speak enough about how men have to adjust too. So if you want a partner in life, Jay, you're gonna have to make some adjustments because although you might have good long-term family desires, you do come across as abrasive, right? So a nice woman, a pure woman might be turned on for that. I'm not saying be no punk because I know you real hustle. You from the real A, so you ain't nobody can't punk you. I get that. But if you really want a woman to cohabitate with and share life with, you're gonna have to make some adjustments. But that's only for you to decide.
I understand that.
To me, he gotta go outside of Atlanta. You need to do long distance relationship. It's better for him.
I've had.
He should go outside his element. He need to go do long distance relationship. That's better for him because Atlanta trash, man. I had an ex in Atlanta. They trash, bro.
Yeah,
you need to go outside of Atlanta.
Atlanta ain't the place to be an average ass nigga.
You gotta go outside.
But here's the problem, though, right? Where are you going to go? This is America. Everybody's social media is destroying people.
Well, he can come out here somewhere like Dallas or one of the surrounding towns and do a lot better. And do a lot better than Atlanta.
Listen, you gotta understand, Dallas ain't no. They want to live like people from Houston. Goddamn me,
but it's not bad as Atlanta.
But just hearing it, Atlanta though, they gonna want to move to Atlanta. Let's move back home, nigga. I just left from there. Shit.
It's it's just a little more humble out here, I think.
Bottom line is, the rights that women have right now, they go where the fuck they want to go. And you got to just hope you find one that isn't corrupted.
You move to Alabama or some little small town.
Yeah, also you got to go in the country. You got to go in the countryside.
No. The social media destroyed all that.
Here you go, Ruthless, talking about women scavengers. That was for you.
No shit. Oh shit! Damn, we at the 2 hour mark. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but to help me get the algorithm. But that cash app is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that we are all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Women are scavengers, and I know I'm right about it.
Simple as that, huh?
No.
Listen, even if they make more money than you, right? The average woman who makes a lot of money is saying, "I want a guy who makes more than me or equal." So, and they still don't want to pay all the bills. They still want the man to pay all the bills in a lot of these cases. So, yeah,
I understand what you're saying.
There are women that do take care of men at the lower levels in life, right? But these women are exerting a large amount of power over these guys as well. So these guys are basically, bullshit. They're basically stumped to nothing, right? They've been emasculated, and they have to succumb to her demands and everything she wants and what she's going to get. But on a majority scale, right? On the majority scale, women want men to lead. And when they say lead, they want them to lead I would say financially is what they're saying.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying because I don't call them scavengers, but I say most women are parasites.
Same thing.
Yeah, they like a leech or a parasite. They come in to drain your resources.
They hard on the women.
Listen, it's just the way it is because we're the apex predators. Men are the apex predators, right? So we are the ones who keep the civil liberties, keep everybody protected, right? Make it where it can have a society. The women, right? They leech off of us. They are clinging on where they are is by the powers which we exude around them.
And it's the thing, we don't mind them taking from us. It just needs to be symbiotic. They need to be a symbiote like Venom. See, a parasite just takes, but a symbiote takes and it does something for you. Kind of like how Venom was attached to Eddie Brock and he needed Eddie to survive, but he also protected Eddie. So he used Eddie's body so he can live, but he also protected Eddie from outside harm. That's a symbiotic relationship where you are taking from me, but you're also doing from me. Men are okay with a symbiotic relationship where the taking is coming as good as the giving. Or you could take a little more and you could take more and I'll give more, but long as you still giving me, etc. But most time women just want the one-sided one, which is the parasite aspect where they just taking. And that's the fucking problem. We just need some ROI. And if you taking from us, you got to give back to a decent degree. And most men okay with women fucking taking. But it seemed like the taking be a lot more one-sided than most niggas would prefer. Especially in this day and age. Y'all watch out for them hoes. They're going to drain y'all niggas' pockets. Turn y'all upside down and shake the change out.
Man. Good morning, Professor Lovely Lady, Narratives and Dialogue in this motherfucker.
He in the building. Shout out to him. And Professor Lovely Lady is in the building.
Hey, is there Lloyd Banks on this nigga picture?
Where? On who picture?
Narrative and Dialogue.
Yeah, he's like Lloyd Banks.
But is that him or that picture look like Lloyd Banks, right?
Yeah.
The overarching point of this conversation is men act like they need women, women act like they don't need men.
Well, actually, women act like they don't need men. Men don't really act like they don't need women. I did a YouTube about a live about that one time. I kept showing clips where people asking, "Do men need women?" And down there, all the men kept saying yes. When women would act, "Oh hell no, we don't need them." Yeah, every fucking time. Men understand that we need women.
But here's the thing. We need to act like we don't. Because the more listen, we act, a lot of these men act thirsty as motherfucker on here. Niggas acting thirsty for real. Hey, I'll pay your bills. Hey, yeah, you're a good woman. What you want? I'll get you anything. Right? Not doing
but Rivers, they only doing that because they want to smash. They're not doing that because they want to build a foundation or a relationship.
Plus, there's a reason for that though.
The point I'm making is unless we and I'm gonna bring it to the negotiations that we're having on these panels, right? A lot of men are asking the women what? We want you to be feminine, we want you to be this, that. And the women say, fuck y'all, right? We don't need y'all. We got ourselves. So either you deal with what comes with it, we're equal to you, or even greater, or see you later. And that's the woman's stance.
Yeah, and niggas need to walk away from that. But most niggas don't have the back.
Men aren't walking away from it. Know what they're telling me? Know what they're telling me? Let me tell you what they're telling me. Be the best version of yourself. Get to the bag, then the woman will come. And the woman looking like, yeah, go get that money so I can take it. See, this is where we are so everywhere about everything. Us men, we want to say one thing, yeah, you don't need to be acquiescing to all these women's demands, but then other men say, well, you need to be the best version. You need to get money. You need to get your bag. You need to be better, emotional intelligence.
Well, you need to do that though, just to make it in this world. You got to be take the women out. You got to be the best version of you. Get in better shape. You get more money. You can go travel. You can do more. You can have nicer things. You just live your life. You can never talk to a bitch again.
You want to hear a scary stat? You want to hear a scary stat? You know, drug users who have no jobs, right? Who have no income, make buy billions of dollars of drugs every year. So, and I'm just saying, right? And they don't have all the conversation. They don't have all that shit. So my point to you is I'm making is, as long as we keep acquiescing and thinking that we need to keep asking the women to be traditional and all this shit, they're going to keep looking at us like we're fools because in their minds, they think they don't need us.
And let the ones that think that because they got all the answer, but the vast majority of them don't have none of the outcomes. See, the thing is, they not winning. It's not like they winning. They say that shit, but the single mother rates and the marriage rates prove that whatever they doing ain't fucking working. Cause the niggas that they are giving to, they're giving themselves to, are fucking pumping and dumping them. And they crying on TikTok so much that a dude was able to make a hit song that got 202.7 million views, and he made 8 remixes to the song talking about you a single mom. And he put clips on his fucking YouTube daily of bitches crying because they single moms. So they can say what they want, think what they want, but the proof is in the pudding.
But that shit ain't working. To stop. Well, men need to be, but we need to get our house in order though, because our house is all over the place.
Oh, it definitely is. But I know, honestly, if you a nigga that don't get it of a certain age, I just let you do what you do. You can't. I'm like, you can't save everybody. Even Spider-Man had to realize that. You know, you just can't be everywhere at once. Superman understands that he can't save everybody. You just can't. And any nigga, you just can't say every nigga. Some niggas just gonna sink. And it's unfortunate that it's so many that's gonna sink. Some niggas ain't gonna never get it. And that's just the unfortunate truth.
So, as long as we're divided, the women fortunes will stand.
It's not enough suckers for them though, so they ain't gonna. It's going downhill due to the economy, and a lot of men's eyes are opening. It's getting worse and worse for them every day. In 10 years, they're gonna be begging for average niggas, begging because they need help. Begging for average niggas.
They already got that.
Well, no, they blowing them off right now. They blowing them off. Jane Doe don't want John Doe, but in 10 years, Jane Doe gonna be coming back to John Doe like, "What's up, John?"
And John will say, and John gonna open up his arms and say, "Welcome home." What's that song? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
No, that bitch gonna come back to John. She gonna have to come back to John Rules, cause John gonna have more than one bitch. That's the economy getting worse.
I gotta agree with Rulers on this. He's gonna welcome back.
I know, but it's gonna be by his rules. In 10 years from now, the average dude gonna have multiple bitches.
No, Red Pill, you're wrong. These men are going to acquiesce. When she comes back, she ain't gonna change. She just gonna say, okay, I friend zoned him for 5 years, and this nigga's been here like a soldier. Get in line.
We ain't talking about that kind of scenario. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about some guy she knew. I'm talking about just a random average
who's been friend zoned.
No. She don't know him. She don't know him. He's just an average man, average fucking stranger.
We'll see.
We talking about a particular chick gonna meet an average fucking dude, and she gonna come running back to him because she gonna need him because it's getting rough out here. It's already happening.
You wait on it.
Oh no, it's definitely happening. These bitches need help. Why do you think they're doing all this begging?
No, but it's happening. The true Red Pill, but at the same time, she gonna have a side dude who's still blowing her back out, and he ain't paying for shit.
Okay,
we can always make worst case scenarios, but the point is that as this economy get worse, as a gallon of orange juice costs $7. The eggs is expensive as fuck. It's gonna come a point where, you know how women say that guy that makes 60, 70K, that ain't enough. That's gonna come a point where when she meet a new guy and he makes 70K, it's going to be enough. And he ain't no guy she friends on. She didn't know him. She just met him. But 10 years before that, she would have been like 70K. Nah. But in fucking 2034, she gonna hear 70K and be like, yeah. Cause it's getting hard out here.
I agree with you. They're gonna settle. They're gonna settle, but I'm telling you, they're gonna still have a dude on the side that's blowing their back out, ain't doing shit for them.
Not if Mr. 70K blowing it out good too. Just because he made 70K don't mean he can't sling dick like a god. Paul's no Diddy.
He gonna be working so hard. He gonna be working so hard to maintain that 70 or 80K.
You don't have to.
The dude on the side ain't gonna do shit.
He gonna be doing the same. He gonna be doing the same 40 hours he doing now.
The guy who's making 45K, 50K, he's waiting for her to come back. Welcome back.
Well, he might be waiting for a particular one, but we're not talking about that scenario where a chick he hollered at, then came back. We just talking about a new person you never met.
Red pill. We have to be realistic, right? So let's just paint this picture. The average, we'll just say 7 to 10, right? Average woman 7 to 10 has probably friend zoned at least 40 to 50 people.
Yeah,
right?
But we ain't talking about none of them dudes.
Let me make this picture. I'll paint this picture for you. So when she hits 42, 43, right? She's still maintaining probably 3 or 4 of them who are, sending her money, who's there for her, and she might say, okay, I'm getting older, I'm not getting the man that I want, my client clock looking, I need to shack up. This is 3 or 4 dudes who've been there strong, right? Because they can't get nobody, right? These dudes are average dudes, and other bad bitches don't want them. So, but they want a bad bitch.
Those dudes usually get married to that 4 y'all was talking about before all that shit go down.
No, men aren't getting married out here. They're not getting married out here like that. Because why? The 4s, I would say the 6 and unders are high premium now. Because why? The guys with the money are starting to take those women off the market. Now you got a bunch of
but it's not enough niggas with money. It's called a 1% for a reason. We need to start complaining about the niggas with money because it's not enough of them to do us any damage.
I'm talking about the middle class men, right?
It's still not enough of them.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's still a lot of. I'm just saying they're taking a lot of them are marrying the 6s and under, so they're taking them off the market, and then the rest of the 6s and under are right. Or they still about their education too. They still about their feminine. They still want their respect. So they're not going to take the guys who they think is their equal, right? Who's average looking. They're still not going for those guys on a large scale as well. So at the end of the day, 8, 9, and 10 will always have a friend. Always. So therefore, when she hit 42, 43, she's going to have that dude waiting for her. Because he can't get a 10 on a regular basis.
So can't.
It's the thing. It don't have to be a 10. What I'm saying is that if you were to line up all the women with men, it's more women than men. It's gonna be bitches left over. You feel me? That alone, these bitches gonna need help. They might not get their pick of bitches, but the bitches gonna need help. In that average man, and they gonna come back looking for that nigga, and it ain't gotta be somebody that dissed him. Like we can write fan fiction about different scenarios, but my point is not about a specific scenario. It's just about the simple fact that it's more women than men. This economy is getting worse, and niggas that might not have been an option then, talking strangers, not guys they diss, they will become an option in 10 years. And you would have never met her. Ain't like you recycling the bitch and let her spin the block on you. She's a stranger to you. It's your first time meeting her when you meet her.
But you got to understand, bad bitches always have a plan B, A, B, C, D, E, and F.
Well, it ain't enough of them anyway. Listen,
there is plenty of them.
Bruh, 60% of the population is 4s, 5s, and 6s.
Plenty of simps out here that's willing to wait for that one bad bitch.
So, yeah.
But it's not enough bad bitches.
Yes,
so it don't
is.
matter.
Yes,
It's not. The vast majority of people are fucking average. How are so many bad bitches?
More women are attractive than they are ugly. Especially Hispanic women are very beautiful on a lot.
And a lot of them bad built as fuck.
But face goes a long ways to an average guy, right?
Listen.
We're not talking about the athlete. We're talking about the average guy. So a beautiful face, and she coming to his place is a win for him.
The vast majority of people are average in general. Let's not itemize to a single race. The vast majority of humans on this people are 4s, which is slightly below average, 5s, which is average, and 6s, which is slightly above average. The rest of the people, and 30% are fucking 3s and below, and the other 10% left are the 7, 8s, and 9s and 10s and all that up. That's why the beautiful people stand out so much. That's why they win so much, because of their rarity. If the bulk of the people was fucking the really attractive people, it wouldn't matter as much. People wouldn't do that much for something that was that common. Diamonds are valuable because of their rarity.
So you got the SBG gang, right? I know you heard of them, right?
Man, fuck that nigga. He a bitch. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so they got a following, right? And they come in peace and love. Let me take my shoes off to the queens, right? Who they don't even know, right? They're just doing this just on general, right? So when you have, there's a lot of them. They're the majority. They're the majority, right? So therefore, you have to understand the way they look at women is not like how me and you, there's a married man like you will look at a woman and say, hey, I got mine, I'm good. They don't have theirs. But they think they have theirs. Even though she don't want him, he's never going to give up. Never. And he can be with somebody else. He can be with a 4 or 5, right? And that 10 come back and say, look, I really think we can work this out. He's leaving that 4 and that 5.
I get it. It's simps out there, but you trying to say the majority of the niggas is simps?
Majority of the simps are betas. Majority.
The majority of men simps or betas.
Simps or betas.
I don't know,
America.
man.
America's a simp nation. America's a simp nation.
What do you think, Ashton? The majority of niggas simps?
Yeah, I gotta agree.
The vast majority?
Yeah, sorry, we ain't even brought out the men that paying for.
Yeah, we're not gonna debate that. Everybody know a majority of America is simps.
We don't know who them niggas is.
Yeah, y'all do.
Yeah, but you can't debate that because we based on capitalism. Everything we do is simping, so that's why you can't really. There's no point in even arguing about that.
Everything we do ain't simping though. See, people misdefine simping. Buying a bitch a honey bun ain't simping.
But what's the reason you buying a honey bun for? Hold on, what's the reason you buying her the honey bun for? To make her feel good, right? You simping.
That making a bitch feel good ain't simping. What if you fucking in a relationship with her?
No, I'm saying you're not in a relationship. But majority of these guys are buying women honey buns. Some of them are not in a relationship with her. They're just buying her the honey bun so she can feel good and maybe one day she'll give them a chance.
So right, exactly. So the simping is giving
everybody
something.
spend money. If you can get pussy without spending money, you fucking a real dirty ass gutter bitch. Every time spending
No,
money.
no, that's not true. No, I disagree with that. That's not true. Because you can smash a woman based off conversation. If you have a good conversation with a woman will open up her legs.
You have to take her out at least once.
And if she see me on TV, I'm definitely finna hit.
You gotta check.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's if you a celebrity. I'm talking about a normal dude with a normal woman.
I'm a celebrity in there.
In most cases, I ain't saying you gonna at least take her for drinks. Y'all gonna go grab a snack. You're gonna do.
Okay, but Red Pill, why are you taking out on a drink for it? I would say, what is your reason? What is your motive? Because not saying you, but most of the time the guy say I want to smash, so I'm gonna take her out the drink.
That's just called dating, though, not simping.
That is
we live in a world where people call basic dating simping, and then that's weird.
That's simping. That is simping because you're trying to smash. You're not trying to get to know the female.
That's called dating. You're trying to get to know her, but every chick you try, every chick a nigga meet, he trying to smash. But it's called dating. We don't turn. It's just hey, how you doing? My name Johnny. Hey, blah blah blah.
Let me drop the link.
I
ain't see Logic in here. I'm a celebrity. Yeah, I'm a celebrity, man. Home of the Braves.
It's just dating. Like you ain't
okay. But dating is like trying to build something with a woman. But majority of the time, a guy take a woman out for a drink is because he's trying to smash her. He's not.
He's trying to build something. You have to get to know them. If she listen, every time a man meet a woman, he's trying to smash. It's up to her to show him qualities of why he should do more with her. So every time you ask a bitch out, you trying to smash.
Give me 1 second, Red Pill.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid a little hair.
Logic in this motherfucker.
Hey, is that Red Pill brother on the Kendrick G show?
Nah, I don't know that nigga, but yeah, they used to fuck with me about him. Nah.
Oh yeah, because he had a Batman hat on, didn't
he? Yeah.
Yeah, he reminded me of all these anime ass niggas.
Shut up, you chair. What's up, Logic?
What's cracking, bro?
Chilling, man. You still in Germany?
Yeah, I'm still out here.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I just been for 2 years.
We just actually
we finished with the video, Red Pill.
Oh yeah, let's get back to this shit.
A lot of disappointments in my time, so I have to keep my guard up at the same time too.
I understand.
I don't let people in easy. I don't do that.
Hello?
I don't let people in easy.
Don't let people in easy. I understand. Now, Jay, there probably is a woman watching that. So you know what, Jay? I can see through everything, and I'm the woman for her. Then, how can she reach out to you?
I'm on the app. I downloaded it with my name, Jay Knight.
All right, I'm gonna let you shout out one social media too, because I think they're gonna want your social media.
Facebook, same name, Jay Knight.
So Jay Knight on Facebook and Jay Knight on the app.
And I just really restarted my IG because my old account got deactivated. So I ain't really got it started yet, but it's the New Movement 84.
You look different here. This is you right here.
Yeah, I had a beard. I had to shed it.
Okay.
That
We got
nigga look like J Hood.
He is he's 39, bus operator. He is in Fultontown, Georgia, Virgo, single, no kids. Youngest
That
of
nigga's
5
slow.
with 3 brothers and 1 sister. No
Hey,
kids.
pause it real quick, Red Pill. I gotta tell Logic something.
Looking for a woman.
That nigga slow and why he live in the barracks.
Hey, Logic. I forgot to tell you. I seen you over there on the op page. He ain't tell you this part. You ready?
I didn't even know y'all was the op.
I know, but look. Let me show you. Cause you was there, and niggas like to talk. Niggas like to talk like we don't be up late night. Watch this.
I'm telling you, I'm on the gram scrolling, and I guess people think YouTube people lie. I swear I'm the most transparent nigga on here, and that's how I've been known so fast. The biggest nigga in this space has said my name before, the nigga Anton, and we end up doing this, but that's neither here or there. Cause
You heard him say Anton said his name, don't it?
I thought Anton called him just a fat nigga up late at night.
But you heard him say to a female that Anton said my name, didn't it?
Yeah.
You see his little fingers couldn't close together?
Bro, nigga. Why y'all nigga?
All women. And the leader of the platform, this bitch ass, fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something. Nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me tell y'all something, man.
Damn, Ash. Why, dog?
Anton Daniels, I'm ready to pick up my bag chaser shirt, sir. I learned my lesson. Hanging with these new niggas. I learned my lesson, Anton. I cut my dreads off if I have to.
God damn, nigga. Look at this shit, bro. Look at that. You the red pill off the pedal.
Damn, he gonna come back. But nah, why that nigga lie like that, Logic?
Man,
he
I
back.
told him, I'm gonna ask you to do the same thing I asked him to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't put me in the middle of this shit. I already got put in the middle of this shit by just asking some questions.
I ain't put you in the middle of shit. But I'm just saying, like, why the nigga lie like? Why the nigga lie like that, Logic?
Bro, sometimes you don't need to speak on it. Everybody know the business. Like I said, I mean, bro, you don't need to. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to.
So where did that beef come from with him and Anton? Like, where did that beef start? That
he trying to coattail all Freezy, and nigga he thought Anton wasn't gonna see him, but I accidentally stream shared his video on my page, and I get Anton seen that motherfucker.
Nah, it got caught. Nah, it started cause I got my first time coming to Freezy's show, I didn't even know Freezy really had a show. I asked Freezy why he ain't over there with Anton no more. And then it opened up a can of worms. And then I guess I was done with it after that, right? You know what I'm saying? I thought he said what he said. You know what I'm saying? I told him, hey, just go talk to the man, blase. And I guess after that, it was more lies that got more greasier. So I got pulled into shit too.
Then the nigga stealing my music and shit. Listen to this shit. The nigga stole that shit. The nigga stole my Memphis Juke and beat Logic. Like, damn, nigga, just leave my soul, motherfucker. Niggas, boy, they'll never learn.
Hey, bro, we need to do a show together. You with the drip show.
Boy, I ain't doing nothing with a fat ass nigga that sit behind a fat ass computer with a fat ass snapback. Ain't no more videos.
Nigga, how this go to got that red pill brother on King G show to the drip show.
You can pull the video back up, Red Pill. I just tell
I wanna know why
Logic.
that
I
nigga-
see
I
him
got
on
it
there.
down there. It's in the back.
Why your brother
What'd
in the
you say?
barracks? Why his brother in the barracks on Ken G show? He could have at least went outside to the car like most niggas do. That's a barracks room.
I don't know. He was in the Navy, but he ain't no more. So I don't know where this nigga live.
Bro, look at that Red Pill. Tell me that ain't a barracks room.
Oh, it looked like one.
Yeah,
But he
definitely.
he in Atlanta. It's probably some shitty ass apartment. Well, not just an apartment. I ain't gonna say it's shitty. It don't look bad.
Bro, what apartment got wood closet like that besides barracks?
I ain't never seen one.
Damn,
I
Red
got
Pill,
on
you
saying.
did an interview with the man. How you going?
I'm not gonna ask the man if he living in the barracks, because
Why not? Because see, some of these niggas, they come on, and then, like I said, I think that was fucking up that would fuck up dick and pussy game. Because some nigga just come off the street, make a channel, and they start talking dick and pussy. You like, who the fuck that nigga? He stand in the barrier. You find out they waiters. You find out they homeless. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and like I said, just because everybody got a dick or a pussy, then they could actually be involved and engaged in a conversation. Don't know shit else. Motherfucker resume look like goddamn my 17-year-old daughter resume.
nothing on it.
Yeah,
One job.
Yeah. So that I'm saying, everybody ain't qualified. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it though, but do we give a fuck about everybody's opinion?
Nope.
No. Well, he just on here trying to find love, though. You know what I'm saying?
And
I don't give a fuck.
Nigga, this nigga been listening to goddamn Red Pill content. Tell me he ain't.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
he hasn't been saying no what y'all consider red pill shit. Am I lying?
This nigga talking some eyelashes look like Swiffles. You know what I'm saying? He sound like Governor Run.
That's just preferences. I don't like that's just
Fuck out of here, Logic. Stop the bullshit. You sound like you.
What's up, girl? What's up?
Yeah,
What's going on, man? Where you been at? You all right? How's life, man?
Shit, traveling all over the world. You know what I'm saying? Trying to goddamn get me some hoes with Swiffle for eyelashes.
That's just preference. Like he said, he didn't like the little nose earring shit. I don't like that shit. I think they look like animals when they get that shit, some kind of bull or some shit. So niggas got preferences, man.
Bro, I get your preferences, but at the end of the day, he get a little bitch with some eyelashes, a nose ring. You know what I'm saying? If she talking right, look at this nigga. He had a Batman hat on. Bro, who would ever go to the store and buy a Batman hat?
Man,
Let me cop that new Batman hat.
I'm gonna kill him when I put this one on tonight.
I told you, see, look, the problem with the dick and pussy conversation is that a lot of these niggas don't got access to pussy. But let this nigga blow up and then a bitch with the eyelash and all that shit give him the time of day. You think this nigga ain't gonna jump?
I know he will.
Eyelashes ain't never stopped a nigga from getting no pussy.
Nigga, he'll marry her. Look at this nigga. This
God.
nigga got a whole bunch of nails with all his fitted cap on the wall in this barracks room. I'm telling you, this is the problem with this conversation. It just gets saturated by any and everybody. They don't get attention in real life. So what other way to get attention on YouTube?
Yeah.
Let's hear this brother out, man. He might got some good shit to say.
Nigga, what the fuck he said? We heard what he said.
He ain't done. It gets worse.
Oh, he got some more?
Yeah.
I get that. But if you really want a woman to cohabitate with and share life with, you're gonna have to make some adjustments. But that's only for you to decide.
Wait. Pause.
I understand
that.
So
I'm gonna give you an example of how he not used to talking to women. You can tell you how? If you're not used to talking to women, you got a tendency to over-explain. Go back a little bit. She just asked the nigga about his IG and his social media, right? And then he gonna
You can adjust that.
over-explain. Yeah, if you go back, he gonna over-explain and say, "Oh, my social media got this, my Instagram got disactivated." She didn't ask you that shit, nigga.
No,
She just asked you, "Did you got an Instagram?" Yes. They didn't ask you about your Instagram history. See, over-explaining niggas never they not comfortable talking to women. Look, play it. Watch.
Have a partner in life. Now I get a lot of people talk about the women on my show all the time. There's podcasters who use my show to pay their rent.
No, you got to go back
Some
some.
adjustments because
Oh, it's back.
although you might
Yeah,
have
yeah,
good
back.
long.
Somebody, and there's a girl out there for me.
I talked about this earlier, and I don't want to be.
Yeah, you sure it's back?
No, yeah, you got to go
pessimistic
back because I
person.
think he was talking about.
That's
She asked him
because
for
of
social media.
me, how I am, and the stuff that I got to deal with. But I will say this for sure:
I thought it was before that, but
if me
Oh,
and
you're
that
probably right.
one woman did it, so I ain't really got it started yet. But it's the new
yeah,
move
it's right here.
IG because
All right, I'm gonna let you shout out one social media too because I think they're gonna want your social media.
Facebook, same name, J Knight.
So J Knight on Facebook and J Knight on the app.
And I just really restarted my IG because my old account got deactivated. So I ain't really got it started yet, but it's the new movement 84.
You look different here. This is you right here.
Yeah, I had a beard. I had to shed it.
Okay. We
Yeah.
got
See,
Jay.
over
He is
explaining.
in. He's 39.
Yeah, he did.
Bus operator. He is in Fultontown, Georgia. Virgo. Single. No kids. Youngest of 5 with 3 brothers and 1 sister. No kids. In training to get my CDL. Looking for a woman. All natural.
pause
A
that shit.
natural woman. A woman who was.
How you train to get your CDL? Nigga, take your bitch ass to school.
No, he got it. I did it when I did the follow up. When I did the follow up interview with him about see if he like bagged something, he got his CDL now.
Hold up. He 30? How old?
He was in the Navy for a while. He 39. You know how you get out and you restart your shit? Yeah.
Well, did he retire?
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Okay, so you 39 and you just figuring out what you want to do in life.
Yeah. A lot of times, you know, we get off the military, we kind of we start our second career.
Not at 39. I retired at 39.
But you're doing a second career now, though, right?
No, it ain't. I'm just collecting money.
Oh shit! I thought you was working out there in Germany.
I
Shit.
am working, but I'm collecting money. Ain't no career. I ain't finna retire again. But just think about it. He's 39, talking about some. He in training to get his truck driver training. Next, he gonna say he going to computer school. Like, just listen to this shit. You're 39, brother. You finna get your CDL now. And look, I ain't really shitting on him, but should a nigga like that have these crazy standards?
Hell no.
But he said he was flexible. He did say that several times. He just said what he won't, but he was like unwilling to work with that. But I'm gonna tell you what I prefer, but I'm very flexible and I will adjust. So that's kind of reasonable, right? To be like, I want this, but don't have to have it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, most niggas want a Lamborghini.
Yeah, but they'll take a Honda. That's all he was saying.
I know, because they can't get a Lamborghini.
That's all he was saying. He's like, I
But why
want a
the fuck would
Lamborghini.
you sit here and say, oh, what kind of car you want, Mr. Logic? Oh, nigga, I want a goddamn Elon Musk spaceship. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Yeah, you might as well not even bring it up. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Nigga, you 39, you just got your CDL, you ain't even got on your first route yet. You ain't really got your first goddamn truck driving check, and you running around here talking some bitches eyelashes.
Talking greasy too.
It gets worse, man. If Logic saying this shit now, I'm kind of scared to push play, but I'm gonna go ahead and push it because goddamn.
Jay said he wants a woman, a natural woman, a woman who was born a woman. I guess we gotta say that.
Whoa,
In Atlanta, you damn sure do.
Hey, yeah, you got to say that in Atlanta.
Jay, this
You got to say that in Atlanta.
It let you hanging out in Midtown.
I don't know nothing about Atlanta, so I ain't even gonna lie. My brother live out there, but I never even went out there to visit him. But he says it's weird out there.
I'm play this shit.
no kids in training to get my CDL. Looking for a woman, all natural, a natural woman, a woman who was. Jay said he wants a woman, a natural woman, a woman who was born a woman. I guess we gotta say that.
In Atlanta, you damn sure do.
Woo, child. This is crazy. Jay, This is Jay's list of deal breakers. Can y'all see this? This is Jay's list of deal breakers. It's probably a lot of things he's already said, but let me run through it. Jay said no bonnets, no 304s, no BBLs, no Lizzos, no Saint fans, no artificials, no Barbies, baddies, no Lizzos, no mattress actresses, no whore rap fans, no face tattoos, no Lizzos, no Usher fans, Jay. Why no Usher fans?
Because he's home wrecker. Any other questions?
Okay, no Baldies, no boo, no Lizzos, no welfare queens, no cigarette haters, no cereal baby mamas, no Lizzos, no Swiffer Duster eyelashers, no 149 cm or less, 177.
That's the equivalent of 5'10". So
No.
keep going.
No Spectrum rings, no Lizzos, no field turf walls, no Miss Indents, no astrologists, no Lizzos, no Skittle hair, no Fupas, no AKAs.
Yeah, them AKA is horrible people.
Guys, no Lizzos, no born again purchase.
The born again virgins. Yeah, I co-sign.
Oh
that.
yeah. If I had the chance to talk about that subject, we would be here all night because all these women that so-called want God-fearing men, but they have 3-4 kids with Pookie, Ray Ray, Nug, and all them. Now they want the next man to be their savior and all that there. Where they was when they was in their 20s and early 30s. So no, I'm not playing another man's save game.
Okay,
All right,
Miss
pause for
Mama's
1
done.
minute.
No brunch, no not cooking, no Lizzos, no 3+ children.
Oh shit. There you go.
You telling me he ain't been in this red pill space?
Yeah, he definitely been in that red pill space.
No, I think, yeah, well, not the red pill space, but I know he got that stuff. He watch on Single by Choices. I don't really know.
That nigga said Pookie and Nug. That's red pill. Come on there.
I know that shit. I know niggas don't watch YouTube call niggas Pookies and Ray Ray and shit.
I know, but look, just the whole dialogue in general. You know what I'm saying? Some of this shit I never, even though I know the Pookie and Ray Ray, but I ain't used Pookie and Ray Ray that came on this motherfucker here. Because in real life, you gonna be around the Pookies and Ray Rays or you're not. So I ain't gonna be talking about those niggas ain't around.
Exactly.
That's just welfare queens, all that shit like that. Nah, this nigga is this red pill nigga. And this nigga his CDL still got the goddamn fresh lamination on that bitch.
I can't deny he probably watched some red pill content.
You did an interview with this nigga?
Yeah.
All right, I'm finna go flag that shit.
Oh goddamn! You gonna do?
I'm flat. I'm fucking with you.
He was a different nigga on the interview. He was a little more calm. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this nigga goofy as a bitch.
And
you know what I'm saying? Ask to do an interview again. Do a recap, and then I want to come up there.
We'll do. Yeah, I actually was talking to him a couple days ago. I think we're gonna set that up because he did have some other stuff happen recently.
Do a recap and drop the link. You know what I'm saying? I buy that nigga tank of gas for his time.
That nigga cuss you out.
Who?
This nigga cuss you out in a heartbeat.
Nigga, I'm from Atlanta too, nigga.
I know it's just gonna be a crazy ass conversation, but it might be entertaining because this nigga do not play.
But he's goofy though. He better not come in that bitch with no goddamn Superman hat on. I tell you that.
That's WCW Nitro, nigga. Put your ass in the figure 4.
And he better get out that barracks room. You know what I'm saying? That's a dorm room, barracks room, whatever y'all want to call it.
That mirror, that mirror definitely. Is that a mirror in the back?
Yeah, it's a mirror in the wood, bro.
That's a barracks mirror. That's a barracks looking mirror. Not saying he in the barracks.
I'm gonna ask you. You don't like to ask him a hard question.
I remember that mirror in the barracks because I seen the nigga throw a bitch through that motherfucker one time.
Yeah, see, you went off soft on him. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Play this nigga, man. This nigga goofy.
Oh man.
Children, no travel enthusiasts, no open relationships or exploring. And the last one, as you guys have probably guessed it already, no Lizzos.
And boom goes the dynamite.
This is Jay Knight on the Kendra G Singles dating app. Jay Knight on the Kendra G Singles dating app. You have some more questions after that, Jay. You want them? Curtis said, "I'm in tears." They're in tears by your deal breakers.
I'm
He
a
said,
one-man
in
SWAT
tears.
team coming up in here now. You best believe that.
Yeah, he's crying, laughing. LB said, "I'm crying." Jay should be a comedian. Forget the bus.
Nah, I ain't Dave Chappelle now. I can't do that.
Okay. LII said, "Again, protect this brother at all costs. He a real one in the A, respectfully." Pookie's baby mama said, "You seem so aggressive. Are you doing any work on yourself mentally and emotionally?"
I just work, go home, have a couple beers, sleep, wake up, take a shower, rinse and repeat. Now, as for like long-term situations, I mean, I got a friend circle that helps me out with stuff, but maybe the friends that I got can't be, you know, like the reliable friends, but excuse me, they are, you know, my inner circle. They keep me grounded, and my family keeps me grounded. Now, as for like trying to be mentally and emotionally, like, I guess you want to say whipped or something like that, I'm not having that. Nah, I got to stand on my 2 feet. It ain't happening.
What's up?
Okay.
Over
Listen, you
explain.
got some people on riding for you now. Keon said, "You've been one of the best guests on here. That list is bullseye, fire, too. I agree with all of it. Stand firm and be you."
Hey, respect.
Okay. Coffee Killer said, "No Spectrum ring, lash out, wig wearing, BBL having, total makeup, Lizzo."
Hey, they ain't gotta be big to even be like that. If they look like Ratchet Red, Ice Spice, and all them, nah, that counts as just as much. So I ain't having it. You understand?
Okay. Well, again, if you want Jay, he's on the Kendra G Singles dating app. You can find Jay on the Jay Knight is his name. Jay Knight is his name. If you want to just read his deal breakers for yourself, child. If you like Jay, you will push the heart. If you really like him, you will push the star. It's Jay Knight. You can search for him in the search bar area. He's in Georgia. And there you have it, Jay. There you have it. All right, you brought me to real tears. Just FYI. I don't know if I ever cried before.
I'm gonna say this, Kendra.
Yeah.
I had the biggest anxiety even come on your show after watching all the people that have been on your show. And that number is probably in the hundreds. So for me to even take
to
the
the
chance
thousands by this time.
well,
I think we're probably like. I mean, we've been doing it for 4 years. I mean, it's countless.
okay, so
I can't remember.
I got a late start on it, so that's
Yeah.
on me. But at the same time, like this here, for me to even risk it with being up since 4:30 this morning and getting up at 4:30 tomorrow morning to even speak my piece. I mean, I appreciate you giving me the opportunity. However, I know that you didn't expect this to be like this.
Well, Jay, listen, I didn't, and you're gonna be a highlight, and I hope you're ready for the energy you're gonna get.
Oh, I'm on YouTube and all that there, so I'm ready for the smoke.
He
But
ready
guess
for
what?
Okay. Well,
They gonna have
you
to guess. They gonna have to get the smoke back, and I bring it with 10 toes down and 2 guns blazing, and I count 6 shots. So best believe that.
I want to say this though. I want to say this, and I want to be because obviously no Lizzo's. We know who she is. So I know we use her. I'm assuming you don't want a woman her size, and that's fine. But just this is gonna go viral. So I do just want to say, like, we could just say no big women. We don't have to use Lizzo as the poster model for that because that's energy. I know celebrities don't get no type of care from human beings because y'all just feel like celebrities are rich and they have these great lives, but she is a human being. So I know what you meant, but we could just say a woman of a certain size instead of using her as the name. But I got you.
Yeah, but you know, if I be straightforward with it, sometimes it's gonna be beyond comprehension. And
We got the point. Now, if
you
that
did,
was the goal,
you did. But when I used it in other platforms, it gets a little bit deep in the woods. If you get what I'm saying.
right? No, I get it. I get what you're saying. But I just do want to be a little sympathetic to her in general.
Talk to
All
the
right,
queen,
Jay.
listen.
Well, listen. You keep me posted how it goes.
Well, I got to work on my job first because I'm still in training.
Okay.
I got to get my CDL. I got 2 weeks for that. And then maybe I have time to entertain some of these characters out here. But
Hey,
as
Red
of
Pill,
right
you
now,
say he's still single,
I gotta
right?
work on
He's
me.
still single, right, Red Pill?
Yeah, it didn't work out for him. But he do have his CDL, and by now I think he's finished with the other training for the bus operator. But when I last talked to him, he said he was trying to work it out with some chick, but some other dude bagged her off of him. So we gotta talk about the details of that story. How this dude backdoored him or something. I think it was another dude at the training. You know what I'm saying? At the bus operator training, some other dude came in and did him dirty. She bitches be choosing, I guess. But somebody said man gonna jump off the edge. Man, he good, man. I don't think that nigga mentally fragile. I don't think so. But Logic gone.
Nah, I'm in here looking at this shit, man. I mean, he
That
remind me of Chicago
nigga fucked up. Let me drop
he
the link
remind
for
me of
real.
Chicago Rilla.
Oh shit. So damn, this the end, Red Pill, or is some more to go?
No, it's done.
So Logic, Sapphire came up here and she said she voting for Kamala Harris just cause, and Queen came up here and said, why not let a woman run? It clearly is time. What you think, big dog?
Hey, let them hoes get what they get. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even in the mind frame of even constantly trying to educate these motherfuckers that really want chaos. So yeah, let them hoes do what they do. You know what I'm saying? And not really call them a hoe, but let them do what they do. And then now when they crying and shit, you know what I'm saying, after the offset, the onslaught of all that bullshit, it's on them.
Yeah. I've been telling
Now, when you see they both based on their emotion and not based on logic. You know what I'm saying? It's not about emotions, it's based on logic. Okay, what do Kamala Harris stand for? What are her policies? Not because you hate Donald Trump. They don't get it.
Yeah, see, that's something I told on another show too, though. It's like we got to realize that it's hard for a presidential candidate. Oh shit! What the fuck happened? Oh, they turn that music. All right, damn. It's hard for a presidential candidate to actually got that run on policy. So the only thing you can hold them to is their position. So what is Kamala Harris' position? That's what I ask everybody who's bringing this conversation up. They can't tell me nothing besides abortion. They can't tell me nothing that she got as a true position. So it gonna run in her favor because she don't have no positions. Niggas ain't gonna hold her to nothing, and then she ain't gonna have no positions.
Niggas don't never hold politicians. No, it's always a popularity contest with niggas anyway. When niggas voted for Obama, they did it because he was black. When they voted against Trump,
I definitely voted for him because he black.
When they voted against Trump, they did it because they didn't like Trump. But when you ask them why, they couldn't never give you none of substance. I was watching a clip from Anton's show, and the chick was like, she gonna vote for her just because she black. And then another girl was like, girl, she ain't black. And then I'm gonna vote for her because she's a woman. It's like,
but can you get mad? Can you get mad at the women when men did the same thing for Obama?
Black women did it too. I mean, we
Everybody
all
did.
kind of did it for Obama.
Yeah.
But I'm
We
just
all
saying,
did that. I can't
Can
even.
you get mad at him?
My problem is that she ain't black.
No,
She don't
we
even-
can't.
We can because she don't even claim black.
But
Like
she
I can
just
show you.
as black as Obama was.
Well, no. She never claimed it though. When you ask her what she is, she always said some kind of Eastern Asian bullshit or something.
Yeah, at least
had the
Obama
same
said he from Jamaica or something.
No, she got Jamaican hair.
No, his ass from Kenya.
Yeah.
Her dad from Jamaica, and her mom some Indian shit. And
Yeah, but see, we can't be hypocrites because niggas literally did the same thing for Obama.
yeah, but he at least claimed black. That's what I'm saying. She didn't claim the shit.
No, he didn't claim black. Only thing that he got over her is he had a black wife.
Well, that's even better. That's another thing. I wasn't gonna say that, but she a divester, and I'm gonna tell you, I never trust a person that marry out white to have black people best interest in mind ever.
But based off that same principle, niggas voted for Obama because he said he was half black. She do the same thing.
But she, like I said, she just didn't claim. She didn't embrace her blackness enough. Like I said,
Bro,
he got a black wife.
you know what's
smoked
crazy?
Newports, he played basketball.
Niggas was even making songs telling you about Obama get voted. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn Jesus, my president black, my Lambo's blue. You know what I'm saying? No, look, niggas voted for him because he's black. Now niggas just don't like it because it's a black bitch.
But she ain't a black though. That's what I'm saying. She ain't black. She don't claim black, and she married a white man. You can't trust a bitch that marry no white man, bro. You can't.
Bro, see, I'm not getting into the look, outside of her political position, I'm saying, how can we get mad at a woman who said they vote for her because she a black woman when most black men did the exact same thing?
Because we came together and did that dumb shit. We ain't come together for this one.
Because though she never represent as black to now.
Bro, she always did. She just did it when it was
some kind of Asian shit, East Asian some bullshit.
She just like Obama. She did it when it was feasible for them to do it.
You sure Obama won black his whole life? Up there in Chicago with that black ass big booty woman. You sure?
No, he did it when it was feasible for him to do it.
With them big ass ears and them big ass black ass lips, you sure Obama won black his whole
And
life?
Obama probably would have wanted to marry a white woman, but he know that it wouldn't have been beneficial to his political career because they, you know what I'm saying, they look at it different when a nigga do it. They'll say, look, if Obama was running right now and he was married to a white woman, everybody call him a sellout. You know what I'm saying? We get amnesia when it comes to women.
That's what we calling her. I don't know, not me. I told you I don't trust no divestors.
And it's crazy. B Love said Obama biracial. So is she.
Yeah. You see how hard it is to deal with B Love. She biracial.
Obama daddy is the nigga.
Her daddy is the nigga too.
He a Jamaican though.
And Obama daddy is from Kenya.
Was he? Did he live there?
The bro, look, you see your narrative. You see, if you make a stand, you gotta stand there.
Did he live there though? Was he the Kenyan American or just a whole straight up ass African?
Bro, his daddy was from Kenya.
Well, all I know, she say she's some kind of Asian shit. Kind of like how Tiger Woods never claimed his black. He always said he was Pacific Asian Islander or some bullshit, whatever. We did this the kind of nigga she is. That's what I'm saying. I understand she mix, he mix, but what you identify as,
we won't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's that if his mama was white. I think his mama was from Hawaii, right?
Yeah, she was. Well, yeah, she's probably.
And we still kept calling Tiger Woods black. Don't forget that part.
Exactly. No, I did. I don't claim no nigga that don't claim that shit, but most niggas did. We didn't accept Tiger until never. We still never accept Tiger.
We
Motherfuckers
always said
accept
Tiger
Tiger,
was black.
bro. But when Tiger winning, motherfuckers accept Tiger.
Yeah, we kept
You know
Tiger.
what I'm saying?
The only
See, like
thing
I
we
said,
had golf.
the same energy we have in any other situation, we got to keep that thing in.
Listen, no, we don't. Because the differentiations is she married a white man. Can't be
Now
trusted.
it's about who she fucking. So now what about all the black niggas that marry white girls?
I don't trust no divestors to take black people interests at the top. I would straight up. I would never trust a divestor to have black people's interests in mind in their forefront.
Well, you're gonna take every political person out the loop.
They hard
all of them married. All of them married. You know what I'm saying? Interracial marriage.
Anyone that does that, I would not be like here ally for blacks. That's just me personally.
What about the JD Vance? He married to and his wife Indian.
Who the hell is he?
You know who JD Vance is?
I heard the name, but what he do?
No, he Trump vice president nominee.
Who he married to?
He married to an Indian bitch.
I don't expect him to be on my side because he white.
I'm just saying. So can white people say they don't expect him to be on that side? We gotta get past this little goofy shit. Like I said, the thing is
well, first of all, he wear eye mascara, so I don't trust that nigga anyway. And he a flip flopper. Just a couple years ago, said he was saying Trump is the worst nigga ever. Now he is vice president. You can't trust a nigga that talk that kind of shit about a nigga, then sit up under him and be his vice president. As much shit as he talked about Trump.
You sound hypocritical though, because you got to realize this. They'll do it. They'll sit here and hire somebody because they white. They'll give somebody the upper hand because they white. You know what I'm saying? Why would you get mad at a black woman for actually giving somebody the upper hand? Do I think that's a solidified point?
No, it's not mad. I just wouldn't vote for you. I'm not mad at nobody.
But I'm saying, if somebody said that they'll do it just because race alone, other races do it all the time.
Yeah, they do. But they
the
also
gay community do it all the time. So why are we in outrage?
They also kiss dogs in the mouth, but I'm not doing that.
Okay, all right. Now you're getting crazy.
No, I'm just saying they also kiss dogs in the mouth. They do a lot of shit. Just because they do it all the time, don't mean it ain't no fuck shit.
I ain't really talking about no kissing dogs in the mouth. I'm just talking about basic logic.
I'm just talking about doing shit all the time. What
basic logic is that if we look at somebody that's race loyal, you know what I'm saying? I think
Back somebody that clearly he's part of y'all black community. He's always gonna be invited to the cookout, no matter if he said he's gonna beat a bitch ass. It doesn't matter. He's gonna shoot a bitch. He talking about black women, by the way. It does not matter. He said
she ain't race loyal. I don't know. Anyway, Trump gonna win. Trump gonna win regardless.
And guess what? And did you hear that bullshit Trump said about fucking? Nah, look, I fuck with Trump.
Trump gonna win regardless because this country is a shitty country.
I'm gonna ask you something. Did you hear that bullshit Trump talking about giving fucking cops immunity?
Nope.
All right. So don't sit here and say.
But that's not gonna stop him from winning. So
listen. We having a conversation right now. I'll ask you a question. It don't matter if it's gonna stop him from winning. I'm telling you, like you see. For long as y'all know me, right? I said I support the position that Trump take, right? But you know what I also do? I call him out on his fuck shit. And I call y'all out on the fuck shit when y'all coming with Kamala Harris. I think she's a fucking moron.
I do too.
But I just ain't gonna let you sit here and have a double standard when you get a black woman say they race loyal, when we literally voted in Obama just because he was black. Now you're going to get mad, you're going to get amnesia, and you're going to get mad at a black woman for doing the same thing we as a collective did.
It wasn't just because he was black. He was also very articulate and intelligent.
Niggas voted for him because he was black. Stop.
No, it really wasn't just that.
You see, this is why I can't do with YouTube.
No, I listened to it. I listened to, you know, I watched all his debates and I listened to his speech. And you know,
you hear this bullshit, Rilla?
Yeah. Hey, Red Pill. Red Pill. Wait. Red Pill. Would you say majority or minority of black people voted for Obama because he gave great speeches and did well in the debate?
The goddamn minority.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, Rilla. Give me 1 second,
bro.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in the hole.
Get my kid, Lil Her.
Bomb cherry juice in this motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
What up, Bomb?
Hey, Ashton. Hey,
what's going on?
Chicago.
What up with the Bomb? What up?
What's going on, Red Pill Ranger? I
How you
don't really know you, but what's going on? And Mr. Logic, I stalked him. He know why I'm up here. I'm up here for him.
Oh shit.
And that rootless, that toothless motherfucker. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga, Bomb cherry. Fuck that nigga.
What you think about Red Pill blatant double standard?
Yeah, well, Red Pill don't know what he talking about. Like he just said, though, he at least admitted that he didn't hear, you know, what Trump said about letting the cops do what they want to do and letting them get off. But he also said something else this weekend that got even the white people tripping on him right now. He said that once y'all voted men, you ain't gonna never have to vote again. He said that this weekend.
I gotta see that. I ain't hear it.
Whoa, he definitely when he was talking to his beautiful Christians. Yeah, my beautiful Christians. Just vote this one more time. Just one time. Just vote for me. You never have to worry about voting again. Yeah. Red Pill, you ain't hear that either.
I need context.
No. He said, there will be no more voting.
That's the context, Logic.
I stay in Texas, so it's gonna be a red state anyway. But I probably wasn't voting this time because everybody trash. So it's one of those things.
But that don't make no sense.
Well, I'm not gonna vote if I don't believe in either one of the people. I just opt out.
You know what's crazy? What I've been saying.
We'll vote even though we don't like none of the niggas. We be like, I'm just gonna vote because it's the right. Like if I can't fuck with nobody, I have to opt out.
You have to vote for the one that better suit you.
No, both are shit sandwiches. I don't want to eat either one of them.
No, one of them will
be neither one.
Okay, that's because you don't know politics.
No, it's because first of all, this woman, we don't know what the fuck she did as vice president.
Yeah, but
probably nothing.
You know what she did as vice president?
Nothing.
Yes, she did a lot.
What they gave Ukraine $95 billion?
But I don't know why you say they and you mention them. Do you know Congress vote on those type of things? And so what I'm talking about, what they did for American people, though, she's is the person who made sure that if you had a student loan, a lot of forgiveness came.
Oh, I don't agree with that.
You don't agree with?
I don't agree with student loan forgiveness.
Oh, what?
You signed that shit. Did they put a gun to your head?
Yeah, but you don't.
Come forgive my house loan then. No, you signed for a loan. You pay what you owe. That's called adulting. I got cars out there. I had to pay them hoes off. I didn't get no forgiveness for them. You signed a contract.
You don't. So you don't even understand how that works, huh? You don't understand that student
loan.
No,
but I went to the military and earned my degree. Fucking freeloading ass shit.
So you went to the military and earned your degree?
Yeah, I got my GI bill from my service.
You got a GI bill. You paid a little bit into it, and then the government came and
you know what? They paid me money to go to school.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
What are you talking about here?
You money. They gave you money.
They paid me money just to go to school.
Listen, I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to, nigga.
Man, you know what? Fuck you. I ain't gonna play with you, woman. I know about your goofy ass. You may not know me, and I know about your goofy ass, bitch. You shut the fuck up. You don't know me, but I know you. And niggas know I don't motherfucking play. You fat lousy bitch. You fat lousy ghost coochie bitch.
Look
Shut
at
the
it,
fuck
man.
up. You fucking with a real nigga, you goofy asshole. I ain't mad, but you ain't gonna. Bitch, I got the big mic, bitch. I got the big mic. Shut your retarded ass up. Fucking with a real nigga. Shut
All
your
I
ass
said
up,
is that
bitch.
you're not the only
Shut your
bitch.
funky pussy ass up, bitch.
You shut up, bitch.
Trash juice
You
ass,
the only
bitch. Shut your retarded ass up.
Don't know
Stupid
shit
asshole. You better go talk to some of these other motherfucking niggas that give a fuck about the bullshit you gotta say. You stupid ass bitch. Have a stroke, bitch. You fat bitch. You diabetes
Rag
bitch.
ass bitch.
Stanky ass bitch. Loose coochie bitch. Roast beef energy coochie bitch.
Look at him. Oh, so I got.
Shut your dumb ass up. That stupid ass
I got
wig
roast
wearing
beef
bitch.
coochie.
How many
So
baby
you think
daddy?
I'm Get him, get him. Come on, get him.
Yeah, nigga, please.
Duck, Leroy, you can't do that to my brother. Get him, Leroy. That's the way. Get him, Leroy. Get him.
You see,
You rejected ass baby mama.
somebody said that. See, these men, when you talking to a man, you
Shut
can have
up,
a
bitch.
discussion. Soon as I start speaking, I didn't call you out your name or say anything. And then you start talking about my body. Now, it's okay that you talk about my body and talk about my vagina. If you want a picture of it, though, let me know, honey. I promise you don't look like roast beef. What, he ran? What happened?
It looked like it.
Look like the
Ball
nigga
chair
ran.
for the win.
All I said was, you're not the only veteran. Let me just say this. Let me say this.
Ball chair for the win.
Let me say this. 1 minute he said he don't agree with people getting free money, right? He said that I don't believe in that debt forgiveness. And then he turned around and started bragging about the military giving him free money. And that's what I was trying to call out. Remember, he said they paid me to go to school. They gave me money so I could go to school. They gave him money that he didn't earn, right, to go to school, which is true. But I was
But that's
just
different
trying-
though, Bum. That's different, Bum. That's a
no,
benefit.
that's not different. That's not different.
It's a benefit.
Yes, it's a benefit, and the debt forgiveness. Go ahead.
Yeah, debt forgiveness is not a benefit.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a one-time thing. It's if you go, you get your GI Bill. That's one of the benefits for serving in the armed forces.
So let me ask you this. You're
For
right.
debt forgiveness, that's them sitting here saying, "Hey, look, we're going to forgive the loans you took out to go to school." They two different things.
No, I know that. Yeah, they're two different things, but they're in the same category as far as free money. Because you could go to the military and really not do much of nothing, but just be there. You working a job, right? It's a job. It's a job. You got paid for the job. So why is it when you get out, why are you now getting all these benefits? I'm talking about millions of dollars of benefits. Just because you did a job.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I'm still saying that it's still different though, because it's a job benefit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you compare to this, you got a job, you pay your little premium for your goddamn MetLife, and they just like somebody trying to compare that to Medicare or Medicaid. You can't compare that to Medicaid because you got one thing that's a benefit and the perks of actually working. The reason you get that benefit of being able to get MedLife is because you got to hold that job. And then compared to somebody else who just get Medicaid for free.
Yeah,
That's
but
different.
You're right. It's many things are different. It's different. You're right. But is it different as we relate to it? Who's paying for it? The taxpayers paying for it. And that's what we was talking about. When he said he don't believe in the them people getting their loans forgiven, teachers and everybody didn't get their loans forgiven. So apparently that's when I said he don't know what he's talking about. Everybody didn't get their loan forgiven. Certain people, certain jobs and things like that, they got their loans forgiven and they paid a lot into the loan. It's not like they never paid a thing and then it just went away. That's not how that shit went.
Man, bump that. If they could bail out them banks, bail out them people, man.
Exactly.
They can bail out them banks. Go ahead, bail out them people.
Yeah, but see, I got. But see, the only reason I said though, if it was, if the debt forgiveness was a permanent thing, then it's a benefit. It's that there was a one-time thing, just like a COVID check. You know what I'm saying? It's not then that they're gonna get constantly. Your kids gonna come up and then they're gonna be going to school and they're gonna still have college loans. So that's why it's not a benefit. You know what I'm saying? That's a hand-me-out.
They're trying to make college free.
Well, and then if that case, it won't be no loan. So you know what I'm saying? It's out of it.
Yeah, student enrollment is down across the board, but I agree with you. It's not a benefit, but same way that when they forgave them banks, when they canceled their debt and all that, and they bailed them out, it wasn't an ongoing process either. So they can bail them banks out. Go ahead and take care of them.
How many millions of dollars did Trump get bailed out with his 7, 8 bankruptcies?
Yeah, but isn't you got? But see, look, I'm fair across the board. How many? It's a lot of niggas out here file bankruptcies.
Yeah, but we're not talking. You mean dingers, or you talking about people?
I'm just saying people in general.
Okay. But there's a difference between me as a person filing bankruptcy and a corporation filing bankruptcy just so they can keep their money to redo it over and over again.
Look, I'll tell you this. I get mad if I pay all my bills, I pay off my loans, and then another nigga can file for bankruptcy and he can forfeit on his shit.
Yeah, he forfeits on this stuff, but he also get a punishment, right? He get 8 years, 7 years, 10 years on a bankruptcy of not having good credit, right? There's a lot of things that come with that. So there's a punishment, but this country, that's what this country is built on. But we as black people, we look at it and we judge it a certain way. But white corporation bankruptcy and welfare, because that's what these corporations get, welfare. We don't say nothing about that shit. These people, they getting billions of dollars, and somebody on welfare might be getting $16,000 a year.
Yeah, but I'm against all handouts because handouts encourage bad behavior.
Okay, well, cool. I can concede that point. But look, I did want to go back to what you were saying earlier, Elijah, because we gotta hammer that home, man. You can't get mad. Matter of fact, I don't begrudge nobody that votes for a person that looks like them. Now, that can't be the only reason why I think you should vote for a person, but I don't begrudge folk that do that. Some other 45 presidents that was voted in, you got a good majority of people that voted just because they was white men and they identified with them.
And that's
so
why I don't get why we making a big deal about it.
Yeah, so why now? And to say that the argument whether that woman is black or black American, like, to me is a moot point, because the woman, you could go and look at pictures of her late teens looking like MC Light. And you trying to tell me the woman don't identify as black, or she identifies as Asian. So that was a good point with Tiger Woods too. That's not even
crazy though. You know what's crazy?
Let
Chung Lee run for president and watch how many goddamn fucking Asians vote for her. Just on the GP. Just on the GP.
So niggas better move off of that goofiness and compare the policies.
Well,
right?
I can see this is my new thing now because I'm trying to get niggas away from policies, and I'm trying.
Why are you doing that?
But because a lot of times policies is a stalemate. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't look at Trump record on policies because he got to go through the Senate and the House. You know what I'm saying? So as a president, he can push legislation, but he can't enact legislation. He can take direct action with executive orders, but he can't push true legislation without going through the House and
But
the
it's still
Senate.
an indicator of their position, though.
But that's why I said, that's why I'm trying to get a lot of black people now to focus on positions instead of policies.
Shit, Logic.
Same thing, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But Logic, I don't know.
Yeah, they just
I hear what you're saying. I just
See, watch this. I can have a position that said I want to give all thick women with bum cherry goddamn $5,000 a month just because she's thick, right? That's my position. It never make it through the House and the Senate to become policy. So now, do you hold that against me?
No, I understand that point, right? To me, they both work hand in hand.
I will hold it against you. I will, because remember, you as a person, and this is why civics need to be taught, because it's not anymore. Democrats and Republicans, they go hand in hand. So, like the policy, somebody, I think it was over there by Sharon, and Sharon said, hey, Joe Biden did this, but we don't know what her policy is going to be. They're going to be the same, because that's how it works. Democrats have their policies. They
platform, yeah.
Right, their platform is the same across the board.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you another example, right? Trump said that stupid shit about giving police immunity, right?
That's not the first time. When he was president, didn't he say that too?
But wait, this is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Right now, we just physically got him on record that I heard.
That's his position. Right?
As a position. What's the odds of that becoming policy?
Yeah, wait, but
highly improbable.
Well, yes, when he was president, that
he said it, yeah.
Yeah, remember when he told the police himself out his own mouth, he said instead
but you get away from my point though. You get away from my point.
What's the probability of that becoming signed law? I understand what you're saying there.
Signed law. These people are doing this in different states. They have started putting this in law. Remember, laws are state.
Yes.
So
but
in Mississippi and Florida,
ain't no state got a police immunity law.
No. Because when they put something like that forward, right, they get sued, and it might take 4 or 5 years. But yeah, in Mississippi, they have already written things like this. That's where that immunity come from. You know, all police didn't have that in the beginning. So yes, they do have that. Right? Police have immunity.
All right,
they have to lose the immunity. So you can
if you show me a state in the United States of America that police is immune from prosecution,
dude, that's all over the country.
No, it's no legislation that said police is immune.
Listen, police have immunity. And they have to lose their immunity. You have to take them to court to get them to lose it. Am I like you ain't know that?
No, it's no legislation that said police is immune from prosecution.
Dude, you have to take them to court.
If you take them to court, then that shows you they're not immune from prosecution.
No, I'm saying you have to take them to court to get them to lose the immunity.
But if you can even take them to court, then how is they even immune?
They immune automatically, and you have to sue them to get them to lose their immunity.
Okay, by you even suing him, he's not immune.
No, that's not, dude. That don't make sense. What you're saying? You have to. It
makes absolute sense. Think about it.
No sense. You got to go through you got to go and have a judge say, okay, yes, they lose their immunity, and now you could go back and sue them. But you cannot sue them because they have immunity.
Think about it like this. If you have a diplomat from another country, right? They subject to immunity in the state.
They're immune from government prosecution.
Right. So they won't even go before a judge once they identify themselves as a diplomat of another country.
But that's not true neither, because if this other diplomat is in this country and they commit a crime, and then they tell me, oh, you can't, there's nothing you could do, the police can't do nothing, then I have to then go to court to sue to get them to do something.
No, they can't do that because they host nation. They host nation have to do something.
Listen, yes, and what I'm saying, in order for that to happen, I have to sue to get our country to do their part. So, because I can't go to this other nation and make them do anything, our nation got to do it. So I have to sue, and then to get our country to do something, and then they go and talk to the other nation to see what they can do. That's how they
and then because they got immunity. The only way, if the other country said fuck off, guess what that means?
Yeah.
Yeah, it means fuck off, but also we will do on our end. That means we'll tell them to fuck off too, right?
Okay,
Get
but
out
they
our
still,
country and you can't come back.
Maybe, maybe not.
No,
And
that's
Yeah.
how it goes. What you mean?
Okay.
This has happened.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying, telling you the concept what you're speaking on, even though I kind of understand where you're trying to come from, but police are not immune. For you even to able to sue somebody, I'm gonna tell you who are immune. If you want to be, you want to go true immunity, pharmaceutical companies is immune. That's immunity. You cannot sue them. You cannot do nothing to the pharmaceutical companies when they pushing out these drugs. That's immunity. You can't sue them. You can't do no kind of nothing. That's immunity.
It's called qualified immunity. That's what police automatically have. They have qualified immunity. If they do anything in while on duty and even off duty. And in order to take that from them, even like that man who shot that woman, qualified immunity. And now but because they got him for murder, like what he did, what her name is?
Sonya Massey. Yeah, but he's arrested. He's in jail. Well, I don't know if he bailed out, but he definitely was locked up.
Yeah. You can never say somebody that's in jail got immunity.
No, but he wasn't in jail right away.
Well, I mean, because that's the
They had to fire him and do a few things, and then they put him in jail. But
yeah, they're gonna do investigation.
that's not. Yeah,
I mean, I get what you're trying to say, but I don't think it correlates to what he's saying now. What he's saying now is police officers get immunity from prosecution.
They already have that.
Okay. All right.
But
we see so many goddamn. I'm not gonna do this.
But wait. To go back to because this is an impasse. So the point that you was making though, right? You saying something that he said out his mouth this past weekend, and what you was. I think he was trying to say you was being balanced on both sides of the argument with Trump, but you was making a point bringing that up.
Arguing about they got immunity or not. I don't even remember my point.
We was going back to the point of identity politics. All right. I spoke about that yesterday.
Yeah, I can't even remember. I don't even remember my point.
Yeah, it was talking about how can you be mad at women that are voting for Kamala because she's black. And as a matter of fact, I think, because I know what it was, because you started talking about policy versus position. And you saying you pushing position more than policy. I'm saying I still want to know listen, even if it's your position on the policy, I need to know what that is, because I think they both work hand in hand. But go ahead.
Well, position is a proposed policy.
Mm-hmm.
So a position is a proposed policy.
Yeah.
So, but it's not policy because
right.
Pass.
No, and I understood that when you and listen, because I know you said the other day, and I was like, damn, I couldn't get up here quick enough to tell you like that motherfucker sure enough was reading policy on Thursday. But I understood it in that way when you right, because if you think back to Obama, and I know black people love to say, well, Obama didn't do nothing for black people, and then we conveniently forget that Mitch McConnell said, yeah, we ain't giving them shit. You can't make a move if you don't have Congress or the Senate.
This is why I said
working
rely
with
on a position, because what was Obama's position for black people?
Well, he gave a lot of things to people, but mostly, like, I don't know how people want somebody federal to be able to come in and say, well, black people, I'm gonna give you this, and other people, fuck you.
I'm gonna answer his question.
I'm gonna ask the question again. I'm gonna ask my question again.
I know. I'm gonna answer it.
Obama, what was his position for black people?
Yeah, I can't honestly articulate that for you, because my pushback for black people is, what did you ask him for? But go ahead.
Yeah, if you go back, and I'm gonna say this again, and people gonna get mad.
And other than my brother's keeper,
I gave the answer that he can't do that. But what
I
he
know
did,
that, but
what
see,
he
we're
gave
talking
though
about
was
policy. I'm saying his position. I understand that
Bomb,
Mitch
I think he
O'Connell
could.
can stonewall him.
he
That's
did
why I
give
said,
black people. He just can't say I'm giving it to black people because you was able to go to school. You was able to do all kinds of things, but those aren't the things that a lot of black
They
people that
benefited everybody. I got you.
see
They,
money
yeah.
in their hands, right? So, but if he did it for everybody, well, why wasn't everybody able? Like we was always able to go to school, right? Other people were definitely more than us, right? Because they had the opportunity, they had the credit in order to get the bank loans to go to school and things like that. He came in and he was like, "Oh, okay, well, this is what I'm gonna put in, so the black people
okay,
would
so
be able to now benefit to go to school."
okay, so watch this. So that's why I speak in position. All right. So now, people made a position for Indians to get a form of reparations. Did they get it?
You talking about Native American? Yeah. You talking about Native American, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They made positions for.
Go ahead.
They made positions for the Native Americans to get reparations. They got it. They
No,
made
that's not
positions
how
for.
that went. That's not what you're talking about. Is not true.
What's not true?
What you just said. That
No,
they
he
got
said a form of reparations.
No, so what you call them form of reparations, and what they did was gave those people what was theirs back. Is that reparations, or is that saying, "Oh, this was yours, and here we're gonna pay you for it"? In fact, them people got $1 trillion sitting in the bank they won't touch because they don't want the money; they want their land back.
Okay, so
We need to
now
know that,
they
though.
got a form of reparation. A form of reparation. Even if something that was taken away from them, they was giving them back. That's reparations.
No, that's not called reparations.
Okay.
Giving something back is not called reparations. Black people, in that case, black people can't ask for reparations, right? We didn't own anything here like that.
Well,
right?
it's reparations is repairing something that's broken, right? It's repairing something that's broken.
Yes.
So when
they took
England
something
has
and
to
they gave
give,
it back, that's reparations.
Oh my God. Okay, that's what. Listen, civics, baby. The education system has failed in this country.
I agree with you. So what would you call that?
Give it back. That's not called reparations.
What would you call that, Bomb? Like
I
when
mean,
what?
you
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's me giving you giving the shit back to you, and then it was by force, right? They had to sue the government to get it back, so they didn't just give it to them; they had to sue them.
Okay, so you said. So I'm asking you this:
So they wanted
by Americans taking their land, was that wrong or right?
it was wrong.
It was wrong. By them giving back their land, they're trying to amend a wrong that was done, right?
No, that's not. I just told you that they had to sue them and they want it back.
All right, and they get so just say if they fixed the wrong, I don't care how you do it, you can sue or not. A wrong was fixing, right? The land that was taken was given back to them, right? That's by definition is reparation.
Wrong was fixed. You might say that, but that's not. I just told you that those people don't want that money.
I'm talking about they got reservations, they got land.
That was theirs already.
It wasn't theirs because then why would it be goddamn? Why would you give something back that they already got?
So you didn't hear what I just said. I said those people was given money. They don't touch the money. It's like $1 trillion sitting in the bank right now because it's accrued interest through all these years. But the reservations was always theirs. That's where they moved them people to. That's where them people been, and that's that. So that's their reservation. That's their land.
Angel at. So, Bomb, let me ask you this really quick, Logic. Let me ask you this. So when say England, right? They returning the stolen artifacts to the country of Benin. What do we call that? That's an honest question.
You by definition, you'll call it reparations. By definition, if you actually take any type of action to amend something that was done wrong.
Yeah, we could call it that. You could call it restitution. You could call it compensation, reprise. You could call it many things. So okay, we could call it that, but we know that that's not how when as far as us as black people, what we see, it's not the same thing, right? We didn't own it. And they didn't take it from us, and then we're saying, hey, we work the jobs and things like that. So okay, we could go with the definition. You're right. As far
Yeah,
as
what we seeking is similar to
that's
what
all
they
I'm
did
saying. Because you
for
can
the
even go to something like
Japanese Americans. But yeah, he's just saying it's a form of. He's not saying it's full restitution or
you can
reparation.
go
He's just
to
saying
one
it's
of
a
the
form
biggest
of
ones in
reparation.
the world. You can go to the Treaty of Versailles in Germany.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? They had to pay a shitload of money.
Oh, Germans did, yeah.
right. But remember, I'm starting from based on how our conversation was before we went into this.
Mhm.
That's why I was debating reparations. But yes, the word reparations, you're right. You can use the word like that. But remember, the Native Americans took America to court.
Yes.
On the world stage, by the way. On the world stage. Okay. So and then they decide, well, we're gonna give you a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Here go your money. Here goes
And
some
you know what? The same thing happened to Germany. If you look at the eastern border of Germany, they was forced back to give land. You know what I'm saying? They was forced back to give land. They was forced to give money. You know what I'm saying? Then if you really look at the Treaty of Versailles, they shitted on the Germans. But you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Reparations don't look the same for everybody.
No,
you know
you're
what I'm
right.
saying? The Jewish people didn't want land. You know what I'm saying? But guess who did want land? The Polish. You know what I'm saying? And it'll look different from us. And I would prefer if black people say, hey, look, we do want land.
We have land. They took it from us. So they even present day. When I say present day, I'm talking about the last 50 years. They've been taking black people's land.
Shoot, the Gullah Geechee down there. Man.
Yeah. And see, this is why I said
they
I
doing a
prefer
number on them
land.
folk over there.
I prefer land than the typical Jewish reparations. Because what you know about that land, nobody can own that land on a reservation besides Indians. So now, at least if you give me some land, I know if I go away, that land can never be taken away from my lineage.
But that's not true, because that's what they're doing with the Gullah Geechee. That's what they do in my family. They just doing it little by little. These cities in these different states, they coming in and they stealing people's land.
Yeah, but
where you at? You at
I'm
Rue?
saying it's different though, because if you look at it, you can't steal the land from the Indians.
Yes, my land, and is Indian land, and they trying to steal it, and they stole some already. Yes,
They took Indian land.
yes.
Somebody
You know,
actually got deeds
Indians
to
are not just
reservation
in
land.
Omaha and all those areas. No, Native Americans been all over this nation, and they are in Louisiana. They are Native Americans, or what you call it Indians, because they're natives. Land all over the place, and yes, they're taking it. In fact, the black land, a lot of black land was given to them from Native Americans, natives. White people didn't give them that land. They was either selling it or giving it, bartering land for services and different things like that. So, yeah.
See, under my thoughts of it, that's how you know the casinos and shit like that.
Right.
That they negotiate these leases and all that stuff like that. But them people can never own that land on a reservation.
Well, they've been. What do you mean? You forgot what they did when Trump got in office? What
You
they
talking
did?
about that pipeline?
That's right.
North Dakota.
On their land. They made them people was like, no, this is our land. You can't do this. And Trump allowed them to go through with the pipeline. What's the sense in it being your land if they could come in and do what they want? And that's what happened. We saw that happen. So yeah, they doing what they want. When they want it, they coming and they taking it.
Bomb, what part of Louisiana you from?
Huh? What happened?
Logic was asking about the pipeline. I was just asking for clarification. What part of Louisiana you out of?
I'm outside of New Orleans, but St. Charles Parish, Jefferson Parish.
Yeah. No, I got to get back down there. I hadn't had a whole history trip and fell in love with that city down there. I got to go to the grave sites this next go round and some of them plantations this next go round. But go ahead, Elijah. You were saying something about the pipeline. My bad, bro. Logic.
When they allowed that pipeline to go through, like if it's your land and you don't want them to.
Logic fell off.
Oh, okay. It sounded like he's on the way somewhere.
Yeah, what I was saying, if it's your
Did
land,
Ruthless fall off? I hope Ruthless fall off. My bad.
No, sleep with the phone on his stomach.
I thought he was laying on his stomach.
No, he's gonna sleep in that chair.
Who's that? The North Dakota pipeline or something like that?
yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I could look it up real quick, but yeah, they so imagine you having land and somebody coming through and you're like, hey, get off my land. And then they say, no, we running the pipeline. You're like, but that's my land. And then they decide that they're gonna come through your land.
We gangster. Yeah.
Is that really your land if they can do what they want on it?
I mean, I would say this. I would say technically, you know, if you got the deed or whatever paperwork you're supposed to have on it, that's your land, but these jokers is gangster.
Yes.
I mean, and to your other point, I understand ultimately what you're saying. Like, is that really yours if they pull that? But we know these jokers is, you know what I'm saying, that they the super predators. Truth be told.
They'll come and say, well, it's to our benefit as
Right.
Americans that we need to take this from you.
Right.
They'll do it. Without
Eminent domain and all that. Yeah. They doing that here in Chicago. They pushing that pushing this red line, this train. They pushing it through my not through my neighborhood directly, but they gonna displace a lot of people when this is finished because they pushing that red line all the way back to the Garden. So from 95th to like 130 something, they pushing that train all the way back through there. And they finna displace a lot of people. So, you know, if you got a house in that path, out of there.
That's right.
Out of there.
They come and take it, and nothing you could do but fight them, and then it don't matter. You fight them, and you're gonna lose.
Well, you gotta have the money for attorneys and to be able to fight them in court, which a lot more people is losing their property over taxes and stuff like that, and not being able to go in court and fight for it properly and all that other stuff anyway. So yeah, they gangsters. I get what you're saying, Bomb. If they want it, they gonna get it. You gonna get down or lay down.
That's right.
Unless you fight for it like the folk did. You know?
And so we gotta understand also, because I know Mr. Logic mentions the where the natives are, where they have casinos, but these people own most of this land, you know, and he only imagined that they're just there, but they all over. They're all over the U.S. with the land that's theirs. We just think, I don't know why when we think of we calling them Indians, but I don't know why when we think of natives, we automatically just think of that land up there. And like, look where they forced them. Like if they were all over the place, but look where they are, where they don't have much, they didn't have much water, they didn't have, you know, it's hard to grow crops. And so, you know what I'm saying? They forced them in this area, and then now they want it. That's what they did with the Gullah Geechee. There's people them that's in a place they didn't want. Remember, near the water, why would they? And then when they saw the value in, oh, this could be ocean front property, come in and take that shit away, and they make take it away.
In South Carolina, all the way down to Savannah, absolutely.
And that's what they did, those people. They came up with a way, y'all, a sneaky way. See, our land is just like their land, right? That means it's family land. Family. It goes
that Gullah Geechee, yep.
Yes. And it cannot get taken out of the family. Another, like for instance, let's say my mom married my dad, is on my dad's side of the family. And if she didn't have us and she passed away, just because she married to him doesn't mean that portions of her side of the family get anything. No, it's a lineage type of thing. So it stays by her having us, then You know, we have rights to it and things like that. But what they did to Gullah Geechees is they made a law in that state that says, okay, we can't force these people to sell, but we're going to make it to where if we could get one of them to sell. And then they started looking for those people, family members. And they had family members who didn't even know they was attached to that land because if one of the brothers left and went to New York and started his family in New York and his children don't know nothing about it because they never visited, and they get one of the children and say, hey, you got some property in Savannah. And they be like, really? Yeah, we would like to buy it from you. I'll offer you $5,000 right for it right now. And they signed over. Now they could go in and break it, the whole family. Them people did not want to move.
I'm trying to think of that documentary. There's a documentary. Did I see it on Netflix or was this on YouTube? There's a documentary, and I think it was around food actually. But oh yeah. Oh dang, what's the name of it? Old boy with the food. That first episode, he was in Ghana and he traced the diaspora, but it's the whole history of Black people in America and the food. And he talks about he went down there to South Carolina, and that lady was talking about how they're taking the land from families down there, and that her family was one of the last families fighting to maintain their land because they're trying to build country clubs, golf courses on top of the land out there.
Yep. That's what you want, golf course.
That's disrespectful.
They done took them people property to put golf courses. Man, you mean golf courses is that important to our? That's crazy. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of it. God dog, I can't think of it, man. It was good because I was watching it because they was talking about food, but he was weaving in a lot of history too, because he goes from Ghana to I think he went through Atlanta and New Orleans. But I know he went through South Carolina because I remember that lady and she was crying about how they basically gangstered the land from the family.
Yeah.
You know?
Look, they got done better than us. Like we have had another property. They got $1 million homes on our property right now.
That's wild.
So what they did to one of my uncles, some type of he didn't get no money or nothing. He was stupid. You know, my generation of grandparents, they didn't know how to read and write a lot of, and so in my family, they did not know how to read and write. So I'm not saying everybody, y'all. There was Black people, of course, who could read and write, okay? But in my family, so one of my uncles, some kind of way, they was telling him something, threatening to take him to jail if he didn't do this. Then they had him sign something to get out of jail, but it was permission, like a deed or something, and it was crazy. And then it has my grandmother's signature on it. Remember, I told you I was family man, so it would have had to be the brothers and sisters who was alive. My grandmother didn't even know how to sign her name. She didn't know how to spell her name, let alone sign it. But they have a document with her name written on it.
Wow.
Yes, they got a document with her name written on it as a signature. And,
yeah, it's the most gangster country, man. And in the South, Jesus Christ, they notorious. And a lot of those practices that this is the thing, and I said this the other day, we think we are so far removed as if the civil rights movement wasn't just and I know I'm getting older and the civil rights movement was probably 10, 15 years before I was born, but we not that far removed.
Right, we're not.
We are not that far removed.
I remember still going to school with just Blacks, and
yeah,
by
me
the time
too.
I go to middle school, then now they, in the South, because the South is a little different, baby. You can have rules and laws, but the federal government had to come down and make them abide by those rules and laws, which we already know, right? We know that slaves, you're slaving 2 years after slave ended because them people wouldn't release them slaves. That's why we have Juneteenth and shit like that.
Mhm. Well, you know, in Chicago, you know, when King came here and lived on the West Side, because he was doing that labor movement, and he made the comment about Chicago being one of the most segregated cities. And that wasn't with no federal. You know, Chicago's supposed to be liberal and all this other stuff, democratic and all that other stuff. No, and to this day, we are still heavily segregated. So even when I went to school, all the way through high school, it wasn't no Hispanics or Asians or white people in my school. The only time you saw white people was the teachers. That's the only time we saw white folk was the teachers in the school. So
That's like self-segregating though. Whether like
yeah.
Chicago, remember the white people fled when
Absolutely.
Yeah, when black people went to the cities,
They still fleeing.
fled, and then when the black people started moving in these suburban areas, the white people picked up and fled from there. And now though, they just coming. It's not like we trying to move not by them. Now they want the cities back, y'all. I told people
1000%. Yo, bomb. Let me tell you something. I was just on the low end. I don't know if it's still on my Instagram story, but it was like a jazz event. And the address that they gave, I was like, wait a minute, that's the low end. It's by the lakefront, but that's the low end. That's where the projects used to be. And sure enough, go over, and it's a very nice event. It's at this open garden, community garden type place that they got, Oakland Museum and Garden. And it was very nice, but it was a very mixed crowd. And the way that they have refurbished, remodeled, redeveloped that community, and when I tell you, the gang wars that used to go over in that area is just insane. So you see all these, because of the proximity to downtown, it's a hop, skip, and a jump for them folk to get downtown. They could jump on Lakeshore Drive, they could jump on Dan Ryan, they could take the green line, they can go further up, take the red line in. It's at least 4 different convenient ways. You know, and all you see is bike paths and people walking their dogs down there. And the property that went up, because you know we let it go. We ain't take care of it, none of that. Man, that property, man, they got homes, single unit homes and condos, townhouses starting at 1.5.
Right. But see, we didn't let it go. Like you said, we let it go. So what happened, well, mostly renters after like in the 80s, they came and took, because before the 80s, we was homeowners, right? Because there was no such thing as really renting, really, like that. Like now, right? So then they came and I watched them take people homes. Like they took one of my friends' grandmother's home. The way they did that shit was crazy, y'all. Okay, I tell that story a lot. But anyway, I remember like 20 years ago, I was renting and the landlord told me himself that, oh yeah, white people, I'm going to get he told me he was looking at a house. It was a house in the city, which was weird to me, right? Because I'm thinking the city in Wilmington, Delaware, that's where, you know, it's not where you really want to go live, right? That's where the poor people are in the city. He explained to me, no, like, you know, they no longer want to have cars, so they have rent cars and things like. They want to be able to walk to their stores. They want to be able to walk to the gym. They want to be able to do everything in a facility where they could just walk,
live, work, play. Yeah.
Without, and then now they don't have to worry about no transportation, right? They don't have to have the cars, and unless they want to go on vacation and shit like that. And that's what he told me like 20 years ago. 20 years ago. I was like, damn, like, and then I started watching them take projects. The whole building down, they would take like 2 or 3 apartments and make these into condos. You know?
They did that easily in Atlanta when them Olympics came through Atlanta. Especially the most noticeable one was Techwood Homes. But the way they was able to get them folk out of there so swift with the Olympics, insane. Renaming streets. Yeah, they renamed Bankhead, renamed Stewart Avenue. all those strip clubs was that.
Let's take care of stuff like if we, because I think I skipped over that, but if we are just tenants, well, the upkeep of a home or apartment or whatever is based on the landlord. When you have an absentee landlord who have a building, he letting fall apart. You know what I mean? He's not coming in when somebody got a leaky roof. He's not coming in when something's going on. and then shit falls apart.
Mm-hmm.
But they will blame it on us. Like you go into the inner city and they be like, look what's going on. Remember, they even considered graffiti as being graffiti is like
a blight. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and I consider it that too. But what it looked like before they put the graffiti there wasn't much better.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
They tearing Atlanta. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. My bad for interrupting, but like, and the last time I went to Atlanta to get my daughter recently, right? And I'm like, I even made a post. I said, y'all graffiti, and I'm a child of hip hop, love it, right? But y'all doing too much. y'all don't realize what y'all doing, and y'all got a mayor that supports and creates space for y'all to do it legally. Y'all don't want to. Y'all want to throw these nasty looking tags everywhere. It just does not look good for the city. But go ahead.
No, you're right about that. Now the graffiti versus the tagging. Tagging is where they just tagging some shit.
Yeah, tagging their name, thinking they getting up, man. Like, no. You know? And to your other point though, dang, who did I just say this to? I think I was talking to my wife about this, man. That's a huge problem that we don't own nothing, and we done bought the lie that, you know, we need to be nomads and renters, and, you know, like They was trying to sell to millennials at one point that, yeah, you know, you want to be able to move company to company. And that's why nobody have longevity at their job no more. They want to be mobile and move from this place to that place. And you don't own nothing. So when you don't own anything, you don't take care of it like you would.
Yeah.
Rilla and Bon Cherry, let me ask y'all something. How y'all feel about all them black women that came over with their money for Kamala Harris?
So I heard a couple different things, and I don't feel no way about it. They came up with it because they have it at their disposal. I don't feel no way about it, personally.
Yeah, they said black people came up with a lot of money for
it was 44,000 women, right? And I think 65,000 black men. And when you divide that, it comes out to like $33 a head.
That's right. It's not much.
And that's how those campaigns are built. Obama built his campaign the same way, a little bit here, a little bit there.
That's right. Ground roots, baby.
Yeah.
Ground roots campaign. That's the people talking. That's when the people.
I wish Red Pill would have stayed up here because he was saying something about Trump winning the White House again. I'm like, y'all are underestimating. This is what happens when we do this gang banging with these politics. You know what I'm saying? You sit up there flagging Republican. You know what I'm saying? And you underestimate what them Democrats gonna do. But Ashton, my question is to you: how do you feel about those black women raising all that money for that black woman?
I feel like that was the dumbest shit ever. Y'all keep saying that y'all just vote for her because she a woman. Like, motherfucker, y'all ain't even heard her goddamn policies.
All the women not saying that. You can see Bomb Cherry sitting up here saying she ain't vote for it just because she's black.
I mean, Bomb the only one I heard actually spoke some sense, but the rest of them, they answer is why not? Why not? It should be time for a woman to take charge. That's their answer.
Like that. Women are not looking to a woman just because she's a woman and voting her in. Like, these are successful women. Like Hillary was she's been in politics forever. And here we go with this woman who's been in politics forever. Y'all make it seem like she just walked off the street and now she's been vice president for going on 4 years. Yeah, no, there's no complaints that was there, but she was a senator for many years. And I'm gonna tell you, if you ever seen her while she was up there questioning different people, you would know that she was like, she knew what she was talking about. Why y'all making it seem like this is an uneducated woman and a woman who don't know anything about it?
I ain't saying she uneducated,
No,
but I'm just saying okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about you, but this woman has been a senator for many years.
She a DEI hire, Bomb Cherry. That's she is.
Oh, that's what they saying?
Yeah, she a DEI hire.
She was very popular at her job, being a prosecutor, and she did help black men, by the way, right? Because when she was senator, though, she put in rules where instead of that 3 strikes you out, because I'm not sure, many black men was in jail for small ass crimes for long terms. But did you know with her state not like that now, is it? It's something y'all don't look at the state. Isn't she from California? But they saying, hey, we don't need people sitting in jail for no minute little drug offense. If it's just marijuana, give them a ticket and make them pay it. If they went in the store and took some food, we're not gonna be worried about that too much. What we're gonna do is we're gonna give them a ticket and make them show up to court on a certain date. And the Republicans switched that around and made it seem like, oh, they just get to go rob and nothing happened to them. No, something happened to them. They get tickets with a date on it for them to show up instead of them just being hauled to jail right then and there, clogging up.
Bond. They said she was locking up niggas left and right.
Man, that 3 strikes law, she struck that shit down. Y'all know y'all claim that they're running rampant and not locking them up. But then at the same time, she locking them up and she not locking them up. Which one is it?
So that's what I said. I said when I started doing my research on her, I went and found clips of her in like these interviews, and some of her opponents were saying that she was soft on crime because her campaign slogan was being smart on crime. It was smart on crime. And then she had these re-entry programs for returning citizens, and she had these diversion programs. So like I've been saying since I found this information, the number that they keep pointing to is the 1,600 people that was convicted for marijuana, nonviolent marijuana offenses, right? And so, okay, that means they went to court, they had their day in court, they was convicted. Now, what was they sentencing? How many of those people were incarcerated? Out of 1,600 people, 45 people were incarcerated.
That's all due to her, so they're claiming that she put them in jail, and yet that's not what she was doing.
Yeah,
so they realize that the system of black men in jail is harming our community as a whole. Now, a lot of them don't care, but she was one of those who cared. In California, they trying to do something completely different, and it's working in that state,
Yeah, I'm just of the mindset I don't flag Democrat or Republican. I'm just trying to get all of the information.
Right.
And if Trump is doing something good, or he has done something good, or he has a good position, I will call that out. But I just think it's wild. And this is interesting to me too, Ashton. So there are a lot of black men who have a problem with Kamala Harris, right? And they say all these different things, and then they'll say something like, to the effect, I've heard people say, "I'm never voting for a nigger woman," or "I'm not voting for a woman." Right? So, that whole yeah. So now, wait. So now, her proclivities as a young woman, before she was married, single, ready to mingle, childless, all these other things, all that comes up, and we don't say nothing about none of them other heifers on Capitol Hill that had their way 7 ways to Sunday in their college years. So they get to have their whole phase, they get to have their hot girl summers, but they got the complexion for the protection, so we don't worry about them. It's just this one right here we gotta focus on. That's wild to me, man.
I never heard no man say that she was a hoe. They just claiming because she got to a certain status, she got there.
They say she slept her way to the top, bullshit.
Yeah, but they
how?
never proven that though. What man came from?
So some man named Willie who backing her or something?
Some man named
You talking about Willie Brown? Wait, you talking about you gotta remember Ashton younger, so he might not remember Willie Brown. So what did Willie Brown do for her exactly?
I don't know.
Hey, Ashton, let's keep it a bean. Hey, some of these men slept their way to the top too.
Yeah.
Some of the men had to do something.
It's okay for men to do it.
No, you missed what I'm saying. Some of the men had to do something strange for some change with another man too. So some of them men slept their way to the top too. Stop playing, man. Stop talking about, people write law, draft law, sign policy and legislation that affect our lives. And we still playing Connect 4 3 chessboard.
Yeah.
I don't give about what.
So they say I looked at Willie Brown.
No, what's her policy?
You lagging a little bit, Rilla.
Yeah, he's like, I heard this.
I'm driving through Indiana. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I looked up Willie Brown, and it looked like she was. He never said she was a hoe, but she was in a relationship with him, right? He was separated from his wife, and she, the wife, and she dated him. But and first of all, he's a black man, so that goes against that she not black. Because I did see some pictures of her when she was a kid and in college, and I'm gonna tell you, she looked like me. Like I had that salt and pepper haircut too, and everything. Just because we like
she look like salt and pepper.
She don't look like Bun.
Yes.
She don't look nothing like Bun.
I can show you my picture.
She looked like salt and pepper.
Bun had it going on. Bun had it going on.
Looking like MC Light.
Yes.
Nah, she ain't have it going on like Bun now.
Yeah.
Hey, look, and here, Bomb. Here's the thing. Let's say she slept with Willie Brown and it was a adulterous relationship or whatever. She was fornicating, all that, right? She still got elected as the DA, AG, and senator.
Right.
What y'all talking about?
I was
not y'all president.
Repeating the rumors, sir. I was just repeating the rumors.
But 45, how many baby mamas he got, man? Like, come on, we can't pull that morality card. Keep the shit centered and focused on policy and position.
You asked me to repeat the rumors, Rilla. That's all I did.
Yeah, but I'm looking up for the
Nah, you stupid.
Yeah, just because. So,
I don't give a damn.
You stupid.
And he didn't give her no positions. Some of these positions she had to win. Right? And she had to go to school to be a lawyer, which means she had to go to school to be a prosecutor. She couldn't sleep her way into that job. She had to, really go and get the education. But even after she had the job, they were doing good things. So
that's just wild to me. This woman got elected as a district attorney or San Francisco. Attorney General for the state of California, right? Elected, and then she did so bad they decided to elect her as senator. That's wild.
That's wild, and they've always been proud of her too. I never hear the Californians be against her. She was doing right by them as California.
The ones I hear complaining, they say, "Oh, she locked a lot of niggas up." I'm like, damn, we still on that. What's crazy? I never hear them talk about her voting record as a senator.
Right.
And you're right, Bomb. I totally forgot about all those clips that used to come out. You know how they grill people on Capitol Hill. When they say, what do they call it? When they trying to vet people for certain offices and stuff like that. The dog and pony show that they do. But you're right. When she would grill them folk, you just wouldn't want to sit under that scrutiny because then her prosecutorial skills come out.
That's right. She was on it.
Yeah, she was.
When the people was trying to be Supreme Court judges.
Yeah. I forget what that process is called.
Yeah. And then when what was going on with the Trump thing, she's asking questions and they was trying to duck and dodge. But mentioning of Trump, do anybody have anything that Trump see? Because Trump's not a politician, so he's not running on anything. But when he was president for 4 years, what did he do besides kill 1 million plus people? Because see, COVID wouldn't have been here if Trump had done his job. And go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I told my wife that most of the people that I hear when they tout Trump's successes, I think they talk about the border, how the border crossings were down. But most of what I hear is from people in a certain tax bracket, and they talk about the financial impact that he had during his presidency.
Yeah, so border crossing was down because he jailed them people, but he also lost a lot of children, right? A lot of parents still don't know where their children are still right now. So them children could be in sex, what they call it, sex
Trafficking, yeah.
trafficking and everything. That's right. They had no plans, no nothing. He just went in and took them kids, had them in cages. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that, and then he put up a wall that crumbled within a year. Because he put a wall in places. The wall that's still up was in a place where they needed no wall because of mountains and shit like that. Because of the so nobody was even coming through that area. And so yeah, they talk about a wall, but do they mention that one of his campaign people went to jail behind that wall? Because remember Congress wouldn't give him the money to do it, which means he can't do anything without Congress. Remember? And then everybody started donating to the wall. But the federal government can't do that. They don't take donations to use the money. Trump took that money himself, him and his people. One of them guys bought a 90-foot yacht with that money. He just went to jail behind that shit.
Damn. Wait, but Bomb, what do you think he did anything good? Do you think he did at least one thing good while he was in office?
Trump did nothing good. Nothing.
Damn.
Anything you tell me he did good, I can show you where he, like for instance, COVID got here because of him. Like our presidents for maybe about 3-4 presidents before him, they set up something with other countries where they go and they go in other countries and they looking for diseases and different things like that, right? That's how we know about the bird flu. That's how we knew about H1N1, right? That these are things that have been coming over here every year through presidents, and they caught them because they knew ahead of time. They knew ahead of time, but when Trump came into office, he closed that department down. He wouldn't fund it, so there was nobody watching for airborne or chemical warfare against America. And so that's how it got here. Once it gets here, it gets everywhere, right? Once people coming from other areas, they come here and they may travel to other areas. They come to New York just so they could go to Germany, depending on where they're coming from.
Right.
They could just got on the airplane just
layover flights, yeah.
Right. They can get on the airplane just to spread it, right? Let's say if I know I got this disease and I want to spread it, well, I'm gonna get on the airplane. I'm gonna go through a few cities in the US, or at least sit on one airplane. One airplane could have 300 people on it coming all over the place. I had COVID before he even announced COVID, but when he knew about it, y'all, there's proof that he knew there was an airborne disease going around and that we should be on the lookout of it. And that was in 2019, and that was early 2019. Early.
Yeah.
Then by
I
the
think I
time-
caught it before.
Yeah, my mom died of COVID in 2019 in October. My mom died in October of 2019. When we went to go bury her, my family caught it. We came back here. So in November of 2019, me and one of my sons had it. In December 2019, my husband and my other son had it. And then he found out about it in December. But when did he let the American people know about it? Not until March of 2020. Y'all got to think about that.
Yeah, I'm trying to peep that timeline because I know specifically because the All-Star game was here and the city was on fire. Now that's in February, and you right, in March is when everything started shut down.
That's
and
right.
it slowed the momentum up of everything.
But he knew about it. I could tell you.
That's crazy.
Really? Are you a vet? You a vet, right?
No.
I think I was
I didn't serve.
So when we vets, right? When I got it in November, I went to the VA. And they had no idea what it was. And I could tell you, they took my blood and everything. They saw something and they was like, so they sent me home with a suppository. But see, my mom had already passed away from it. So
Mhm.
He wouldn't let us get her body. Remember, I said she passed away in October, but we didn't bury her until the end of October, beginning of November, because them people had her body, and we were like, "What's going on? Like, where's her body?" They wouldn't even let us know where her body was. And then when they let us go see her, so we could do the arrangements, they told us we couldn't even touch her. So you got to understand, they already knew something was going on. They just didn't know exactly what. But they knew she was contagious. They had already cut into her head and everything. They had her zipped up still in a bag. Y'all, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
In 19, that's why it's called COVID-19. They knew about it in 19. He didn't announce it to us, but there's a recording where he admits that he lied to the American people. He was telling people it's gonna go away with the sun when it warms up.
Oh yeah. I just remember thinking, I was like, man, like we was at so many events because, like I said, the city was bussing, and we was around so many people, and it's like if that disease was airborne then, we could have contracted something then.
In February, that's why a lot of people got it. Like in February, if I'm correct, either January or February, I think it was February of that year, Mardi Gras happened. And so many people died. Like so many.
Yeah, I do remember hearing that about New
Remember, and
Orleans,
people, remember, everybody goes to, like people from
Yeah.
all over the world go.
Yeah.
They come from all over this United
That
States.
Fat Tuesday, yeah.
And then when they went back to their prospective areas, they carried that shit with them. So many people died, and they connected it to Mardi Gras.
Yeah, I remember that.
But he could have did something in at least minimum December. He could have just closed the border, but he didn't. I remember watching in I think it was February. I'm looking on Facebook. I swear to God, it looked so weird. Really, I'm on Facebook, and there's a video comes up, and it looked like it's in another country, and they riding around the streets with look like spraying something all over the street.
Oh yeah.
You ever saw that video?
Yeah.
And I'm on Facebook like, what the hell are these people doing? We had no idea about COVID or nothing. I just saw this video, but like a couple of weeks, if not a couple of months later, that's when we hear about COVID and shit like that.
Well, let me make sure. Was it like a white car? Was that in China?
I think it was it was China. It was either China or one of them other Italy or something like that.
Okay.
It was,
yeah. I remember seeing that type video. I remember seeing them spraying out of a car or something, but
yeah, like out of a little truck or something.
Yeah, like a little sanitation truck or something. Yeah.
It reminded me of back because I'm from Louisiana with mosquitoes. They ride around and spray it like the mosquito spray that to kill mosquitoes and shit. If you from South, I'm not sure. Do they do that in Ashton? Where you from?
They do it in Arkansas.
Oh, okay. So you know what I'm talking about. So
with
that's
the
what
little yellow lights on top.
Yeah. And they spraying this stuff out. From the bayou, they want because mosquitoes carry diseases, so they definitely want to kill as many as they can. But anyway, that's what it reminded me of. I remember thinking that while I was watching, I was like, what the hell? And so, but Trump is the reason because Obama caught 2 diseases coming in, 2 viruses, H1N1, and that was and I forgot what the first one was. They whoever created these things have been trying to infect us for years, and Trump didn't do his job. I blame him. And listen, anybody who lost their parents, this man, and then so many others died because now, remember with the mask, he made the mask, he politicized a mask. Instead of helping, he told people, oh yeah, well, you can wear it or not wear it, even though he caught COVID. His ass caught COVID. And he killed somebody. Remember they had a little something at the White House. See, people forgot, because things move so fast. But no, I watched this man because people were dying, y'all. people were talking about, oh, I got some money. He gave me a check. Well, first of all, Trump did not give you a stimulus check. The Republicans
Yeah, I don't
were
want to.
huh?
Yeah, I was one of the people saying I got my money and I was gone.
Yeah, but he didn't give you that money. Trump was fighting against giving you that money. The Republicans don't want to give you no money. Didn't want to give that money. Nancy Pelosi and them, they voted that money, and that's the Democrats, baby. That's who gave you that money. Now, remember, the president can only do so much. Then it got to go to the House and the Senate, right? And so they vote, and you could go and look that shit up right now. Y'all don't look at, y'all wasn't following. So, but Trump, they wanted to give money every month. The Republicans wanted to give you money every month. And they shot that shit down. So then they had to go and negotiate. And they were shooting shit down. And then they said, okay, they agreed to issue out something like $3,000. But I think certain people did get money. If you had kids, you was able to get, like, I don't know, because we don't have kids, we don't have no young ones. But I think some people who had children, they was getting more money. But yeah. The people who gave you that money, that's not Trump who gave you that money. Go look it up. Go look it up. Go see what Trump voted with his people.
I just never want to go back to that time. 'Cause I'm in retail, and my spot was one of the ones that was considered like essential. It was just terrible trying to navigate.
But really, if you look up diseases and shit like it's always a second wave. That's what shocked me.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to go back to that country being shut down. It literally looked like The Walking Dead driving, and then my wife was just like, "Yeah, I ain't going outside." She didn't leave the house not one time. And
I ain't want to leave the house. My ex at the time started going to Target every month. How sit your ass down?
Well, I had to go to work, and then when I come home, I gotta take all my stuff off, put it in the washing machine, take a shower, all that stuff. Like it was just, sanitizer right there at the front door for me. Like going through a check, it's like going through TSA or something. Like nah.
That's the least you could do. You didn't know what was going on. That's the least.
Then and that was the other scary part, is that nobody knew what was going on. But then, so Bond, let me ask you this: what do you think about the other parts of the country that said, "Nah, we good, we staying open"? So I know for a fact Atlanta was busting, and then I know with DeSantis down there in Florida, they was wide open too.
Yeah, but they also so when you say stay open, who is most of the people? Because they didn't stay wide open.
New York, if I'm not mistaken.
No, New York shut down. But I'm saying
New York shut down.
Yeah, they shut down. We shut down too. Who are the ones who gonna really be out there doing most of that work? Is it gonna be the white people?
Oh no, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Right. So of course they okay with white, black people and the Asian people and the other than white people wide open, because they the ones who do the job while they was sitting their ass at home most of the time. Getting their food still delivered to them. See, they still want to be able to shop. Remember, that's when they start shopping online, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our black asses had to be in them stores. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. So of course they want to keep it open, but also if you look and see who had the most deaths, you're gonna find that Florida and them states that stayed open. The most deaths, because that herd immunity thing. Trump was saying ridiculous things. Remember when he said,
I totally forgot about herd immunity.
Yeah, remember he mentioned about bleach.
Yeah, you could inject yourself with some bleach.
Yes, remember he had people taking a horse tranquilizer. I forget what the name of that Oxyquanquilo something. Remember that pill?
Oh, the Quaalude. I forgot about that at that press conference. Damn.
Yeah, people was taking that shit and dying.
Damn.
Dying because he mentioned it, and that's what they found out about Trump. Trump mentioned things when he was president, and people ran out to get it because they want to live, right? Nobody want to die.
And they trusted him.
Yes, but he was not trustworthy because
Mm.
he was making money off of that shit. Now, there's a movie that came out. I'm not sure if y'all seen it, y'all. This movie came out so many years ago, and it was about something like that really happening. And the white guy, he was like in his basement on the internet, and he was spreading untruths. But he would say, yeah, you can, there's a virus out there, and you can take this pill and that pill. But see, the companies was paying him to say this shit. He claiming that he was taking this pill and it was saving his life. But he was lying, but he said it. I swear to God, this movie happened many years. It was just like COVID. I can't think of the movie, but if you see that movie, it's like they knew this shit was gonna happen before it happened. That meant Trump was making money on just announcing shit. If he announced a pill or even bleach, y'all forgot when bleach kind of left the stores.
Man, they emptied that like they emptied that toilet paper.
Oh, the toilet.
Oh, damn, boy. I gotta end the show.
Oh, okay.
Man, handle your business, Ash.
All right, y'all.
But anyway, I just want to say this before you go. Donald Trump, the only reason he signed that stimulus check thing because they threatened to shut down the government. If you don't believe me, you could go look that shit up. He did not want to give nobody no.
I remember that.
Okay. Anyway.
Ash, congratulations on the monetization again. Good work you're doing over here with creating space to have the meaningful conversations and the fuckery. Hey, shout out to you for being the #1 bag chaser. When you get your shirt, is it gonna have AW on it?
It had Anton Daniels on it. Shit, I don't give a damn.
Let Ash come back and to the bag chaser gang. Gang. All right, fam. Y'all be easy, man. I'll let y'all on the next one.
All right, Rilla. Appreciate you for coming, Rilla. Appreciate you for coming on chair.
Yeah.